Xie Chongjue, here is your bundle. And here is the silver I am returning to you. I've spent quite a bit of silver lately. I earned some too, but not as much as I spent. Last time, Dr. Zhou from Chuntang told me that the price of dry dendrobium is good. My mother and I went up the mountain to dig some, and we sold a lot of silver. So, I'm giving this back to you first. Xie Chongjue held the bundle, his eyebrows furrowed tightly, looking like two caterpillars. Xie Chongjue, I still have over 100 taels of silver left. Do you think I should hire a killer to get rid of Wan Yuxiu? And her father, the county magistrate. The reason she's so arrogant and disrespectful is because she relies on her powerful father, right? 100 taels of silver, do you think that's enough? If it's not enough, Li Jiao thought, she could go back to the mountain in a few days. Oh, and she still had some tiger bones in her space. She could sell those for money too. Li Jiao's words stunned Xie Chongjue. He was silent for a long time, unable to respond. He looked into her eyes and asked, "Hired a killer?"
Li Jiao nudda.
Yes, Wan Yuxiu did hire a killer several times. Once at our house, late at night, 2 people in black clothes in our backyard. If our family hadn't been there in numbers, I'm afraid we might have been in real danger that night. And another time, on our way to the county town. You wouldn't believe it, but one county magistrate's wife lied openly. She knew the magistrate would stand with their Wan family. Xie Chongjue took a deep breath. Twice. Li Jiao nodded again.
Yes.
As the saying goes, if the uncle can't be tolerated, the aunt shouldn't be either. They've gone too far. I'm willing to risk everything, even if I have to spend all I have. Her bold and fearless attitude made Xie Chongjue feel helpless, but also found her adorable, sincere, and straightforward. Xie Chongjue, I don't know any killers. Do you have someone you trust? Can you introduce me? Xie Chongjue couldn't help but laugh. His previous worries swept away. He looked at the lively girl before him and said, "No need to trouble yourself. The Wan County magistrate is old and should have stepped down long ago. As for Wan Yuxiu, that Chen Xian's wife, don't worry. A small county magistrate's wife can't do anything to you." Li Jiao raised an eyebrow. You can't say that. Never underestimate an ant. If it bites someone, it can really cause a lot of pain. Li Jiao's words made Xie Chongjue pause. He suddenly stopped smiling and seriously said to her, "Leave this to me." Li Jiao didn't reply. Leaving it to Xie Chongjue? Does that mean she still owes a favor? She knew that debts of kindness are the hardest to repay. She looked into Xie Chongjue's eyes and said, "It's so late. You probably just got back today. Go home and rest." After sending Xie Chongjue away, Li Jiao let out a long sigh. She felt her heart flutter. Surely, she was attracted to him. She was moved, definitely. Maybe she felt a little excited too. But after Xie Chongjue left, she sat on the bed, exhausted. The distance between her and Xie Chongjue was too great. She liked him a little, but after being in this world for so long, she couldn't even find a way to deal with a small county magistrate's daughter. If it were the Xie family in the future, she would definitely be doomed. Li Jiao worried she was doomed and that she would drag her mother and brother down with her. Li Qiao wanted to pursue the imperial examination path. The Xie family only needed to say a word, and it could ruin her life, something she couldn't accept. That night, Li Jiao went to bed feeling heavy-hearted. But she kept tossing and turning and couldn't sleep until dawn. Early the next morning, Li Jiao went shopping with Wang Shi. Jiao, as for Qiao going to school, maybe we should find your little aunt and cousin. They've been in the town for so many years, and your cousin. They probably don't like us much. But Qiao is different. She's the root of the Li family. Wang Shi looked a bit anxious. She thought of Li Qingju and Li. Mother, Qiao's schooling isn't urgent. The county town is better than our town. There are many teachers there. We need to find out more and find a good teacher for Qiao so she can realize her dreams, right? Li Jiao felt a bit regretful. Last night, she wondered why she forgot about Qiao's schooling. Wang sure didn't understand either, but hearing Li Jiao say that, she nodded. Jiao, it's almost New Year. Let's buy some festival supplies. The New Year was coming soon, and the streets were filled with festive atmosphere. Wang sure wanted to buy New Year goods, but it was endless once she started. Wood ear mushrooms, Jiao. Buy some wood ear mushrooms. Wang sure grabbed a handful of mushrooms and bargained with the seller. Li Jiao was staring at the mushrooms, her eyes brightening. By the way, how could she forget this matter? If it were about causing harm or even death, it would have to be done secretly and quietly. Nothing is more suitable than poisonous mushrooms. I remember seeing many news reports in my past life about people eating certain mushrooms and getting sick or worse. Some poisonous mushrooms are actually quite tasty, which makes them a rare delicacy. Jiao, have you had enough? Mrs. Wang saw that Li Jiao hadn't responded for a while and quickly called her. Li Jiao finally came back to herself.
Mom, buy less.
Our family is small. Mrs. Wang hurriedly picked out some wood ear mushrooms. Next, she took Li Jiao to buy pig offal for making sausages, cut some meat, bought cloth, and cotton. On the way home, Li Jiao kept thinking about whether there were mushrooms on the mountain this season. When they got home, she couldn't wait to ask the spirit of the artifact. Since it's winter now, and it recently snowed heavily, there probably aren't many mushrooms left. But your idea is good. These mushrooms are tasty, and people will definitely eat them willingly. That makes it easier. Li Jiao nodded. That's what I thought too. I just need to come up with a plan so that these mushrooms can get into their house. Then, I only need to make a small move, and I can achieve my goal. The more she thought about it, the more feasible it seemed. She started planning to go up the mountain to look around. But before she could carry out her plan, she heard that County Magistrate One had made a mistake while handling official duties and was dismissed. That meant he could no longer be the county magistrate. The news came so quickly that Li Jiao hadn't even had time to react before she received this information. Mrs. Wang met Ma Xiaoqing on the street, who was buying medicine. Ma Xiaoqing smiled and said to Mrs. Wang, "Everyone in the county probably knows now. I think the Qin family is still proud. Second aunt, this is what they call. Good and evil will have their retribution. Look, isn't this retribution coming now?" Tears welled up in Mrs. Wang's eyes, and she nodded heavily. Ma Xiaoqing affectionately linked her arm with Mrs. Wang's. "Second aunt, where are you living now? I heard you're no longer staying in the town. It's almost New Year. Where are you now?" Mrs. Wang wiped her tears. Jiao, and I came to the county town. You know, we still have some skills. Usually we sell some pastries. I can also do some sewing, washing, or mending to earn a little extra for the family. By the way, Xiaoqing, are you buying medicine? Ma Xiaoqing looked a bit uneasy and instinctively hid a few sets of medicine behind her. Auntie Air, I have something to do, so I will go back first. Mrs. Wang looked at Ma Xiaoqing's back and shook her head helplessly. Ma Xiaoqing has been married to Li for 2 years. After the new year, it will be 3 years. During this time, she has not become pregnant. Zhao has worried about this a lot, taking her to see many doctors and trying all kinds of medicine, but there has been no sign of pregnancy yet. When they returned home, Mrs. Wang told Li Jiao about the Wan family. Li Jiao was stunned for a long time. Mrs. Wang held Li Jiao's hand and said, Jiao, now it's all better. We don't have to be afraid of them anymore. Li Jiao knew that Xie Changjue was responsible. She felt warm inside. She had come into this world alone and fought for a long time. Suddenly, she had someone to rely on. She felt very touched and warm in her heart. She also hoped to have a future with Xie Changjue. That night, Mrs. Wang unusually went out and cut about 7 or 8 pounds of meat, then bought more than 10 pounds of flour. Li Jiao helped knead the dough. Li Qiao sat by the stove, reading seriously by the firelight, occasionally writing on the ashes in front of the stove. Mother, let me roll out the dough. Li Jiao pinched off a small piece of dough. She sprinkled flour on the board, then rolled the dough evenly around the edges with a rolling pin. Soon, a round, plump dough skin was ready. Mrs. Wang smiled and said, Jiao, you're good at rolling dough. You roll out the wrappers, and I will make the dumplings. Soon, a batch of dumplings was wrapped. Mrs. Wang looked at the boiling water in the pot. Jiao Jiao, it's ready. No need to roll more dough. That's enough. Just the three of us. We can't eat so many. Li Jiao looked at the meat filling. Mother, there's still quite a bit of meat left. I'll roll out more wrappers. When I finish, I'll pack them and save some for tomorrow. Mrs. Wang thought for a moment and said, How about this? Let's make more. There are only the three of us, and we can't eat them all. We can give some to your little sister-in-law, and Li. In the county, they are our relatives from the Liang family, and we don't have other relatives. Li Jiao didn't hesitate and immediately refused. Mother, we are divorced. We want to give dumplings, but they might not want them. Our reputation isn't good now, and they might be afraid to get involved with us. Mrs. Wang's expression suddenly darkened. You're right. With our reputation, which relatives would still want to be involved? Li Jiao didn't speak, mainly because Li Qingju and Li were very cunning. They had once stayed close to her and her mother just to get some connection with the local officials. Now that their wish had come true, they could watch the three of them with indifference. If that's the case, why do they still make moves? Maybe Li Qingju is just waiting to see their family fail. Mother, it's okay if I can't eat all of this. I'll pack some dumplings to eat tomorrow morning. Later, I'll fry a few meat patties for now. Mrs. Wang didn't know what meat patties were, but she nodded when Li Jiao mentioned it. After wrapping the dumplings, she boiled them all. Since it was cold, she wasn't worried about them going bad. She just left them on a plate. She took some leftover meat filling and dough, shaped a piece of dough, flattened it, put a spoonful of meat inside, spread it evenly, then pinched the dough into a round shape. Once the oil in the pan was hot, she fried the meat patties. Li Qiao ate a plate of dumplings and saw Li Jiao frying the meat patties, their aroma filling the air. He couldn't help but put down his chopsticks and ask, Sister, how much longer until they're ready? Li Jiao flipped the meat patty over. Once the surface turns golden, they're almost done. Almost there. Mrs. Wang watched the two siblings with a smile, worried that her separation from her husband might affect the children. She was especially worried about Li Jiao, who had recently been rejected in her marriage and was now with her divorced mother. She was very concerned about Li Jiao's future. Soon, Li Jiao finished frying 2 meat patties. She packed them on a plate and brought them to Mrs. Wang and Li Qiao. Mother, try one. The filling for the dumplings included scallions, pepper, a bit of salt, and egg. It was seasoned just right. When fried with flour, they became crispy and savory, and the meat filling was especially delicious after frying. Mrs. Wang took a bite and said, How did you come up with this recipe? It's so tasty. Li Qiao also nodded enthusiastically. Sister, you're such a good cook. Encouraged by their praise, Li Jiao fried 7 or 8 more meat patties, using up all the remaining meat filling and flour. Then she stopped. Sister, I want more. Li Qiao reached out to grab one, but Mrs. Wang gently tapped his hand. You've already eaten several. Eating too much at night isn't good for sleeping. That's enough. Ciao.
Li Qiao bought sadly.
Feeling sorry for Li Qiao, Li Jiao handed him one. Mother, Ciao is growing now. It's okay for him to eat too. Jojo, you can eat now, but only for tonight. You can't eat like this anymore. Too much food will upset your stomach. The meat pie was delicious. Full and satisfied, Li Jiao slept very well that night. The next morning, news of the fall of the Wan family spread quickly throughout Liang County. At the same time, Xia Changjua's army was about to pass through Liang County. Li Jiao also received good news. Chun Xian's efforts in disaster relief had earned the praise of the county magistrate. When this news reached Li Jiao, she was shopping for New Year supplies with Wang Shi. Jiao? Wang Shi asked worriedly, tugging at Li Jiao's sleeve. Li Jiao smiled and said, It's okay, Mother. This doesn't concern me. By the way, Mother, that piece of cloth you just bought, I think the pattern suits you. It's the new year. Let's make a new outfit to wear. Wang Shi shook her head. You're young. I'll make it for you. Li Jiao ignored Wang Shi and bought a few yards of cloth. She also bought some cotton fabric for Li Qiao. After that, they left the fabric shop. It's the new year, and I want to buy some other things. Mother, we don't have enough pork, right? We also need grains. I want to buy some. I also want to visit the pharmacy. After the new year, I plan to go up the mountain to gather herbs. Mother and daughter chatted as they walked. Suddenly, there was a commotion in the crowd ahead. Li Jiao saw a horse rush out from the crowd, with a person on its back, shouting as they ran, "Doctor, where's the pharmacy?" Li Jiao held onto Wang Shi carefully, protecting her. "What's going on?" Wang Shi asked. Li Jiao shook her head and pulled Wang Shi toward the edge of the crowd. "Mother, be careful. The horse didn't know not to step on people. If they were accidentally trampled, it would be very unlucky for the mother and daughter." The horse rushed past Li Jiao, and a strong smell of blood hit them. The horse left a trail of blood on the ground.
Who is that?
I don't know. It looks like a lot of blood. Oh my God. We need to find a doctor quickly. If we can't find one, the person might bleed to death soon. Yes, it's so pitiful. It looks like a child. People in the crowd whispered and discussed. Li Jiao pulled Wang Shi carefully forward. Wang Shi also heard the whispers and worried about Li Qiao. She said to Li Jiao, "Let's go home for now. Go see your brother. He's alone at home, and I don't feel at ease." Li Jiao thought for a moment and then headed home with Wang Shi. Li Jiao and Wang Shi had just arrived home. Li Qiao had just opened the door for them when a sudden rush of fast horse hooves sounded from behind. Li Jiao looked back and saw a few horses rushing past on the street, looking frantic, as if rushing to be reborn. Wang Shi hurriedly closed the door. Such a peaceful world, but I always feel unsafe. Quickly, close the door. Never mind, mother. Let's go make some food. Qiao, what do you want to eat tonight? Li Qiao thought for a moment. Sister, I want to eat your sweet and sour ribs. I also want yellow braised chicken. Li Jiao pinched his little nose. Little glutton, okay? I'll go buy a chicken later. Tonight, we'll have yellow braised chicken and sweet and sour ribs. Is that okay? Wang Shi frowned. Don't go out. Didn't you see just now? Something's happening. The street is full of galloping horses. What if someone is in the middle of the road? Li Jiao smiled with her lips pressed together. We'll see later. Just as Li Jiao and Wang Shi reached the kitchen and hadn't started the fire, loud voices came from outside on the street. Notice: collecting hemostatic herbs. Anyone who can provide hemostatic herbs will be rewarded 50 taels of silver. This voice repeated over and over. Li Jiao remembered some herbs she kept in her space. She thought about the herbs for stopping bleeding and reducing inflammation. She had stored a little of each. She also grew some inside her space, but she hadn't entered the space for several days and didn't know how the herbs were growing inside. 50 taels of silver. Li Jiao felt a bit tempted. Wang Shi whispered, "In these chaotic times, herbs are worth more than gold and silver. Not everyone will be willing to give up their herbs. What if they need them for themselves?" Li Jiao was very interested. She looked at Wang Shi and said, "Mother, I remember our neighbor, Aunt Lin, sells chickens. I'll ask her. It's New Year soon, and Xiao wants to eat chicken. I'll make some for her. Is that okay?" Wang Shi thought about how Aunt Lin lived just next door and agreed. Li Jiao went inside and quickly entered her space. "Do we have any hemostatic herbs here? 50 taels of silver is a lot. I have some silver, but who likes to carry silver around?" Spirit Tool rolled its eyes. "I was just about to tell you that the girl bleeding non-stop probably can't be stopped by the county doctor." Li Jiao frowned.
Why?
"If it's just bleeding, using a special medicine can stop it. But it's obvious she isn't just bleeding. I smell the scent of red flowers and Sichuan lovage in the blood. If I'm not mistaken, it might be poisoning. TSK, how can so many people in this small county be poisoned?" Li Jiao was stunned. You know all this?" Spirit lifted its proud head. Why can't I? Honestly, I told you before, I am the spirit of the 8 treasures emperor coin. If I hadn't fallen into this world with weak spiritual energy, I wouldn't be so weak. Li Jiao Jiao quickly complimented the spirit, making it happy. All right, getting these 50 taels of silver is easy. But I think you could ask for more. Li Jiao Jiao was full of surprise. You can cure poison? Spirit was very proud. Of course. If I couldn't, I'd be useless. It paused and added, watch carefully. When someone offers the medicinal herbs to stop bleeding, if they can't cure the poison, the girl will only die faster. Under Spirit's guidance, Li Jiao Jiao began preparing the herbs. These herbs are common, all stored in the space, but Spirit said that the amount used and the order of adding them would affect their effectiveness. After spending some time in the space, Li Jiao Jiao came out with a paper bag, which contained the antidote pills Spirit had taught her to make. She took a deep breath and left through the back door. When she reached the street, she saw someone offering herbs, which were verified and taken away by the casual doctor. The family received 50 taels of silver as payment. Li Jiao Jiao remained calm. She trusted Spirit. She first went to the market, bought a chicken, a fish, and some vegetables, then returned. Have you heard? Even after taking the hemostatic medicine, the person couldn't be saved. Now Lao Tao has been taken away. I just saw it. Old Lady Tao was still bragging about how they got 50 taels of silver, and now she's gone, taken away. Sigh, so you see, don't just chase after easy money. Those people riding horses around, you can tell they're not ordinary. Earning their money. TSK, better to forget it. They might have the money to earn, but not the life to spend it. Li Jiao Jiao listened and realized that her initial excitement and thrill were now replaced by doubt. Was she overestimating herself? Yes, with so many horses in this era, who owns a cow? That's already worth over 10 taels of silver. And horses? That's not something ordinary people can afford. No, host, you're too weak. What are you afraid of? Come on, I can still trick you. Just be a bit braver next time, and maybe you'll be able to fly high. It's not about relying on men. You have to depend on yourself. In my mind, the spirit's annoyed and disappointed voice made Li Jiao Jiao shout, "Shut up." Nearby, passers-by looked at Li Jiao Jiao strangely. She lowered her head and moved to a quiet place. She whispered, "I believe in you, but like those people just now said, I have to earn money, and I also need to spend it. Look at me, an ordinary person. I can't even handle a county official without help. If a bigger official comes along and something goes wrong, what will I do then? Then you don't trust me?" Hearing the spirit's proud tone, Li Jiao Jiao felt a headache coming. "It's not that I don't trust you." "Then go." "Host, please don't be so weak. Really, be brave. It's nothing serious, very simple. Trust me. Look at that male lead, I mean the general. He was poisoned. Wasn't I the one who cured him? You have to believe me, give it a try." Li Jiao Jiao shook her head. "No, forget it. I still have 100 taels of silver and my shop. I can make money. This silver is too dangerous, so I'll pass. All right, be good and go back." Before she finished speaking, she saw a man holding a child, kneeling in front of a doctor, begging, "Please, save her. The old man has done his best. I've bled so much. Even a divine immortal can't help now," the doctor replied helplessly. Li Jiao Jiao only saw the face of a young girl, about 12 or 13, pale and colorless, with no vitality. Her expression, lifeless in that moment, touched Li Jiao Jiao deeply. The man kept kowtowing to the doctor, but the doctor shook his head helplessly. "If you don't give her the antidote soon, she really won't survive. Can't you bear to watch such a young girl disappear right in front of you? Go quickly, she's beyond saving now." Hearing this, Li Jiao Jiao couldn't hold back anymore. She could ignore it, but when a life is at stake, she couldn't stay still. She hurried forward. Just as she was about to get close to the man, she was suddenly stopped by someone. "She's going to die, don't you see? Just treat it as a last-ditch effort. I have emergency medicine pills. Please, put her down, let her go." Li Jiao Jiao shouted loudly at the man. The man looked at Li Jiao Jiao, then suddenly nodded to the two men in front of her. He raised his hand to wipe his tears and laid to the ground. Li Jiao Jiao quickly took pills from a paper bag and put them into the girl's mouth. The girl's body temperature was fading, her pulse was weak, and she was hardly breathing. Li Jiao Jiao was very anxious. She remembered the steps of CPR and hurried to perform them. The man didn't know what Li Jiao Jiao was doing. He sat on the ground, staring tightly at the girl's face. 1 minute, 2 minutes passed. Li Jiao Jiao kept pressing on the girl's chest mechanically, but the girl's face remained lifeless. It's no use. Anyway, thank you. Before the man finished speaking, Li Jiao Jiao suddenly saw the girl's eyes move. She cheered happily. She's waking up. She's waking up. The man rushed over quickly, holding the girl's hand tightly. Brr, you're awake. You scared Dad to death. Do you know that? Li Jiao Jiao sat for a moment, then asked the man, where are her wounds? I need to treat them. The man hurriedly pointed to the girl's injuries. Here, here. Li Jiao Jiao looked and saw the wound was on the thigh artery. No wonder she was bleeding so much. The wound had been bandaged, but blood was still seeping out. The girl's dress was soaked with blood. Hearing that the girl had woken up, the doctor outside hurried to come in. Li Jiao Jiao didn't have time to pay attention to them. She told the man, tell them to clear a room for me. I need to change her dressing and stop the bleeding first. She's still in danger. The man immediately became serious. He glanced at the two guards beside Li Jiao Jiao. The guards quickly pulled the doctor out and soon cleared a room. Li Jiao Jiao first cut open the girl's pants, applied some healing ointment, and rebandaged her. Under the guidance of the spirit tool, she gave the girl a pill and some water. The girl's face was pale, but the bleeding had stopped. She was so exhausted she collapsed on the ground, looking at the weak bed. The spirit tool raised an eyebrow. How about that? I told you, I can do anything without the main body. But your heart massage was very useful. Otherwise, even if she took the medicine, it would be hard for her to survive. Li Jiao Jiao didn't speak. She rested for a while, then helped the girl put on her clothes and called the man outside to come in. The man was sure the girl was no longer bleeding. Although she was very weak, she was still alive. He knelt straight down in front of Li Jiao Jiao and said, Miss, I am grateful beyond words. Please accept my bow. Li Jiao Jiao was startled. Don't. Please get up. You are much older than me. Kneeling to me is like shortening your life. No need, really. No, Mississippi. Gunanyu, will repay kindness with kindness. You saved my daughter's life. As long as I live, if you say the word, I am willing to face any danger for you. Li Jiao Jiao was frightened. It was just a coincidence. Your daughter was poisoned, which caused her to bleed so much. I will write a medicine recipe later. You can prepare the medicine. She lost a lot of blood and is weak. Be careful in taking care of her. I am leaving now. Mrs. Wang was frying meat patties when she heard the door open. She hurriedly called Li Qiao to check. Soon, Li Qiao returned, followed by Li Jiao Jiao. Behind her was a person dressed like a guard, holding a bunch of things. Mrs. Wang was startled and came out with her spatula still in hand. Jiao Jiao, who is this? Li Jiao Jiao quickly told the man, just leave it here. Thank Lord Gu for me. After the man left, Mrs. Wang quickly pulled Li Jiao Jiao aside. Aren't you going out to buy chickens?
Who is that?
And who is Lord Gu? Jiao Jiao, do you remember what I told you? Don't cause trouble, okay? After the new year, we will open a shop and live a simple life, all right? Seeing Mrs. Wang's worry, Li Jiao Jiao couldn't help but hold her hand. Mom, I didn't cause trouble. You know I know some medicine. When I went to buy chickens, I saw that bleeding girl. Her father was holding her, and the doctor said it was serious. Her father knelt on the ground praying. I thought she was really pitiful, just 11 or 12 years old. I couldn't bear to see her suffer. Mom, I didn't do much, just gave her some herbs. Mrs. Wang clenched her teeth, suddenly at a loss for words.
Li Jiao Jiao siga.
Mom, I know you're worried about me, but I saw that girl almost dying right in front of me. I really couldn't just ignore her. I didn't think about money or anything else. I just wanted to save her. After hearing this, Mrs. Wang pulled Li Jiaojiao into her arms and hugged her tightly. How can you be as silly as your mom? Li Jiaojiao gently hugged Wang Shi. She felt sorry for her but was not as patient as Wang Shi. If her future husband treated her like that, she would definitely leave or divorce. She wouldn't tolerate it and would take the children and leave. Wang Shi no longer scolded them. The mother and son sat down to look at the gifts from Gu Ningyu. The gifts included valuable herbs like ginseng and deer antler, along with 2 very common silver bars, worth about 100 taels. There was also a carved waist badge with the character Gu. Li Qiao held the waist badge and asked curiously, "Sister, what is this?" Li Jiaojiao whispered, "This is Lord Gu's waist badge. I don't know his exact status, but everyone calls him Lord Gu. I saved his daughter, and Lord Gu gave me this badge to thank me. He said if I ever have trouble, I can take this badge to his mansion in the city to find him." Wang Shi looked worried as she examined the items. "Oh, you shouldn't take these." Li Jiaojiao put the items away. "Mother, since Lord Gu gave me these, I'll accept them. Otherwise, others might think I'm after more." Wang Shi thought for a moment and agreed. Wealthy people are often afraid of poor relatives, especially ones with a bad reputation like theirs. After storing the gifts, Li Qiao lost her desire to eat yellow braised chicken. She took her book and quietly read nearby. As the new year approached, Li Jiaojiao met Li Chengju several times in the county town. Each time, Li Chengju would advise her to go back and talk to Wang Shi, hoping she would see their child Sake and return home. So, every time Li Jiaojiao saw Li Chengju, she would secretly slip away because she didn't want to see her. "Jiaojiao, the New Year supplies are all bought, except for the cabinet made by the carpenter. These 2 days don't go out. Let's just have a good New Year, just the 3 of us. As for Jiaojiao's schooling, don't worry too much. After the New Year, we'll open the shop first, do some business, and gather information." "Mother, I understand. With the New Year coming, I heard there's a Mr. Zhou in the county who is quite good. But we shouldn't believe everything others say. I still need to find out more. If there are no other issues after the New Year, I'll buy Jiao a proper gift for her apprenticeship and go see for ourselves." During these 2 days before the New Year, Li Jiao was busy fixing up the shop, while Mrs. Wang was preparing for the holiday. On New Year's Day, Mrs. Wang first dressed Li Qiao in a new outfit. Li Jiao also changed into a festive red cotton jacket, wore a skirt underneath, and put on brand new cotton shoes. She turned around in front of Mrs. Wang, who was very happy and couldn't stop smiling. "Good. My daughter looks so beautiful in this," Mrs. Wang said happily. Li Jiao was already pretty, and with a little dressing up, she looked even more lovely. She couldn't help but smile and said, "Mom, you're bragging a bit, like a merchant selling her own goods." "Okay, Mom. What about your new clothes? Put them on so I can see how you look." Mrs. Wang hadn't planned to make herself new clothes, but Li Jiao told her that after the New Year, they would say goodbye to the past. Under the supervision of the 2 children, Mrs. Wang made herself a new outfit. She hadn't worn new clothes in many years. When she finally put them on, she felt a little shy, twisting her body and pulling at the hem. "What's so special about this? Anyway, I need to go make the New Year's Eve dinner. If I get it dirty, I'll just change again," she said. Li Jiao and Li Qiao stepped forward and held Mrs. Wang's hands. "Mom, you said you'd wear new clothes for the New Year. What's the point of not changing now? Rest, Mom. Today, I'll cook the New Year's Eve dinner." In the kitchen, Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang were busy. Even Li Qiao, who loved reading, had no time to read today. They were busy at 2 stoves, watching the fire. "Mom, just wash the fish clean and give it to me. I'll handle it," Li Jiao said, holding the fish. She added scallions and since they had no cooking wine, she used a little yellow wine to remove the fishy smell. She marinated it for 15 minutes. She also cut the whole chicken into small pieces and marinated it. As for the duck, they bought a roasted duck, but they weren't sure how it tasted yet. Li Jiao held a knife in both hands and chopped vigorously on the cutting board. Mrs. Wang saw this and couldn't help but say, "Look at your sister. Her knife skills are pretty good." Li Qiao smiled with her lips pressed together. Li Jiao chopped half a basin of mincemeat, planning to make pearl meatballs. The glutinous rice had been soaked since last night. She shaped the meat into small balls, coated them evenly with the soaked rice, and placed them on a plate. The remaining meat was made into meat patties, which Li Qiao loved to eat. The marinated fish was almost ready. She wiped off the moisture from the surface, added a bit more oil to the pan, and fried the fish. Fry the fish until both sides are golden brown, then remove it. Pour out the excess oil, leaving a little oil in the pan. Add chopped green onions and garlic and cook until fragrant. Finally, add a bowl of chopped chili peppers, then pour in a little water. Bring the sauce to a boil, then add the fish. When the fish absorbs the sauce, remove it from the pan. Pour the remaining sauce over the fish and sprinkle with chopped green onions. Li Qiao sniffed hard. "Mom, the fish your sister made is so delicious." Mrs. Wang smiled affectionately. "Little glutton, you'll be able to eat soon." In Liang County, this year was very happy. During the fireworks at night, Li Qiao excitedly played outside with other children. Mrs. Wang held a needle and thread, while Li Jiao sat at the door, smiling as she watched the street outside. Although winter in Liang County is cold, with Li Qiao and Mrs. Wang, it feels like home. They don't argue, boss each other around, or show male chauvinism. Li Jiao felt very relaxed. This inner peace made her very happy. "Mom, it's too dark now. Don't do any more sewing. Be careful not to hurt your eyes." Mrs. Wang scolded gently. "There's nothing to do now. I'll do a little sewing. By the way, Jiao, you're a girl. Come here, let me teach you how to sew." Hearing this, Li Jiao immediately felt like she had stepped on her own foot. She quickly stood up. "Mom, I'll go see Qiao." Seeing Li Jiao run away in a panic, Mrs. Wang shook her head helplessly. The sound of fireworks was all around, and the sky was dark and cold. She thought about past years. During this time, she was always the busiest person in the family. With so many mouths to feed during the New Year's feast, she was so busy she barely had time to rest. She wondered how things were going on the other side of the family. Li Jiao ran outside. Not far away, Li Qiao was playing with some children aged 7 or 8. The children held fireworks and lit incense sticks to ignite the firecrackers. Once the firecrackers were lit, the children covered their ears and ran away quickly. Li Jiao reminded Li Qiao, then wandered around the street. It was the New Year. The children and fireworks made the holiday feel a little festive. Li Jiao found it hard to enjoy this peaceful moment. She looked up at the dark night sky and thought about Xie Changjue, who said he was going back. She didn't know what the future held, but she wanted to try her best. If the Xie family agreed to let her in, maybe someday she could become a lady. Thinking about a life where she could be served and cared for, Li Jiao felt she might be a little spoiled. She couldn't help but lower her head and smile, with her lips pressed together. Suddenly, a hand reached out and pulled Li Jiao into a dark corner nearby. Instinctively, Li Jiao threw a punch. Recently, under the training of the spirit tool, she had made some progress. Although she couldn't defeat those with martial skills, she could handle ordinary people for a while. Chun Xian clearly didn't expect Li Jiao to strike suddenly. He was a bit stunned and gritted his teeth, shouting, Jiao, it's me." At Chun Xian's voice, Li Jiao paused her punch and took a step back, standing 2 meters away from him. "Oh, isn't this our Lord Chun? How come you have time to take a walk outside the county office?"
Li Jiao sarcastically muka Shen Xuan.
Jiao, do you have to talk like that?" Li Jiao sneered coldly. "I've always spoken like this. You just didn't notice." Chun Xian took a deep breath and said, Jiao, I know what Yushio did to you."
"I'm sorry."
"I didn't expect her to." "Expect what?" "That she would poison me, or that she would send someone to kill me." Chun Xian, you knew all along, you just didn't want to believe it.
"I don't want to talk about this anymore."
"It's a bad day, and meeting you already makes me unhappy. I don't want to make myself miserable." After saying this, Li Jiaojiao turned and walked away. Chen Xian hurriedly stepped forward and grabbed her. Jiaojiao, wait. Li Jiaojiao grabbed Chen Xian's hand in return, this time using some force. Chen Xian was a scholar, and Li Jiaojiao had some boxing skills. Because she used a clever technique, she held his hand behind his back, making him unable to move. Jiaojiao, about you Xiao. I don't want to say more. Now, my father-in-law is no longer the county magistrate, and Yu Xiao can't reach out to harm you anymore. Rest assured. As for your family matters, Jiaojiao, do you know how much your parents' separation affects you? Li Jiaojiao thought Chen Xian was strange. They had long lost contact, yet he kept appearing in front of her. What was he trying to do? Could it be that Chen Xian still hadn't given up on making her his concubine? Related to you? Li Jiaojiao directly pushed him away. Lord Chen, Scholar Chen, we are no longer connected. Please don't appear in front of me again, okay? Chen Xian stared blankly at Li Jiaojiao, feeling deeply heartbroken. He said, Jiaojiao, you weren't like this before. I know I was wrong about the marriage withdrawal. I apologize. But you said you could understand, as long as you are in my heart. Jiaojiao, the person I love has always been you. It's you. How can you talk to me like this? Li Jiaojiao's teeth almost ached from grinding. She rolled her eyes and snapped. Are you crazy? You want to marry someone else and expect me to understand? I think you're really sick. Chen Xian, I am responsible for how I am now. It's all your fault. Do you forget? From the start, it was you who made me the joke of the village. Now, you want to humiliate my dignity further by making me your concubine, right? Forget it. I will become a nun someday and never marry you. Chen Xian stared blankly at the clever girl in front of him. Wan Yuxiu was pregnant. He hadn't seen Wan Yuxiu in a long time. Now, seeing the charming girl before him, he couldn't hold back. He suddenly stepped forward and hugged Li Jiaojiao tightly. You're just stubborn, Jiaojiao. We've been through so much. Do you really want to leave me? I don't believe it. Li Jiaojiao's face turned pale with fear. She turned around and started hitting and kicking Chen Xian fiercely. Chen Xian was shouted at and yelped loudly. Who's there? Who's over there? His cry attracted passers-by nearby. They looked toward Li Jiaojiao's place. Li Jiaojiao's face turned deathly white with fear. She clenched her teeth and kicked Chen Xian even harder, then turned and ran away quickly. Li Jiaojiao ran off, and Chen Xian didn't dare make a sound. He really couldn't afford to lose face. He covered his mouth and waited until the passers-by left. Then he slowly sat up, took a deep sniff under his nose with one hand. If Li Jiaojiao was still here, he might really have been tempted to hit him. Li Jiaojiao hurried back home, still gasping for breath. Wang Shi saw her and asked, Jiaojiao, what happened? Where's Qiao Qiao? Li Jiaojiao hesitated for a moment before replying, Qiao Qiao is outside. Mother, it's New Year's. You should rest a bit. Wang Shi waved her hand. I can't sit still. I'll just sit here and sew shoes. That's my rest. Not far away, Chen Xian's eyes were fixed on Li Jiaojiao. Li Jiaojiao always felt like someone's gaze was on her. But when she looked carefully, she couldn't find anyone. She was worried Chen Xian was after her. Xia Chongju could handle Wan Yuxiu's father, but what about Chen Xian? To Chen Xian, Li Jiaojiao always thought he was a bad man. He clearly abandoned the heroine, but still tried to manipulate her. Men like him are naturally good at sweet talk. The New Year has passed, and it is now the first day of the Lunar New Year. This was the first year they spent the holiday just the three of them, and life was quite simple. Li Jiaojiao didn't think there was anything wrong with that. When she had free time, she would help Wang Shi tidy up the shop or ask around about Zhou Fuzi. She wanted to wait until after the Lantern Festival to visit Zhou Fuzi's house and ask him to give Li Qiao a lesson. Jiaojiao, when should we open the shop? Should we pick a good day? Once everything was ready, including flour, eggs, and sugar, Li Jiaojiao and Wang Shi had prepared plenty. Li Jiaojiao said to Wang Shi, Yes, it's almost time, Mom. I'll find Granny Lu, who always picks good days, and then we'll open the shop. After saying that, Li Jiao took a box of her homemade cakes. During the new year, when visiting others' homes, you shouldn't go empty-handed. She planned to bring a cake and buy some sugar later before heading to Granny Lu's house at the street corner. Jiao, I'll go. Wang Shi quickly took over the task. I happen to have some business at Granny Lu's. I want to pick a good day. Do you need anything else from the market? Li Jiao shook her head and looked at Wang Shi. Since her separation from Li Qingkai, Wang Shi had become very insecure. When she came to the county town, she avoided neighbors and didn't want to socialize. Why was she suddenly going to Granny Lu's? Granny Lu was a famous fortune teller on their street. Usually, people asked her to pick auspicious days for weddings or funerals. Li Jiao had heard about her from others and had only seen Granny Lu twice. Wang Shi probably hadn't seen her at all. What could she want from Granny Lu? Mom, what do you want to do at Granny Lu's? Wang Shi looked a bit unnatural. It's nothing, just to check the date. We're opening a business and everyone hopes it will be successful. You're still young and don't know many customs. I'll go instead. Li Jiao quickly stepped forward. Mom, I'll go with you. I don't understand these things, so you can teach me. Wang Shi was surprised, but then patted Li Jiao's hand. All right. I'll be back soon. Take care of Qiao. Li Jiao watched Wang Shi's back as she left, her brow slightly furrowed. Behind her, she heard Li Qiao quietly reading. She turned to look at Li Qiao's direction and sighed silently. Away from the disputes of the Li family, Li Jiao feels that her days are now very peaceful. However, Mrs. Wang does not think the same. Li Jiao understands her worries, but Mrs. Wang does not know that she truly does not care about her reputation. Mrs. Wang took a long time to return. Li Jiao was worried that Chen Xian might find Mrs. Wang. She subtly asked questions, and Mrs. Wang's eyes avoided eye contact, looking guilty, but she did not mention Chen Xian, so Li Jiao felt reassured. Grandma Lu said that the 18th of this month is a good day. We will open then, and the business will be prosperous, Mrs. Wang said as she put down the basket. We used your birth date to calculate it. Jiao, once our business gets going and Qiao goes to school, I will feel at peace. Li Jiao comforted Mrs. Wang, saying it will happen. The opening date was set. Even though there are still more than 10 days to go, many things still need to be prepared, like the cabinets made by the carpenter, the iron pots, and so on. Counting the time, they could probably be delivered by the 15th or 16th. Additionally, she wanted to improve the shop style so that the cakes they sold wouldn't be seen as not worth the price. Mrs. Wang was in a good mood, and her smile grew wider. On the 13th day, Li Jiao finally found out that Zhou Fuzi was at home. She immediately went with Mrs. Wang to buy writing supplies and also bought some cloth, live chickens, and ducks, then took Li Qiao to visit. Who are you looking for? Li Jiao looked at the young girl in front of her, who was bold and sharp-tongued, and slightly frowned. We are here to see Zhou Fuzi. May I ask, is Zhou Fuzi at home? The young girl glanced at Li Qiao, Mrs. Wang, and Li Jiao, then said, You want to send your child to my father's school, right? Sorry, my father said he's not accepting new students this year. Zhou Fuzi's daughter? Li Jiao looked at the bold and sharp-tongued girl and couldn't help but doubt the Zhou Fuzi she hadn't met yet. Really? Miss Zhou, could you please go inside and ask Zhou Fuzi if he's available? Just say we came to visit. Go away. Go away. Are you deaf? I told you my father isn't accepting new students this year. Hurry up and leave. Don't block our door. Li Jiao's face darkened at that moment. Mrs. Wang patiently spoke to the girl in a gentle tone. Miss, please go inside and ask for us. Our Qiao is very smart.
Get lost.
Before Mrs. Wang finished speaking, the girl named Zhou suddenly yelled at her. Mrs. Wang was startled, and Li Jiao quickly helped her. Are you really Miss Zhou? Or are you just pretending? Li Jiao pointed at Miss Zhou and asked loudly. I've asked around, and everyone says that Mr. Zhou is not only learned but also gentle and polite. His daughter. How could she be a shrew? Is there anyone? Come out and see if someone is pretending to be Mr. Zhou's daughter. After Li Jiao finished shouting, Miss Zhou's face suddenly changed. She pointed at Li Jiao and said, You're the shrew. My father said he doesn't want to take any more students this year. I told you to leave you. Neighbors from across the street peeked out to look. Li Jiao quickly pointed at Miss Zhou and said, Sister-in-law, look, is this girl really Mr. Zhou's daughter? Mr. Zhou is polite and learned. How could his daughter be a shrew? The neighbor looked at Miss Zhou, then chuckled softly and said to her, although Mr. Zhou said he wouldn't take students, it's the new year. Someone came to visit your father, so you should open the door. So, Li Jiao and Wang Shi entered the house. Wang Shi was worried that Li Jiao's straightforward temper might upset Mr. Zhou, so she softly advised her, Jiao, don't speak later. Let me handle it, okay? In Wang Shi's mind, scholars were the most sacred. As a teacher, Mr. Zhou was respected enough to be placed on their family altar for offerings. He kept a humble attitude, very respectful. Today, Mr. Zhou was indeed at home. In the past few days, his students had come one after another to visit for the new year. He had been drinking almost every day. Finally, today, he was free. His daughter told him some visitors had come to send their children to study, and Mr. Zhou was a bit reluctant. Mr. Zhou was nearly 50 and had been a scholar for many years. He knew he had no big ambitions. He enjoyed teaching and had trained several successful candidates, even some top scholars. Because of this, he had a good reputation in Liang County. Although he charged high fees, many parents still eagerly wanted to send their children to him. Li Qiao had studied with teacher Zheng for a while. When she saw Mr. Zhou, she respectfully bowed to him. Wang Shi put her things aside and also bowed to Mr. Zhou, explaining her purpose. Mr. Zhou stroked his beard and said, I'm very sorry. I am getting old and have limited energy. Please forgive me. Master Zhou said sorry, but in fact, he didn't feel sorry at all. He is old now, and he rarely accepts children from ordinary families. Looking at the mother and 3 children in front of him, dressed very simply, he had no intention of wasting time talking with them. He just wanted to send them away quickly. Mrs. Wang hurriedly knelt down with Li Qiao. Master Zhou, our Qiao is very smart. When we were in the town. Before Mrs. Wang finished speaking, Master Zhou stood up and left. Miss Zhou snorted coldly. I've told you before, my father won't take new students anymore. You didn't believe it and kept making noise outside. Let's go quickly. Don't stay at my house. Li Jiao's face looked unhappy. She thought Master Zhou might test Li Qiao before making a decision, but he didn't seem to consider Li Qiao at all and just dismissed them. Mrs. Wang couldn't help but wipe her tears. Li Jiao quickly pulled her up. Mother, there are other teachers in the county. You should get up first. It's my fault for rushing here without asking around. Let's go home first. After leaving Master Zhou's house, Li Jiao felt very regretful. Mrs. Wang sighed. Let's see how things go first. If we really can't find a teacher, we can send Xiao back to the town to find teacher Zheng. He's a very good teacher, and Xiao learned a lot from him. Mother, I'm sorry. I should have found a teacher for Xiao earlier. Now, everything is a mess because of me. Mrs. Wang patted Li Jiao's hand. You can't blame yourself. Let's go home first. Li Jiao was full of worries. She thought that Xie Changjue and the others had probably left. The official who gave the waist badge, Mr. Gu, was nowhere to be found. She thought for a moment, clenched her teeth, and decided to go to the county office to ask about the situation. Mother, I want to eat sticky rice soup at noon. Li Qiao also said she wanted to eat the dishes Mrs. Wang cooked. Mrs. Wang forced herself to smile, rubbed Li Qiao's head, and said, All right, I'll go make it. After Mrs. Wang went to the kitchen, Li Jiao whispered to Li Qiao, Qiao, watch over mother at home. I'm going out for a while. I'll be back soon. Big sister, is it because of me? Teacher Zheng once told me that I don't need to worry too much about which teacher I follow. The most important thing is to be strict and upright. Sister, you don't need to worry about me. You can teach me if you can't find a good teacher. Li Qiao didn't want to go back to Xingfeng town either. It wasn't that he didn't want to stay with teacher Zheng, but because of Li Chengkai. Little Li Qiao knew how much his mother had suffered in the Li family. Jojo has grown up. Although her sister can read, she cannot teach her about official exams or government service.
She doesn't understand those things.
Special skills are needed for different jobs. Jojo, don't worry. Your sister will find a good teacher for you. Li Jiao walks on the street toward the county office.
There are still many people around.
In a few days, their snack shop will open. She is thinking about who will come to the opening ceremony.
Li Jiao.
She hears someone call her and instinctively turns around. Li Chengkai rushes over. It really is you. You all came to the county town? Where are you staying? Did you and the others secretly save money without telling me?
Li Jiao frowns. What are you talking about?
I don't understand. I'm asking, where is your mother? And your younger brother? Li Chengkai tightly grabs her hand. Li Jiao pulls her hand away. My mother, and you're already divorced. It's none of your business where we are. Li suddenly appears out of nowhere. He doesn't notice Li Jiao and pulls Li Chengkai to leave. Second uncle, over here. I just saw her go past this way. Hurry and chase after her. Who are you chasing?
Li finally notices Li Jiao.
Jiao, it's you? Second uncle said. He saw that scammer. We're chasing her now. We must teach her a good lesson. That scammer dared to deceive the Li family. A bad feeling rises in Li Jiao's heart. She looks at Li. Are you talking about the woman who married my father? Yes, that woman. Li Chengkai grits his teeth in anger. I met her today. She saw me and ran away quickly. When I catch her, just watch how I deal with her. She dared to cheat me. That wicked woman. I won't let her go easily. Could they have found Chen Xing? Thinking of this, Li Jiao quickly pulls on Li Chengkai. Father, who are you talking about? Li Chengkai feels a bit embarrassed to answer. Li, however, is not worried. He pulls Li Chengkai. Who is it? I can help you. It's the woman who tricked your father into marriage. Li hurriedly pulls Li Chengkai and runs. Li Jiao watches their distant figures. Suddenly, she clenches her teeth and chases after them. That wicked woman. It's her who ruined my father and mother. I want to help you. Where did she run just now? Li quickly points in a direction. Li Liban thought that Li Jiao, being just a girl, wouldn't run very fast. But just after he finished speaking, Li Jiao gathered her strength and ran ahead, quickly leaving them behind by dozens of meters, which surprised him greatly. Li Jiao was afraid they would really meet Chen Xing, so she was determined to use all her energy from her high school physical education days. Second uncle, Jiao, is really fast. Li Chengkai opened his mouth wide. A girl, and she's so amazing. Who would want her in the future? Li didn't say anything. Now, everyone in the village was talking about Jiao's marriage. First, she was rejected by someone, and now her parents are divorced. Such a girl. Who would want to marry her? After running through 2 streets, Li Jiao finally saw a familiar back at a street corner and quickly chased after him. Chen Xing was very scared. She looked back at Li Jiao and immediately hid inside a silk shop. Li Jiao hurriedly followed inside. Chen Xing, come out quickly. Chen Xing didn't dare to come out. The shop owner, the lady boss, looked at Li Jiao from head to toe. Oh, miss, who are you looking for? We sell silk, and we have all kinds of patterns and styles. But they are quite expensive. Li Jiao looked at the lady boss and asked, Where's the woman who just came in? The lady boss deliberately said, Who? Everyone who comes here is a customer. Miss, if you're trying to cause trouble, you might be in the wrong place. Her eyes flashed with a fierce look. Li Jiao, who was about to become her own boss someday, was also worried about encountering troublemakers when she opened her shop. She stood calmly and said, If you don't come out and they find me later, whether they catch me or throw me into the pond, don't come looking for me. As soon as she finished speaking, Chen Xing suddenly stood up from behind a pile of cloth. She hurried over to Li Jiao. Miss, what should I do? I didn't expect them to see me. I even came to the county town. How could they still find me? Li Jiao coldly glanced at her. How can they not find you in the county town? Doesn't the Li family have relatives or friends there? Then she pulled Chunxing out and led her around in circles until they reached an abandoned house.
You're now free.
Why are you going back to the county? To do the same old job? Chunxing blushed and habitually took out a handkerchief to flick at Li Jiao. You're so mean. After saying that, she was stunned herself. Li Jiao couldn't help but roll her eyes and said, You should hide now. Wait until the fuss dies down, then invent a sad story about yourself and get married. Don't you still want to go to a place like a brothel and sell yourself to make a living? Chunxing shook her head repeatedly. No, I didn't. But, miss, I only know Liyang County well. Where should I go? I rented a house in the town now. I wanted to wait a while and find an honest person to marry, but who would have thought they could come to the town? And unfortunately, they just happened to see me shopping on the street.
What's shopping?
Chunxing was exchanging glances with an apprentice from the blacksmith shop across the street, and Li Chengkai and Li Li saw them. The uncle and nephew didn't let go, and Chunxing knew Li Chengkai hated her, so she could only run forward. Foolish. Li Jiao took a deep breath. You can't stay in Liyang County. You still plan to find an honest person here and marry him? Have you thought about it? What if his relatives are people you've known before? If you're exposed, how can you stay in his family? If I were you, I would go somewhere else, preferably a more remote place. I have so much silver for you. As long as you don't spend it recklessly, you won't have to worry for half your life. Chunxing thought this made sense. She grabbed Li Jiao. Miss, I know I was wrong. What should I do now? They found me. What do I do? Li Jiao looked around.
Stay here for now.
When it gets dark, hire a carriage. I heard people say to go toward Yunxi County. That place is in chaos, and you might even get a good household registration, some land, and property. Then open your eyes wide and carefully pick someone to marry and spend your life with. Chunxing, you've seen so many men. I believe your judgment in choosing a man should still be good, right? Chunxing nodded obediently. When Li Jiao was about to leave, she called out, Miss, you're an unmarried girl. How do you know so much? And she looked so mature. Li Jiao didn't reply. Chunxing watched her figure walk away and couldn't help but think, if she could have a child someday and that child looked like Li Jiao, how wonderful would that be? After running out, Li Jiao searched for about 15 minutes before finding Li Li and Li Chengkai. Second cousin, have you found anyone? Li Li shook his head. It's the new year these days, and the town is crowded. We've searched several rounds, but haven't seen anyone. Li Chengkai clenched his teeth and said, That nasty woman. If I catch her, I will definitely take her back and dunk her in the pig pen. Everyone had seen men deceive women before, but this was the first time witnessing a woman deceive a man. Li Chengkai didn't want to be seen as naive, so he was determined to find Chunxing. If he couldn't beat her, at least he wanted to prove to everyone that he wasn't stupid. With so many people, it's really hard to find her. Cousin, why don't you go back and check on your sister-in-law and the others? Then we can keep looking, okay? Li Li thought for a moment and shook his head. Li Jiao relaxed, thinking that Li Li had given up too. Since it was just Li Chengkai trying alone, she wasn't really afraid. Just as Li Jiao was about to leave, Li Li called her back. Jiao, Qiao is getting married. You should go back, right? Yes, Li Qiao is probably getting married in the next couple of days. Li Jiao was marrying into the Luo family in the county town. So, were Li Li and Li Chengkai here to see her off? I think going back might not be very appropriate, she replied. Li Li said, There's nothing wrong with that, Jiao. You're always part of our Li family. Qiao is your cousin. Just tell second aunt, and then the three of you can come together. Li Chengkai looked at Li Jiao eagerly. After separating from Wang Shi, Li Chengkai hadn't had many good days. Before the divorce, he always had clean, patched clothes to wear, and he didn't worry much about food, clothing, or shelter. He just worked every day. But after Wang Shi left, Chunxing was not someone who worked hard. She never did chores and often complained that Deng Shi's cooking was bad. Sometimes she even made Li Chunkai cook for her, but she still looked down on his cooking. Moreover, Chunqing kept asking him for money. Li Chunkai was honest and straightforward. All the money he earned was given to his parents. He had no money of his own. Chunqing encouraged him to ask Li Laotu and Deng Shi for money. Of course, the result was that Li Chunkai was scolded by Deng Shi and Li Laotu. Later, claiming he was about to get married, Deng Shi gave him 2 taels of silver, but Chunqing took all of it later. After Chunqing left, Li Chunkai, who had been single for a long time, finally remembered how good Wang Shi was. Li Jiao knew what Li Chunkai was thinking. But after spending so much time with a pile of dung, she really didn't want to go back to that filthy place. So she said, "Well, I need to go back and discuss this with my mother. After all, my mother has been taking medicine lately and isn't feeling well." "What's wrong with your mother?" Li Chunkai asked eagerly. Li Jiao looked at him coldly and said directly to Li, "Cousin, I am leaving now." After taking a few steps, Li Chunkai caught up and said, "Li Jiao, I am your father. When you see me, you don't even say a word. Is that how your mother taught you?" Li Jiao rolled her eyes and replied, "My mother taught me? Didn't I just say that she was bullied by a dishonest man and is now sick? What could she possibly teach me? My mother isn't like some people, shameless and heartless. She was hurt so badly that she doesn't have time to teach me. You should understand that." She sarcastically and unreservedly mocked Li Chunkai. Li Chunkai gritted his teeth and pointed at her fiercely. "Rebel child." Li Jiao didn't respond. She was just a rebellious girl. If Li Chunkai and the others knew that Chunqing was hired and paid by her, they would probably scold her even more fiercely. But so what? She and Xiao finally didn't have to endure that weak father anymore. Their days had been very comfortable lately, and she wanted to enjoy it. Li Jiao ignored Li Chunkai and walked away. Li rushed up and held Li Chunkai back, saying, "Second uncle, we still have things to do in the county town. Let's go back first. We've already wasted a lot of time outside today." "Li, didn't you see that ungrateful girl? I am cursed to have been born in this family. If I had known she was like this, I should have strangled her when she was born." Li shot a cold glance at Li Chunkai. Li Chunkai continued cursing as he followed Li back home. Li Jiao originally planned to find a good teacher for Li Qiao. But since they had been delayed, it was almost afternoon, so she didn't go to the county office and turned back home instead. Jiao, is Qiao getting married soon?" When she returned home, Li Jiao didn't expect Wang Shi to ask this at the dinner table. Li Jiao took a few bites and asked, "It seems so." "What's wrong, mother? Do you think we should go to the wedding?" Wang Shi immediately smiled awkwardly. "We should go. Qiao is your and Jiao's cousin. When your cousin gets married, you should go and send her off."
"But now,
our situation is too awkward. If we go, I worry you and Jiao will be talked about. Before Qiao gets married, I embroidered a pair of pillowcases for her and made 2 pairs of shoes. I want to give them to her as a token of my respect as an elder." Li Jiao was stunned and looked at Wang Shi blankly. Wang Shi was truly a kind and good-hearted woman. Unfortunately, Li Chunkai didn't know how to cherish her. "This is a small token from mother, meant for Qiao's sister. But mother, I saw him on the street today. How about I deliver it to your younger sister's house and just tell her? Would that be okay?" Mrs. Wang thought for a moment and agreed, saying, "That works. Let's do that." Mrs. Wang's avoiding eyes made Li Jiao feel a little hurt. Even though life has gotten better and more comfortable since they left, her cautious glances showed she hadn't fully moved on from being abandoned by Li Chunkai. Li Jiao sighed and told Mrs. Wang, "All right, I'll go with Qiao to visit your younger sister soon." "Mother," Qiao said, "he wants to eat dumplings tonight. Can we make dumplings for dinner?" Li Qiao looked surprised at Li Jiao. "When did he say he wanted to eat dumplings?" Li Jiao gently squeezed Li Qiao's hand, and he immediately said, "Yes, mother, we haven't had dumplings in a long time. I want to eat dumplings." Mrs. Wang turned away. wiped her eyes, then smiled and said, "Okay, I'll go buy some pork later. We'll make dumplings tonight." After dinner, Li Jiao and Li Qiao left with their things. On the street, Li Qiao whispered to Li Jiao, "Sister, why do you want mother to make us dumplings? She's so tired every day. Today, I even heard her say she wants to do some laundry and mending work. Sister, mother is too exhausted." Li Jiao took a deep breath and said, "Do you think I want mother to suffer?" Li Qiao didn't reply, but he understood what she meant. After coming to the town, he noticed his sister had become lazy. She left many chores for their mother. Mother was divorced, and her family has no relatives left. She has nowhere to go and no one to talk to. All her feelings are trapped inside her. How could she not feel sad? Li Jiao crouched down and quietly told Li Qiao, "That's why I wanted to stay busy. Only when she's busy can she forget about the pain of being abandoned and the sadness of leaving her home to raise us. In some time is the best medicine. When mother forgets those hurts, and with us by her side, she'll probably recover soon." Li Qiao finally understood. He held Li Jiao's hand sincerely and apologized. Li Jiao shook her head and said, "It's okay. Let's go deliver these things first. When we come back, we'll look again. Qiao, I've thought about what mother said. If we can't find a suitable husband in the end, will you blame me?" Li Qiao, with a young voice, told Li Jiao, "Sister, I will never blame you." Li Qiao finally understood. He held Li Jiao's hand sincerely and apologized. Li Jiao shook her head and said, "It's okay. Let's go deliver these things first. When we come back, we'll look again." Qiao, Deng Li and his wife, Li Chengfu and his wife, and the third branches Li Chengxing and Hu's family, including Hu's 2 children, all gathered at Li Chengju's place. The house was full of people. Li Chengju warmly greeted Li Jiao and then asked, "Jiao, have the generals come back? If they're busy, the 2 deputy generals are fine too. Can they come to our house for a meal?" Li Jiao looked at Li Chengju, Deng Li and his wife, Li Chengfu and his wife, and the third branches Li Chengxing and Hu's family, including Hu's 2 children, all gathered at Li Chengju's place. The house was. She held Li Jiao's hand and said, "Come quickly. Today, Sister Qiao just moved in, and your eldest uncle and the others will stay here for another day. Our Li family should thank them for saving us. Oh, and Luo's young man is here too." Luo's young man?
Lu Hui?
Li Jiao was a bit confused. Was Sister Qiao marrying into Luo's family? Little sister-in-law, the family Sister Qiao is marrying into is the Yu family. She held Li Jiao's hand and said, "Come quickly. Today, Sister Qiao just moved in, and your eldest uncle and the others will stay here for another day. Our Li family should thank them for saving. Today, the person here is your cousin-in-law's cousin, Luo Rue. They said you've met before. Come this way." That man who looked very creepy and unpleasant? Li Jiao shook her head. She handed something to Li Chengju. "Little sister-in-law, this is a small gift from my mother. We started preparing for Sister Qiao's wedding before the new year. Although my mother and Sister Qiao aren't close anymore, we are all Li family. She is my cousin, and she always will be." Li Chengju found this. "Today, the person here is your cousin-in-law's cousin, Luo Rue. They said you've met before. Come this way." That man who looked very will be leaving now. Li Jiao pulled Li Qiao to leave. Li Chengju called out to her several times, but Li Jiao didn't go inside to greet them. Li Chengxing came out eating something and said, "Wow, they really have no manners. I always said that Jiao is a big-hearted girl who doesn't listen to her parents. Now she's even worse. She's following her mother. I wonder what good she'll turn out to be in the future." Li Chengju hurriedly told Li Chengxing softly, "Did you see Luo Rue? He came specifically to ask about Jiao. Jiao has a bad temper, but she looks better than Wanwan. Third brother, just wait and see. If Jiao really marries into a good family, maybe our family will rely on her in the future." Li Chengxing just sneered and didn't say anything. It must be said that Li Jiao is very pretty, at least prettier than his daughter. If it weren't for Li Jiao, they wouldn't have gone to the county office. During the new year, Li Qingxing kept bragging about his trip to the county office. To this day, he still takes pride in that trip. What if she leaves? What should we do? Li Qingju coldly looked at Li Jiao's back. She thinks that because she's with her mother, she's no longer connected to our Li family. That's impossible. She is blood of our Li family and always will be. She will never be able to leave us behind.
Li Shangxing nudda.
That's natural. She's one of us. After a pause, he quietly asked Li Qingju, "What about the Luo family's young man? What does he want to do? Now that she's with her mother, we can't do anything about her. Is second brother here?" After returning home, Li Jiao told Wang Shi. Wang Shi gritted her teeth. "Li Chengkai and I are divorced. Does he still dare to think about you?" Li Jiao didn't reply. This was in the future era, where the law decided child custody. In this time, it was assumed that the child's father was the guardian. Li Chengkai had agreed to Wang Shi taking the siblings away because he was very close to Chunxing at that time, and he thought Chunxing would give him more children. So, he didn't care about her or Jiao. But now, his marriage with Chunxing is broken. Chunxing ran away. Who will have children for him now? He only has Li Jiao and Li Qiao. Recently, Li Chengkai and the Li family are probably planning how to get them back. Li Qiao held Li Jiao's hand tightly. "Sister, don't be afraid. Mom and Dad are divorced now. We have the divorce papers. If needed, we can just go far away. In this time, to travel far, you need a village travel permit. Otherwise, you can't leave the county." That's why Li Jiao has only been as far as Liang County. Now, Wang Shi has the divorce papers, and with official stamps, she can leave the town. Wang Shi clenched her fist. "Yes, Jiao, don't be afraid. If needed, I'll take you and your brother far away." Li Jiao smiled at Wang Shi. "Mom, actually, the Li family's situation isn't that serious. They're not strong enough to force us to leave our hometown. It just feels a bit disgusting over and over again. I don't understand what they really want to do." Li Qiao clenched her teeth and said, "What do they want? They just want to use your sister to get money. Sister, don't be afraid. We are here with you." Li Jiao held Li Qiao's hand tightly and smiled. The next morning, Li Jiao took Li Qiao outside to wander around. She looked for a place to ask about a few teachers in the county town. She ran into Qin Xian again. She remembered that last time he was beaten, so she thought he must be scared now. But unexpectedly, he came again. Thinking of this, Li Jiao felt very sick. Today, Qin Xian was out shopping in the county town with Lu Shi and Qin Yongsheng. Lu Shi pointed from afar at Li Jiao and Li Qiao. "Luckily, we didn't marry her back then. Otherwise, it would have damaged your reputation." Qin Xian looked at Li Jiao's pretty face and felt his heart flutter. Wan Yuxiu was pregnant. Wan Yuxiu kept a close eye on the maidservants at home. Recently, he was very busy and had no time. Besides, he had seen the most beautiful girl before, but now even the servants didn't catch his eye. People say that what you can't get makes you more restless. Qin Xian was like that now. He couldn't get Li Jiao, so he thought about her even more. Today, Li Jiao wore a plain cotton jacket and a light blue long skirt underneath. Her hair was simply. Despite the many people on the street, her bright and charming figure stood out. She caught everyone's eye immediately. Chun Yongsheng couldn't help but glance at her more. If her parents hadn't divorced, her reputation wouldn't be so bad. Actually, she could be taken as a concubine. Lu Shi glared at Chun Yongsheng fiercely.
"Bah.
A concubine? With her fox-like looks? Doing that would ruin our family's future." Li Qiao pulled Li Jiao to the side. "Why are you afraid of them? We haven't done anything wrong." Li Qiao was stunned for a moment. Yes, his sister hadn't done anything wrong. Why did they hide when they saw Qin Xian?
But people always thought like that.
Even though his sister was rejected by someone, others believed it was because she was not good enough. Some even knew Qin Xian was after someone higher, So he abandoned his sister. Yet they still talked about her reputation. Yes, sister, we're not afraid. Li Qiao lifted his head proudly. Though he was small, he only wanted to protect his sister and beat up anyone who bullied her. Oh, so after you and your mother separated, you came to the county town? I was wondering why I hadn't seen the three of you in a while. Jiao Jiao and Xiao Qiao, how are you guys doing in the county town? Liu Shi deliberately spoke sarcastically, looking at Li Qiao. Xiao Qiao, you were studying well in the town, but now that you're in the county, are you still studying? Anything related to the Li family, who sure had already told Liu Shi. Liu Shi knew a lot about the Li family. Chen Xian, hearing this, couldn't help but glance at Jiao Jiao. Jiao Jiao, I've heard from my parents that studying in the county is harder. Teacher Zheng is still quite good. Maybe you should go back to the village. Li Jiao looked at them with suspicion. No need to worry about us. We know ourselves. Sister, let's go. Chen Xian had also studied in the county before. Jiao Jiao knew that if she asked, Chen Xian would tell her everything.
She didn't need to bother much.
Thinking of Zhou Fuzi last time, she swallowed hard. Hey, wait a moment. Liu Shi called out to Jiao Jiao. Your family's Qiao Qiao is married now. Jiao Jiao, aren't you being a bit too harsh? Don't forget, you're also surnamed Li. Your cousin got married and didn't come back. TSK, I really wonder how your parents raised you. When Jiao Jiao heard this, she couldn't help but turn around and retort. How did my parents raise me? Anyway, they didn't teach me to climb high on others. I'm not like you, willing to abandon everything for a better future or a government position. Chen Xian, if you want to give up your parents for your career, I think you'd agree, right? As for my upbringing, Auntie, you should first teach your own son. Otherwise, one day, he might abandon you, and you'll have nowhere to cry. After saying that, Jiao Jiao left angrily, causing Liu Shi to spit blood in frustration. Li Qiao tightly held Jiao Jiao's hand. Sister. Jiao Jiao looked down at Li Qiao. It's okay. Let's go. Today, we're going to the most popular tea house in the county to have tea. The most popular tea house in the county was called Ming Xianglu. Even during a snowstorm, it wasn't heavily affected, just closed for a few days. Once the disaster was under control, it reopened quickly. People who came here to drink tea and enjoy the scenery were usually important figures in the county. Jiao Jiao held Li Qiao's hand and entered. The shop assistant looked at them several times. Jiao Jiao shook her purse, and the assistant finally respectfully led them to the inner room. Miss, would you like to drink in the main hall or in a private room? Just in the main hall, over there is fine. Miss, what would you like to order? I'm not familiar with tea, so just get the best-selling tea here. Then, how about the preaching Longjing? Li Jiao Jiao waved her hand and led Li Qiao to a small table at the very edge of the hall. The hall wasn't crowded, but there were about 10 people present. The shop assistant was free and quickly brought over a tray. It held a pot of Longjing tea from before the rain, a small dish of peanuts, a small dish of sunflower seeds, some dried fruits, and a plate of winter melon candies. Li Qiao, being a child, couldn't resist eating the winter melon candies. They were very sweet. After eating several, he couldn't eat any more. Li Jiao Jiao hurriedly poured him a cup of tea and said, "It's very sweet. Eat less." Hearing her, Li Qiao slowly ate the peanuts and sunflower seeds. Last year's snow was so heavy. This year should have a good harvest, right? He asked. Who knows? Whether the harvest is good or not, I heard that the county magistrate in Yunqi County is from Liang County. He was originally a scholar, but he was so talented that he was promoted to a clerk and eventually became a county magistrate. TSK, a county magistrate, which county's magistrate isn't a proper successful candidate from a good family. The person everyone was talking about was Chen Xian. Li Qiao pouted and muttered softly. Li Jiao Jiao warned him, "It's okay, don't pay attention." After a moment, she suddenly added, "Such a powerful person like Mr. Chen, who could teach such an outstanding student." Everyone looked back at Li Jiao Jiao. Though curious about a woman asking this, someone answered. Of course, it's Teacher Zhou. Teacher Zhou indeed has a way with teaching children. But Teacher Zhou doesn't take students easily anymore. Since the Yunxi County magistrate was appointed, many want to send their children to him, but he refuses. You don't understand. It's not that teacher Zhou doesn't wanna, he just doesn't want common folks' children. He wants children. You know what I mean, right? Then, laughter spread through the hall. People said that teacher Zhou's status in Liang County was rising, and he wasn't interested in ordinary children. Suddenly, an untimely voice came from the crowd. I think Master Yang is pretty good. My relative's child studies with him, and the kid is very polite and smart. So what if he's smart? Can he become an official just because he's studied with Master Yang? Exactly. With Master Zhou, a scholar can become an official. Li Jiao quietly remembered the words Master Yang in her mind. Later, the people in the hall talked a lot. Li Jiao carefully compared everything and finally decided to visit Master Yang. Li Jiao took Li Qiao shopping. They bought 2 chickens, a fish, some cloth, and finally, she took Li Qiao to a study. She bought a stack of paper and a book for him. Li Qiao whispered, Sister, you don't need to buy me paper. Many of my classmates don't use paper. They said they can dip chopsticks in water and write on stone slabs, or write in the ash of the stove. Paper is too expensive. Li Jiao couldn't help but gently ruffle his hair. When Master Yang accepts you, I'll buy some for you. But this isn't for you. It's for Master Yang. Li Qiao's eyes widened. They had already inquired at the tea house and knew that Master Yang lived in Lekang Alley. Carrying these things, they headed straight to Master Yang's house. Master Yang's home was simple. He, his wife, and their 2 young children lived there. The older child was a girl about 10 years old, learning sewing from her mother. Yang's younger son was about Li Qiao's age, following Yang around like a primary school student. Why are you looking for me? Master Yang was curious. Because Zhou's disciple, Chen Xian, was talented and became a county magistrate in Yunxi County. Zhou's reputation in Liang County grew because of him. Some children who studied with Yang also came to him after Zhou accepted them. They made excuses to return their tuition, so it was rare for someone to come looking for him now. Li Jiao took a deep breath. To be honest, Master Yang, we are new here and not very familiar with the county. So we asked around at the tea house. Master Yang, I must tell you, our family is a bit special. My parents are divorced. My mother took me and my brother to live in the county. My brother is studying with another master in the town. We couldn't stay in our hometown, so we moved here. After she finished, Master Yang's wife and their daughter looked up at Li Jiao.
Divorced?
They had lived half their lives, but they had never seen anyone divorced. Especially with children staying with their mother. Such a thing was unheard of. Master Yang nodded and said, I see. Li Jiao hurriedly said, Master Yang, don't overthink. We are not familiar with the county town. Zhou Master is very famous now, and people like us are not in his eyes. Besides, our family situation is a bit complicated, and I don't want my brother to be looked down upon. Also, most importantly, we think that Master Yang is a person of high virtue. We don't know much about his knowledge, but my mother often teaches us that a person's character is more important than just having 3 meals a day. She hopes my brother will grow up to be such a person. Li Jiao's words made Master Yang look at her with new respect. If a person is very learned but has poor character, honestly, he wouldn't want to associate with him. Master Yang smiled. Seeing this, Madame Yang also smiled gently at Li Jiao and Li Qiao. Hubby, remember what I said before? You're too anxious. Look, good students come to us naturally, she said softly. Master Yang then tested Li Qiao on some knowledge. Li Qiao answered quickly and confidently. Even though he was only 6 or 7 years old, he was so sharp that Master Yang felt very happy. Madame Yang pulled Li Jiao to sit beside her and asked quietly. Li Jiao didn't hide anything from Madame Yang. She knew that Li Qiao would learn these things eventually, and she didn't want Madame Yang and others to find out from others or for Li Qiao to be discriminated against at school. Honestly, I am already an adult and of marriageable age. My father should settle down and live a good life with us. But not long ago, my marriage was called off because the person wanted to marry the county magistrate's daughter. I was abandoned. Because of that, my father became very dissatisfied with us. Later, a young woman appeared, and my father thought that he could have another obedient and sensible child. So he divorced my mother. Madame Young opened her mouth in disbelief, unable to believe such a father existed in the world. Li Jiao saw Madame Young looking at her with sympathy and smiled. "Madam, don't pity us. My mother took us in, and although our reputation isn't very good, we are much happier than before." Madame Young smiled and said, Jiao, you are the most open-minded girl I've ever seen." She then advised her own daughter to be as open-minded as Li Jiao in the future. Li Jiao kept waving her hands. "Madam, please don't teach my sister to be like that. My current reputation makes it difficult for me to find a good son-in-law who would come to marry me. I am forced into this situation and have no choice. I hope my sister will be safe and happy in the future, living a joyful and peaceful life." Mrs. Yang likes Li Jiao even more. Mr. Yang is also very satisfied, so he accepts Li Jiao and her family's gift of respect. He immediately asks Li Qiao to bow and serve tea, completing the ceremony of becoming master and apprentice. After finding a good master for Li Qiao, Li Jiao finally feels relieved. However, she knows she should go back quickly and tell her mother about this. Li Jiao happily pushes open the door with Li Qiao. In the backyard, there are several carts filled with goods. She looks inside and sees various dried fruits, fabrics, and boxes of pastries from the Jianzhai bakery. Li Jiao doesn't know much about other things, but she knows that Jianzhai's pastries are quite valuable. Who would send such expensive gifts to their family? Li Qiao quietly asks Li Jiao, "Sister, who is it?" Li Jiao shakes her head. She doesn't know who the visitors are, but she secretly hopes it's someone she wants to see. So, the brother and sister gently push open the door. "Jiao, you're back?" When Li Jiao sees who is in front of her, her face instantly turns sour. Her expression darkens, while Luo Rui greets her with a smile. "Jiao is back?"
Li Jiao feels a bit annoyed.
She doesn't speak to Luo Rui, but asks Mrs. Wang, "Mother, what's wrong?" Mrs. Wang points outside and hesitates for a long time. She hasn't finished speaking when Li Qingjiu and Li Chengkai come in. Li Qingjiu pulls Li Jiao aside. "Jiao, you're back? Your father just went out to look for you. Now that you're here, you can keep your father company. He hasn't seen you and your brother and sister for many days." Mrs. Wang turns her face away when she sees Li Chengkai, not speaking or looking at him. Li Chengkai initially rushes forward happily, but seeing Mrs. Wang's attitude, his face quickly darkens. He coldly says to Mrs. Wang, "Since Jiao is back, then this matter is settled." Mrs. Wang grits her teeth and says no. Li Chengkai ignores the presence of others and directly tells Mrs. Wang, "If you say no, then no. You old hag, she's my daughter. Don't forget, her surname is Li." Mrs. Wang's eyes immediately fill with tears. She bites her lip and says, "If you don't want her, she's still my daughter now. Can you give birth to her alone?" Hearing this, Mrs. Wang becomes very upset. Tears uncontrollably fall down her face. She repeatedly says, Jiao is my daughter. You don't want her, but she's still mine. Her marriage is none of your business." Li Chengkai directly acted like a bully. "Not my business? Then whose is it? Stop talking nonsense about her marriage. I will decide it myself. The gifts have arrived. These are the betrothal gifts. 18 is the wedding day. You're dreaming." Mrs. Wang was furious and waved her hand as she rushed toward Li Chengkai. Li Jiao let go of Li Qiao's hand and kicked Li Chengkai to the ground. Then she stepped on him. Mrs. Wang was terrified, and Li Qiao quickly held her waist. "Mother, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid." Mrs. Wang swallowed hard. Li Jiao glanced at Li Qingjiu and Luo Rui. Her gaze fixed on Li Qingjiu. "Little aunt, do you believe I can get you into the county office or even into the big jail there?" Li Qingjiu's eyes suddenly narrowed sharply. Her voice trembled slightly, but she didn't realize it. "What do you mean by that?" Li Jiao sneered coldly. What do I mean? You know very well, don't you? Your family's grocery shop has been doing pretty well lately, right? My little uncle has been bragging a lot, hasn't he? Well, if next time they put him in jail for a few days, do you think people will still buy things from your shop? Li Qingju tremblingly pointed at Li Jiao Jiao. Jiao Jiao you. Li Jiao Jiao cut her off directly. Little aunt, why were the three of us kicked out? You should know very well. No need for me to shout it out on the street. I advise you, it's better to keep some dignity. Really, for money, you are willing to give up everything. I just want to ask, Dad, my biological father, guess what? If I give this money to you, do you think you will enjoy it? Li Chengkai clenched his teeth, still threatening. Li Jiao Jiao, you wicked girl. I am your father. Yet you hit your own father. Girl, just like that slutty mother of yours. Li Jiao Jiao bent down and slapped Li Chengkai hard. Don't deserve to mention my mother. Li Jiao Jiao looked coldly at Li Chengkai. Li Chengkai, I really don't want to call you father. Having you as my father is truly my bad luck for 8 lifetimes. But since I have to face it, I won't complain. But you better keep your mouth clean, or I will tell everyone what you've done. I want to see if others call you lowly, or if they talk about my mother. Li Chengkai shrank back slightly. He stubbornly said, I'm a man. I marry and take concubines. Pfft, garbage. You should look at yourself in the mirror. You look like a ghost, and you still want to take concubines? Are you serious? All right, if you have the ability, go ahead and show off with a few more women in front of us. Go on. Go find your parents and get them to arrange a marriage for you. Li Chengkai immediately fell silent. Deng Shi and old Li said that he would never be able to marry in his life. Luo Rui was almost stunned. He only saw that Li Jiao Jiao looked pretty, but he never expected that this woman's temper was so fiery. Her own father, she could hit him whenever she wanted. The problem was, she was a girl, yet she managed to knock a strong man to the ground. This skill. He couldn't help swallowing hard. When Li Jiao Jiao's gaze fell on Luo Rui, he trembled all over. Li Jiao Jiao clapped her hands, kicked Li Chengkai aside, and said to Luo Rui, sorry for making you see this. But since you saw it, why don't you see if you can fight me? I have a bad temper and a worse reputation. Anyway, I've come out with my mother, who is divorced, so I don't care if my reputation gets even worse. What do you think? Luo Rui chuckled awkwardly.
I was tricked by them.
I'll leave now. Li Jiao Jiao nodded. All right, remember to take everything you brought with you. After Luo Rui ran out, he quickly called his servants to move all the things from the yard. Wang Shi pinched Li Jiao Jiao's hand. Li Jiao Jiao gave her a reassuring smile, then coldly looked at Li Qingju and Li Chengkai. Li Chengkai was clueless and useless. She didn't want to waste words on him, so she said to Li Qingju, little aunt, you're smart, so I'll be honest. From now on, try to persuade my foolish father a bit. The three of us, me, my mother, and my father, are living quite well now. Don't bother us anymore, understand?
Li Chengyu nodded instinctively.
Li Jiao Jiao smiled slightly, and don't try to mess with me again. Little aunt, my reputation isn't good. As a young lady, I go out and meet people. Don't push me too far. As the saying goes, a rabbit will bite if it's cornered, right? Li Chengju nodded again, and Li Jiao Jiao was very satisfied. All right, little aunt, go back now. Come visit us when you're free. Li Qingju didn't know how she left, but Li Chengkai followed behind her, limping. He felt extremely embarrassed, being beaten by his own daughter. He was ashamed to let others see the slap marks on his face. This wicked girl even hits her own father. I swear, one day she'll be struck down by lightning. That little brat, I can't even control her marriage anymore. I just can't believe this evil.
Li Chengyu coldly glanced at Li Hengcai.
All right, stop causing trouble. Hurry back now, Qiao Qiao. It's time to return home. Closing the door, Mrs. Wang cried loudly. Jiao Jiao, what are you doing? You're such a child. This isn't filial piety, and it's disobedience. If it gets out, your grandparents and the Li family won't forgive you. Li Jiao Jiao quickly comforted Mrs. Wang. Mom, don't worry. Little Aunt is here. Mrs. Wang, still crying, paused at her words. Mom, our little aunt is smart. She knows how to persuade my dad. He won't foolishly tell Grandma and Grandpa or the villagers. Don't worry. As Li Jiaojiao expected, Li Qingjiu was persuading Li Chengkai on the way back. Soon, the opening day arrived. In the morning, Li Qiao was getting dressed while saying, Mom, sister, maybe I should ask the teacher for a day off today. We're opening the shop, and I'm worried it will be too busy. Li Jiaojiao handed him a small school bag she had sewn. Go ahead and focus on school. Don't worry too much about the family matters.
Li Qiao frowned.
He's just a little kid, always wearing a serious face and acting grown-up. Mrs. Wang smiled and said, Yes, go ahead. If others say your bag is ugly, just don't cry. Li Jiaojiao looked up at the sky in frustration. She had finally sewn a small school bag for Li Qiao, just like in her previous life, but Mrs. Wang had laughed at it for days. She knew her sewing skills weren't perfect and didn't expect it to be perfect, but Li Qiao had complained yesterday and said he wouldn't take the bag today. Mom, no matter what others say, I won't mind. This bag was sewn by my sister herself. She made it for me, and they haven't even done that. Maybe they're jealous of me. Her words made Li Jiaojiao smile. She pinched his cheeks and said, All right, go now. Stop talking nonsense. Li Qiao happily put on his bag. As Li Jiaojiao was about to send him out, he kept waving his hands. Sister, Mr. Yang's house is just ahead. I don't need you to see me off. I'm old enough to go alone. You be busy. I know you're very busy. The street was not crowded. Today was the opening, so Li Jiaojiao was indeed busy. She waved him off. All right, go ahead then. She turned back and she and Mrs. Wang arranged the cakes carefully. The carpenter had only delivered 2 cabinets, but both were made based on the display cabinets from her previous life. After cleaning and placing them, they looked very pleasing to the eye. She prepared egg cakes, regular cakes, and some jam, all neatly arranged. Mrs. Wang brewed a pot of tea. She said, if guests get tired of eating, they can take a sip of tea to refresh themselves. Li Jiaojiao thought of milk tea from her past life, but unfortunately, this world's milk, whether from cows or sheep, is very rare. Ordinary people can't get milk, so she had to give up. Mrs. Wang also brought some small pouches and fragrant sachets she had sewn herself to sell in the shop. Li Jiaojiao didn't stop her, as long as Mrs. Wang was happy. After arranging the items, Li Jiaojiao took out a string of firecrackers. Mrs. Wang was very worried. Jiaojiao, maybe I should set them off? Li Jiaojiao waved her hand. No need, mother. When I set off the firecrackers later, remember to pull down the red silk banner on the sign. Mrs. Wang nodded. Li Jiaojiao carried the long string of firecrackers to the street. She covered her ears with one hand and stretched out her other hand to gently touch the fuse, then turned and ran away. The firecrackers quickly exploded, and Mrs. Wang turned her face to the side. Li Jiaojiao ran over and loudly said beside Mrs. Wang's ear, Mother, pull down the red silk. Only then did Mrs. Wang pull down the red silk banner. Li Jiaojiao stood on the steps. Many people looked over at them. She quickly turned around and carried a large tray out. New shop opening. Freshly baked snacks. Free tasting. Free tasting.
Li Jiaojiao shouted.
Mrs. Wang had never done such a thing before, so she blushed and didn't even dare to look at Li Jiaojiao. Li Jiaojiao was not shy at all. She held the tray, with small pieces of cake cut and skewered with toothpicks. She stood on the busy street, smiling warmly as she invited people to try the free samples. This was a new kind of promotion that no one had seen before. Since it was free, after someone took a piece, Li Jiaojiao didn't ask for money. More and more people gathered around her. Li Jiaojiao happily handed out the cake. Even when she saw someone take pieces repeatedly, she didn't get angry. When they reached out their hands, she gave more. Mrs. Wang watched from inside the shop for a while. Later, she saw someone come back 7 or 8 times to eat, and she couldn't hold back anymore. When that person turned to leave with a cake, Mrs. Wang hurried over to Li Jiaojiao. He's already eaten several pieces, and you're still giving him more? Li Jiaojiao patted Mrs. Wang's hand. Mother, I know. These cakes are small, just tiny pieces. It's nothing. Wait a moment, I'll ask. After sending Wang Shi away, when the man finished eating and was about to leave, Li Jiao said to him, Big brother, you're only eating small cakes. You might not get full. We also have bread in the shop. Wait a moment, I'll get you a piece. Is that okay? The man was surprised. Then his face turned red. A grown man, taking advantage of the situation here, felt very embarrassed. Li Jiao waved to Wang Shi. After Wang Shi took the tray, Li Jiao led the man into the shop and said, Big brother, no one's life is smooth sailing. Everyone faces ups and downs. Although it's hard, that's what life is about, right? So, a little setback doesn't matter. Li Jiao handed him a large, thick piece of bread she made, which could be filled with jam, but since she was helping someone, she didn't bring out the jam. Li Jiao handed the jam to the man. When customers arrived, she went to greet them. The man held the bread and looked at Li Jiao's back for a long time. He hugged the bread and then turned around and ran out. All the cakes in the tray had been given out. After Wang Shi came in to help serve the cakes to customers, she quietly said when no one was around, We just opened, and you're giving food away like that.
There are many people like that.
If we do that in the future, how can we keep up? Li Jiao smiled and said, Mom, it's just a piece of bread, just a small bit of flour. Everyone faces difficulties. I hope that when we have hard times, someone will lend us a hand. Wang Shi then remembered their family's hardships and sighed, Jiao, you always think more than I do. Fine, whatever you say, I agree. Li Jiao stuck out her tongue. Li Jiao's cakes were very tasty, and many people came in asking for the price. But after hearing the price, they all left. So not many people stayed to buy cakes. The shop opened, but on the first day, they only earned a few cents. Wang Shi kept sighing, Jiao, maybe we should sell something else. Or lower the prices a bit. Do you think that would work? Li Jiao shook her head, Mom, we can't change the prices. Otherwise, the people who used to buy our cakes might get angry.
But
Wang Shi was also confused. Before the new year, they sold about 50 cakes every day in the town and county, with many people lining up to buy. But now that they open their own shop, why are fewer people buying cakes? Li Jiao knew the reason deep down, but she couldn't say it out loud. Mom, let's sell some cakes for now, and see how things go later. In the next few days, the bakery's business wasn't very good. Although it wasn't great, it was still better than many other shops. During this time, they earned at least 100 coins. Mom, there's not much jam left. Spring has arrived. I plan to go to the town and check on Xiao and Grandpa Yin. Mrs. Wang thought about the poor grandfather and grandson. Last year, during the new year, their family was busy with many things and didn't have time to visit Xiao and Grandpa Yin. Li Jiao sent some medicine to Grandpa Yin, and Xiao brought some fruits twice, but after that, they never came again. Now, no one knew how the grandfather and grandson were doing. All right, go and see them. Li Jiao packed her things, told Mrs. Wang, and then went out. From Liang County to Xingfeng Town, it takes about an hour and a half by carriage, roughly 3 hours. Li Jiao planned to hire a carriage and bring some things for Xiao and the others. June has left, and Yunxi County is now stable. Yes, that's why Master Zhou is so impressive. Thanks to his good students. Who would have thought that even a county magistrate like Chen, who is only a scholar, could be so capable? Now, the court has sent disaster relief funds. Ordinary people like us won't have to suffer so much anymore. Listening to everyone's chatter, Li Jiao's pace slowed down. Why did people stop buying their cakes? Because Xie Changjue was leaving. Everyone in Liang County thought they were just servants making cakes for the general, just servants. Now that the master has gone, who would care about the servants? Li Jiao bought some supplies in the county, hired a carriage, and headed to Xiao Yin's village. When she inquired, she found out that Xiao and Grandpa Yin no longer lived in the village. What happened? Xiao Yin broke the village chief's grandson's arm. Since he got hurt, the village chief couldn't allow them to stay. He drove them out of the village. Li Jiao was shocked. They were driven out? In this era, Being expelled from a village was a very serious punishment, comparable to killing someone and punishing the whole family. Do you know where they are now? Who would know? Li Jiao Jiao carried her things and got back into the carriage, heading to Xingfeng town again. The town was the same as before, but today there weren't many people. She first went to Huichun Hall. Dr. Zhou and Dr. Wu saw her and were very happy. Jiao Jiao, have you gone to the mountains to pick herbs? The prices for herbs are very high this year. Yes, let's go up the mountain to pick herbs. Li Jiao Jiao looked at the two doctors and smiled. Dr. Zhou, everyone in town knows about our family situation, right? I really don't have time. I'm here to ask you something. Do you know old Ian from Shanyang village? Has his granddaughter ever come to get medicine from you? Old Ian? He came by a few days ago. He's broke and looks very pitiful. His illness is serious. Sigh, I didn't charge him anything.
We're just trying to get by now. What?
Li Jiao Jiao was shocked and quickly asked about old Ian and little Ian. When Li Jiao Jiao reached the land temple outside town and saw old Ian, who was very sick, and little Ian kneeling on the ground cooking wild vegetable soup with a broken tile, her eyes instantly filled with tears. Little Ian. Seeing Li Jiao Jiao, little Ian stood up excitedly and kicked over the tile, spilling the soup. She hurriedly used her hands to hold the hot soup. Li Jiao Jiao quickly stopped her. Don't move. It's hot. It's hot. She grabbed little Yin's hand.
Hot.
Don't you know it's hot? Little Ian looked at Li Jiao Jiao blankly. Jiao Jiao, I've always wanted to come find you. Something big happened, but I couldn't come to see you. As for my grandpa, Li Jiao Jiao glanced at old Ian lying on the ground. What do you care about me for? But you guys, why did you get into a fight with the village chief's kid? Even if you did, your house and land are in Shanyang village. Why does he have the right to chase you away? Little Ian lowered her head and sobbed. Our house and land were taken by the village chief's family. They said it was for his grandson's medical treatment. When Li Jiao Jiao brought little Ian and old Ian back to the county and took old Ian to the pharmacy, it was already dark. Mrs. Wang was at home, anxious like a cat on a hot tin roof. If she weren't worried about Li Qiao being alone at home, she would have gone back to town. The owner of this pharmacy was surnamed Zhang. The doctor was Dr. Zhang, and his son, a 14-year-old boy, was the pharmacist. Worried that Mrs. Wang might worry, Li Jiao Jiao quickly took out some money and placed it in front of Dr. Zhang. Dr. Zhang, my mother doesn't know I've returned. It's already dark. I want to tell her first. This is the money for the medicine and treatment. I'll come back later. Dr. Zhang looked at old Ian and hurriedly stopped Li Jiao Jiao. Miss, don't leave yet. Little Ian looked at Li Jiao Jiao eagerly. Old Ian could now see the doctor, but little Ian was visiting the county for the first time. Since Li Jiao Jiao wasn't here, she was very worried and kept staring at her. I don't mean to leave. I just want to tell my mother that I will be back soon. Li Jiao Jiao feels helpless and looks at Xiao Yin, saying, moreover, Dr. Zhang, I am just a girl. With Grandpa Ian like this, I can't handle it alone. I know you're worried about me leaving him at your pharmacy. I will find someone to help and bring Grandpa Ian home. Otherwise, I can leave my purse with you, is that okay? Dr. Zhang keeps saying, that's not what I mean. Li Jiao Jiao becomes very anxious, drops her purse, and runs out quickly. It's not far from the Zhang family pharmacy to their home. Li Jiao Jiao runs for about 15 minutes and finally reaches home. Mrs. Wang and Li Qiao are waiting at the door. Seeing Li Jiao Jiao, Mrs. Wang hurriedly comes out. Why are you so late? Where are Xiao Yin and the others? Li Jiao Jiao quickly tells Mrs. Wang, mother, Grandpa Ian is sick. I brought him to the county to see a doctor. He is now at Zhang's pharmacy. I need to go back quickly. Grandpa Ian has several injuries, and the doctor needs to treat him properly. I can't talk now, I'm going first. Mrs. Wang looks at Li Jiao Jiao's back and frowns, saying, this child, even when she's grown up, she's still so careless. It only takes about 15 minutes for Li Jiao Jiao to return to the pharmacy. She is gasping for breath. The son of Dr. Zhang sees her come in and quickly tells Xiao Yin behind him, little sister, don't cry anymore. See, I'm back now. Li Jiao Jiao lifts her head and sees Xiao Yin with red eyes. When she sees her, her eyes light up instantly. She hurriedly runs to Li Jiao Jiao and asks, "Jiao Jiao sister, you're back?" Li Jiao Jiao rubs her head and asks, "Grandpa's woken up?" Xiao Yin shakes her head. Dr. Zhang is still treating Grandpa Yin's wounds. Grandpa Yin and Xiao Yin were sent out some time ago. Grandpa Yin is in poor health and has been feeling upset, so he lay down. Xiao Yin is young, and Grandpa Yin has been lying down for a long time. She knows to find something for Grandpa Yin to eat, but doesn't realize that Grandpa Yin needs to be turned over regularly. As a result, Grandpa Yin developed bed sores, with several on his body, some even infested with maggots. Dr. Zhang calls his son, saying, "Bring me some golden wound ointment. Also, go buy some strong alcohol." "Is it for disinfection?" Dr. Zhang glances at Li Jiao Jiao, but doesn't say anything. He lowers his head and continues treating Grandpa Yin's wounds. Xiao Yin tightly holds onto Li Jiao Jiao's clothes and asks, "Jiao Jiao sister, will Grandpa be okay?" Old Mr. Yin is Xiao Yin's only family in this world. Xiao Yin feels scared and worried. She is still young and doesn't know how to express herself. She can only hold tightly onto Jiao Jiao's sleeve and softly ask her questions. Everything will be okay. Jiao Jiao takes a deep breath and admits that she feels guilty. She had decided to help the grandfather and granddaughter, but along the way, she got caught up in family matters and forgot about them. She didn't even know they had been driven out of the village. Jiao Jiao feels a little guilty. Xiao Yin is very well behaved. The last time she brought fruit to them, she gave Xiao Yin 2 strings of copper coins and told her to keep collecting fruit. Xiao Yin didn't take them, and after Jiao Jiao left, she realized the coins were still with them. Dr. Zhang was treating old Mr. Yin's wounds. While doing so, he asked Jiao Jiao, and upon learning that she had no kinship with the grandfather and granddaughter, he looked at her a bit more carefully. "May I ask?" Mrs. Wang brought Li Qiao to the pharmacy. She wanted to ask if this was Zhang's pharmacy. Suddenly, she saw Xiao Yin and Jiao Jiao and hurriedly rushed in. "Jiao Jiao, how is Grandpa Yin? What did the doctor say?" "He's still treating his wounds. Grandpa Yin has several bed sores that need proper care." "Mother, why did you and Xiao Qiao come out?" Li Qiao saw Xiao Yin and quickly went forward, holding her hand. "Little Yin Jia, have you eaten? Are you hungry? I brought you home to eat. Is that okay?" Xiao Yin was very hungry, but she didn't know how her grandfather was doing. She didn't want to leave, so she shook her head honestly and pulled her hand back. Since the new year, Xiao Yin and her grandfather had been outside begging for a living. Xiao Yin thought she was dirty. When Li Qiao held her hand, she was worried she might get her dirty. She was a small child, very sensitive and thoughtful. Li Qiao seemed unaware and once again held Xiao Yin's hand. "You two probably haven't eaten, right? My mother made some food. Little sister Yin, my mother and sister are here watching. Come home with me to eat. After we finish, we can deliver some to my sister and others. Is that okay?" Mrs. Wang told Jiao Jiao, "Jiao Jiao, take Xiao Yin home to eat. The food is already prepared and on the stove. Remember to heat it up. I'll come to check on you later." Jiao Jiao was indeed hungry, and since Dr. Zhang didn't know how long it would take to treat the wounds, she nodded. "All right, mother. I'll take Xiao Yin home first." Li Jiao Jiao, holding one hand, just reached the pharmacy door when she suddenly remembered Wang's family. She asked Mother, "Have you eaten yet?" Wang nodded. "Qiao Qiao came back, and I had a meal with him. I'm not hungry. You go ahead first." "Mother, wait a moment. I will eat, then hire a carriage to bring Grandpa Yin home." Wang waved her hand. "Yes, we should hire a carriage. The few of us might not be able to carry Grandpa Yin, and he has wounds. It's best not to touch his injuries." After returning home, Li Jiao Jiao and her family ate a hearty meal. She then gave 2 steamed buns, prepared by Wang, to little Yin and told Li Qiao to sleep. She locked the door and took little Yin back to the pharmacy. Dr. Zhang had already treated Grandpa Yin's wounds, and Wang was waiting for Li Jiao Jiao. Carriages are hard to find at night, so she managed to find an ox cart. Dr. Zhang helped put Grandpa In on the cart. Li Jiao went back, took her purse, and asked Dr. Zhang, "Doctor, do you know how much the consultation fee is?" Dr. Zhang found a clean cloth, wiped his fingers carefully, and said slowly, "His wounds need to be changed every 2 days. I also gave him 3 sets of medicine. You only need to pay me 200 coins." Li Jiao happily paid the money and left. Dr. Zhang closed the door and said to his son, "I've never seen someone so kind. Someone who isn't related but is willing to help others so much. It's rare." His son looked at him and said, "That shows 2 things. First, this mother and daughter have money. They don't care about a small amount of silver. Second, they are very caring, which is why they do this." Hearing this, Dr. Zhang stood silently for a while. During this time, Grandpa In visited the pharmacy every 2 days to change his bandages. Li Jiao was busy with shop work, and often Wang went to the pharmacy instead. Little In stayed behind to help. When the shop was quiet and there was little to do, she would get anxious and go to the backyard to sweep, wash clothes, or cook. Li Jiao advised her several times, but she didn't listen. So, Li Jiao would wash her clothes at night to help lessen her workload. One day, Mrs. Wang went into the house to cover old Master In with a quilt, then came out to talk to Li Jiao. She said, Jiao, Dr. Zhang told me that their pharmacy is running low on herbs lately. Any kind of herbs will do. I see there's not much business at the shop. I know a few herbs myself, so I want to go nearby to dig for herbs." Li Jiao asked, "Mother, you know herbs?" Mrs. Wang smiled and replied, "Yes, I've gone to Zhang's pharmacy several times. When they were packing herbs, I helped out. Dr. Zhang also taught me about a few herbs." Jiao, I won't go far. I remember there's some outside the city, not far away. I'm free during the day, so after lunch, I'll go out. I'll come back at noon for dinner. Since she made money at Daqing Mountain last time, Mrs. Wang couldn't forget it. But gathering herbs there was too dangerous, and she didn't want her daughter to take risks. Jiao had mentioned it a few times, but she always made excuses and brushed her off. Now it was her turn. Mrs. Wang was eager to try. "Mother, if you want to go mountain herb gathering, wait a few days. I'll go with you." In a few days, it would be Li Qiao's day off once a month. She didn't have to go to school, so they could leave early in the morning and come back in the afternoon. Mrs. Wang waved her hand. "No need." Li Jiao didn't think much of it. But the next morning, Mrs. Wang actually went outside the city to dig for herbs. She couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. That day, Li Jiao had just brought out some cakes from the backyard when she saw Xiao Yin following a customer. She hurried over and realized it was the same customer who had come to eat free cakes on the day her shop opened because she had no money. He had come several times, always for free cake, and finally, she gave him a piece of bread. Today, he was wearing a clean, black long robe with cotton inside, looking a bit puffed up. He carried a bundle on his shoulder. When he saw Li Jiao, he took out more than 10 copper coins. "Boss, I don't know how much those snacks cost that day. Here, this is for you." "Thank you." Li Jiao waved her hand. It's nothing. I'm going far away now. Just came to see the shop." After saying that, the man politely exchanged a few words with Li Jiao, then left. Xiao Yin whispered, Jiao sister, this person is pretty strange. He came in without saying a word and was wandering around the shop. I don't know what he's doing, so I just followed him. Li Jiao patted Xiao Yin's head. It's okay. In the afternoon, Li Jiao went out of town to visit the Wang family. She happened to meet Li Qingju hurriedly returning home. Seeing Li Jiao, Li Qingju quickly said, Jiao, your grandparents are very upset and sick. Do you want to go back and see them? Of course, she didn't want to go. But Li Jiao didn't say anything. Instead, she asked Li Qingju, What's wrong, little sister-in-law? Everything was fine, so why did they get so upset? It's because of your father. He heard someone say that he was being played around by a courtesan. Later, he went to the brothel and found out he was actually tricked by her. When your grandparents found out, they got so angry they fell ill. Now, Everyone in the village mocks your father whenever they mention him. No one dares to leave their house anymore. Li Jiao felt a bit satisfied after hearing this. She thought that someone like Li Chengkai was not suited to go out. But then she couldn't help but wonder. Spring Apricot had already been sent away by her, so how did others find out her real identity and pass the news to Sun Shui village? Li Chengju looked at Li Jiao and said, "Your grandparents are very sick. Someone sent us a message. Jiao, do you want to go back and see your grandparents?" Li Jiao almost didn't think and shook her head. Li Chengju couldn't help but say, Jiao, when your father and mother had their disagreement and separation, your grandparents also tried to persuade your father. They didn't do anything wrong to you. No matter what, you are still a child of the Li family. Your grandparents are seriously ill. Aren't you worried at all? Li Jiao hated moral pressure from others. When Li Chengkai wanted to divorce her mother, her grandparents only advised him briefly. Later, when Li Chengkai insisted on marrying Spring Apricot and ignored Old Li's advice, Old Li was so angry that he beat Li Chengkai. It shows that in Old Li's heart, his son Li Chengkai was more important than his daughter-in-law Wang, and even Li Jiao herself. If Li Chengkai hadn't been disobedient, how could Old Li have beaten him? Li Jiao didn't say these words. She just looked at Li Chengju calmly and said, "Little sister-in-law, we're going back now. Your grandparents might not want to see us. What they care about most are you, Yuzhan, and Eugene. When we go back, remember to bring them along. Seeing you all will make them happy, and maybe this illness will get better."
Li Chengyu choked.
Li Jiao stepped forward and left. When Li Jiao found Wang Shi, she nearly dropped her jaw. Wang Shi was with Dr. Zhang from the Zhang pharmacy. Dr. Zhang was walking ahead, and Wang Shi was behind him. They occasionally exchanged a few words. Although Wang Shi had no visible expression, Li Jiao could tell she was in a good mood. Li Jiao didn't go forward. She hid behind a bush where no one could see her and watched them for a while. Throughout their walk, Wang Shi and Dr. Zhang didn't talk much. Dr. Zhang led the way and Wang Shi followed, seeming more like his student. She was very focused on learning. But, during the daytime, if others found out about this, Wang Shi's reputation might be affected. Worried she might embarrass Wang Shi if she saw her, Li Jiao quietly left. In the afternoon, Wang Shi returned home sweaty. She told Li Jiao, "Guess how much medicine I collected today?" Li Jiao asked casually, and Wang Shi held up her thumb. 260 coins. "I think collecting herbs makes more money than making pastries." Li Jiao nodded. She was lucky. She often found good herbs when she went up the mountain, so collecting herbs really did pay more than baking cakes. "Mother, do you want to keep collecting herbs on the mountain in the future?" Wang Shi shook her head hard. "No, that's too dangerous. It's profitable, but not worth the risk. It's better to go less often." Li Jiao's eyes widened. She followed Wang Shi to change clothes, pack her basket, and backpack. When Wang Shi finished changing, Li Jiao quietly asked, "Mother, were you the only one collecting herbs today?" Wang Shi was surprised, then lowered her head and replied, "Yes, why?" Wang Shi didn't want to say more. Li Jiao didn't press her. Now that Wang Shi was divorced and single, if she liked someone, she could accept marrying another man in the future. In the afternoon, Li Qiao came back. Li Jiao bought a fish, some pork liver, and fatty meat, along with some other meat. Li Jiao cut the fatty meat into large pieces. Wang Shi prepared the fish. "Mother, later you can cut the pork liver too." "I'll fry some pork fat to make lard," Li Jiao said. Wang Shi nodded. "Okay, you do it." After cleaning the pot, she poured 2 bowls of water into it and added the fatty meat. She started simmering on low heat. As the water gradually evaporated, the pork fat slowly oozed out. The pot made a sizzling sound. The fresh pork smelled wonderful and quickly filled the kitchen. Li Qiao ran in and tiptoed to look into the pot. "Sister, is it almost ready?" Li Jiao stirred the pork and said, "Almost ready, just a little longer." As the pork fat increased, the meat in the pot shrank and gradually turned a golden brown. Li Qiao was almost unable to sit still. Li Jiao picked out a few bits of pork cracklings for him to eat. Li Qiao blew on them and then put them in his mouth. Eat slowly, it's hot. Wang Shi warned him kindly. Half a pot of pork rendered into a small pot of lard. Li Jiao carefully scooped out the lard and set it aside to cool. The pork cracklings were placed in a small bowl, sprinkled with a little salt, and Wang Shi and Li Qiao were invited to eat. Li Qiao ate several pieces of cracklings at once. After eating too many, he wanted to drink water. Wang Shi quickly warned him, don't drink water right after eating cracklings, or it will upset your stomach. Li Jiao had never heard this saying before, but since she was busy making fish and stir-fried pig liver, she just ate a few pieces of cracklings and went back to cooking the pig liver. The pig liver was already sliced. Wang Shi also chopped some celery. In the pot, she added a little oil, then some minced garlic to release aroma, and quickly stir-fried the pig liver over high heat. To keep the pig liver tender, it needed to be stir-fried quickly over high heat. Once it changed color and was cooked through, she added some chili peppers, then threw in the celery and stir-fried everything together. It would be ready soon. Finally, there was the fish. Since Li Qiao had school, Li Jiao decided to make a braised fish. She added oil to the pot, placed the fish in, and cooked until both sides were golden. Then she added seasonings, minced scallions, and garlic to release aroma, along with Sichuan peppercorns and salt. Water was added until it covered the fish, then she covered the pot and simmered. After a while, she added a bit of soy sauce and sugar, covered it again, and cooked for about 15 minutes. When done, she sprinkled chopped scallions on top and served it. By this time, Li Qiao was almost full. He hugged his stomach and said to Wang Shi, "Sister's cracklings are really delicious. Mom, I want to eat noodles tomorrow morning, and I want lots of cracklings in them." Wang Shi pointed to his forehead and said, "You just love to eat. Your sister works so hard." Li Qiao smiled. Li Jiao brought the braised fish to the table. "Qiao, are you already full? I specially cooked this fish for you. Do you want to eat?" Li Qiao licked his lips and said, "Yes, I will eat." From mid-January to the end of the month, and into early February, Li Jiao felt that their family life was simple and peaceful. She thought it was good to just go on like this. But just as February began, she noticed a problem. The neighbors who had been friendly to them suddenly avoided her and her daughter. Even walking on the street, she could always feel people pointing and whispering behind her back.
Li Jiao frowned.
Recently, she has been busy caring for Grandpa Ian and teaching little Ian how to do math, so she hasn't paid much attention to outside things. After walking a short distance, Li Jiao suddenly turned around and saw two women pointing at her and talking. Li Jiao is straightforward in personality. She walked back and asked them, "Have you two been following me for a long time? I want to ask what he's saying about me behind my back. Am I really that foolish and busy?" The slightly younger woman denied immediately, "Which I saw us following you. This road isn't your property. So, only you can walk here and we can't?" The older woman blushed and didn't speak. "Two aunties, I see you're both quite old. Your daughters are probably about my age, right? Do your children know you're lying with your eyes open? You're this old, and you dare to say that. I can admit it if you do. So, only you dare to say it, not to admit it?" The younger woman got angry right away. She looked at the older woman and said, "Second sister-in-law, you tell her."
"Huh?"
The older woman looked up and said, "Huh," then stopped talking and quickly left. Seeing this, the younger woman stomped her feet in anger. "What kind of person is this? Didn't you tell me?" Then she looked at Li Jiao and said directly, "Are you still asking me? Don't you know what happened? You're so young, yet so flirtatious. Isn't that embarrassing? If I were you, I'd just wear a white cloth and end it all, clean and neat. No need to cause trouble for your family because of you."
"Huh?"
"Tell me clearly, how am I flirtatious?" Li Jiao was very curious. She was still a pure girl. Besides being abandoned by Chen Xian and rejected for marriage, and her parents separating from her, she hadn't done anything else. Why was she called flirtatious? "Oh, who dares to admit it? I'm talking about you. Now everyone in the county knows that at such a young age, you're very good at seducing men. You have many lovers, right? One here, another there, and you even caused your parents to separate. It's all because of you. If I were you, I'd just die. Living is so shameful. Li Jiao was so angry she pointed at the woman's face. Don't think you can boss me around just because you're older.
Who did I?
Is it your man or your son? Did I cause your parents to separate?
Who are you?
I know you, but you don't know me. Why are you spreading dirt on me?
You.
Shameless. Women have never seen such a sharp-tongued girl like Li Jiao. Her words actually made her, who has already had a child, speechless.
Who?
That kid from the Luo family? Didn't you someone else and cause them to divorce their wife to marry you? You're such a shameless, lowly person. You're just a country bumpkin, and you still have the nerve to want someone to leave her wife and marry you. Why should she? And that girl from your village, if you hadn't been acting out there, how could she have been rejected? Li Jiao is impulsive and hot-tempered, but she's not stupid. When this woman mentioned Luo Rue, she immediately understood. She didn't want to be Luo Rue's concubine, and now they're trying to ruin her reputation. Thinking of this, Li Jiao's face turned very ugly. Her marriage has been very difficult ever since she took over this body. She finally met someone who truly loved her, but unfortunately, Xia Changju's family is too powerful. She's just a village girl, and it's hard for her to match up. When Wang Shi heard that Li Jiao was arguing with someone on the street, she was completely stunned. That's impossible. My Jiao is very obedient. How could she argue with someone in the street? Wang Shi couldn't believe it, but she hurriedly went to the street in worry. Li Jiao was furious. Someone was trying to ruin her reputation, and she didn't want others to succeed. She immediately started arguing back. The people watching probably saw a young girl, not yet married, arguing on the street for the first time. Wang Shi rushed over, pushed through the crowd, and protected Li Jiao. You're just a fox spirit, and you still don't want people to talk about it?
Bah.
Shameless thing. Everyone knows you were rejected by someone. Exactly. If any family had a fox spirit like you, they'd be cursed for generations. Wang Shi was so angry she almost fainted. When Li Jiao was rejected by Chun Xian, she once locked herself in her room. During Chun Xian's wedding night, her daughter cried desperately at home. It wasn't her daughter's fault, but in the end, everyone talked badly about her daughter. You're talking nonsense. You don't know anything, Wang Shi said, then burst into tears. My daughter and Chun Xian grew up together. They were engaged early. It was Chun Xian who passed the imperial exam, married a government official's daughter, and then rejected my daughter. It's not our family's fault, not her fault. How dare you blame our girl Jiao, you mean woman? Your mouths are so bad, and your hearts are so wicked and rotten. None of you are good people. Mrs. Wang protected Li Jiao on the street and took her home. Li Jiao was very angry. She thought that once she was no longer connected to the Li family, her life would get better. But she didn't expect that her beautiful appearance would attract a lot of troublemakers. Jiao, who exactly spread the news to the county town. Mrs. Wang first thought of Li Qingju and Li because they knew her daughter's background well. And in Mrs. Wang's eyes, Li Qingju was not a good person. Lu Rue. Li Jiao heard what they said, so she thought it was that scoundrel Lu Rue. Since she couldn't get him, she wanted to ruin him. Who is he? Qiao's sister married a relative from the Yu family. I heard they are rich. Last time I went to deliver some wedding gifts for Qiao's sister, I met him. My little cousins advised me to marry him as a concubine, but I refused. Mother, it might be him. I didn't agree to marry him, so he started spreading rumors about me everywhere. Mrs. Wang clenched her teeth. Don't worry, Jiao. If it gets too bad, we can leave. We can leave Liang County and go somewhere no one knows us. Li Jiao was surprised. Mrs. Wang was born and raised in this era. Her thoughts were restricted, but she didn't expect that, for her daughter, she would be willing to go to a place where no one knew her. Li Jiao turned around and hugged Mrs. Wang. Mom, it's really not necessary. To leave her hometown just because of that scoundrel, it's not worth it. Don't worry. I know that as long as I am not married, many people will gossip. Tomorrow, you can find a matchmaker and tell others that our family is looking for a son-in-law. Preferably an orphan or someone without parents. Mrs. Wang stroked Li Jiao's hair. It's all because of that Chen Xian. He ruined everything. Mrs. Wang was divorced, and her daughter was rejected by her fiancé. Even though they moved away from Sun Shui village, there were still many rumors. Mrs. Wang didn't understand why these women scolded her daughter as a fox spirit. She believed that divorcing wouldn't affect her children's future.
Li Jiao nudda.
Yes, Mom. Those women scolded me. I was thinking of a quick and permanent solution. I should find a suitor who comes to marry me. Once I marry, those people will shut up. Mrs. Wang knew this well, but since Li Jiao was rejected, only the Gu family had come to propose marriage. Mrs. Wang was very pleased with the marriage proposal from the Gu family. Old Mr. Li also said that the Gu family was very good. However, Li Qingkai, who only wanted to use his daughter to climb higher, did not agree. Li Jiao herself had no feelings for Gu Dongshu. So, the matter was left unresolved. Looking back now, Mrs. Wang couldn't help but feel regretful. If only we had agreed to the Gu family back then, how great that would have been. Li Jiao suddenly felt speechless. She said she wanted to find a son-in-law to come home. First, she had this idea because her reputation was not good now. Probably, a normal family wouldn't let her marry in. Second, she wanted to delay time. A son-in-law who comes to live with the family, no matter what era, is not respected. Only those who are desperate or have ulterior motives would consider it. Most men are not willing to become a son-in-law. Mrs. Wang sighed. Jiao, don't rush this matter now. In the future, don't go out and scold people. Everyone already knows about it, and that's not good. I know you're upset, but others don't.
They will just talk about you.
Do you understand? Li Jiao knew how others would think of her today, but she just couldn't control herself. Mom, I will try my best. The spirit in the space said, enough, host. Or you should just go and dig herbs. Look, the herbs in the space have already grown. Go pick some. When the space is repaired, maybe I can teach you other skills. Li Jiao rolled her eyes. She rarely went to the space now. Although she wasn't busy recently, she felt mentally tired. In the next few days, when Li Jiao wanted to go out, Mrs. Wang stopped her. She said that recently, the people on the street were saying all kinds of things, and she was worried she might lose her temper and argue with others again. Li Jiao felt helpless, so she simply stayed at home to make cakes. In her previous life, she loved eating cakes and had made several new and interesting kinds. They looked beautiful, creamy, and sold quite well. Because she was at home, Li Jiao experimented with food. She had many herbs in her space and made her own seasoning packs. She packed the herbs into small bags and asked Mrs. Wang to buy her a set of pig offal. Pig offal smells bad and is hard to clean thoroughly. So, pig offal is cheap, only about 7 or 8 cents for a set. Mrs. Wang pinched her nose. Jiao, what are you buying this for? It smells terrible. When we slaughtered the pig last year, your grandma refused to eat it. She asked me to wash it and cook it for everyone. This stuff doesn't taste good. Li Jiao waved her hand. It's okay, Mom. I can clean it thoroughly. Li Jiao carried a basin to hold a bowl of flour. Wang's family was very worried. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? Pig intestines are so dirty. Why are you pouring flour on them? Li Jiao didn't expect Wang's strong reaction. She smiled and said, Mom, don't worry. Once I finish, it won't be dirty anymore. Is that okay? After washing the yellowish layer inside the pig intestines with flour and cleaning off the excess fat on top, Wang's family was nearby. She said, Jiao, luckily we are now. Otherwise, with you using flour like this, your grandma would scold you. Li Jiao raised her small face and said, So, I only eat after I leave the Li family. Mom, don't be so angry with me now. When I finish, you can scold me then, okay? Wang's family looked at her helplessly and turned to leave. Li Qiao came back and immediately smelled a bad odor. He pinched his nose and said, "Mom, did someone pour pig manure into our house? Why does it smell so bad?" Wang's family pointed to Li Jiao washing the intestines in the yard. "Your sister, I don't know what's wrong with her. She wants to eat pig intestines. It's so stinky."
Li Qiao exclaimat.
Recently, their family had been eating well, so he wondered why his sister was so stubborn. Pig intestines are very smelly. He used to eat them often, but after his sister started earning money and eating good pork, he found pig intestines too smelly and didn't want to eat them anymore. "Stinky kid, just wait. Once I finish, you'd better eat less of it." The pig intestines were washed several times in water to remove any dirt. Zhang Xiefeng then put them into hot water, added a few scallions and some. Since there was no cooking wine at home, she used a jar of rice wine, adding a few spoonfuls. She covered the pot, waited until the water boiled, then carefully took out the pig intestines. At this point, the smell of the pig intestines had mostly disappeared. Li Jiao sliced the pig intestines and placed them on a plate. Curious, Li Qiao leaned over and sniffed. "Mom, it really doesn't smell anymore." "Smell it. You almost can't smell anything bad now." Wang's family came over to smell and then said, "Of course it doesn't smell anymore. Look at what your sister used to wash it, flour. My goodness, we're lucky we're out now. Otherwise, with your sister's way, she'd get scolded." Li Jiao pouted but didn't say anything. After slicing the pig intestines, Li Jiao also cut some vegetables. There were no fresh chili peppers, only dried ones, and she cut some celery as well. In a pot, add oil. When the oil is hot, put in minced garlic, Sichuan peppercorns, and dried chili peppers to stir-fry until fragrant. Then add the pig intestines and continue stir-frying. Finally, add some celery stalks and stir-fry together. At this moment, the rich aroma fills the air, making Li Qiao unable to stop drooling. Mrs. Wang also can't help but glance over from time to time. Li Jiao takes out the pig intestines and places them directly on the table. "Mom, stop watching. Come taste it and see how it tastes. Is it good?" Mrs. Wang waves her hand. "This stuff." Li Qiao pats her chest and says, "Sister, I believe you washed it well. Let me try." Stir-fried pig intestines is a dish Li Jiao has wanted to eat for a long time. As soon as Li Qiao takes a bite, Li Jiao starts eating too. After finishing one piece of the intestines, Li Qiao can't help but eat more eagerly. "Delicious. Sister, you know how to clean pig offal. Why didn't you do it earlier? The pig offal before was terrible. Mom always gave us pig offal, and I didn't want to eat it anymore." Li Jiao looks at Mrs. Wang, wanting to say that it wasn't her doing. "I saw others washing it like this, so I remembered. Don't worry, I will wash it properly next time, and I'll make some again to eat." Besides stir-frying, braised pig intestines are also very tasty. Mrs. Wang is half convinced and picks up chopsticks to try a piece. It has a slight pig offal flavor, but is spicy and fragrant. The texture is chewy, and it tastes very good. She can't help but look at Li Jiao. Jiao, who's washing pig intestines like that? That's just wasteful. Actually, Mrs. Wang had wanted to say wasteful earlier, but since it was her daughter, she swallowed her words. Li Jiao says, "It's because I saw the servants at Zhou Fuzi's house washing it like that. I didn't expect it to be so tasty. Mom, next time we can try different ways." Li Jiao thinks, if the snacks don't sell well, maybe she should switch to braised meat. But in her previous life, she wanted to eat braised meat, and buying a package of braising spices was enough. Now she's eaten roast chicken and Peking duck, but never braised meat. It's clear that in this era, braising spice packages aren't available. She can't remember all the ingredients, but star anise, bay leaves, cinnamon, and others are necessary. Suddenly, Li Jiao considers that maybe changing her approach could open up new possibilities. Why must she always go to the mountains to gather herbs? Why must she sell cakes? That night, Li Jiao ate 2 big bowls of rice, Li Qiao ate 3 bowls, and even Mrs. Wang ate 2 bowls. In the next few days, everyone said that Li Jiao was arrogant and spoiled, ruining her reputation completely. Li Jiao didn't care, and Mrs. Wang often secretly shed tears. They had planned to find a matchmaker to announce her engagement to a suitable family with a son-in-law, but now, after Li Jiao caused trouble, even the matchmaker shook her head. Who would want a girl like her? At this time, the Li family's head, Li Chengkai, was very ill. He was seriously sick. Old Master Li finally managed to move around a bit. Using a cane, he went to Li Qingsai's bedside and gave him a harsh beating. If Li Qingfu and Li Qingju hadn't stopped him, Li Chengkai might have been beaten to death. Dad, look at him now. If you keep hitting him, what good will it do? Old Master Li sighed deeply and said, Heaven, why did I have to have such a foolish son? What did I do to deserve this? Li Qingfu didn't speak, but his eyes showed disgust when he looked at Li Chengkai. Li Chengkai kept thinking that Chun Ying was a courtesan from a brothel. He was planning to marry her, and because of her, he even drove his wife and children away. Just thinking about it made Li Chengkai regret deeply. Second son, since you never listen to what I say, let's do this. We agreed to split the family earlier. Once the land and house are divided, the family will give you 2 bags of grain. From now on, you can leave and start your own household. When Li Chengkai heard this, his eyes flickered. He opened his dry mouth and said hoarsely, Dad, I am your real son. Old Master Li sneered and said, Your real son? I don't dare to call you my son. Li Chengkai, you've grown up now. Your mother and I used to think you were honest, but now I see you're not. You're just waiting for a chance to turn bad. Look at you, immediately abandoning your wife and children to marry a courtesan. I've lost face for our family. Please don't bring shame to us anymore, okay? Li Chengkai stared blankly at Old Master Li. Li Qingfu sighed and said, Second son, Dad is right. You should leave and start your own family. Your reputation now. I'm really worried. Our family's strong son-in-law's wife is pregnant, and you're affecting our children. Okay? Li Er, who works as a shopkeeper in the county, if people see him, they'll say, How could your second uncle marry a courtesan? It's really shameful. Elder brother, let's leave it at that. You should rest well and recover. When you're better, go to the town and kindly ask second sister-in-law. You, second sister-in-law, Jiao and Xiao's children, there is still hope to mend things, right? Soon, the house became quiet. Li Qingju and everyone else had left. Li Chengkai was lying on the bed, staring at the ceiling in confusion. Mrs. Wang was not as pretty as Chun Xing, nor was she as young, but she had given him 2 children. 2 children. Thinking of Li Qiao, Li Qingsai's heart ached terribly. He deeply regretted allowing Mrs. Wang to take his son away. Otherwise, he would be lying in bed now with his son beside him. At least someone to serve tea and water. Li Jiao learned this news from Li Qingju, who had gone to the county town. When Li Qingju first heard that Li Jiao's reputation was bad, she quickly advised her, Jiao, you and your family have really separated. Your father knows he was wrong. He's sick now. Jiao, you should try to persuade your mother to reconcile with your father.
Can you do that?
If so, you and Xiao wouldn't be children of a broken family anymore. Your reputation would improve, and in the future, you could find a good family to marry into. Li Jiao wanted to clap her hands in applause. Li Chengkai was sick. Oh, heaven really opened its eyes. Little aunt, I remember Yuzhen is also not young. Has her marriage been arranged yet? Li Jiao asked, and Li Qingju instinctively frowned and asked her, Why do you ask about Yuzhen? Nothing. I'm just curious. I have a bad reputation, but I already said that once our shop makes enough money, I will find a son-in-law to bring home. That way, I won't need to worry about little aunt. Yuzhen is your biological daughter. Little aunt, please pay more attention to Yuzhen, okay? Li Qingju took a hard hit and left with a dark face, angry. Li Jiao was in a good mood. She went to the pharmacy to buy some herbs. Since there was no braised meat at this time, many people didn't know that mixing spices like star anise and cinnamon could make very tasty braised meat. Have you heard? There's fighting again in the southwest. It's early spring, and these barbarians are never peaceful. Sigh, life is hard. That's right. Hopefully, General Xie can defeat the barbarians in one go, preferably killing them all, so they won't come back to cause trouble after eating their fill. It's always some trouble or another. As soon as Li Jiao entered the pharmacy, she saw several people gathered together, speaking angrily. She paused and held her breath to listen carefully. General Xie, is that Xie Chongjue? There's going to be another war in the southwest. Will he come? Every time there's a war, these medicines become very hard to find. You probably don't know, around the city, the medicine for skin wounds is completely out of stock. It's gone. Totally unavailable. Now, the medicine shops have sent many people to small towns like ours to buy up supplies. I tell you, you need to watch your medicines closely. Don't let them buy them cheaply. Li Jiao was surprised. Suddenly, she felt she could go back to the mountains to gather herbs again. Doctor, I need to get some medicine. Hearing the voices, a few people turned to look at Li Jiao. One middle-aged man approached her. Do you have the prescription? Zhang Xiefeng shook his head. I lost the prescription, but I remember I need 2 ounces of cinnamon and 2 ounces of star anise. As Zhang Xiefeng spoke, the middle-aged man stared intently at him. Before he finished, he quickly glanced at a few people nearby, who nodded slightly. The man hurriedly interrupted Li Jiao. Sorry, those medicines are out of stock. Zhang Xiefeng frowned. Out of stock. These are medicines for skin wounds. Why would they be out? The middle-aged man realized Li Jiao must have overheard them. He said directly, I told you, we won't sell these medicines. Li Jiao was furious. She turned and left immediately. As she stepped out of the pharmacy, she heard someone behind her say, they keep asking for 2 ounces here, half a gene there and 1 gene elsewhere. I think they're sent by the people in the city. Humph. Thinking that sending a woman means we won't notice? Li Jiao almost lost her balance. She just wanted to buy some marinade ingredients to cook something later, but now she had been mistaken for a drug dealer by those doctors. Later, Li Jiao visited several other pharmacies and even one herbal shop. In the end, she only bought 2 small packages of medicine. She looked at the 2 small bags of herbs in her hands. There wasn't much. Probably not enough for her to try more than twice. Just as Li Jiao was about to go home, she suddenly saw the door of the Zhang family pharmacy. She raised an eyebrow and walked inside. Dr. Zhang recognized Li Jiao. Seeing her, he quickly put down the herbs he was handling and strode over. Jiao, what's wrong? Is old Master Yin out of medicine? Li Jiao shook her head and said, No, Dr. Zhang, I am here to buy medicine. Dr. Zhang frowned and asked, You're here to buy medicine? Are you feeling unwell? Is your mother unwell? Zhang Shuefeng hurriedly waved his hand and said, No, we're both fine. I just want to get some ingredients to cook with, to remove the fishy smell. By the way, Dr. Zhang, I just heard from another pharmacy that the golden wound ointment in the city is out of stock. Do you still have some here? As soon as Zhang Shuefeng finished speaking, Zhang Dr. Sun said from afar, Huh? This morning someone came to buy a lot of golden wound ointment. I sold him all the remaining stock at home. Sister Jiao, what's going on? Why is it out of stock? Is there going to be another war? Dr. Zhang's son is named Zhang Chuanbai. Chuanbai is also a type of traditional Chinese herb, bitter and cold in nature, with effects that clear heat, dry dampness, drain fire, and detoxify. Zhang Chuanbai had experienced this before. Whenever there was a war, the price of medicinal herbs would rise, especially the golden wound ointment, which often ran out quickly. He immediately looked at his father and asked, Dad, what should we do? Did I sell it all? Li Jiao told the father and son what she had heard. Dr. Zhang smiled and said, If you sold it, then just sell it. We still have herbs at home, and we can make more. Zhang Chuanbai was annoyed and said, Sigh, why am I so stupid? That person bought so much golden wound ointment at once. Why didn't I think of anything? Dr. Zhang looked at his son and smiled. Zhang Chuanbai was about 12 or 13, a chubby boy with a round face, still a bit baby fat, and spoke with childish innocence. Jiao, what do you want? Give me the recipe, and I'll make it for you. Li Jiao directly said, I don't have the recipe. Just give me some star anise and cinnamon. Whatever you have, I want it all. This made Zhang Chuanbai stop talking and stare intently at Li Jiao. Li Jiao felt helpless. The formula for golden wound ointment is just herbs you already know. Why are you staring at me like that? This is my first time making medicinal dishes, so I need to buy more ingredients. I'm not confident in my cooking skills. That scared me. Whatever you want, just take it. That's what they said this morning too. I thought, Sister Jiao, you're also a medicine dealer, he said. Li Jiao rolled her eyes. Where do you see me as a medicine dealer? They said someone from the pharmacy in the city came to buy medicine. I'm from Liang County, born and raised here. Zhang Chuanbai scratched the back of his head and said, All right, I'll show you what I have. Li Jiao quickly bought out all the medicinal herbs in the drawer. She took a piece of silver weighing 10 taels. I heard that herbs are very expensive lately. Chubai, do you think these are enough? Zhang Chubai hadn't had a chance to speak before Dr. Zhang returned the herbs to Li Jiao. No need. With these herbs, you won't need so much silver. Li Jiao quickly shoved the silver into Dr. Zhang's arms. When buying herbs, you always pay silver. All right, I'm leaving now. On the way back, Spirit Tool told Li Jiao, Want to make some money?
Li Jiao nudda.
Isn't that obvious? Who wouldn't want silver? Silver is so tempting. I've seen the medicinal paste here. It's really simple. Tomorrow you go out to dig herbs. We'll find 2 kinds of herbs. The rest we'll buy from the pharmacy. I'll teach you how to make the medicinal paste. It will be much more effective than theirs. Then you can proudly sell your medicinal paste. Make sure to set a high price. Or you can have them exchange herbs for it. Li Jiao thinks she is a good merchant. She works hard to earn money, but still keeps her conscience. But this Spirit Tool, it's really too bad. When they got home, Li Jiao told Wang Shi a word, then closed the door and went straight into her space. She picked up Spirit Tool and fiercely rubbed its white fur. You're so cruel. You're a treasure of the 8 treasures Emperor coins, a remarkable thing. Why did you go into the money hole? And you still have the nerve to ask for a high price. TSK, how did I not notice this before? Spirit Tool yelled loudly, but couldn't escape Li Jiao's grasp. After playing enough, Li Jiao finally let go. Spirit Tool fell to the ground and quickly disappeared from her sight. Not long after, Spirit Tool's voice came from the air. You don't know what's good for you. If you weren't so unlucky, I wouldn't have to think of such a plan. Look, our space has grown larger. We can now plant herbs. Aren't you happy? Why don't you go dig herbs? Li Jiao almost choked to death. Why does she have to dig herbs? Just to expand the space? I know, but I think this is enough. Yes, Li Jiao thought this way. Her space had expanded quite a bit, and she could now grow medicinal herbs. This was a good thing, but she felt it was enough. Her space was mainly used to store daily supplies, some silver, and outdoor camping gear, which was already sufficient. Moreover, now she could grow herbs, and that made her happy. People should learn to be content. You're really hopelessly stubborn. The spirit inside the device finally said this, and then disappeared completely. This was the spirit's territory, and Li Jiao couldn't find it, even though she was the host of this copper coin. She wandered around her space and saw that the herbs were growing well. She packed up the herbs that could be harvested and then left the space. Wang Shi was muttering outside, What are you messing with when you come back? Xiao Yin ran out of the shop and said, Auntie, a guest has arrived. Wang Shi didn't bother with Li Jiao and hurried outside. Li Jiao opened the door and went to the kitchen. She remembered some seasonings but wasn't very clear about them. So she decided to try little by little. First, she smelled the herbs, then put water in the pot. Based on her past memory, she added salt, soy sauce, and chili for flavor. She also added a little sugar. She took some of the herbs she bought, wrapped them in cloth, and threw them into the pot to simmer. Half an hour later, Wang Shi returned to the yard, took some bread from the bread oven, and said to Li Jiao, Who are you making medicine for? Grandpa Xiao Yin? Wang Shi remembered that she had already prepared Grandpa Xiao Yin's medicine in the morning. Just reheating it at noon would be enough, so it didn't need to be so complicated.
No, no.
Li Jiao quickly took the cloth bundle. Since it smelled like medicine, it meant she had put too many herbs. So, she washed the pot again, halved the herbs, and put them in again. Li Jiao spent several hours doing this, almost obsessed with it. In the evening, Li Qiao came back from her evening class and said, "Wow, what's that smell at home? It's so strange but smells really good. Sister, did you make something delicious?" Hearing this, Li Jiao was immediately happy. She quickly took a few eggs, boiled them in hot water, then soaked them in cold water. Afterward, she peeled the eggs, crushed the shells, and put the eggs into a marinade. "Tomorrow night I'll give you some to eat." Li Jiao gently pinched Li Qiao's nose and said, "Sister, I heard that the county magistrate of Yunxi County is coming to our Liang County. Do you know about this? Is Chen Xian coming?" Li Jiao shook her head. In this time, information isn't very advanced. To learn something, you need people, good timing, and the right place. Sister, if he comes tomorrow, many people will go to see him. He also plans to visit Master Zhou. Maybe you should stay at home. Li Qiao was a bit worried about his sister. Now that he's studying, he understands more. Chen Xian has been mean to his sister, but he's still weak and can only show his small strength for now. Is Chen Xian really coming to Liang County? Thinking about that sticky candy, Li Jiao felt very troubled. Mother, Dr. Zhang told me that recently someone wants to buy medicinal herbs and the prices are high. I want to go pick herbs. Mrs. Wang heard this and was also tempted. Thinking about the last trip to Daqing Mountain, they earned several hundred taels of silver. She was very interested, but then she looked at Li Qiao. Li Qiao knew that Mrs. Wang was also worried about his sister. He's a man and his sister is a woman. If she goes alone to pick herbs in the mountains, it's very dangerous. So he said to Mrs. Wang, "Mom, I can stay at Master Yang's for a couple of days. That way you can go up the mountain with sister." There aren't many students left at Master Yang's now. Those who can go to Master Zhou's school have already gone there. If Li Qiao stays there for a couple of days, it should be fine. Li Jiao still wants to go up the mountain to dig for medicinal herbs, especially the ones used for treating skin wounds. Mrs. Wang will go with her, but it will be inconvenient. For example, how will she carry those herbs? She doesn't want to go through the trouble of carrying so much again, like during the trip to Daqing Mountain, which made her hesitant to go back into the mountains for herbs. Sister, Mom, you should go with you. You're a girl, alone outside. How can I rest assured? Although Li Qiao is young, he has only been studying at Master Yang's for a few days, but he acts very mature and serious. Li Jiao couldn't help but pinch his face. Oh, our Qiao even knows about being a girl now. Mrs. Wang also said nearby, Jiao, let's go together. Xiao can take you to Master Yang's, and I'll feel better. If you go alone, I won't be at ease. The shop can be left to Xiao Yin and the others. Is that okay? Li Jiao hesitated for a moment. Mother, Grandpa Yin is not feeling well and is still taking medicine. If you go now, little Yin won't know how to find the cake. Grandpa Yin still needs to brew medicine. Mother, Grandpa Yin has finally almost recovered, so please don't let that bad person cause trouble and delay his recovery. Wang Shi hesitated and Li Jiao added, Mother, don't worry. I won't go deep into the mountains. I'll stay at the place where you and Dr. Zhang collected herbs last time. When Wang Shi heard this, her face turned red.
Dr. Zhang and I
just happened to meet Dr. Zhang. I know the herbs he needs.
Mother, all right.
I'm leaving now. By the way, Mother, my marinated water is ready. Remember to fill the container and cover it well. I'll be back soon. Li Jiao quickly packed her things. Before Wang Shi could react, she had already left the house. By the time Wang Shi realized it, Li Jiao was already gone. After leaving Liang County, Li Jiao suddenly noticed that spring had arrived. The forsythia flowers by the roadside were blooming beautifully. Various grasses and flowers competed for beauty. In the sky, a few birds flew by now and then. The air was so fresh. Despite last year's frightening snow disaster, spring still arrived on time, bringing so many colors. Along the way, Li Jiao was dazzled. She wandered among the green grass and blooming flowers, feeling very happy. Spirit Tool kept chattering in her mind, but since she was in a good mood, she didn't mind. Not long after Li Jiao left, Su Xiling, the official of Liang County, welcomed Chen Xian, the county magistrate of Yunxi County. Su Xiling was a proper Jiren, successful candidate in the imperial examinations, and had once gone to the capital for exams. Although he failed later, he was still a real Jiren. Now, he was standing on equal footing with a scholar, which made Su Xiling feel uncomfortable. So, he stood politely in the county office and nodded at Chen Xian. Chen Xian didn't mind. He directly stated his request. Last year, Yunxi County was severely affected by the snow disaster, which destroyed many houses. This spring, as the snow melted, many residents had fled. Chen Xian came to Liang County to borrow people. After all, Chen Xian's position as county magistrate was granted by the higher officials who had issued a military order. You need people. Well, Lord Chen, our Liang County only has about 30,000 residents. If you suddenly want 5,000 people, not to mention 5,000, even 500 is a lot. I really can't manage that. Chen Xian has been working in official circles for a while and has learned to hide his emotions. He remains calm and directly reveals the person behind him. Minister Su, I know you're in a difficult position, but I really have no choice. I mentioned this to the magistrate, and he told me that since I am young, I can learn more from the elders. If I have questions, I can ask Minister Su. Minister Su's face changes slightly as he mentions the magistrate behind him. He sneers inwardly. What does it matter if a young scholar mentions the magistrate? However, when Chen Xian shows the magistrate's official letter, his expression changes. If it's the magistrate's wish, I must follow it. But I've also said that our county doesn't have many residents. To settle 5,000 people, I worry the villagers won't want to leave their homes. Minister Su, don't worry. I've already thought of a solution. After whispering to Minister Su, Chen Xian quickly posts a notice at the county office. The notice states that anyone who is homeless, a tenant farmer, or a long-term worker and willing to go to Yunxi County to farm can receive 10 acres of land for free. For the first 3 years, the government will exempt them from taxes, and afterward, they will only pay 60% of the usual taxes. Once the notice is posted, it attracts a lot of attention. Tenant farmers and long-term workers, who originally had no land, are tempted by such good conditions. Many come to ask at the county office. Chen Xian arranges for people to inquire and then guides them to register once they are interested. Meanwhile, Minister Su keeps shaking his head. His achievements depend on the common people. If they all leave, what achievements does he have? The thought of Chen Xian taking 5,000 villagers from Liang County makes his heart bleed. But he has no choice. With Chen Xian holding the magistrate's official letter, he can only obey. Chen Xian then goes directly to the pastry shop run by Li Jiao and others. The shop's name is casual, called Wang Family Pastry Shop. After entering, Xiao Yin comes out to greet him. Chen Xian looks around. The shop is very clean and tidy. The young girl in front, about 10 years old, is still innocent, with bright, clever eyes. Chen Xian bends down and asks, "Excuse me, where is the owner of the shop? Is it my aunt? She's in the back helping my grandfather make medicine." Chen Xian is surprised. Grandfather? Aunt? What's the name of your shop's owner? The shop belongs to my grandfather. Our family name is Yin. Sir, what would you like to order? In just a moment, Chen Xian thought a lot. He wasn't sure if Li Jiao was avoiding him. She had closed her hard-earned shop, and he didn't know if she had really left Liang County. Taking a deep breath, Chen Xian clenched his fist. Do you know Li Jiao? Xiao Yin lowered her head slightly. Before leaving, Li Jiao had whispered to her that if anyone asked about her, she should say she didn't know her. She softly said, "I don't know her, but I know someone important. He brought us here to buy the shop. Young master, would you like some snacks? Our snacks are the best in Liang County." Let me get you some. Chen Xian frowned. And your snacks. My aunt makes them herself. She didn't know how at first, but learned from a young lady. Later, we opened the shop. Young master, do you want some snacks? Some of what Li Jiao told Xiao Yin was true, some false. Chen Xian, who had once been a talented scholar and became the county magistrate of Yunxi County, was very clever. If the stories were lies, he would see through them easily. So, she mixed truth and lies to confuse him, making it hard for him to tell what was real. The snacks were indeed made by Wang Shi, and Xiao Yin wasn't lying. She spoke honestly. But Chen Xian misunderstood her. Under Xiao Yin's repeated urging, he casually picked a few cakes, paid a little over 1 silver coin, and then left with a wave of his sleeve. At that moment, Li Jiao was in a mountain hollow, preparing to climb a tree to pick peach blossoms. The spirit inside her was helpless. Host, do you really want to make money? Do you still want to find your special someone? I tell you, the more money you have, the more you can do anything. With money, maybe you'll succeed in winning him over. Li Jiao couldn't help but laugh. She liked what the spirit said. So, she decided to stop picking peach blossoms and asked, do you need any herbs? Say everything at once. I'll find more and plant them in the space later. In the mountain hollow, there were many peach and pear blossoms, pink and white, like little fairies of spring. The spring breeze carried a sweet fragrance. Li Jiao buried herself in digging for herbs. She stayed in the mountains for 2 days. The spirit was finally satisfied because the space had gained many new herbs, all of which she hadn't had before. While in the mountains, Li Jiao tried making a healing ointment according to the spirit's recipe for the first time. To her surprise, the ointment she made was much better than the one she bought before. When applied, it only took 2 breaths' time for the bleeding to stop. Li Jiao, who came from the future, clearly knew how precious the medicine that could stop bleeding so quickly was. So, she spent the next day carefully searching for herbs. When Li Jiao returned to Liang County from the mountains, it was already dark. She paid the money to enter the town and saw many people looking at something near the city wall. She took a quick look and then hurried home. After arriving home, Li Jiao heard Wang Shi and Li Qiao talking about Chen Xian coming to Liang County to recruit people. The notice said that anyone willing to go could do so. For each person who went, they would be given 10 acres of farmland, and for the first 3 years, they wouldn't have to pay taxes. Such a good offer made those without land or with very little land even more eager to go. Li Jiao asked Wang Shi, "Can Master Su agree?" Having talent gave hope. Master Su wasn't foolish. Since the people of Liang County had been taken away by Yunxi County, how could he get promoted or make money? There's nothing we can do if he doesn't agree. I heard that the prefect is backing Chen Xian. Wang Shi whispered to Li Jiao, so, Jiao, we should stay out of it. The Wan family and Wan County magistrate have arrived, but Chen Xian is very powerful now. I heard that Madam Wan even hit someone. Li Jiao quickly asked Wang Shi, "Mother, how do you know that?" Wang Shi pointed across the street. "How do I know? Everyone on this street knows. Business hasn't been good these days, so I didn't make cakes. I went to wash some clothes. I overheard what they said. Jiao, what you told me last time, do you really believe it? Anyway, whether you believe it or not, I met that matchmaker at the corner today and told her that if there are children who lost their parents and are willing to come forward, then the marriage is settled." Li Jiao was surprised, but then she thought about Xie Changjue no longer having news. Actually, that was a good thing for her. It was better than him telling her himself that her status didn't match his.
All right.
But, Mother, I want to meet that person before we marry. At least, I want some time to get to know him. Is that okay? Wang Shi had been hurt in marriage before. If she had known earlier that Li Chengkai was like that, she might have resisted. So she nodded, meeting him is fine. Spending some time together. I can let you see him more often. Li Qiao blushed slightly, but since he considered himself the only man in the family, he stood still without moving. Li Jiao reluctantly agreed. When she looked down, she saw Li Qiao eavesdropping. She pinched his ear. "You little rascal, what are you listening to?" Don't you have homework assigned by your teacher at home? Go practice your writing. Li Qiao pouted. Sister, I've grown up. Please don't pinch my ears anymore. Li Jiao couldn't help but smile. Oh, you've grown up? Let me see. Have you grown taller? Or gained some weight? Stop, I'll take a closer look. Li Qiao was so scared he shouted and quickly ran away. That evening, Li Jiao heard someone across the street say they were going to Yunxi County, where the women and children at home were crying a lot. This made Li Jiao feel uncomfortable. As long as Qin Xian was happy, she felt unhappy. So she sat up and said to her spirit, Tell me, should I think of a way to stop him from using that plan? Just be happy if you want. Anyway, I'm not interested. The more Li Jiao thought about it, the more uneasy she felt. Why was Qin Xian so persistent? He went to Yunxi County to be the county magistrate, so why did he keep coming to Liang County? Suddenly, an idea struck her. She was happy and went asleep peacefully. The next morning, Li Jiao packed up the bread and cakes she had made a few days ago. These cakes didn't last long. After some time, they would spoil and couldn't be eaten. So, she decided to give them away. She stored the bread in her space to keep it fresh. First, she took Li Qiao to Yang's house. Then she went alone to a rundown house in the west part of the city. On the ground covered with straw mats, 5 or 6 beggars were lying haphazardly. Some were still sleeping, some were sick or disabled, and couldn't go begging. Li Jiao tiptoed over carefully, not waking them. Around noon, the beggars who had gone out to beg returned. She counted them carefully. There were about 10 or so. The strong young beggars would food from the older ones, while the younger ones would cry loudly from hunger. At this moment, the most basic human instincts were on display. Li Jiao couldn't bear to see children crying. She took some bread from her space, packed it into a basket, and carried it out. A few beggars fighting over the bread didn't notice her, but the crying child saw her. Tears hadn't fallen from his eyes yet, and he stared blankly at Li Jiao. When she approached, he instinctively knelt down. Brother, sister, please be kind.
I'm hungry.
Seeing how skillfully he kowtowed, Li Jiao's heart ached slightly. She quickly reached out and pulled the child up, then took some cakes from her basket and handed them to him. Eat. The child immediately wolfed down the cakes. The child's sudden movement caught the attention of the other beggars, and they all looked toward Li Jiao. Li Jiao was pretty, and the 2 strong young beggars saw her, and their eyes flashed with greed. Li Jiao kept a calm face and raised her basket. I have some extra food from home, specially sent here, she said. After a pause, she added, I just told my uncle, aunt, and older brother next door. They said if there's any leftover later, they will bring some too. The 2 young men looked suspicious. The little beggar was eating happily, finishing the cake in a few bites. He had never tasted such delicious cake before, and looked longingly at Li Jiao. A few other disabled and seriously ill beggars also dragged their weak bodies toward her. Li Jiao had never experienced such things before, but she had seen the darker side of human nature. She raised her basket high and said to everyone, I need your help with something. If you can help me, not just today, in the future when we have extra food at home, I will bring some to you all. Why should we trust you? Li Jiao looked at the young beggar. It's not hard, just open your mouth. You won't lose anything, so there's no reason to lie. Not long after Li Jiao left, the streets of Liang County were filled with news of disasters and calamities covering Yunxi County. Last year, there was a snowstorm, and before that, various other disasters. Wherever there was land to farm, people just wanted to survive. When this news spread, it scared those who wanted to go to Yunxi County. Last year's snowstorm had destroyed many houses and froze many people and animals. Those planning to go to Yunxi County hesitated immediately. After Qin Xian finished his work, he happily went to show off to Lu and Qin Yongsheng in front of friends and relatives. But within 2 days, he heard that the original list of over 8,000 people had suddenly shrunk by more than half. Qin Xian was immediately worried. Last year's snowstorm had caused many people in Yunxi County to flee. Those who could return to their hometowns had gone back, and many had run far away. The population of Yunxi County had sharply decreased. There was a lot of farmland needing planting, and he thought of a plan to send 3,000 or 5,000 people from Liang County to help. Now, the number had dropped from over 7,000 or 8,000 to less than 1,000. Chen Xian was furious, stomping his feet and scolding his subordinates. How did it get like this? Go investigate and find out who spread the rumors. Compared to Chen Xian, Su Shiling was much happier. They were originally from Liang County. If Chen Xian hadn't shown the magistrate's official letter, how could he have agreed? So, when he heard the news, he quickly ordered the guards to protect the person spreading rumors. In Su Shiling's territory, Chen Xian's people didn't find many, so when he left, many didn't follow. In the end, fewer than 300 people went with him to Yunxi County. Su Shiling was very happy. After feeling pleased, he looked at the county magistrate and the clerk, waved his hand, and said to his servants, "Go, I'm happy today. Buy some snacks for me. I want the best snacks." The newly appointed county magistrate glanced at the clerk. After they left, the clerk immediately told his household, "Master Su said today is a happy day. Go, after buying snacks for Master Su, buy some for me too. I want to take them home to cheer up my daughter." The county magistrate looked confused and hurriedly pulled the clerk aside. "Brother, you have to tell me what this means?" The clerk pretended to be clueless. "What's there to say? Master Su said he's happy today. My little girl loves snacks. Usually I don't buy her many, but today I'm happy, so I'll buy some for her too." The county magistrate didn't understand, but after the clerk left, he also told his butler to quickly go buy some snacks. Li Jiao Jiao, who had just returned from the mountain, was busy making golden wound medicine. She didn't expect her business to suddenly improve. She had made hundreds of bottles of the medicine. Li Jiao Jiao felt she was quite capable, but her spirit tools still occasionally mocked her, making her so angry she wanted to curse. "Jiao Jiao, sister, today we sold 13 taels of silver." Xiao Yin ran inside, cheeks flushed, with tiny beads of sweat on her forehead, looking very excited. Soon after, Wang Shi also came in. "Jiao Jiao, stop messing with the herbs. Hurry up and help the eggs. I'll go bake cakes later." I don't know what happened today, but 3 or 4 families came all at once. I think they're from Master Su's house. They bought a lot of snacks costing several taels of silver. I gave them extra. "Jiao Jiao, is that okay?" Mrs. Wang called out to Li Jiao Jiao, "Don't worry too much. Hurry up and help. I feel our business is about to get better." Li Jiao Jiao smiled softly. "Okay, I'll help." As Mrs. Wang predicted, in the afternoon, someone really came to buy cakes. Although the purchases were small, this was the first time since opening their bakery that customers came in the afternoon. Xiaoyin was very happy. She hurriedly told Mrs. Wang, "Auntie, if this keeps up, our business will be great. We can earn 10 taels of silver a day, over 100 taels a month." Mrs. Wang patted Xiaoyin's head gently. Li Jiao Jiao couldn't help but praise Xiaoyin. "Xiaoyin, you've been doing well in math lately." After a pause, Li Jiao Jiao added, "Don't get too excited yet. Our shop has only been open for a short time, and today's sales are good, but before that it was not so good. Business can be unpredictable. Sometimes you make money, sometimes you lose. That's normal. Don't worry, mother. Tomorrow don't prepare too much, or else if we can't sell at all, we'll have to eat it ourselves." Thinking about Li Qiao returning in the past few days and saying not to bring cakes next time because Mr. Yang and Mrs. Yang are tired of eating them, Mrs. Wang nodded. "All right, don't worry, I know what I'm doing." By evening, Li Jiao Jiao finally had time to visit Dr. Zhang's pharmacy. Mrs. Wang handed her a basket filled with the cakes they baked today, fresh and delicious. "Mother, I'm going to ask Dr. Zhang something. You want me to carry this basket? I can't even hold my medicine properly." Mrs. Wang rolled her eyes. "Just a small bag of medicine. What are you holding with both hands? If you ask someone to help, why are you going empty-handed? Why should others help you? You should learn to be independent. You're already a young lady now." Li Jiao Jiao left the house, and immediately Mrs. Wang arranged for a matchmaker to come over. "Our family, as you can see, my daughter is 17 years old, quite pretty. She was rejected before because the man found a better option, which is normal.
We didn't insist.
Now that we have a shop and a decent life, we want to find a willing suitor to take over the family business. May I ask, madam, are you divorced? Mrs. Wang's face slightly changed. She forced a smile and nodded. Her father also found a better choice. Divorce is good for both of us. I have no close relatives on my side anymore. I only have some silver to support myself, and I opened this bakery in the county to make a living. Sigh, madam, I understand all these situations, but you also know that being rejected in marriage means the parents are still considered divorced. In such cases, it might be difficult to find a son-in-law who comes to marry her. However, don't worry too much. Love and marriage are matters that can't be rushed. We need a bit of help from heaven. After sending away the matchmaker, Mrs. Wang looked unhappy. Old Master Yin, supported by young Master Yin, walked slowly in the yard. Mrs. Wang turned around and made a bowl of medicine for him, then handed it to old Master Yin. They had all been living together for a long time. Seeing Mrs. Wang's unhappy face, old Master Yin couldn't help but say, "Sigh, as parents, we always hope our children will have a good life. But sometimes, we also need a bit of luck from heaven." Mrs. Wang sighed repeatedly. Our Jiao Jiao's life is really hard. Since she was little, her father didn't like her, and her grandparents didn't pay much attention. I haven't been a good mother, so she often went hungry. Things got a little better, but then she was rejected by someone she grew up with, and now everyone in 10 miles talks about her bad luck. Why is my Jiao Jiao's fate so unlucky? She was abandoned by someone. Old Master Yin also knew that Li Jiao Jiao was a good girl. Although she was a bit impatient, she was truly kind-hearted. Otherwise, he and young Master Yin wouldn't have come to the county town. Recently, he had spent a lot of money on medicine and treatment. Jiao Jiao, maybe. You should go to the temple and pray for her marriage? Perhaps the right match hasn't come yet. Marriage is mysterious, and praying to the Bodhisattva might help, he suggested. Mrs. Wang's heart moved. The next morning, she went early to find out which temples near Liang County were believed to be effective. Of course, Li Jiao Jiao didn't know this. When she arrived at Zhang's pharmacy, she took out her own homemade wound medicine. Dr. Zhang, I made this wound medicine myself after reading many medical books. Since I haven't tested it yet, I want to ask for your opinion. Zhang Chuanbai hurried over. Jiao Jiao, you also heard? The price of wound medicine has skyrocketed. Now, everyone knows we're about to go to war. We're fighting the southern barbarians. My father told me to sell all the remaining wound medicine at home to support the army. He says we must win against the barbarians. Li Jiao Jiao looked at Dr. Zhang. He smiled as he said, as for medicinal ingredients, I'm not like others. I gather many myself from the mountains, so I don't need to buy from the market. Our family's wound medicine is a family secret, passed down through generations. Keeping it is useless. If it can save more soldiers, that's a good deed. Regarding Dr. Zhang, Li Jiao Jiao heard from others that he is a very kind person. However, his wife was not lucky. She developed health problems when giving birth to Zhang Chuanbai and passed away early. Dr. Zhang raised Zhang Chuanbai alone, acting as both father and mother. Dr. Zhang is gentle and kind, but fate seems to play tricks on him, making him a widower at a young age. Dr. Zhang, you are a noble example of virtue. Dr. Zhang repeatedly waved his hands. You, child, are so young and already giving me compliments. Li Jiao Jiao smiled. She wants to earn money. She works hard collecting herbs on the mountain, and since she puts in effort, she believes she deserves to be paid. She has no intention of selling or donating her medicines cheaply, like Dr. Zhang might do. Dr. Zhang carefully examined the ingredients of the gold wound medicine brought by Li Jiao Jiao. He pinched a small amount and tasted it. Most of the herbs were recognizable, but there were 2 ingredients he couldn't identify. What's wrong? Seeing that Dr. Zhang hadn't spoken for a while, Li Jiao Jiao tilted her head and looked at him. Dr. Zhang honestly explained to Li Jiao Jiao. She smiled and said, Dr. Zhang, it's normal that you can't tell. Most gold wound medicines need herbs to stop bleeding and tighten. I used a different approach, first promoting blood circulation and removing stasis, then tightening to speed up the stopping of bleeding. Dr. Zhang's eyes lit up instantly. He asked Li Jiao many questions. Fortunately, with the explanation from the spirit tool, Li Jiao learned a lot. Otherwise, she wouldn't have passed this test. After understanding the ingredients of the medicine, Dr. Zhang wanted to test its effectiveness. However, they didn't encounter anyone with wounds at the moment, so they had to give up for now. Meanwhile, Wang Shi planned to go to Yun'an Mountain near Liang City to burn incense. Li Chengju also wanted to accompany her for her daughter's marriage prospects. Li Chengju told Wang Shi, "There is a centuries-old cypress tree in the temple, very auspicious. Many people found their marriage there. This year, Ru Zhen is also 16. I've been searching for a match since last year, but still haven't found anyone suitable." Wang Shi and Li Chengju sympathized with each other, which brought them closer for a while. On her way home, Li Jiao kept hearing the spirit tool complain, "The medicine I created has the best effect. Why do you need to ask others? Are you crazy? You don't believe what I say, you. Li Jiao was so angry she found a place to go into her space and argued with the spirit tool. She kept scolding until the spirit tool was speechless. Then she came out of the space. The recipe for the healing ointment was given by the spirit of the tool, and it worked very well. However, in this world, no one knew about it. She wanted to make money, but people needed to see the effectiveness firsthand. It would be best if someone saw it with their own eyes. Dr. Zhang agreed to help Li Jiao. If someone needed the ointment next time, he would try it out. If it worked, he would help introduce her to the right people. She was very grateful that Dr. Zhang was willing to help her. If she asked for more, it would be too much. When she returned home, Li Jiao saw that Mrs. Wang had bought a basket of incense and paper money. When asked, Mrs. Wang said she wanted to go up the mountain to burn incense, either alone or with Li Chengju and Chu Yuzhen. "Mother, there's really no need to be in such a hurry. I'm only 17. Li Jiao said with a mix of tears and laughter. "Besides, Mother, sometimes marriage depends on fate. Don't worry too much. Maybe once our Jiao passes the imperial exam, as the sister of a scholar, it will be easier to find a good match." It was fine not to say anything, but once Li Jiao spoke, Mrs. Wang got angry. "Jiao, are you still thinking about Qinxian?" Li Jiao twitched her lips. Why did it always come back to Qinxian? "Mother, what does he have to do with this?" she asked. "Another scholar. You, girl, this year you must get married. I want those who laugh at you to see. My beautiful Jiao. It's their eyes that are blind. It's their family that's unlucky." Li Jiao felt helpless. All right. Mother, you go burn incense if you want. Can I go do something else tomorrow?" She had made so much ointment and was eager to sell it quickly. Her ointment was very effective. If a war broke out, time was life. Using her ointment could save many lives. Everyone would get what they wanted, and that would be perfect. But no. Your aunt said you, and Yu Zhen must kneel before the Buddha and pray sincerely. That's the only way. Sincerity is key. If your heart is true, it will work. Li Jiao was helpless. "Mother, do you think it's possible that our family just isn't rich enough? If we had money, say, Mother, if we had a few tens of thousands of silver taels, my husband would come running. If I spread the news, wouldn't he be queuing up?" Mrs. Wang gently patted Li Jiao's forehead. "You little brat, how dare you think that? Tens of thousands of silver taels. Why don't you dream of becoming a landlord yourself? Enough. Whatever is important, you can handle it tomorrow. Come with me to the mountain to burn incense." Li Jiao felt very helpless and had no choice but to go with Wang Shi. The herbs in the space were growing very well. That night, Li Jiao couldn't sleep, so she went into the space. She squatted beside the herb field, looking at the thriving herbs, and asked the spirit tool, "How did this herb field suddenly expand so much? What exactly did I do?" Because she had lost many memories, the spirit tool was unsure and replied, "It seems you dug up herbs. Maybe that's why. So, I urged you to earn money, Maybe because we need a lot of good herbs to help the space recover. Is that so? If that's true, then yes, we really do need many herbs. The next day, early in the morning, Li Jiao Jiao got up early. She washed the pig's head thoroughly, then boiled it in seasoned water, along with pig intestines and a pair of pig ears. When the seasoned water boiled, it smelled very fragrant. Wang Shi rubbed her eyes and got up. Today, we're going to Yun'an Mountain. Why did you get up so early? Your little sister-in-law and the others probably aren't awake yet. Li Jiao Jiao smiled and pointed at the pot. Mother, go wash up first. I'll check if it's cooked, and later you can taste how it smells. After Wang Shi finished cleaning up, Zhang Xiefeng cut a piece of pig intestine. Surprisingly, it tasted pretty good. The pig intestines were already cooked, but the pig ears and pig head meat still needed a bit more time. She brought the sliced pig intestine to Wang Shi. Mom, try this. The seasoned pig intestine looked very nice, with a soy sauce color, and had a strong aroma of braised meat. Li Jiao Jiao couldn't resist and took a piece with her hand, stuffing it into her mouth, urging Wang Shi to try it quickly. Wang Shi wasn't unfamiliar with pig offal. She helplessly picked up a piece, held her breath, and put it in her mouth. The expected bad smell wasn't strong at all. The faint odor could be ignored. The pig intestine was soft and chewy, with a rich braised meat aroma. It made her open her eyes wide in surprise, looking at Li Jiao Jiao in disbelief. Li Jiao Jiao took another piece. How is it, Mom? Does it taste good? All her effort with herbs wasn't wasted. Pig offal was cheap and pig head meat was affordable too. If this could be sold, it could make money. In Li Jiao Jiao's view, whether in her past life or now, money was everything. Only money wouldn't betray her. Wang Shi finished a piece, then bent down carefully to examine the pot's contents. Jiao Jiao, what were you thinking with that little head of yours? This thing is really good. After eating it, I still taste it in my mouth and can't help wanting more. Mother, if we sell this outside, do you think we can make money? Mrs. Wang's eyes lit up. This marinated meat is so special. Maybe we can really earn some money. But let's try again tomorrow. You better get ready, and let's go up the mountain.
Li Jiao Jiao siga.
Mother, you're really... All right, let's go. When Li Jiao Jiao and Mrs. Wang stood at the city gate, they soon saw Li Chengju, Qiu Zhan, and Ma Xiaoqing. After 2 months, seeing Ma Xiaoqing again, she looked much thinner. Her cheekbones stuck out, and there was almost no flesh on her cheeks. Her eyes lacked shine. Li Jiao Jiao remembered the first time she saw Ma Xiaoqing. She was the daughter of the shopkeeper, raised in the city, unlike them, who had to work since childhood. Ma Xiaoqing didn't really look down on them, the little sisters. But ever since she couldn't have children, Li Jiao Jiao thought of Zhao. Though Zhao was usually quiet and reserved, she had her own ways when dealing with her daughter-in-law. Especially in this time, if a daughter-in-law couldn't get pregnant, it was considered a sin. Ma Xiaoqing's life was hard. Zhao urged her, and Lili looked at her strangely. There were also gossip from outside, all of which could wear down a woman's confidence. Seeing Li Jiao Jiao and Mrs. Wang looking at Ma Xiaoqing, Li Chengju quickly explained, I know the temple on Yun'an Mountain is very effective.
It was Xiaoqing who told me.
Second sister-in-law, no, Jiao Jiao, let's go up the mountain. It takes about an hour to walk from Liang County to the foot of Yun'an Mountain. For Mrs. Wang and Li Jiao Jiao, it was very easy. They often traveled between the village and town on foot. An hour's walk was nothing for them. Li Chengju was panting heavily. She hadn't walked such a long distance in many years. As for Ma Xiaoqing, she and Qiu Zhan had never experienced such hardship since they were young. They sat on a stone by the road, sweat blurring their vision. They could hardly see the road ahead. Li Jiao Jiao and Mrs. Wang walked at the front. Li Jiao Jiao looked back at them and whispered to Mrs. Wang, since they can't walk, why not hire a cart? Mrs. Wang tugged at Li Jiao Jiao's clothes. The Li Chengju and Ma Xiaoqing now were not the same as before. Li Chengju and the others are having an average day at the grocery shop. Ma Xiaoqing cannot get pregnant, and Lili doesn't give her money to spend. Now, She is using her dowry, so she is short of money and doesn't dare to spend it freely. Mom, how much longer do they need to rest? Li Jiao glanced at a few women sitting limply on the rocks, looking like a pile of mud. She looked at Wang Shi and said, "Maybe we should go up the mountain first." Wang Shi thought for a moment. Going up the mountain takes time, and coming down and returning also takes time. Burning incense and praying also take time. For women like Li Qingju and the others, when can they go back? She and Jiao also need to pick up Li Qiao and bring her home. So she felt a bit anxious and told Li Qingju, "Qingju, if you're not in a hurry, take your time. Jiao, and I will go up the mountain first. We will come back later to pick up Qiao." Li Qingju quickly grabbed Qiyuzhen and said, Jiao, wait for us. We'll go together." Ma Xiaoqing, feeling helpless, had no choice but to follow them up the mountain. Her legs felt heavy, as if filled with lead. Every step was very difficult. She looked up at Wang Shi and Li Jiao walking ahead. She clenched her teeth. The mother and daughter seemed so relaxed. Wang Shi whispered to Li Jiao, "I heard your young aunt say that your eldest aunt wants to take a concubine for your eldest cousin. In our family, who would take a concubine? I don't know what your eldest aunt is thinking. Some people get pregnant late, and that's normal. In our countryside, we don't usually take concubines." Li Jiao knew this well. In rural families, after a year of hard work, just managing to feed everyone is good enough. They don't have extra money for concubines. Zhao Shi's actions are just because their family, Li, has become successful and is now a shopkeeper. Ma Xiaoqing, knowing she was at fault, worried about her own family's reputation. Otherwise, her family was also a big shopkeeper's family. She was afraid of what Li might do. Taking a concubine? Li Jiao couldn't help but laugh. Your eldest aunt really dares to think that. Her husband's family is also a shopkeeper. Isn't she afraid that her own family won't agree? Wang Shi sighed with a bitter smile. This woman, she was born unlucky. It's because she hasn't been able to have children for 2 or 3 years. It's her fault first. Even if her husband's family isn't happy, they wouldn't say anything. Your eldest sister-in-law has been worried since last year, trying all kinds of medicine, but nothing worked. Sigh. Now we can only hope the gods will be kind and give her a child. Wang Shi's heart was kind. Li Jiao looked down at Ma Xiaoqing from the mountain. There is a temple on Yun'an Mountain called Yun'an Temple. In front of the temple, there is a centuries-old cypress tree with lush branches and leaves. It is decorated with many red silk ribbons that flutter in the spring breeze. When Li Jiao and Wang Shi arrived at Yun'an Temple, the first thing they saw was this tree. Wang Shi carried a basket and pulled Li Jiao quickly to the tree to bow. Li Jiao couldn't help but smile. Mother, you haven't even gone inside to donate incense money yet. Don't rush to bow and pay respects. Wang Shi looked serious. She stood up and gently tapped Li Jiao on the head. What are you saying?
No nonsense.
After a moment, Wang Shi said, Jiao, be serious. Do you hear me? Li Jiao immediately stopped smiling and obediently followed Wang Shi into the main hall. At the front of the hall was a solemn statue of the Buddha, with 18 arhats on each side. Beneath the Buddha, there were a few cushions, and nearby, a red table with a kind-looking monk sitting in front. Wang Shi knelt down with Li Jiao, praying sincerely. She whispered softly, but Li Jiao felt a little nervous. She had never been here before since her rebirth, and she was a bit scared. She didn't want to be noticed. Wang Shi spoke seriously and sincerely, then bowed 3 times. After that, she helped Li Jiao up and approached the kind-looking monk. Master, I want to pray for my daughter's marriage, Wang Shi said. The monk, who had closed his eyes, slowly opened them. He saw Wang Shi's serious and sincere face, nodded slightly, then looked at Li Jiao behind her. Li Jiao slightly lifted her head, took a deep breath, and looked into the monk's eyes. Li Jiao's features are delicate and beautiful, standing out among many women, especially here in the temple. When she saw the monk looking at her, she wondered if he might be Oh no, she really hoped not. Her body was quite prone to attracting romantic trouble. Madam, are you praying for your daughter? The monk's voice seemed to carry a sandalwood scent, calming and peaceful. But Li Jiao felt a warning in her heart. She stared at the monk blankly. Mother, marriage is about fate. Fate is something you can't force. Master, am I right? The monk looked steadily at Li Jiao. Wang Shi quickly tugged at her daughter's clothes. Don't talk nonsense, she said hurriedly, then apologized to the monk. Master, I'm sorry. My daughter is still young. Don't mind her. She's just talking. Before Wang Shi finished speaking, she noticed the monk staring at Li Jiao. His gaze was strange, making Wang Shi feel uneasy. She stepped in front of Li Jiao and raised her voice. Master, what's wrong? Is there something wrong with our little Jiao? The monk finally looked away, pointing at the red silk on the table, the signboard, and a bucket filled with bamboo sticks. Mrs. Wang immediately understood and took 10 taels of silver, placing it on the table. Master, this is our incense money. I only ask that the Bodhisattva bless my daughter's marriage to go smoothly, with no sickness or disasters for her whole life. That's all I ask. Li Jiao's heart moved. Since coming into this world, the warmest feeling she had was from her mother, which made her see the world as beautiful. Mother,
Don't just think about me.
you can also pray to the Bodhisattva. Remember, Mrs. Wang is also single now, and she's only in her 30s. She is about the same age as her previous self. At this age, she is still young and can pursue her own happiness. Mrs. Wang turned to signal Li Jiao to stay silent. Unintentionally, she saw Li Qingju and Chu Yuezhen entering behind her. She quickly stuffed the 10 taels of silver into the monk's hand. Master, this is our incense money. Please put it away quickly, okay? Fearing to offend Mrs. Wang, the monk hurriedly stored the money. Then Mrs. Wang handed the bamboo tube for drawing lots to Li Jiao. She took 2 red silk ribbons and selected a small charm for marriage, tying it on. Jiao, you all left so quickly. Li Qingju panted, blaming Mrs. Wang, and Li Jiao. Chu Yuezhen, with a dark face, said, really used to farm work, these country bumpkins, running faster than rabbits. We almost couldn't catch up. If you have the guts, don't come here again. Humph, country bumpkin. Li Jiao's face slightly changed. Li Qingju tugged at Chu Yuezhen's sleeve, but Chu Yuezhen, unappreciative, forcibly pulled her sleeve away and glared fiercely at Li Jiao. Who are you calling a country bumpkin? Chu Yuezhen instinctively replied, I'm talking about you. Li Jiao sneered coldly, country bumpkin, you still remember? Fool, looking like a toad-turned spirit, always unhappy with this or that. The whole world is full of country bumpkins, and only you think you're noble. Why don't you go to the palace to be a noble lady? What's the point? Look at yourself in the mirror. You're just a hillbilly, thinking living in the county makes you a phoenix. Li Qingju's face changed drastically. She said sternly, Li Jiao. Chu Yuezhen is your cousin. Just a distant relative. I haven't insulted my cousin, who's a country bumpkin. My mother and I are on our own now. Don't go around claiming relatives. Li Jiao shot back fiercely. Li Qingju then directly questioned Mrs. Wang. Is this the daughter you raised? Mrs. Wang frowned and retorted. And you? Is this how you usually teach your daughter to curse? You used to be my sister-in-law. Since we're relatives, I was tolerant.
But now,
don't forget, we are no longer connected. Li Qingju was furious and pointed at Mrs. Wang, shouting, shameless. We are no longer related, so who came to ask me about the temple? If you have the guts, go out now. Neither side gave in, and they argued back and forth. Suddenly, the monk spoke to Li Jiao, saying, Lady, a person's face reflects their heart. Your face is healthy and full, a sign of good fortune. Why ruin your destiny over such petty quarrels? Li Jiao turned around and looked at the monk. She said, I have a straightforward temper and can't stand being insulted. People used to say, if a dog bites you, should you bite back? I always believe that if others don't offend me, I won't offend them. But I'm not foolish. I understand the importance of knowing when to be wise. The monk suddenly smiled, realizing that Li Jiao was very perceptive, while he had been fooled by appearances. Lady, accumulate good virtue. It will only bring you benefits, not harm, he said, then stopped talking. Despite their loud arguing, Li Jiao looked up at the large Buddha statue in the upper hall. After thinking for a moment, she suddenly pulled Chu Yuzhen aside. Chu Yuzhen, look at that Buddha. Your noise is disturbing his peace. Do you still want good luck and love? Pray for your own happiness and don't marry a widower or a poor man in the future. Chu Yuzhen was so angry she couldn't speak, pointing at Li Jiao's nose, but unable to scold her. Mrs. Wang also stopped arguing with Li Qingju. Li Qingju pointed at Li Jiao's nose and said, You little brat, who do you think you're talking about marrying a widower? You're a bad omen, and you haven't even married a widow yet. Why should my Yuzhen? Who dares to make noise in a sacred Buddhist place? A few young novice monks came out from the back hall. Li Qingju immediately shut her mouth. Li Jiao stepped forward and said, We came to pray and donate some incense money. Monk, who will interpret my fortune later. The kind-looking monk who had been there earlier stepped out willingly. He looked at Li Jiao with a strange expression. She felt a bit uncomfortable and moved slightly closer to Mrs. Wang. Mrs. Wang quickly stepped forward. Yes, we're drawing lots. The monk handed her a bamboo tube for drawing lots. Li Jiao gently shook the tube, and soon a bamboo slip fell out. She bent down and picked it up. Li Qingju and Ma Shaoqing have already gone to pay respects at the Buddha's altar, kneeling sincerely on the mat and reciting prayers. The kind-looking middle-aged monk looks at the fortune stick in Li Jiao's hand. She first takes a look at it. It appears to be a top-quality stick with traditional Chinese characters, read from top to bottom and right to left. She finds it a bit confusing and quickly hands it to the monk. The monk examines it and says to Li Jiao, Fate in marriage is destined by heaven. There may be some difficulties along the way, but in the end, your wishes will come true. Wang quickly asks, Master, is this a good fortune stick? The monk nods. Although there are some obstacles overall, it is a good sign. Wang is overjoyed and quickly tries to kneel down with Li Jiao. The young novice monk hurriedly stops her. Wang then takes some silver from her purse. The monk quickly waves his hand and says, Donor, you've already given. No need to give more. Wang pulls Li Jiao away, still holding 2 red silk ribbons. She happily says, That's good. That's good. My little aunt said Yunin Temple is very powerful. I knew my Jiao would have good fortune. Li Jiao almost starts crying. As Wang stands on tiptoe to throw the red silk onto the tree, Li Jiao looks back at the Buddha statue in the main hall and then at the monk who read the fortune. Coincidentally, the monk catches her eye. Li Jiao quickly looks away. The fortune stick says that her marriage fate is decided by heaven. Although there are some difficulties, it will eventually come true.
Who is it talking about?
Li Jiao takes a deep breath. She only hopes to earn more money now, to support Wang and Li Qiao's lives. If she can earn a bit more, even if she doesn't marry in the future, she can still enjoy her freedom. Since her marriage prospects look promising, she wants to save more money for a dowry. If the future husband isn't good, she can kick him out and find someone better. After Li Qingju and Ma Shaoqing come out, Ma Shaoqing cautiously asks Wang, Second aunt, how much incense money did you donate? Wang glances at Ma Shaoqing and says, Not much, just a few cents. Shaoqing, toss your offering from here upward. Do you see that branch? That branch is easier to throw onto. Ma Shaoqing doesn't believe it. She donated a silver or 2 as incense money, which was her dowry. She hugs her belly with both hands and prays under the cypress tree. Li Qingju and Chu Yuezhen saw Wang Shi and Li Jiao, and they snorted coldly. Li Qingju threw her red silk over the branch and pulled Chu Yuezhen, begging for the situation to end. She coldly looked at Wang Shi and said, What's the point of begging now? One has been rejected for marriage, and the other has been abandoned. I don't believe the gods will bless people like you to marry into a good family. It's a joke. Mother, ignore them. Let's go down the mountain. Li Jiao pulled Wang Shi quietly and suggested they stop arguing here. But Li Qingju didn't want to let them go easily. She sarcastically said, "Oh, some people have no real skills, but they are good at turning against others. If you have the ability, don't come here asking the gods for help. Heartless people. My parents always cared about your well-being. What good do you have?" Wang Shi clenched her teeth in frustration. She had asked around nearby but hadn't heard of any good temples in Liang County. Later, she met Li Qingju, who was also there to burn incense, and they agreed to come to Yunnan Mountain for prayers. "Little sister, have you heard? The southwestern barbarians are rebelling, and General Xie will lead troops again to stop the chaos. Little sister, aren't you worried about Deputy General Qin and Deputy General Liu?" When Li Qingju heard this, her face lit up with joy. Her expression quickly turned into a flattering smile. The quick change of her face surprised Li Jiao, and even more so Wang Shi. She had known Li Qingju for over 10 years and had never seen her so changeable. "Jiao, where did you hear that?" "I don't know. Is it true? I just drew a lucky charm for Yuezhen." "It's been a very lucky one. I was wondering where Yuezhen's marriage might go." "Jiao, if you can help connect us, don't worry. Deputy General Xie will definitely reward you."
Ma Xiaoqing blinked in disbelief.
She had just seen Li Qingju scold Wang Shi, and now, in the blink of an eye, she was all smiles and flattery. Wang Shi wanted to say something, but Li Jiao looked proud. She glanced at Li Qingju and said, "Is it true? Little sister, you should go back and find out for sure. Mother, let's go down the mountain quickly. If some people get too close, I worry I might also develop greed, and that's a bad illness to have." This time, Li Qingju surprisingly didn't argue with Li Jiao. After they left, she rubbed her fists and said to Chu Yuezhen, "Mother is going to find out more. If it's true, Yuezhen, we must seize the chance. Your father has met them before. Maybe he will see you in a new light." "No, first go back and make you 2 new outfits." Looking at Li Qingju and Chu Yuezhen's figures, Ma Xiaoqing only felt a bitter taste in her mouth. She looked back at Yunnan Temple and prayed in her heart, "May the Bodhisattva be merciful and grant her a son." Li Jiao and Wang Shi returned home. Li Jiao hurriedly took out the marinated pig intestines and pig head meat. She cut a small plate, handed it to Wang Shi, and kept the rest for when Li Qiao returned. Wang Shi tasted the marinated meat for the first time. It was salty and fragrant. When she ate it, her lips and teeth were left with a lasting aroma. This smell was different from any food she had eaten before. She took another piece. "Mother, try the intestines. This marinated one is delicious." Li Jiao ate 2 pieces herself. The flavor was just right. The seasoning she spent over 20 taels of silver on was worth it. It was similar to what she had eaten in her past life. It still needed some improvement, but with this flavor, it could be sold. Wang Shi took the intestines and took a bite. They were sticky and soft. She had eaten intestines before, but they had a strong smell. The intestines Li Jiao handed her didn't have that foul odor or strange taste, only a rich aroma of the marinade. Delicious. Li Jiao smiled brightly.
"Tasty, right?"
"I told you, Mother, you would like it. Very tasty. Mother, what do you think about me selling this?" With the marinade, Li Jiao wanted to sell many things: marinated chicken feet, eggs, meat. Lots of items could be marinated. Wang Shi was stunned. "You've been busy these days just to sell food?" Li Jiao nodded. "Yes. After General Xie left, our snack shop's business wasn't good. Mother, you've always wanted me to find a good husband, but we don't have much money, and I can't find a suitable one. I've been thinking, what if I can't get married? What should I do? I want to stay with you forever, but you look down on me. My life is so hard. You just want me to marry and suffer." Wang Shi suddenly laughed and cried at the same time. I didn't look down on you." Li Jiao seized the chance to hold Wang Shi's arm. "Mother, do you dislike me?" "I don't dislike you at all." "Then why are you pushing me into the fire?" Li Jiao coquettishly leaned on Wang Shi. She didn't care that her hands were greasy. She pouted and rubbed her face against Wang Shi's sleeve. Mother, you've been married before. You know what marriage is like. Aren't you worried that I might have bad luck? Mrs. Wang knew what Li Jiao was talking about. She also suspected that her daughter might be unlucky. Why did she always encounter bad things? Seeing Mrs. Wang silent, Li Jiao softly said, Mother, I don't want to marry either, but I'm worried. What if I am unlucky and find someone in the future who is like that person? Mother, I'm afraid of marriage. I just want to live with you and my brother. Isn't that okay? Life was simple and peaceful, and Li Jiao felt happy. Besides not having much money and a faint regret in her heart, she felt she had no more worries. Mrs. Wang was speechless after hearing Li Jiao. Li Jiao breathed a sigh of relief. While she was busy preparing to sell braised meat, her bad reputation in Liang City affected Li Qiao. That day, Li Qiao came home from school with several scratches on his face. Not only that, the books borrowed from Master Yang for copying were torn apart. Mrs. Wang, with a gloomy face, took him inside. What happened? Mother, did you and Qiao get into a fight? Mrs. Wang was very angry, pointing at Li Qiao. Yes, he has become so capable now, he knows how to fight. Jiao, stop wasting money sending him to school, just stop. Li Jiao felt sorry for her brother and hurried to check on him. She carefully examined his scalp for scratches and asked, Qiao, what happened? Tell your sister, what exactly happened? Li Qiao didn't speak. Li Jiao asked again, but he still remained silent. Mrs. Wang got angry. She pointed at Li Qiao. Stop asking. I've asked him all along and he won't say anything. Stinky boy, I'll be angry to death because of him. Li Jiao looked at Mrs. Wang and then at Li Qiao, who was lowering his head and not speaking. She said to Mrs. Wang, Mother, close the door. It's getting dark and there's no more business. Xiao, check if there's water in the kitchen and bring me a basin of water. Qiao, come on, I'll help you change clothes. Li Jiao held Li Qiao's hand and led him inside. Inside the house, Li Qiao saw Li Jiao helping him find clothes. Xiao brought in water. Li Jiao asked Xiao to leave, then wrung out a cloth and carefully cleaned his wounds. After Li Qiao changed clothes, Li Jiao asked, Does anything still hurt? Do you want to see a doctor? Li Qiao shook his head. Seeing his reaction, Li Jiao quietly asked, Qiao, tell your sister, why did you fight with them? Li Qiao looked up at Li Jiao, clenched her lips, and refused to speak. Li Jiao silently sighed in her heart. She carefully organized the torn pages of the book she held and said to Li Qiao, Tomorrow, you should go to the study to look at this. This is Mr. Yang's book. Since it was damaged in your hands, we should buy it back and return it to him. Li Qiao responded with a soft Li Jiao tidied up Li Qiao's school bag and was about to leave. Big sister. Li Qiao called out to Li Jiao. She turned back and Li Jiao quietly asked her, You don't want to ask anymore? Are you not angry? Qiao, you are a sensible child. Really, you have been sensible since you were very young. Sometimes, when I see other children crying or being stubborn, I wonder how our Qiao is so understanding. Behind your sensibility, I know it's because of that person and mom's helplessness that you've suffered so much without anyone to talk to. So, I try very hard to make Qiao less understanding. That's why, when I see you fighting, I actually feel a bit happy inside. This makes her look more like a child, instead of being so obedient and understanding all the time, which only makes her feel sad. Li Qiao's eyes reddened. She stepped forward and hugged Li Jiao. Big sister, they said bad things about you. They scolded you, and I fought with them. Li Jiao knew her reputation was not good. She didn't expect even children to know about it and to say it in front of Li Qiao. She frowned slightly and said, I don't care about my reputation. But I hate them scolding you. Li Qiao suddenly couldn't speak. She clenched her fists tightly. Big sister, you are the best in my heart. I won't allow anyone to bully you. Li Jiao felt warm inside. The next day, she went with Li Qiao to school. But before they reached Mr. Yang's house, The two siblings were surrounded by a group of boys around 10 years old. Judging by their clothes, they were all students. But with so many people, could they all be Mr. Yang's students? I told you, a woman raised by a woman can't have much future. Look, now she's brought some troublemaker here. Do you know anything? This is Li Qiao's sister, the so-called fox spirit. Look at her. She's pretty, but can't get married. What a fox spirit. It's even worse. I heard Li Qiao's mother was divorced. What kind of separation? I think she was abandoned. TSK. I wondered why Li Qiao is so shameless and turns out she was raised by two women. Such a useless coward. If I were him, I couldn't go on living.
Li Xiao کلنچه حرفی است.
None of your business. She was about to rush forward, but was quickly grabbed by Li Jiao by her collar. She pulled Li Qiao aside and stepped forward herself. Are you all students of Mr.
Yang?
No, they are students of Mr. Zhou. That's Chun Xian's teacher. Indeed, the kind of teacher you have reflects the students. What a bunch of trash. I was wondering why each of you has such foul mouths. It's really disgusting. Listen, little brats, is your mother a woman? Were you born by women? Do you have brothers and sisters at home? Li Jiao spoke very quickly, pointing at the boys. I really hope your mother and sisters will be kicked out of the house by your father someday, and you should be happy about it, clapping your hands at the door. Otherwise, your mother and sisters will be talked about behind their backs in the future. You. Li Jiao wanted to curse, but just then, she realized a problem. Her reputation was not good. She didn't mind herself, but what about the Wang family? And Li Qiao? Especially Qiao, who needs to go to school and interact with others. Her reputation could affect Qiao. What do you mean, you? Stinky kid. Wasn't it you and your friends who tore up Qiao's book yesterday? Li Jiao stepped forward, grabbed them, and turned over their books. She held up one and warned, "This is the first time I'm warning you. I won't tear your books this time. Next time, I will tear them up directly. Not only that, I will stand on the street and curse you for being born by a woman but not raised properly. Do you hear me clearly?" The boys hurriedly took back their books and left holding them. Li Jiao took Li Qiao to Mr. Yang's house. On the way back, she overheard many rumors about herself. Some said she was eager to marry off, rushing to find a son-in-law. Others said that even if she had some money, no one would want to be a son-in-law just like her. Li Jiao took a deep breath. When she got home, she saw Wang being pointed at and whispered about. Someone who was about to come in to buy snacks was turned away because of others' gossip. Her reputation was not good. At first, it was indeed because Chun Xian was a scoundrel who broke off her engagement. However, later on, she often ignored her own reputation and didn't try to protect her mother's reputation. As a result, the three of them reached this point. Mrs. Wang turned her back to wipe away her tears. She thought Li Jiao didn't see, but in fact, she had seen everything. Now Li Jiao also began to reflect. After several days of not leaving the house, Mrs. Wang noticed something was wrong. She told Xiao-yin, you watch the shop. I'll go see Jiao. Mrs. Wang stood at the door and gently knocked. Li Jiao, looking disheveled, came to open the door. Mom, what's wrong? Mrs. Wang hurriedly waved her hand. It's nothing. I just came to check on you. Jiao, what's wrong these days? Are you feeling unwell? Li Jiao was not in good health. She had a lingering illness from a few years ago. Every month during her period, she would have stomach pain, but she rarely stayed home for days like these recently. Li Jiao forced a smile. No, Mom, I'm a bit hungry. I want to eat braised pork. Hearing this, Mrs. Wang immediately said, Okay, I'll cook it. I'll cook it now. After Mrs. Wang left, Li Jiao tugged at her hair. It's really tough. Yes. She didn't care about her reputation. To Li Jiao, only money mattered. With money, she could give her mother and brother a good life, enough to eat well, wear warm clothes, and avoid being bullied. She didn't expect that her indifference would lead to the current situation. Her bad reputation not only affected Mrs. Wang but also impacted her brother, Li Qiao. Worse, even the shop's business declined because of her, and fewer people came to buy. She stayed at home for several days, thinking of many ways. But changing others' opinions of her was very difficult. It required good timing, favorable conditions, and the help of others. She felt helpless. I advise you to focus on making some healing ointments. This can help many people. When you save a lot of lives, maybe everyone will change their view of you, the spirit in her mind suggested. Li Jiao thought for a moment. All right, I'll make some healing ointments first. Later, I'll take them to Dr. Zhang. If anyone needs them, I'll give them to the court. Yes, at this point, Li Jiao no longer insisted on getting money. She only hoped that people's attitudes toward her and her mother would change. She was willing to stay single as long as it didn't affect Mrs. Wang and Li Qiao. Li Jiao stayed in her room, preparing medicine all afternoon. As it was getting dark, she finished and packed up the medicine, then went to Zhang's pharmacy. Zhang Chuanbai saw her and quickly went forward to speak. Jiao sister, you're finally here. My father just told me to find you. Then he turned and called inside. Father, Jiao sister is here. Dr. Zhang hurried out. Jiao, you're here? Come in quickly. Li Jiao followed Dr. Zhang inside and saw a man lying on a simple bed. His abdomen was wrapped in gauze, which was faintly bleeding. He pointed at the man and said to Li Jiao, Today, our medicine shop received a person who fell while chopping wood in the mountains. His axe was stuck in his belly, and he was bleeding a lot. I don't have the golden wound medicine anymore, so I used yours. Jiao, quickly write the prescription. Your golden wound medicine is really very effective. Li Jiao's eyes widened. Really? She turned around to write the prescription. When she asked Zhang Chuanbai for paper, ink, and a brush, he casually asked, Jiao sister, what are you going to write? Li Jiao held the brush, but didn't know how to write. Chuanbai, I don't know how to write. You do it. Zhang Chuanbai's eyes widened like copper bells. He couldn't believe it. Jiao sister, the golden wound medicine is very valuable now. Are you really going to write the prescription for us? Dr. Zhang finally came back to his senses. Every doctor has their own prescription, mostly passed down through families. For him to want Li Jiao's prescription, what does that mean? Stealing? Oh, my head. Dr. Zhang slapped his forehead hard. Jiao, I said the wrong thing just now. Don't mind me. I didn't mean to ask for your prescription. Li Jiao confidently said, Uncle Zhang, this prescription is voluntarily given by me. Such a good hemostatic medicine is meant to save lives. Why should I keep it? I can only save so many people alone. Li Jiao's words shocked Dr. Zhang. He had been practicing medicine for many years. The Zhang family had been doctors for generations, but such awareness, he, nor even his father, had ever had it. Dr. Zhang waved his hand. Zhang Chuanbai stood nearby and said, Jiao sister, right now, the golden wound medicine can sell for a lot of silver. Are you really willing to write it down like this? Will more people find out in the future? If it had been last time I came to Zhang's pharmacy, Zhang Xiefeng definitely wouldn't have agreed. She still planned to keep the medicine recipes to make money, but now she has understood. She and her daughter still have a lot of silver. If they live like this every day, they will have enough food and clothes for the rest of their lives. She even wanted to find a good son-in-law to marry in. But the people in Liang County City avoid her like a snake. Forget about finding a son-in-law. She's afraid she will end up lonely forever. Why not? Li Jiao looked gently at the person on the simple bed. Dr. Zhang, this golden wound medicine in my hands is like a pearl hidden in dust. Only in your hands can it truly work. Dr. Zhang opened his mouth, but remembered that last time Li Jiao came, she also said she wanted to earn some money. He didn't expect that in just over 10 days, things would change so much. Dr. Zhang bowed to Li Jiao. If that's true, I will thank those injured patients on behalf of Jiao. Li Jiao waved her hand. No need to thank me. This is also given by the spirit of the instrument. Feeling relieved, Li Jiao was about to leave. But before she reached home, she was stopped by someone she hadn't seen in a long time, Wan Yuxiu. Seeing her pregnant belly, it seemed she was about to give birth. She was heavily pregnant, with 2 young servants and 2 maids beside her. The 2 young servants stopped Li Jiao. Wan Yuxiu, with her belly out front, said, "You really are relentless. Li Jiao, you say you were rejected for marriage and can't find anyone, and your own mother is divorced. If I were you, I would hang myself. Yet you're still alive and doing well in the county town, shameless and cunning as a fox." Li Jiao, who was planning to rest and repair her reputation, immediately turned dark with anger. She pointed at Wan Yuxiu's belly. "What? Is your husband out cheating every day now? That shouldn't be. You're a proper daughter of a noble family, wealthy and well-connected. You're pregnant with his child. Even if you don't look at the face of the monk, you should at least look at the face of the Buddha. How could he be out cheating again?" Wan Yuxiu's face suddenly changed. She pointed at Li Jiao. "Shameless. You're just a girl who isn't even married yet. Do you think I care about whether he cheats or not? Do you have any shame?"
Li Jiao frowned.
"Now that I am in Liang County, I have no face or reputation left. Madam Chun, don't you know that? Look at your belly, almost ready to give birth. Yet you're out here catching people. You're so pitiful. Fine. Go ahead and catch your adulterer. I'm leaving now." Wan Yuxiu shouted. "Stop right there." Li Jiao glanced at the 2 young servants in front of her, then slowly turned around. She looked coldly at Wan Yuxiu and said, "You keep trying to hurt me. I haven't argued with you about it, but don't go too far. Anyway, I am like this now. If you really make me angry, I might turn around and throw myself into Qin Xian's arms." "How dare you?" Wan Yuxiu pointed at Li Jiao and scolded loudly, "Shameless fox. You dare to flirt with my husband. I must get rid of you." Li Jiao, who already had a bad temper, couldn't hold back this time. She had learned some fighting skills from the spirit, and she directly knocked down the 2 young servants. The 2 maids screamed in fear. Li Jiao quickly rushed in front of Wan Yuxiu and grabbed her by the neck. "You wicked woman, do you know? I've wanted to kill you for a long time." Since arriving in the county town, Li Jiao had thought of several ways to kill her. Wan Yuxiu and her parents, who helped do evil, were the people she most wanted to get rid of. At first, she thought about using some mushrooms, but during the cold winter months, mushrooms were rare and hard to find. She was busy opening her new shop and worried about Wang's mood, so she put her plan aside. Now that Wan Yuxiu has come to her door, she tightly held her neck. "Isn't it better for you to live a good life with that scumbag? A bad man and a shameless woman. Don't worry, you 2 bugs. I feel sick just looking at you. You keep coming to me for no reason. This time, I warn you, next time, I won't be so kind." She threw Wan Yuxiu to the ground hard. Wan Yuxiu clutched her belly tightly, coughed a few times, and with red eyes, threatened her with fear. "If you dare to hurt me, Li Jiao, just you wait." Li Jiao didn't look back and strode away. The next morning, early, Li Jiao went up the mountain to pick herbs. Wang's mother decided to go too. Mother and daughter took Li Jiao to see Mr. Yang and then left the town. It was spring now, and everywhere was full of flowers and plants. Wang's mother found many herbs. She followed behind Li Jiao and saw her overlook several herbs. She hurriedly called out, "Jiao, what are you looking for? Look here, didn't you see these just now when you passed by?" Li Jiao turned to see some herbs. She shook her head, then suddenly spotted a bright mushroom. She quickly squatted down. Wang's mother was startled and said, "My little ancestor, what are you doing? Don't touch those, they might be poisonous. Put them down, put them down." Li Jiao glanced at the mushroom. "The brighter the color, the more poisonous it is." "Mom, I won't eat it. I just want to look. Look at this mushroom, it's so pretty." "Oh, Mom, look over there. There are yellow ones and green ones too. Wow, these mushrooms are really beautiful." Wang Shi quickly stepped forward and held Li Jiao's hand. "They look nice, but you can't eat these. When I was young, your grandfather and others always said that mushrooms should only be eaten if there's no other choice. No matter what kind, Avoid eating them to prevent poisoning.
Poisoning?
She just wants to get poisoned. Li Jiao Jiao obediently nodded, then picked up A to dig for herbs. Seeing this, Wang Shi went to dig nearby herbs as well. While Wang Shi wasn't paying attention, Li Jiao Jiao secretly picked all the pretty mushrooms from the ground and threw them into her space. After returning home from outside the city, Wang Shi went to organize the herbs, while Li Jiao Jiao hid away. She entered her space, where the spirit tool saw her sorting the pretty poisonous mushrooms and kept saying, "These are important ingredients for making poison pills. Don't waste them. I can teach you how to make poison pills." Poison pills? Can they silently kill someone and then be untraceable? The spirit tool rolled its eyes. "Host, do you have some misunderstanding about me? I am the most powerful spirit tool. Do you think I can't make poison pills that leave no trace? Are you joking?" Li Jiao Jiao's face lit up with surprise. "Then teach me quickly." Giving up is never her style. Everyone wants to kill her. If she keeps hesitating, pretending to be innocent and pure, it's pointless. Last time, County Magistrate 1 was stripped of his position by Xie Chongjua. She's been thinking about revenge. She wants to find a way to do it quietly, without involving anyone else. Now, Wan Yuxiu has come to her door herself, relying on Qin Xian to challenge her. Li Jiao Jiao is powerless now, but even a rabbit will bite when cornered. Grinding her teeth, she thought Wan Yuxiu wouldn't let her go. She wouldn't let the Wan family off either. And Qin Xian, that scoundrel, she definitely wouldn't forgive him. Wang Shi was in the yard gathering herbs when Xiao Yin ran in after a while. "Auntie, a guest is outside. They say they're your relative and are looking for you." Wang Shi quickly brushed off her hands, washed the dirt off, and then went outside with Xiao Yin. "Oh, it's Qin Kai's wife. I thought someone was fooling me, but it's really you. By the way, last time Jojo's grandparents were sick, but I didn't see you go back. The villagers say you've remarried. I looked around the house and didn't see anyone else. Have you not remarried yet? In my opinion, a married couple is better with the original partner. You should think about the children too, not just yourself." Liu Shi came in and kept talking nonstop. She even pretended to be affectionate, holding Wang's hand. Wang struggled for a long time, but couldn't pull her hand away. Liu Shi glanced around the shop and said, "I didn't expect that after leaving Qinkai, you and your son could still run a shop in the county town. I heard Jojo is in school now. Let me tell you, children who study are different. If he has the luck, passes the imperial exam, he might even become an official someday. That's very important. As parents, you can't have any faults." Wang, who wasn't very knowledgeable, became nervous when she heard this. She looked at Liu Shi and asked softly, "Does that really affect him?" Liu Shi hid her contempt and nodded heavily. "Yes. If Jojo's parents are divorced, it shows one of them must have flaws in character. I don't understand much myself. I only heard it from others. Sai, as parents, isn't everything for the children? What do you think?" Li Jiao Jiao didn't know what was happening outside. She was learning to make poison pills with the spirit inside her space. When she heard the knocking, she hurried out of her space. Xiao Yin saw her and said quickly, "Jiao Jiao, someone is outside. They said they are from your village, and no auntie. They're trying to persuade her to go back to the village. Who is it?"
Li Jiao Jiao frowned.
She quickly tidied her clothes and went out with Xiao Yin. In the shop, Liu Shi was persuading Wang. "Just trust me once. I wouldn't lie to you. If Jojo becomes successful in the future and the court finds out his parents are like this, his career might be over. After all the hard work studying, he might end up with nothing. Isn't that pitiful? What do you think?" Wang anxiously clenched her hands and bit her lip. She really wanted to ask Jojo's teacher if this was true. "Mother." Li Jiao Jiao hurried to Wang and looked at Liu Shi. Now, Liu Shi was very different. Her son was the county magistrate. If Chen Yongsheng hadn't stopped her, she might have even used servants. Last time, she saw Qin Xian with his parents in Liang County. Maybe Qin Xian would take them to live in Yunxi County. Mrs. Liu was dressed in a deep purple silk gown with a matching skirt. Her hair was now neatly styled into a bun, unlike before when it was wrapped in cloth. She had inserted 2 silver hairpins and a small, delicate gold hairpin. Indeed, she had completely transformed. Li Jiao looked steadily at Mrs. Liu. Mrs. Liu was also looking at Li Jiao. It had only been 2 or 3 months since they last saw each other, but Li Jiao had become even more beautiful. Since coming to the town, perhaps because she no longer worked in the fields, her skin was smoother and more delicate, like a peeled egg. Her charming almond-shaped eyes were always captivating. Her refined features, combined with her long green dress, made her look like a little fairy in spring. No wonder her son had been thinking about her for so long. Li Jiao's appearance was much prettier than her proper daughter-in-law. Thinking of Chen Xian, Mrs. Liu's gaze grew warmer. Li Jiao was clever. Such a warm look for Mrs. Liu. What was she planning to do? Mother, Annie has come. Why not invite her inside to sit? Xiaoyin, go boil some water and prepare some snacks. Li Jiao tugged at Wang's sleeve. Wang finally came back to herself. Come inside and sit, sister-in-law. Mrs. Liu thought for a moment and agreed. She followed Wang and Li Jiao inside, saying as they walked, Jiao, how much did you spend to rent the shop? I heard you used to work for the pawn shop in town. I even thought, once our Chen Xian is successful, we should help you out as a kind of reward. But then I heard they made a mistake. Did your money come from your original employer when you moved to the town? Li Jiao smiled and said, Annie, have you seen Chen Xian's wife? I saw her a few days ago, when you came to town. Has she come to serve you yet? Mrs. Liu was stunned for a moment. Then she smiled and said, Oh, we don't do that kind of thing. Don't think that just because Chen Xian is now the county head, we're different. Our family is still the same as before. Seeing Mrs. Liu's smile was a bit unnatural, Li Jiao understood. Wan Yuxiu was a proper daughter of a noble family. Marrying Chen Xian was a step up for Chen Xian. At first, Mrs. Liu didn't dare let Wan Yuxiu serve her. Now that Wan's family was struggling and her son was promoted, she was thinking about setting some rules for Wan Yuxiu. Unexpectedly, Auntie is still so gentle. Look at our family. My grandmother had 3 daughters-in-law. When we ate, they always served my mother. But Auntie, you're generous and never asked for such things. Mrs. Liu awkwardly smiled. After a moment, she brought up Wang and Li Qingsai's separation and its impact on Li Qiao. Mrs. Wang was a bit confused and instinctively looked at Li Jiao. Li Jiao gently patted Mrs. Wang's hand and smiled to comfort her. Mother, don't worry. After a pause, she said to Mrs. Liu, Auntie, please don't scare my mother. Our Jiao is still young. Whether he will succeed in the future or not, even if our Li family's ancestors are proud, if he really becomes successful, everyone in town and the village will know. My father has a good relationship outside, so this isn't my mother's fault. Besides, we asked his teacher about it. The teacher said that the government encourages widows to remarry. Since widows can remarry, what does a separation matter? The most important thing is personal ability. Mrs. Liu took the hard but forced a smile. Then, Mrs. Liu asked about Li Jiao's marriage prospects. When she mentioned this, Mrs. Wang shook her head directly. Mrs. Liu held Mrs. Wang's hand and whispered for a while. Mrs. Wang was stunned, and Mrs. Liu patted Li Jiao's hand. Good girl. You are sensible. I often tell Chen Xian that he owes you an apology. You are a good girl, and he's the one who's delayed you. After Mrs. Liu left, Mrs. Wang sat on a stool, lost in thought for a long time. Li Jiao entered and curiously asked Mrs. Wang, Mother, what did she just say to you? Mrs. Wang instinctively shook her head. Nothing at all. Li Jiao was suspicious, but since Mrs. Wang refused to say, she didn't ask further. Li Jiao continued to work in the space, making poison pills until evening. When she finally finished her first pill, she looked at the egg-sized poison pill in her hand and doubted, asking the spirit, Such a big one. Are you sure they can swallow it? The spirit rolled its eyes. You're too stupid. I've seen others make pills that are only the size of a little finger, but your pills are as big as eggs. Li Jiao felt a bit embarrassed and chuckled. That's my problem. Thinking that Li Qiao would return soon, Li Jiao hurriedly left the space.
Li Qiao lubaya ting meat.
Perhaps because he hadn't eaten much meat since childhood, now that the family's conditions had improved, he liked it even more. So, tonight, Li Jiao planned to steam a dish of braised pork with preserved vegetables for him. First, get a square piece of pork belly. Put it in a pot and cook until done. Add green onions, star anise, Sichuan peppercorns, and a little soy sauce. Boil for about half an hour until a chopstick can easily pierce the meat. While the meat is cooking, she takes a handful of preserved mustard greens, soaks them in water for about 15 minutes, then drains and squeezes out the water. She then chops the greens into small pieces and places them on a plate. Once the pork belly is cooked, remove it and drain the water. Li Jiao finds this step too time-consuming, so she simply wipes it clean with a clean cloth. She adds some oil to the pot, puts in the pork belly, and fries it until the skin turns golden. Then she quickly immerses it in cold water. After soaking, the pork skin forms a beautiful tiger pattern. She slices it evenly into thin pieces and arranges them on a plate. Next, she prepares a sauce with sweet bean paste, a spoon of soy sauce, a little salt, and mixes it with the meat slices. In the pot, she leaves a bit of oil, adds minced garlic, some chopped meat, and dried chili peppers. After fragrant, she adds the preserved mustard greens and stir-fry for a few moments before removing from heat. She arranges the meat slices on a plate and places it on the table. As for the remaining ribs, Zhang Xiefeng plans to make garlic ribs. Wang's family brings Li Qiao back home. As soon as Li Qiao enters, he tells Li Jiao, "Sister, our teacher said I should try for the county exam this year, right here in our town, not somewhere else. What do you think?" Li Jiao smiles and says, "If your teacher wants you to try, it means he thinks you've memorized enough. Just go and give it a try." Wang's mother pats Li Qiao's head. "Qiao, you're still young. Don't push yourself too hard, okay?"
Li Qiao nods.
The county exam mainly tests memorization. Although Li Qiao started studying late, he works hard and has nearly memorized the 4 books and 5 classics. Maybe Teacher Young also thinks he's ready, so he wants him to try. The exam is around April, about a month away. "Sister, what did you cook today? It smells so good." Li Qiao's eyes look around eagerly. Li Jiao pinches his little nose. "Your nose is so sharp. Okay, go wash your hands and get ready to eat." Li Jiao brings out the steamed preserved vegetable pork, and the garlic ribs are almost ready. She quickly sets everything on the table. "Xiao Yin, go help Grandpa get up. We're about to eat." Grandpa Xiao Yin is quite old. Although Li Jiao's family is willing to spend money on his treatment, his illness has not fully healed after so long. Little Yin helped her grandfather up into the house. Li Jiao took out bowls and chopsticks and said, "Grandpa Yin, I made some braised pork with preserved vegetables today. The meat is very tender, and you can eat it." Old Mr. Yin felt very embarrassed. Since arriving in Liang County, he couldn't do even the simplest work, had to take medicine every day, and depended on Li Jiao and the others for support. He felt deeply guilty. He and Li Jiao had no family ties, but her kindness often moved him to tears. "I don't need such good food."
"Just a little is fine," he said.
Wang Shi sighed and said, "Uncle, what are you saying? Little Yin helps out every day. If you say that, you're ignoring all her hard work over the years. Besides, having one more pair of chopsticks at home isn't a big deal."
"Don't worry about it."
Old Mr. Yin could only sigh repeatedly. He truly felt ashamed. After dinner, Wang Shi went to clean the kitchen. Little Yin was busy washing clothes for Li Qiao, taking out everyone's dirty clothes, soaking them in warm water, and then sweeping the floor with a broom. When Wang Shi finished cleaning the kitchen and saw Little Yin still washing clothes, she hurried over and took the clothes from her hands.
"Child, you should rest."
"You're still young. These chores can wait. I know how to handle them." Little Yin just smiled silently. Wang Shi felt sorry for her and never let her do any work. In the room, Li Jiao held a large egg, observing from all sides. She wondered whether she should find a hard stone to crush it or grind it into powder and secretly send it to Wan's family. You're so stupid. Your poison pill is powerful, but who says you have to eat it? Li Jiao said. Her spirit tool jumped onto her head. Stupid. My poison pill has a special effect. Even if you put it in water or burn it into smoke, it can kill a few people. No problem. Li Jiao was stunned. Such a trick? She remembered the poisonous mushrooms she had collected. She thought they only caused poisoning if eaten. She didn't expect that after adding some herbs, burning them would also work. You're saying I don't need to eat it? I can burn it?
She asked.
Just as Li Jiao was preparing for revenge, Lu Shi came to visit again. This time, she didn't come alone. She brought a matchmaker with her. Wang Shi saw the matchmaker and immediately understood. She said yes, since Jin Xian became an official, none of the women in the village are to her liking. It's hard for her to go to the county town, and now she's specifically looking for this. So, it's for this reason. Mrs. Wang looked very unhappy, but Mrs. Lu walked in with a gentle smile. Although it's about taking a concubine, we still need to follow proper manners. Younger sister-in-law, your daughter Jiao and Archon Xian have known each other since childhood. Now that Xian has become the county magistrate of Yunxi County, marrying Jiao into our family isn't a bad thing. Don't you think? Becoming a concubine? Mrs. Lu covered her mouth and said, it's really unfortunate, but you know, Xian already married the daughter of the county deputy. We can only accept Jiao. But Xian said that even if she becomes a concubine, she will be a noble one. Jiao, do you remember what Xian told you? He said in his letters that you both agreed. Xian always wanted to give you a bright future. Now that he has achieved that, Jiao, you shouldn't mind anymore, okay? Her words sounded very sweet. Mrs. Wang didn't understand much, but she knew that being a concubine was not a good thing. The term concubine sounds unpleasant, like a servant, or worse, someone whose life could be at risk at any time. No way. My Jiao will never be a concubine. Get out of here. Mrs. Wang, with a dark face, pushed Mrs. Lu away. Mrs. Lu's expression changed. She suddenly shook off Mrs. Wang's hand. Have some respect. Don't be ungrateful. Your Jiao now has money and can attract a good husband. Others think her reputation is too bad. If it weren't for Xian pestering me, do you think I would come here? Not to mention, even if Jiao became our family's concubine, I would dislike it. Mrs. Wang was furious. She rushed forward and slapped Mrs. Lu hard.
Get out.
I tell you, our Jiao will never marry anyone in this lifetime. I will raise her forever if I have to. Now get out. I swear, in this life or the next, my daughter will never marry Qin Xian. The matchmaker looked very awkward, but still carefully protected Mrs. Lu. Mrs. Lu brushed her sleeve and pointed at Mrs. Wang's nose. Fine, I'll wait. I'll wait for you to support your old maid daughter. After Mrs. Lu and her group left, Mrs. Wang couldn't help but cover her face and cry. Li Jiao saw this and felt very uncomfortable. Li Jiao couldn't help but reflect. Since the family split, she had been stubborn. She split the family, but her reputation was also damaged. However, she would never regret separating from Mrs. Wang and Li Qingkai. Mother Mrs. Wang suddenly hugged Li Jiao and cried loudly. Li Jiao hugged Mrs. Wang back. She felt she had been too impulsive. If she had been gentler, things might not have come to this. At this moment, Li Jiao didn't know that because of her reputation, Xie Chongju had originally agreed with his family, but after the Xie family investigated Li Jiao, they firmly disagreed. This is also why Xie Chongju was so angry that he led his troops out to fight again. It is said that rumors are more fierce than tigers, and Li Jiao truly experienced this. Chen Xian, that scoundrel, must have had his eyes on her for a long time. Supporting Wang Shi to rest, Li Jiao hesitated for a long time but finally decided to check the area. Li Jiao was very familiar with the area near the county office. The Wang family was also on the street near the county office. She walked around discreetly from front to back, then returned, just in time to meet Zhang Chuanbai. He was there to find Li Jiao. Seeing her, he was very happy. Jiao, you're here? Come on, let's go. The medicine seller is here. Hearing this, Li Jiao immediately became interested. Really? Li Jiao followed Zhang Chuanbai to the Zhang family pharmacy. She immediately saw a tall, elegant person across the street. He was wearing a blue long robe. Although it wasn't made of expensive fabric, it looked stunning on him. Xie Changju was handsome, and the Xie family was a noble family. His cultivated demeanor made him stand out from ordinary people. A flash of surprise crossed Li Jiao's eyes. She pursed her lips and smiled slightly. Dr. Zhang introduced. Jiao, this is him. He wants to buy medicinal herbs. Do you still have some here? After speaking, Dr. Zhang winked at Li Jiao. Before coming, Zhang Chuanbai had also told her that the visitor seemed to be from the court, either a royal merchant or a noble, definitely not an ordinary merchant. So, she should ask for a high price. Seeing the visitor, Zhang Shuifeng couldn't help but smile. He knew he couldn't ask for a high price. Thinking about her ruined reputation, and upon seeing Xie Changju, Li Jiao immediately thought of a solution. Really? You want golden sore medicine? Perfect, I have plenty of it here, even some prescriptions. I can give you some. Dr. Zhang quickly winked at Li Jiao upon hearing this. Zhang Chuanbai gently tugged at Li Jiao's clothes. The Zhang father and son knew very well about Li Jiao's family situation. Wang Shi had been divorced and was raising 2 children. Li Jiao was only about 16 or 17 and still unmarried. Li Qiao was in school, and their shop's business was poor. So, in the eyes of Zhang father and son, their family was in need of help. That's why Zhang Chuanbai had earlier told Li Jiao to ask for a high price. Li Jiao lowered her head and smiled. Xie Changju raised an eyebrow. That's fine.
But
how much is the price for the golden sore medicine?
Be sure to be clear about it.
Li Jiao took a deep breath and said, the medicine prices. I will tell you later. Dr. Zhang heard this and sighed in relief. Zhang Chuanbai quickly whispered to Li Jiao, don't be so worried. Don't look down on this person just because he's dressed plainly. Look at his presence. He might be a secret envoy in disguise. Instead of letting the court officials steal this money, you should ask for more. Xie Changju immediately looked over at Li Jiao and Zhang Chuanbai. Zhang Chuanbai felt a bit guilty. His voice was so quiet, could he really have overheard? Unbeknownst to him, Xie Changju heard everything clearly. Seeing Xie Changju's expression, Li Jiao couldn't help but laugh. He definitely heard everything. Dr. Zhang, I need to talk to him first, see how much he wants to buy, and then decide, Li Jiao said. Dr. Zhang nodded. Li Jiao and Xie Changju chose a spot in Dr. Zhang's backyard. Zhang Chuanbai brought them a glass of water and secretly winked at Li Jiao. She smiled back at him. After Zhang Chuanbai left, Li Jiao raised an eyebrow. I thought General Xie was busy with military affairs and wouldn't see me again. Xie Changju looked both amused and helpless. What nonsense are you talking about? I told you I would give you an explanation. Suddenly, he looked uncomfortable. Li Jiao saw this and knew that the explanation he was about to give might not go smoothly. Is it because your family doesn't want you to marry me? Xie Changju looked up at Li Jiao. Li Jiao sighed with a bitter smile. Actually, I already knew that without you telling me. My reputation isn't good right now. Besides being rejected by someone, my mother and I have separated, and I have a bad temper. This has affected my mother, Qiao, and even our shop's business. Xie Changju, honestly, I didn't regret it before, but now I do. Xie Changju stared at Li Jiao in shock. In his memory, she was a lively woman. When she was angry, she would curse or take revenge, but she was also very kind, kinder than anyone he had met before. She was genuinely kind, not pretending. And now she was telling him she regretted it. Li Jiao took a deep breath. I have a fiery temper and a straightforward personality. To split the family, I can cause a lot of trouble to get what I want. I don't care about my reputation. I believe that someone who truly loves me would understand what kind of person I am. And I think, even if I never get married in my life, it doesn't matter. As long as I have money, I can support myself. Xie Changjue widened his eyes, unable to believe what Li Jiaojiao was saying. Is this something a normal young girl would say? Seeing his disbelief, Li Jiaojiao lowered her head and fiddled with her fingers. But then I realized that even if I don't marry, my bad reputation will affect the people around me. Now I see it late. If I had been gentler and less fiery in the past, maybe my reputation wouldn't be so bad now. At this point, Li Jiaojiao's eyes turned slightly red as she looked at Xie Changjue. Since your family doesn't agree, then forget it. You're going to fight in the war, right? I heard someone say I wrote the prescription for the healing ointment. This ointment stops bleeding better than others. I also have some herbs, I'll give them all to you. But you have to do me a favor. Since I'm giving you all this, you must let everyone know these are from me. Xie Changjue looked at the girl in front of him. Her mind was full of plans for herself, not a word about their future together. Thinking about the rumors he heard after coming to Liang County, he couldn't help but get angry. He reached out and grabbed Li Jiaojiao's hand. Jiao, what about me? Li Jiaojiao was stunned.
What? What about me?
Li Jiaojiao struggled but couldn't pull her hand away. She frowned. Your family doesn't agree, right? Xie Changjue, are you planning to take me as a concubine? Honestly, with my reputation, people will say you're taking a concubine too. Xie Changjue choked and looked grim. I heard you're looking for a son-in-law to marry in? Hearing this, Li Jiaojiao blushed slightly and tucked her hair to one side. Did you hear that? I told my mother. My reputation isn't good. If I earn more money, and it's really impossible, I might just take a son-in-law to marry in. But I doubt it. I'm afraid good family sons would stay far away from me. He should be angry, but after Zhang Xiefeng's teasing, Xie Changjue only felt heartache. He looked at the girl in front of him and whispered, I will marry you. Li Jiaojiao smiled, but as she laughed, tears started to fall. Ah, I know you mean well. I understand. My reputation isn't good, so don't bother fighting your family for me. I guess your family is quite big, and you're an official. It's not worth losing your position over me. After saying this, Li Jiaojiao quickly stood up. She hurriedly wiped away her tears and called out to Zhang Chuanbai. Soon, Zhang Chuanbai came in holding a piece of paper and a brush. The brush was stained with ink. Li Jiaojiao said, Chuanbai, can you help me? Write a prescription for me. Zhang Chuanbai looked at Xie Changjue and then at Li Jiaojiao. He was a good boy and didn't ask many questions. He leaned over the table and started to write. After Li Jiaojiao finished reading, Zhang Chuanbai had just finished writing. He thanked Zhang Chuanbai and Li Jiaojiao said to him, Once I make some good food, I will bring it to you and your father. Okay, I have some other things to do now. Chuanbai, you can go out first. Outside in the yard, Dr. Zhang whispered to Zhang Chuanbai, Don't go in. It's probably someone Li Jiaojiao knows. Zhang Chuanbai nodded in response. Li Jiaojiao handed the prescription to Xie Changjue. She said, It's not just for myself. Honestly, I don't care much about this. I didn't realize that rumors can be so harmful, but since my reputation affects Qiao Qiao and my mother, I can't let that happen. General Xie, please help me. Seeing how polite Li Jiaojiao was, Xie Changjue felt a surge of anger because she showed no affection for him at all. Suddenly, he pulled her close and bit her fiercely on her stubborn mouth. Everything happened so quickly that Li Jiaojiao didn't have time to react. She stood there blankly, eyes wide open, staring at his face so close. His hot breath lingered and intertwined with hers. After a while, she finally pushed him away with force. The taste was even sweeter than she had imagined. Xie Changjue was enchanted. At first, he wanted to punish this ungrateful person harshly. To oppose his family, he chose to go on another military campaign. But this ungrateful girl wanted to marry a son-in-law or never marry at all. If someone else said that, Xie Changjue would think it was a tactic or a threat. But because Li Jiaojiao said it, he believed her. He knew she was capable of doing it. Just an ordinary peasant girl, but she could really do it. Xia, what are you doing? Li Jiao hit his chest and shouted, "Let go of me." Xia Changjue panted heavily. For Li Jiao's reputation, he finally released her. Li Jiao's lips were very red. She looked at Xia Changjue and asked, "What are you doing? Trying to me?" Xia Changjue, your family doesn't approve. Are you trying to make me your concubine?
I don't want that.
I'd rather never marry than be your concubine. You ungrateful little thing. Xia Changjue stared closely at Li Jiao's lips. When did I ask you to be my concubine? I said I would marry you, and I will marry you. I'm heading southwest and passing through Liang County. Tomorrow, I will send someone to propose. Whether your family agrees or not, I don't care. And do you dare to go with me? Li Jiao stared blankly at the man in front of her. Xia Changjue looked at her face. Jiao, you can treat illnesses and find medicine. My journey will be dangerous, but I really can't bear to be apart from you anymore. When we return victorious, no one can stop us from being together. Do you dare?
Dare?
Li Jiao asked herself. She had only come to this world, as far as Liang County. Her mother had divorced Li Qingkai, and now she was alone in the county town taking care of Li Qiao. Could she leave them behind to chase her own happiness? Li Jiao longed for freedom, but in this world, she not only had freedom but also her mother's love and her brother's respect. She had people she needed to protect. So, Li Jiao looked at Xia Changjue's face. I don't dare. Xia Changjue was stunned. He left the army and came to Liang County just for Li Jiao. He and Li Jiao shared the same thoughts. He wanted to prove her innocence because Li Jiao was not the girl the rumors made her out to be. She was honest and kind. In his heart, Li Jiao was 1,000 times better than the daughters of noble families. That's why Xia Changjue wanted to take Li Jiao to prove herself to everyone. During the snow disaster in Yunxi County, he didn't include her achievements in the official report because he thought she was just a girl. He now regrets it. If he had mentioned her contributions, maybe the people from the Xie family wouldn't look down on her so much. Moreover, he knew Li Jiao was not just a delicate girl. She knew some martial arts, not very skilled, but she could easily take down an adult man. She also knew medicine and some healing skills. Xia Changjue thought a lot, but Li Jiao's answer was that she didn't dare. Thank you for thinking of me. I also want to go to war with you. But Xia Changjue, I can't leave my mother and brother behind. It would be selfish to follow you to the southwest. My mother and I are divorced and my brother is still young. Now that there's no man at home, if I leave again, I can't rest assured. I understand your feelings, please forgive me. Li Jiao's lips were very red, but her expression was calm. Xia Changjue looked at her face.
You.
Li Jiao wanted to say, please forgive me. It seemed she didn't love Xia Changjue as much as she had imagined. So, she could only say sorry. I understand. Li Jiao took a deep breath, feeling a slight pain in her heart. She quickly turned and entered Dr. Zhang's house, then hurriedly emptied all the medicinal herbs from the space. They were all her homemade wound ointments, packed in small bundles. She casually found something to store them in, then carried the items outside. Xia Changjue, these are all my homemade wound ointments, already prepared. Please put them away, Li Jiao said, handing the basket to Xia Changjue. You focus on fighting in the war. I will go up the mountain to gather more herbs. If you run out of supplies, just send someone to deliver a message, and I will bring more to you. She paused briefly before adding, there are other things I can help stockpile. If they run out, I will try my best to gather more for you. Once she made her decision, Li Jiao was not the type to hesitate. Last time, she had planned to return something to Xia Changjue, but when he showed up unexpectedly, she forgot to do so. The gold you left me, I will return it to you later when you come to my house, she said. The gold was stored in her space, but Li Jiao didn't dare take it out in front of Xia Changjue. She was afraid of being seen as a supernatural being and feared being persecuted or harmed. Xia Changjue frowned. Li Jiao, What do you mean by that? Li Jiao looked up. What do I mean? Nothing special. You're going to fight in the war, and I need to stay and take care of my mother and brother. Xie Changjue, I think maybe we're not really suited for each other. Xie Changjue's face darkened as he suddenly pulled Li Jiao into his arms. Li Jiao, say that again? He looked frightening now, his face tense and his eyes wide with anger. She felt a bit scared and gently pushed him. Well, maybe you should find a suitable, wealthy young lady to marry. Let's not keep arguing. Xie Changjue's lips twitched. He cupped Li Jiao's face and roughly squeezed it, then suddenly bit her lips. Li Jiao felt pain and struggled several times. Eventually, a little blood seeped from her lips before Xie Changjue released her. She touched her lips. What are you doing? I was telling the truth. Do you know what you're up against? The entire feudal family, maybe even society itself. Do you have the strength to fight that? I don't, so I advise you it's better for both of us to stop. Xie Changjue's face turned pale with anger. He gritted his teeth. Are you trying to find a son-in-law to marry into the family? I tell you, you're dreaming. Li Jiao raised an eyebrow. He left, but she was not going to wait for him. Xie Changjue angrily left carrying a basket. Zhang Chuanbai watched her leave and only after a while went to the backyard. He saw Li Jiao fixing her hair and quietly asked, Jiao, do you have too much silver? Why does he look so angry? Zhang Chuanbai looked closely at Li Jiao's face. Her lips were bleeding, and her face was red. He asked curiously, Jiao, why are your lips red? Are you still bleeding? Li Jiao's face turned even redder. She looked away and whispered, Maybe I fell. Zhang Chuanbai nodded. Fearing others might see her unusual behavior, Li Jiao quickly said, I'm going back now. She rushed into the backyard. Mrs. Wang was drying herbs, and there were clothes hanging in the yard. Seeing Li Jiao rush inside, she hesitated and only saw the closed door. Mrs. Wang muttered, She's already a grown girl, but she still acts so impulsively. Inside the room, Li Jiao locked the door and entered her space. Spirit Tool asked her, You said before you wanted to fly freely someday. He called you to go with him. Why didn't you go?
Li Jiao siga.
What about my mother? She just got divorced and Xiao is still young. If I leave, with her mind, she'll soon be with Li Chengkai for Xiao's sake. All my efforts would be wasted. Spirit Tool nodded. That's true, but it's a pity. I think he's pretty good. Among the people you know now, he's the best.
But
I guess his family isn't ordinary.
Sai, why are you so weak?
You have me, this powerful space Spirit Tool. You're not just rich, you should at least improve your social status. Look at you, your reputation is getting worse. If this keeps up, I don't think you'll be able to marry anyone. Li Jiao glared at Spirit Tool fiercely, then sarcastically said, Sorry about that. If you're so capable, why don't you leave me and find someone better to attach yourself to? Spirit Tool was so angry it jumped onto Li Jiao's head and started messing with her hair. Li Jiao's hair quickly became a mess, and she was so angry she chased Spirit Tool, trying to hit it. When Li Jiao came out of her space, Mrs. Wang was already washing clothes. She looked at the clothes in front of her and asked, Mother, whose are these? Mrs. Wang was rubbing her clothes and said, These are from neighbors nearby. They work short jobs in town, and their wives are not here. When their clothes get torn, they don't sew them, so they just bring them to me. How do you charge them? Mrs. Wang waved her hand. I don't take any money. If they want to give something, I accept it, but if not, that's fine. They all live nearby, and I help them out. Li Jiao felt helpless, but Mrs. Wang's days were busy and full, so she felt at ease. That night, after Mrs. Wang fell asleep, Li Jiao secretly took her homemade eggs and quietly went to the backyard of the Wan family. She threw a bundle of straw wrapped around her poisonous pill into the yard. To be safe, Li Jiao also ground the poison pill made by the Spirit Tool into powder and scattered it in the yard. Worried about being seen, she carefully returned home. The next morning, Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang discussed whether to go to the mountains to pick herbs. Mrs. Wang was saying that they had dried many herbs at home and planned to sell them at Zhang's pharmacy first. She also wanted to ask Dr. Zhang if he needed any other herbs. She was also interested in going out to gather some herbs. Their snack shop wasn't doing very well, and Mrs. Wang saw that selling herbs could make more money. So, as long as it was safe, she wanted to go herb picking. Li Jiao, however, was more interested in checking on the Wan family situation and was distracted during the conversation. Jiao, what's wrong? It's early morning. Why are you so distracted? What are you looking at outside? Li Jiao glanced at Li Qiao and told Mrs. Wang, Mom, why don't you go to Dr. Zhang's first? I'll come find you later. I want to take Qiao to Yang's place first. Li Qiao immediately said, Sister, no need. The doctor's house is just down the street. I can go by myself.
Li Jiao pullat Li Qiao asida.
You're still young. Sister will take you there. As they walked out, Li Jiao kept looking around. Li Qiao couldn't help but ask, Sister, what are you looking at? Don't worry, little Ian is at home. I know. I'm just checking if there are many people on the street today. Today in Liang County, there weren't many people. Spring had begun, and many families were preparing to farm, who would be wandering around the county town every day. Mrs. Wang was still at home sorting herbs. Each type of herb had to be packed separately, dried herbs alone, steamed herbs alone, sliced herbs alone, and ground herbs alone. Yang's house was just across from Li Jiao's shop, a few steps away.
Li Qiao waved goodbye to Li Jiao.
Li Jiao still looked distracted, as if her mind was elsewhere. Li Qiao shook his head. After seeing Li Qiao off, Li Jiao planned to visit Wan's house. Suddenly, the spirit inside the object scolded her harshly. Are you afraid of being suspected? Why are you wandering near Wan's house? Hurry up and go out of town with your mother. Go to the mountains to pick herbs. If anything happens, you'll find out when you return. Li Jiao thought for a moment and agreed. She remembered watching TV where it was said that people often return to the scene of a crime out of curiosity. She decided not to be curious, in case she was suspected and it caused trouble. When Li Jiao entered the shop, Xiao Yin hurriedly grabbed her hand. Jiao, sister, you're back? Aunt just told me that if you come back, I should stop you. Wait a moment before going inside. Li Jiao looked toward the backyard, seeming to see a familiar figure. But Xiao Yin pulled her back. Jiao, sister, look at these cakes. Aren't they about to go bad? Reluctantly, Li Jiao followed Xiao Yin to look at the cakes. In the backyard, Mrs. Wang looked at the tall person in front of her and couldn't believe her eyes. Despite her happiness, she felt it was all too unreal. Are you really General Xie? Xie Chongju nodded. My name is Xie Chongju. Aunt, you can call me Chongju. You just said. At that moment, the official spokesperson from Liang County hurried forward. Madam, this is true. This is General Xie's gung date. Because General Xie is going to lead troops to fight, he only wants to exchange gung dates with your daughter to arrange a marriage. When the general returns victorious, he will definitely bring a big sedan to marry your daughter. Mrs. Wang was in a daze, her mind spinning. She couldn't believe such good news was happening to her daughter. General Xie, you just said. You want to marry Jiao as your wife. Xie Chongju nodded. Yes, that is my wish. I hope Madam can agree. Madam, quickly tell us. Are you willing or not? Mrs. Wang looked at the bride price behind Xie Chongju. Her heart was pounding fast, as if it might jump out of her chest at any moment. Under the pressure of the official spokesperson, she hurriedly nodded. I agree. Mrs. Wang quickly went inside, took out the gung date, and handed it to the official spokesperson. The official held the two gung dates and congratulated them. Mrs. Wang was still in shock and hadn't come out of her surprise. Xie Chongju lifted his robe and knelt straight in front of Mrs. Wang. Madam, don't worry. I will treat Jiao well in the future and will never let her down. Official media praised it and said they would soon send the marriage date to match the zodiac signs. When the general returns, they will choose a good day to get married. Li Jiao was pulled by Xiao Yin and picked several nearly expired cakes. She told Xiao Yin to eat them, or if she couldn't, to give them to the beggars on the street. As she stepped out, she saw Xie Changjue leading a charming, smiling matchmaker dressed in silk. Xie Changjue didn't speak to Li Jiao. He paused briefly and then left. The matchmaker looked confused, glanced at Li Jiao and Xie Changjue and quickly said, "Congratulations. Congratulations." Before rushing after Xie Changjue, Li Jiao hurried to the backyard, feeling blank inside. "Mother, what are they here for?" Mrs. Wang grabbed Li Jiao's arm. "Jiao, tell me honestly, how do you know General Xie?"
Huh.
"Come on, tell me. The general wants to marry you." After saying this, Mrs. Wang looked at Li Jiao, but she didn't seem happy at all. She asked, "Mother, you haven't agreed, right?" Mrs. Wang pointed outside the yard. "I've already given the marriage date." Then she added, Jiao, that's General Xie. He's a good man. He's done a lot for the people. The refugees in Liang County are all thanks to him." "Mother, that's not the point. The point is, do you agree?" That day, Li Jiao was distracted. She didn't understand why Xie Changjue was doing this. Knowing her family wouldn't agree, he insisted on his own. Was he trying to treat her as a concubine, or did he really want to marry her? If Xie Changjue really wanted to marry her, she thought she had already taken the most important step. Should she be braver? Li Jiao thought a lot. Mrs. Wang still thought Li Jiao was so happy she was dazed. She finished washing clothes, hung them out to dry, went to the kitchen to cook, and then returned to see Li Jiao sitting on a bench lost in thought. She stepped forward. Jiao, what's wrong?" Li Jiao looked up. "Mother, don't you find it strange?" Yes, a noble general, a high-ranking official, suddenly interested in an ordinary village girl? Mrs. Wang looked at Li Jiao. "General Xie already explained. He said once he was injured and you saved him. General Xie also said that he never mentioned this matter to protect your reputation." Jiao, he explained everything clearly. He also suggested that the official media visit to make things more formal. When he returns victorious, he plans to invite the elders from our family to discuss the wedding date. Hearing this, Mrs. Wang's eyes sparkled with tears. She said, Jiao, I believe that General Xie can do this. I can feel it. You are very important to him. Children, as women, we are destined to marry and have children. My life hasn't been easy, but I know my Jiao's life will be good. Li Jiao looked at Mrs. Wang and asked, Mother, have you thought about this? Our family has no background or status. I am just an ordinary girl from a farming family. If he marries me, have you thought about it? Maybe I won't be able to enter their family. Mrs. Wang was stunned. She had only been to Liang County before, married into the Li family, and spent her days doing endless chores. She had never seen a wealthy family and only watched plays before she was married. She didn't fully understand the idea of matching families. Suddenly, hearing Li Jiao say this, she frowned and said, Well, General Xie said he wants to marry you. Jiao, I believe him. Li Jiao looked at Mrs. Wang's kind face and nodded slightly. She held Mrs. Wang's hand and said, Mother, I believe him too. Mrs. Wang knew what her daughter was afraid of. She was experienced and took Jiao's hand gently. Jiao, I know what you're worried about. Don't be afraid. In life, everyone eventually faces death. I often feel regret, especially after separating from your father. I've thought about it a lot recently and have started to understand. Jiao nodded. Mrs. Wang stroked her daughter's long hair and said softly, If you're scared, I'll talk to the matchmaker and cancel the marriage. What? That was a quick change. Just a moment ago, she was encouraging her, and now she suddenly changed her mind. Jiao couldn't believe it. Mrs. Wang sat beside her and said softly, Jiao, I'm still a bit confused. I can't believe it either. It feels like this isn't real. But it's General Xie. Jiao, I feel like I should endure more hardships so that my children can be happy and healthy. Li Jiao suddenly burst into tears. She hugged Wang Shi and felt very upset. She thought that when Wang Shi found out the other person was a general, she still said that if she was afraid, the marriage could be cancelled. This came from a simple, yet great mother. Wang Shi gently patted Li Jiao's back. Jiao, I am worried about your marriage, but I am also afraid you'll marry the wrong person. Look at my life. I've been so frustrated. Your father used to say whatever he wanted. I thought if I was obedient and hardworking and gave him children, he would. But as you see, he has a new person now, and I might be kicked out. If not for Li Chengkai and Li, Wang Shi wouldn't have thought of these things. Getting married is important, but she wants her daughter to agree willingly. After a while, Li Jiao finally told Wang Shi, Mom, I understand. Don't worry about me anymore. Wang Shi looked at her daughter's shy face and seemed to understand a lot more. While Wang Shi and Li Jiao were quietly talking, Li Qiao came back from school. He hurriedly called Xiao Yin. Xiao Yin Jia, close the door quickly. Xiao Yin didn't understand what was happening. Li Qiao ran into the house. Mom, something big has happened. Sister, something big has happened. Wang Shi and Li Jiao immediately stopped talking about Xie Changju and rushed out. They bumped into Li Qiao. Li Jiao quickly asked, What's going on? Li Qiao, panting, pointed outside. The Wan family is dead. Many officers went to the government office. Close the doors. Shops on our street are all closed. Everyone is hiding at home, too scared to go out. Wang Shi was shocked. Li Jiao couldn't help feeling excited. She had succeeded. She really succeeded. But she didn't know who was dead. Wang Shi hurriedly told Xiao Yin to close the door. Old Lu from inside the house came out and quickly said to Wang Shi, Many officers went there. This might be a big problem. Jiao, her mother, should prepare some things. Don't open the shop or do business these days. Wang Shi and Li Jiao nodded repeatedly. After Xiao Yin closed the shop door, old Lu took out over 10 coins from his pocket. Xiao Yin, go buy some firewood. If you see vegetables or anything, buy some too. Li Jiao hurriedly stopped Xiao Yin and told old Lu, Grandpa Yin, no need. We have firewood, vegetables, rice, and flour at home. Don't worry. She paused and then added, Also, now that a big person is in our town, even if something really happens, it won't last long. The case will be solved soon. Don't worry. Li Qiao, curious, asked old Lu, Grandpa Yin, do you know how serious this is? Do you want little Yin to go shopping too? Old Mr. Yin kindly patted Li Qiao's head and said, The longer you live. Qiao just said that the officers have all gone, so it must be a big deal. Sigh, as common folks, we just have to stay at home for a few days. Li Jiao had to admit that letting little Yin and old Mr. Yin stay at home was the best decision. Mrs. Wang, a woman who had separated from her husband, had been working hard in the Li family for years. She was a responsible worker, taking care of the family every day. Her life and thoughts were limited by her daily routine. So, with old Mr. Yin around, Li Jiao felt much more at ease. Having an elder at home was like having a treasure. Old Mr. Yin repeatedly told little Yin and Qiao not to go out, which made Li Jiao feel more relaxed. Mrs. Wang was calm and went to cook. Li Jiao often found herself lost in thought. That day passed peacefully. Li Jiao checked her space again and asked, Will they really not find me? Spirit Tool snorted and said, Who do you look down on? Li Jiao was very pleased. Although the Spirit Tool often looked down on her, it was very reliable and never let her down. Li Jiao happily stayed at home. Besides not knowing what was happening outside, her days were pretty good. She and Mrs. Wang made many cakes together. Li Jiao also changed her seasoning recipe many times. They still had plenty of eggs because Mrs. Wang kept a dozen chickens. Li Jiao roasted a chicken to eat. The taste was surprisingly good. Li Jiao told Mrs. Wang, Mom, once the shop opens, let's sell some braised meat, okay? It tastes good, but I don't know if anyone will buy it. After the experience of opening a cake shop, Mrs. Wang wasn't sure if their braised meat would sell well. Li Jiao comforted her, saying, Don't worry, Mom. If it doesn't sell, we'll just eat it ourselves. Qiao, this tastes really good, right? Qiao nodded. Li Jiao then said to him, I'll go out tomorrow to buy some pig offal and pig's head meat, and see if there are any ducks for sale. I'll buy a duck too. When I finish, you can take some to your teacher to try. Xiao quickly nodded. Sister, your teacher will definitely like it. Li Jiao patted his head and turned to Mrs. Wang, saying, Mom, you should also send some to Dr. Zhang. I think it tastes pretty good. Mrs. Wang thought for a moment, but didn't say anything. It wasn't until 3 days later that Liyang County gradually returned to peace. Li Jiao went out to buy pork and heard that Madam Wan had died. Lord Wan was seriously ill and in danger, and several servants of the Wan family had also died. As for their only daughter, it was said she was not at home, so she escaped harm. Because so many people had died at once, Magistrate Su ordered a strict investigation. Within 2 or 3 days, every household in Liyang County kept their doors closed, afraid of being involved. Li Jiao felt a bit regretful. She had worked so hard but failed to kill Wan Yuxiu. However, since Wan Yuxiu lost her mother, and Lord Wan might also die, she would have no backing. Chen Xian, that scoundrel, was not a good person. Without backing, how would Chen Xian treat his wife? Li Jiao looked forward to seeing that day. 2 more days passed, and Lord Wan died. Li Jiao took a deep breath. Her tense heart finally calmed down at this moment. Wan Yuxiu's parents had both died, leaving only Wan Yuxiu alone. Li Qiao came back from school and told Li Jiao that Chen Xian had come to Liyang County. Li Jiao pouted. Go pay respects to his father-in-law and mother-in-law. If it weren't for their support behind the scenes, Chen Xian wouldn't have been able to become a small official under the county magistrate with just the title of scholar, and later he became the county magistrate. Li Qiao quietly told Li Jiao, Sister, Chen Xian also came to see Master Zhou. Our master told me, Sister, with his character, how could he sit in the position of county magistrate? Li Jiao shook her head. That I don't know. The official messenger arrived at their house early the next morning. He greeted Wang Shi with congratulations. A match made in heaven, madam. You are lucky. Your fortune is still to come. This is General Xie's birthday gift. Madam, take it. Wang Shi held the birthday gift and felt it was a bit unreal. Seeing Wang Shi constantly looking behind her, the official messenger waved his handkerchief. General Xie didn't come today, but he asked me to tell you, a gentleman's word is hard to take back. Rest assured, when he returns victorious, he will bring a big sedan to marry your daughter into the house. The official messenger showed great respect to Wang Shi, which also reflected General Xie's attitude. Wang Shi was naturally pleased. She smiled and took out a small purse, handing it to the messenger. The messenger was even happier, praising her endlessly. Wang Shi had never heard so many good words in her life and smiled so happily she couldn't close her mouth. Li Jiao didn't pay much attention to this. She kept watching for news about the Wan family and Chen Xian. Magistrate Su was almost the same, but Chen Xian was different. She believes Chen Xian can become a county magistrate even as a scholar. Besides his cleverness, he is good at scheming. Although the spirit inside the object repeatedly assures that no one will find out, Li Jiao still feels a bit uneasy. Xiao Yin went outside to buy 2 sets of pig offal. Li Jiao took 2 large spoonfuls of ash from the kitchen stove and mixed it into the pig offal, rubbing to remove the sticky layer on the surface of the pig intestines. Then she washed them 2 or 3 times with clean water. Next, she turned the large pig intestine inside out, pulled off the fat inside, and washed it again with clean water. The cleaned pig intestines had little smell, just a faint scent. After cleaning, she placed them in brine to boil. Once cooked, she didn't rush to take them out but soaked them in brine overnight. Mrs. Wang saw that Li Jiao had finished cooking the intestines and smiled even more. My Jiao is starting to prepare her dowry now. Mrs. Wang had 100 taels of silver, which she had long planned to use for Li Jiao's dowry. Li Jiao looked up at Mrs. Wang. Mrs. Wang gently stroked her long hair and said, Why are you just looking at me? Later, I'll go buy some red cloth for you. Jiao, when a girl gets married, She has to embroider her wedding dress herself and make her veil. Don't be lazy. Li Jiao slightly curled her lips. Mother, you know I'm not good at sewing. Then practice more. Jiao, your fiancé is a general and official. You can't embarrass him. Practice hard. The wedding dress and veil can be sewn slowly, but you must practice. Otherwise, with your skills, you might embarrass the general in the future. Mother, I think everyone has their own strengths. I'm good at cooking, but I'm not good at sewing. I think we shouldn't force it. If he doesn't like it, there's nothing I can do. What do you think? Mrs. Wang gently patted Li Jiao's head. What nonsense are you talking about? You better practice embroidery seriously. Don't think about slacking off.
Li Jiao buila tadus anaks.
After they were cooked, she cracked the shells and put the eggs into the brine. Mrs. Wang went to buy fabric. Li Jiao felt helpless. She was just hoping her mother wouldn't come back too early. She'd rather do needlework or embroidery. But she could handle chopping vegetables. Never mind. In the afternoon, before Li Qiao returned, an uninvited guest arrived at the house. Li Jiao felt that he had chosen a good time to come in. Li Jiao was busy in the kitchen when she suddenly felt someone watching her. She quickly looked up and saw Xia Chongju, tall and upright, standing oddly at the kitchen door. She was startled. Why are you here? You're always sneaking around. Do you know how scary that is? Xia Chongju looked at Li Jiao. Master Wan and Madam Wan are dead. Li Jiao nodded. I heard about it. Because of this, everyone in the town is staying indoors. How is the investigation going? I heard Chen Xian has come. Xia Chongju stared into Li Jiao's eyes.
How do you know he came?
Seeing that Xia Chongju looked a bit strange, Li Jiao lowered her eyes slightly and softly asked, Are you sure you want me to answer? Xia Chongju didn't speak, but looked a little odd. After thinking for a moment, Li Jiao said, Not long ago his mother came and specifically looked for my mother, asking me to become his concubine. Xia Chongju's face indeed looked unhappy. Li Jiao slightly smiled and said, But my mother didn't agree. She said becoming someone's concubine is like being a servant, so she didn't agree. He came back because Qiao told me. Qiao's teacher and Zhou's teacher don't get along well. Zhou's teacher, you know who he is, right? He's Chen Xian's teacher. So I found out about it. At this point, Li Jiao pretended to sniff and lowered her head, softly asking, Are you here just to question me about this? Li Jiao is very beautiful. She deliberately used a sharp, soft voice to ask Xia Chongju with a hint of grievance. Xia Chongju's heart softened instantly. He walked over to her. That's not what I mean. Jiao, Chen Xian's family has fallen. At most, he will be a county magistrate in the future. You don't need to be afraid of him anymore. This time, Xia Chongju came to see Li Jiao mainly to tell her this news and to ask her not to think about Chen Xian anymore. When I return victorious, I will request a marriage for you. My Jiao, I want him to salute you when he sees you in the future. Li Jiao looked up. Request a marriage? Xia Chongju held her hand tightly. Jiao, don't worry. I will protect you. Li Jiao didn't understand what Xia Chongju meant at that moment. After he left, she went out to find out about Chen Xian's news. She was worried Chen Xian might find out about her, though she was quite confident. Just as Li Jiao went out to meet Li Qiao, the spirit inside her told her, TSSK, I didn't expect you to have someone protecting you now. Li Jiao was stunned. She still didn't quite understand. The spirit told her, there are at least 2 sets of eyes on you. Since you left home, they've been watching you, but they don't mean harm. I wonder if it's the person who stayed behind for that man of yours. In an instant, Li Jiao was struck like lightning. She stood there stunned, feeling a bit lost. He knows everything now, but how does he know? Li Jiao couldn't believe it. How did Xia Chongju find out it was her? The spirit explained that poisons made from toxic mushrooms are hard to trace. Even if someone checked, they would only find out what toxic food was eaten, never that it was her. But Xia Chongju knew. And because he knew, he said he would protect her. Because he knew, He left 2 people to guard her. Li Jiao was standing on the street when someone bumped into her. She snapped out of her thoughts, feeling a bit panicked, guilty, and scared. She didn't know what Xie Chongju was thinking. Worry and anxiety filled her heart. She dazedly moved forward. After Li Qiao came out, she excitedly told Li Jiao, "Sister, the master said the braised meat is delicious, and he asked if we sell it at home." Li Jiao finally came to her senses.
Sell it.
Go home first. I'll buy some pig offal and pig heads. After sending Li Qiao into the shop, Li Jiao went to buy 2 sets of pig offal and 2 pig heads. Not long after, Wang Shi had just gone to deliver braised meat to Dr. Zhang. When Li Jiao returned with the pig offal, Wang Shi also came back carrying a basket. Seeing Li Jiao washing the pig offal in the yard, she said, Jiao, I think the pig offal might sell well. You don't know, Dr. Zhang and his son ate some and said it was very tasty. That kid, Chu Bai, even asked if there's more. I'll bring him some eggs later.
Li Jiao Smilat.
Mother, you go ahead. I'll clean these 2 sets of pig offal and try selling them tomorrow. Wang Shi left. Before she returned, Li Jiao washed the pig offal thoroughly, then roasted the pig head over the fire until clean, washed it again, and boiled it in seasoned water. When Wang Shi came back, she also brought a fine piece of red cloth. Zhang Xuefeng immediately lost his smile. Wang Shi pushed the red cloth in front of Li Jiao. Jiao, I'll tidy up. You go find the sewing basket.
You need to learn well.
You're already 17. I hope you can get married before the new year. Li Jiao slightly curled her lips. Mother, I think I can do something else. Wang Shi's face hardened.
Do what?
There's no rush to earn money.
General Xie knows what kind of family we are.
They never mentioned dowry before. You should first embroider your wedding dress and veil. This work takes time, and I doubt you can finish it in less than a month or 2. Li Jiao almost started crying. Mother, can't we just buy them? Have you ever seen a girl get married with a dress and veil that are bought? Wang Shi was almost furious. The wedding date has been set, and they're just waiting for the other side to pick a day. But her daughter is so relaxed, it's making her anxious. Go quickly. I'll handle things here. After cleaning the pig's innards, there was still a pile of smelly stuff to deal with. Wang Shi took a bucket and went to the backyard. Li Jiao felt helpless and could only hold the cloth, standing blankly at the door. The original person didn't have much skill in sewing or needlework, mostly just mending clothes. As for her, the fake, she was even worse. She couldn't sew clothes at all, let alone make her own dress. Wang Shi finished cleaning the pig's innards and came out to see Li Jiao still standing at the door. She was so anxious she grabbed her and took her inside to get the sewing basket. Then she patiently taught Li Jiao how to make a dress. Li Jiao clumsily held the needle and Wang Shi guided her. Like this, pass the needle through here. The stitches should be tight. Use this sewing method to cover the fabric. Li Jiao was very frustrated. She pricked her fingers several times and wanted to give up. Mother, please just forgive me. General Xie isn't interested in my sewing skills.
Please let me go.
Wang Shi looked at her helpless daughter, her face darkening with anger. But then she couldn't help feeling pity. She held Li Jiao's hand and carefully checked her wound. Jiao, I really care about you. You know, your family isn't well off, and your mother has already divorced. For you to marry General Xie, it's like a blessing from our ancestors. If people find out you don't know how to sew, what will they say about you? Li Jiao looked at Wang Shi's worried face. At first, Wang Shi was happy. But as they exchanged wedding dates, she couldn't help but start worrying. Their family is just an ordinary one, and their reputation isn't very good. If her daughter marries into a family like the Xies, won't she suffer? Thinking of this, Wang Shi felt distressed. Mother, don't say any more. I'll learn. I can learn, right? Li Jiao studied all afternoon until her hands were full of tiny cuts. That evening, while braising meat, Wang Shi watched and kept wiping away tears. Li Jiao felt helpless. She was not naturally good at sewing. She preferred cooking or, at least, making medicine rather than sewing. Several times, Wang Shi saw Li Jiao's red fingers and wanted to give up. But she worried that Li Jiao might suffer more in the Xie family in the future. So, she gritted her teeth and continued to supervise her sewing. The braised meat was ready. Li Jiao asked Wang Shi to cut 2 plates, one with braised pig intestines and one with braised pig head meat. Each person also had a boiled egg. The family sat together to eat. Jiao, how you want to sell this braised meat? Wang Shi asked. Li Jiao thought for a moment. Pig offal is cheap because it doesn't taste good and smells bad. Most people don't like to eat it unless they really crave meat and can't afford better. Usually, a set of pig offal costs only 5 or 6 coins, and pig head meat isn't expensive either. The pig's head has little meat, mostly bones, so pork costs about 17 or 18 coins per jin, while pig head meat costs only 5 coins per jin. After thinking for a moment, Li Jiao told Wang Shi, "Mother, I think I should sell the pig offal for 22 coins per jin. The pig head meat can be cheaper, around 20 coins per jin. What do you think?" Li Jiao set her prices very low. She remembered that in her previous life, braised meat was much more expensive, at least twice as much as pork. Wang Shi listened and doubted, selling it so high. Will anyone buy it? Li Jiao couldn't help but say, "Mother, it's not expensive. Do you know how much I spent on the spices for braising? Yes, pig offal is cheap and pig head meat isn't expensive, but my spices cost a lot. Mother, my spices include some very precious ingredients. These are worth a lot of money." Wang Shi might not know much about other things, but she had heard from Dr. Zhang that some spices in the pharmacy were sold at very high prices per stick. Wang Shi remembered that Dr. Zhang had said many of these spices were imported from the western regions. Because they traveled a long way and were rare, they were usually only found in pharmacies, not elsewhere. That's why it tastes so good. I thought the flavor was so nice. Turns out, you added expensive spices. Child, why did you put such costly ingredients in? Pig offal is hard to flavor unless you use those rare spices. Mrs. Wang spoke anxiously. Your price is so high. I worry we won't sell them. Currently, the cake business in the shop isn't doing well, so Mrs. Wang is truly worried. Mom, what are you worried about? Look, Grandpa Yin loves to eat, Little Yin loves to eat, and Chow also loves it. If we really can't sell them, we can just eat them ourselves. Li Jiao was very confident. Such delicious and rare treats, why wouldn't anyone buy them? Value is based on rarity, and she wanted to try this idea. Mom, tomorrow morning I will prepare more marinated eggs tonight. If no one wants to buy, we can sell the marinated eggs first, 2 coins each, for everyone to try. What do you think? Compared to buying meat that costs over 20 coins at the start, Mrs. Wang believed many people would be willing to spend 2 coins to buy a marinated egg and try the taste. Because they planned to sell marinated meat tomorrow, Mrs. Wang didn't force Li Jiao to learn sewing that night, which made her very happy. Although her fingers were still a bit red and swollen, she slept comfortably. Early the next morning, Li Jiao carefully arranged the marinated meat outside. The large intestines soaked in the marinade, as did the pig's head meat. The marinade was freshly made, not old, so the meat needed to soak in it to keep the flavor infused. The aroma of the marinated meat was very tempting. Li Jiao carried a bowl of marinated eggs and stood at the door. Mrs. Wang felt shy and stayed inside the shop. Seeing this scene, many people began to whisper among themselves. Early in the morning in Liang County, hardworking people had already woken up. Surprisingly, several people were seen entering the town to sell firewood. Eggs for sale? Who doesn't have eggs at home? They look quite nice. Are they trying some special way to sell eggs? But what's that smell? It smells so good. Li Jiao smiled warmly at everyone and said, "Dear villagers, recently I met a traveling merchant who said he came from the western regions. He told me a method to get water and shared that the pork he makes is very delicious. Not only that, but other dishes cooked with it are also very tasty. At first, I didn't believe it, but after trying it myself, the flavor is truly excellent. Today, I brought out some marinated eggs. 2 coins each. If you don't believe it, you can buy 2 to try. Mrs. Wang couldn't help but cover her face when she heard her daughter speak. A traveling merchant from the western regions? Asking for water? None of that was true. But her little Jiao Jiao spoke so confidently, as if it were real. The problem was that the people hearing this became curious about the eggs in Li Jiao Jiao's hands. The closer they got, the more they could smell the aroma of braised meat. Braised meat? What do you have here? Li Jiao Jiao smiled and picked up a braised egg. This is a braised egg. I boil the eggs in seasoned broth, and after cooking, the eggs absorb the flavor of the broth. The taste is very unique. If you don't believe me, you can try it. It only costs 2 coins, no loss, no trick. Yes, only 2 coins. Even if they lost a little, it was just 2 coins. Many people could afford to lose that much. So, several people took out 2 coins. Li Jiao Jiao didn't realize that her egg selling at the door was seen by the people from Bingxin restaurant. Previously, Li Jiao Jiao and Wang Shi had competed with Bingxin restaurant. Because Bingxin restaurant cared about the people behind Li Jiao Jiao and Wang Shi, they didn't argue with the mother and daughter. At first, Bingxin restaurant worried that their business might suffer because of Li Jiao Jiao and Wang Shi selling cakes. But unexpectedly, after Li Jiao Jiao and Wang Shi opened their shop to sell pastries, their business didn't improve. Running a business isn't just about selling, it's also about the connections behind it. Bingxin restaurant relaxed now, and seeing Li Jiao Jiao selling eggs, couldn't help but feel a bit happy about their misfortune. The flavor is pretty good. Yes, eggs can taste different too. It's quite tasty. How do you sell your braised meat? This braised large intestine is 20 coins per gene, and the braised meat is also 20 coins per gene. Everyone looked at each other in surprise. That's too expensive. Li Jiao Jiao had already expected them to say this. She didn't get angry at all, and explained with a smile, the reason I sell it so expensive is because we use the most precious Western spices in our braised meat. You all are experts, so you'll definitely notice the special flavor. You've probably tasted the aroma of Western spices, right? Hearing her compliment, everyone nodded in agreement. Yes, I knew it. It's so delicious because of the Western spices. I was lucky enough to smell it once. That aroma still lingers in my mind.
Me too.
I once visited the capital city, and I smelled that same aroma. I heard that Western spices are so precious they can be compared to gold. Li Jiao Jiao listened to everyone's words and couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. She didn't say anything. These people were speaking for themselves. With everyone's support, her marinated meat and large intestines sold out quickly. Mrs. Wang was so shocked by this scene that she couldn't speak. I had seen a similar situation a long time ago. Back then, she hadn't divorced yet. Since her divorce, they bought a shop and a house in the county town and started a snack shop. But they had few customers, earning only about 10 coins a day, sometimes not even a coin, and sometimes losing money. She was almost depressed and, as a result, hurried to pick herbs and help sew, mend, and wash clothes. Li Jiao Jiao was very busy. Luckily, Xiao Yin and Mrs. Wang helped, so even when busy, they made no mistakes. Today, the people in Liang County were not many, but the town was beginning to recover its former prosperity. No matter how many people had died, it didn't matter much to ordinary folks. As long as there was no war and no random taxes, everything was fine. Suddenly, a group of officials ran past the street very quickly, startling the pedestrians who hurried to avoid them. This also caused many people to come into their snack shop. Li Jiao Jiao was cutting large intestine for a customer when she heard about it. She quickly looked outside and saw dust flying from the officials' hurried passage. She hurried to cover the marinated meat to prevent dust from settling on it. What's going on? Someone asked. Could it be they caught that notorious murderer? Someone else guessed. Most likely. Such a big commotion. They must have caught him.
Let's go see.
Li Jiao Jiao was stunned.
Caught him?
Mrs. Wang saw that Li Jiao Jiao was frozen and thought she was scared. She quickly stepped forward and took over her work. Let me do it. You go rest for a while. Li Jiao Jiao waved her hand. It's okay, mother. I'll do it. As more customers came into the shop, some wanted to go see what was happening, and others were worried about the crowd. So, they sat inside. Their shop sold not only snacks but also marinated meat, and some customers stayed to eat. When the shop was empty, Li Jiao packed up the leftover snacks she hadn't sold today, along with the remaining pig's head, a pig's ear, and a piece of large intestine. She said, "Mother, these are for Dr. Zhang.
Please take them to him."
Mrs. Wang thought for a moment. "That's good. I'll go buy some pig offal now."
Li Jiao nudda.
"Good idea. Mother, sell the cheaper ones. Just buy 2 sets of pig offal. Don't buy too much. Oh, and buy a duck, too. If there are chickens, I want to buy 1. Mrs. Wang couldn't help but scold her. "Child, why are you so good at spending money? Our family eats very well, but we can't afford to have big feasts every day." Li Jiao chuckled and said, "Mom, where are you thinking? I bought some marinated meat. It looks good today, so tomorrow I'll try making marinated duck." Mrs. Wang then went out. After Mrs. Wang left, Li Jiao tidied up and also planned to go out. Li Qiao hadn't finished school yet. Carrying a basket and with her hair wrapped in a scarf, she knew someone was following her, so she confidently pushed through the crowd. Indeed, everyone was gathered at Wan's house. The noisy crowd surrounded the once grand Wan residence, making it impossible to see inside. Who is it? Why did they kill so many people all at once? Did Wan's family have enemies?
Probably.
Look, they're coming out now, they're coming out. Li Jiao tiptoed and soon saw 2 servants carrying a person running out. The person was bleeding, and a familiar maid was crying and running beside them. Oh no, what happened? There's so much blood. Look, there's blood all along the way. You guys probably don't know. I heard that was Wan Leoi's only daughter, who married the county magistrate of Yunxi County. It seems she was pregnant. She lost so much blood. Maybe the baby is gone? Oh my God, could it really be that the baby is gone? Li Jiao couldn't help feeling happy. She was a bit regretful that she didn't kill Wan Yuxiu, but now she was very happy and excited. When Li Jiao was about to leave, she saw Chun Xian and County Magistrate Su Xiling from Liang County come out. Su Xiling looked apologetic. "Master Chen, we're really sorry. Our county's constables could only find out this much." Chun Xian's face darkened, looking upset. As he was seeing Su Xiling off, he accidentally caught sight of Li Jiao's back and was instantly drawn to her. Li Jiao appeared here as expected. What Chun Xian didn't expect was that Wan Yuxiu, who was about to give birth in 2 months, had a severe emotional shock and bled heavily. After Su Xiling left, Chun Xian hurried to find Wan Yuxiu. Li Jiao returned home in a good mood. In the evening, Mrs. Wang hadn't come back yet. She picked up Li Qiao and the 2 siblings went to find Mrs. Wang. When they arrived at Zhang's pharmacy, they saw Mrs. Wang helping to organize herbs inside. Dr. Zhang was outside checking people's pulses.
They didn't see Zhang Chuan by.
Li Qiao was about to call Mrs. Wang, but Li Jiao quickly covered her mouth. Li Qiao was confused and whispered to Li Jiao, "Sister, why are you covering my mouth?" Li Jiao smiled and said, "It's nothing. I suddenly remembered there is a sugar oil cake shop near Dr. Zhang's house. Let's go buy some to eat. If Mother were here, she definitely wouldn't let us spend money like this. I really want to eat sugar oil cakes." Li Qiao also became hungry and licked his lips. "All right, sister, let's buy 2 sugar oil cakes first, then come back to see Mother." Such a silly but cute little brother, Li Jiao couldn't help but purse her lips as she took Li Qiao to the nearby shop. When they returned, the patient in front of Dr. Zhang had already left. Mrs. Wang was standing on a stool, reaching for something high up. Seeing this, Dr. Zhang hurried over. He opened his arms, not touching Mrs. Wang but standing in a protective stance. Although young, Li Qiao saw this scene and seemed to understand something. Mrs. Wang put away the herbs, jumped down from the stool, and Dr. Zhang quickly advised her, "Take it slow." Mrs. Wang smiled and said, "It's okay. I used to work in the fields, going up and down, and I never had any problems." After a pause, she added, "The patient has left? Is everything all right? If so, I'll go back now. Dr. Zhang looked at Mrs. Wang's face, hesitant to speak. Mrs. Wang glanced at the sky outside, hurriedly moved the stool back, and said, "It's getting late. I should go now." She hurried out the door and saw Li Jiao and Li Qiao nearby. She felt a little shy, gathered her thoughts, and approached the children. "Why are you here?" "I saw that mother hasn't come back for a long time, so I came to check," Li Jiao explained. Mrs. Wang smiled and said, "I just arrived and saw a patient bleeding." Dr. Zhang examined her and said she broke her leg and was bleeding a lot. The child Chuanbo wasn't home, so I helped fetch medicine. I realize I don't know many of the herbs. Li Qiao looked at Li Jiao. The little one seemed to have something on his mind, and silently walked ahead. Mrs. Wang noticed Li Qiao's strange expression and asked Li Jiao, Qiao, what's wrong?" Li Jiao shook her head. "I don't know." The day after Li Jiao and Li Qiao returned home, Li Li's wife, Ma Xiaoqing, came to the shop. She sat down and chatted with Mrs. Wang, sighing as she spoke. No one expected this. She was almost due, and the baby suddenly. It was a stillbirth. They say it was a boy. TSK, I think Qin Xian's young wife is finished this time. Her parents are gone, and now the baby is gone. Mrs. Wang couldn't help but cover her mouth in shock. How could the baby just? Normally, when a woman is about to give birth, the baby is unlikely to be lost, but Wan Yuxiu's baby was lost. Li Jiao was busy entertaining guests, occasionally listening carefully to what people inside the house were saying. Ma Xiaoqing was not someone who visited casually. They had been living in the county town for 2 or 3 months. At first, only Li Qingju would visit now and then, but since they found out they couldn't get any benefit from them, she hadn't come for a long time. Now that Ma Xiaoqing suddenly appeared, what plans was she thinking? Who says not? It's really a pity. Second aunt.
No, aún tie.
I heard that Qin Xian's mother is almost going crazy, holding onto that baby's cradle and not letting go. If the baby was born, it would be a boy. Ma Xiaoqing repeated boy, without hiding her jealousy and envy. Although the baby was lost, she had at least been pregnant before. She had been married for 2 or 3 years, and still, there was no news of pregnancy. Wang Shi couldn't help but sigh. She said to Ma Xiaoqing, "It's really a pity. The baby was almost born, so how did it suddenly get lost? It should have been caused by a shock. Think about it, both parents suddenly gone." Li Jiao couldn't help but interrupt. "Didn't they catch the culprit? I saw many officers running around the street earlier. Was the culprit caught?" Ma Xiaoqing shook her head.
No culprit.
"I heard it was caused by eating something poisonous. They found several poisonous mushrooms in their kitchen. Those who ate the poisonous mushrooms all died, but a few servants didn't eat, so they didn't die." Li Jiao was stunned. Poisonous mushrooms? Yes, her poison pill was made from poisonous mushrooms. But how could poisonous mushrooms appear in one's kitchen? We villagers don't dare to pick mushrooms to eat casually. There are so many mushrooms on the mountain. Who knows which ones are poisonous? I don't know what they were thinking. Mushrooms can be tasty, but you can't eat them recklessly. It could be deadly. See, that's how the trouble started. Wang Shi also agreed, saying that when their family was poor and couldn't find wild vegetables, they didn't think about going to the mountain to pick mushrooms because they didn't know which mushrooms were safe. What should we do now? Ma Xiaoqing glanced at Wang Shi and then at Li Jiao, speaking softly. What can we do? The case is closed. It's that one family. TSK. So many people died suddenly. Everyone in the house is left, and the nearby neighbors are afraid to stay. They say it's a haunted house or something. She paused, then suddenly whispered, I heard Qin Xian's mother plans to find someone for him again. Mrs. Wang's face immediately darkened. Looking for someone? Such an unkind family. If they find more women, they probably won't be able to keep their grandson in the future. Ma Xiaoqing quickly understood and didn't say anything more. They didn't continue talking about Qin Xian's family, but shifted to the Li family. Grandma and Grandpa aren't in good health. Because of second uncle's matter, there's constant arguing at home. Second uncle looks much older now. Just when the land isn't even fully planted, he went to town to do short-term work and hardly comes home anymore. Mrs. Wang seemed uninterested in Li Qingxai's affairs, her expression calm. Ma Xiaoqing, being smart, chose not to say anything. Seeing that it was getting late and Mrs. Wang was about to go wash clothes, she started to feel restless. Ma Xiaoqing then revealed her purpose for coming. "Auntie, I came here. I want to ask Jiao Jiao to take a look at me." Mrs. Wang was surprised. "Our Jiao Jiao?" Ma Xiaoqing lowered her head, blushing. "I heard that Jiao Jiao knows about medicinal herbs. Dr. Wu and Dr. Zhou in town also said so. Auntie, I really have no other way. During the new year, my mother-in-law kept saying she wanted to find someone for Li Li again. My father's side didn't say anything. Auntie, I am at my wit's end. Can Jiao Jiao take a look at me?" Mrs. Wang frowned. "It's not that I don't want Jiao Jiao to help you, but Jiao Jiao knows about herbs. She doesn't know how to see a doctor." "It's okay, Auntie. Just help me take a look. I've already seen all the doctors in the county and town. Auntie, I really have no other options. During the first month of the new year, my mother even took me to the city, but I still don't have a child. Auntie, I don't want to be dismissed." Hearing this, Ma Xiaoqing couldn't help but cry. In their first year of marriage, she had no children. Although her mother-in-law had some complaints, she didn't say it outright. The second year, still no children. By then, her mother-in-law couldn't sit still and hinted openly and secretly. By the end of the year, she still had no children, and her family on her mother's side also grew restless. If she had no children again, Li Li could divorce her. Thinking of this, Ma Xiaoqing couldn't help but kneel before Mrs. Wang. Mrs. Wang, having been divorced, though it sounded better than being abandoned, her reputation was still damaged. Ma Xiaoqing understood her feelings well. Mrs. Wang frowned, looking troubled. "Xiaoqing, it's not that I won't help you. It's just that Jiao Jiao knows about herbs, but she has never treated anyone before." When Li Jiao Jiao heard Wang Shi tell her to just go through the motions with Ma Xiaoqing, her mood suddenly became complicated. Because Li Jiao Jiao knew that Ma Xiaoqing's infertility could be cured. Finding her was like hitting the jackpot. Even though she didn't know how to see a doctor, the spirit inside her could. She wasn't sure about the spirit's origins, but it often boasted about being very powerful. Still, Li Jiao Jiao knew Ma Xiaoqing's problem could be fixed. However, she felt unhappy about it. Wang Shi held Li Jiao Jiao's hand and said, "She's now completely crazy. There's nothing we can do. She keeps wanting to see a doctor. You don't know how, so just give her some simple herbs to eat, something harmless like huang lian or dandelion.
Just get some."
Li Jiao Jiao couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. She patted Wang Shi's hand and said, "Mother, those are herbs. Can I just prescribe them? What if she eats something bad?" Wang Shi's brows furrowed tightly, looking worried. Her face was full of concern. "What should I do then? I told her you don't know, but she doesn't believe me." She knelt down and cried. "Sigh, Jiao Jiao, think of a way. Or maybe you can make her some braised meat soup to drink." Li Jiao Jiao almost laughed out loud. She patted Wang Shi's hand and said, "Mother, don't worry. I'll go check on her." At this moment, many customers came to buy braised meat, so Wang Shi had to go help at the front. When Li Jiao Jiao reached the backyard, Ma Xiaoqing had just calmed down. Her eyes were red, and when she saw Li Jiao Jiao, she quickly called her warmly and even brought a stool for her and tried to pour water for her. Li Jiao Jiao hurriedly stopped her. "Sister-in-law, don't do that. Sit down, and I'll take a look at you." After a pause, she added, "You know I know some herbs, but I don't really know how to see a doctor, and I've never treated anyone before." Ma Xiaoqing nodded. I know. Li Jiao Jiao held Ma Xiaoqing's wrist, but she could tell that Li Jiao Jiao didn't know how to feel a pulse. She felt a little disappointed inside, but at this point, she could only try whatever might work. She silently hoped for the best and kept her eyes fixed on Li Jiao Jiao. The spirit inside her called out in her mind, but Li Jiao Jiao ignored it. After a while, she let go of Ma Xiaoqing's hand and checked her tongue coating as the spirit instructed. Jiao Jiao, how is it? Do I look serious? Can I be cured? Li Jiao Jiao comforted her. Sister-in-law, wait a moment. I'll go out and get some medicine for you. Ma Xiaoqing saw Li Jiao Jiao leave, and she seemed completely drained of energy, slumping onto a stool and staring blankly at the ground. Her eyes lacked focus, and she appeared lost in thought. After Li Jiao Jiao entered the house, she hurriedly asked the spirit, "You didn't explain clearly just now. What exactly is wrong with her?
Can it be cured?
The spirit lazily replied, "What's the problem? It's just a simple case of infertility. Wait a moment, I'll give you a medicine recipe. You go out and get the herbs for her. Don't need any pills or anything. You're not going to make something? For such a simple illness, why bother? You go out and buy the herbs, have her try it, and also tell her some tips for pregnancy." As someone who was unmarried and had no children, Li Jiao Jiao blushed after hearing this. Luckily, the spirit was just a small white dog, not a person. Otherwise, she wouldn't know how to face it in the future. When Li Jiao Jiao came out of the room, she held a prescription and handed it to Ma Xiaoqing. "Big sister-in-law, I already told you I don't know how to treat illnesses. But just try this. Maybe you'll get lucky. Oh, I have a few more things to remind you about." After Li Jiao Jiao finished speaking, both of them blushed. Li Jiao Jiao felt ashamed to face anyone, and Ma Xiaoqing didn't dare to ask how she knew. She covered her face and hurried out the door with the prescription. After Ma Xiaoqing left, Mrs. Wang came in. "Jiao Jiao, did you really give her the prescription?" Li Jiao Jiao nodded. "It's okay, Mom. Just give it a try. She's tried so many times before, so it doesn't matter this time. What if it works?" Mrs. Wang rubbed Li Jiao Jiao's head. "I told you before, you don't listen at all. If nothing happens, that's good. But if something does, I wonder how you'll explain it then." Li Jiao Jiao couldn't help but laugh. "Mom, how's the business today?" When talking about the business, Mrs. Wang's attention quickly shifted. She looked outside and more customers came in. She pulled Li Jiao Jiao. "Hurry up and come help. Business is really good today, we're almost sold out." Li Jiao Jiao said to Mrs. Wang, "Mom, you go greet the customers. I'll go buy some pig offal and chicken and duck." Mrs. Wang thought for a moment. It's better to go early to buy, as there might still be some pig offal on the street. If she closed the stall too late, there wouldn't be much left. Li Jiao Jiao was walking on the street, her mind full of thoughts about the poisonous mushrooms from one family. She was thinking that Xie Chongju should know something, or perhaps he helped her. She was not foolish. She could ensure no one would find her. But with so many lives lost in one family, the case couldn't be closed quickly. Today she arrived early, so there were still many people on the street. The pig offal and related items were hard to sell. When Li Jiao Jiao arrived, there were 2 pigs offal pieces, and a meat stall had bought 2 pigs offal and 2 pig heads. She saw a pair of pig kidneys that hadn't been sold, so she bought them all. A few elderly women and men sat on the street, with wild vegetables they had dug from the mountain, a basket of eggs, and a rooster in front of them. Most families wouldn't sell their hens, as hens lay eggs. Usually, only one rooster was kept for breeding, and the rest were sold to avoid waste. Li Jiao Jiao bought a rooster, and also bought all the eggs in the basket. The old lady gave her the wild vegetables as a gift. Feeling a bit embarrassed, Li Jiao Jiao gave her 5 cents in return. As she walked along, Li Jiao Jiao bought many things. She bought 3 ducks, and also bought some pig offal and pig head meat from 2 other meat stalls. Then she went to Yang Fuzi's house to wait for Li Qiao to come out. Yang Fuzi's house was very close to Li Jiao Jiao's shop. Holding Li Qiao's hand, Li Jiao Jiao stopped at her shop's door. Li Qiao clenched his fists. "Why is he coming to our house again?" he asked. Li Jiao Jiao quickly grabbed Li Qiao. "Qiao Qiao, where are you going?" He pointed at someone. "Sister, don't hold me back. I want to chase him out of our house." Li Jiao Jiao looked serious. "Don't go there." Li Qiao looked at her, gritting his teeth. "Sister, it's because we don't have a man in the family who can support us that they're bullying you and Mom, right?" Li Jiao Jiao looked at Li Qiao's small face and felt a bit sad. He was only 7 or 8 years old, just a primary school kid in her time. But He was already carrying so much. Looking at this tiny child, she gently rubbed his head.
Ciao ciao, study hard.
Don't pay attention to anything else. Li Jiao had planned to stand outside for a while. As long as she didn't appear, Chen Xian couldn't do anything to her. But she forgot that Chen Xian was now an official. Mrs. Wang looked stern, and Old Een and Little Een stood in front of Chen Xian. Second aunt, you should know that, besides me, Jiao has no better options. Since that's the case, why do you insist on breaking up the couple? Chen Xian looked displeased. He came today specifically to tell the Wang family that he wanted to marry Li Jiao. Unexpectedly, Madame Wang was so tactless, not only blocking him at every turn but also lying about Li Jiao already being engaged to someone else to dismiss him. Chen Xian's expression darkened. Having served as a county magistrate for several months, he suddenly gained a commanding presence, making Madame Wang and Old Een feel a bit afraid. Master Chen, this isn't about breaking up a couple. It's true that our Jiao has already promised herself to someone. How can she be promised to you again? Chen Xian's face grew colder. Jiao promised herself to someone? Auntie, I am only speaking to you kindly because of our past relationship. But if you continue to be ungrateful, I will have to be firm. Jiao's reputation is already like that. If I marry her, it will be a blessing your family has earned over many generations. Don't push your luck. It won't do you any good. Hearing this, Madame Wang's face changed drastically. Her face turned pale as she pointed at Chen Xian and scolded him loudly. Chen Xian, do you have no shame? When my Jiao wanted to marry you, you could have married her. If you didn't want to, you could have withdrawn your proposal. What do you think of her? Now you want to take her as a concubine and threaten me? Come on, let's see what you plan to do. Chen Xian was so angry, he almost exploded. He left a sentence behind. Since that's the case, don't blame me for being rude. Just as Chen Xian was about to leave in a huff, Li Jiao rushed out to stop him. Seeing Li Jiao, a strange flicker appeared in Chen Xian's eyes, which quickly softened into gentleness. Jiao, you're back? Did you hear? One sure had a miscarriage. Jiao, what you've always wanted, being together. This time, no one can stop us. Looking at the slightly wild man in front of her, Li Jiao's heart clenched tightly. She knew this might be a lingering obsession left by her original self, but it was just an obsession, not truly her. She was occupying her original body's body, but it wasn't her fault. The original was poisoned to death by her most loved man. It had nothing to do with her, so she wouldn't feel guilty. Chen Xian, I thought a year had passed, and you would have let go. I didn't expect you to still be so stubborn. My mother said I am already engaged, and I didn't lie to you. This time, General Xie Chongjue from the Western Expedition has the marriage contract with me. He sent officials from Liang County to propose marriage. Now, I am just waiting for him to return victorious. Then with a grand wedding, I will marry into his family. Chen Xian was stunned. Suddenly, he sneered and said with a smile, Jiao, do you hate being married? General Jingxi, are you talking about General Xie? Don't joke with me. Who is General Xie? Marrying you? He then looked her up and down and sneered. All right, he might marry you. But Jiao, the Xie family would never agree.
Don't be fooled by him.
Do you know what kind of family the Xie family is? Their daughter married into the palace, and the Xie family can form alliances with the royal family. How could they possibly agree to marry you? Jiao looked upset. Mrs. Wang stepped forward to stop Chen Xian from speaking. But Chen Xian, provoked, mocked Jiao. Jiao, stop dreaming. General Xie, don't joke around. If people find out, they'll laugh at you. Do you even know your reputation? You were rejected in marriage before. That alone makes good families unwilling to marry you. And your parents divorced, right? You said so yourself, didn't you? Shut your mouth. Mrs. Wang scolded Chen Xian. You shameless. How dare you say that? It's you, you scoundrel. You abandoned my daughter to climb higher and now you want to take her as a concubine? I tell you, forget it. You'll never get her. Get out of here. Go. Chen Xian left in a huff, but before leaving, He couldn't resist throwing a harsh remark. Jiao Jiao helped Mrs. Wang, who was furious. She rarely cursed, but she kept insulting Qin Xian, wishing she could curse his ancestors. Finally, she warned Jiao Jiao, "Don't go out alone from now on. You're engaged, and it's not proper for a girl like you to go out. Just stay at home quietly and embroider wedding dresses." Jiao Jiao swallowed hard and asked, "Mother, what do you mean by that?" Mrs. Wang didn't reply, still too angry. She hadn't calmed down yet. Meanwhile, after Qin Xian returned home, he immediately ordered someone to investigate. In the backyard, Jiao Jiao and Mrs. Wang finished cleaning the pig's offal. Mrs. Wang took the offal to be braised, while Jiao Jiao stayed behind to pluck feathers. The chicken and duck feathers, wet from water, stuck to the birds' bodies. Li Qiao wanted to help but was sent away by Jiao Jiao. Xiao Yin closed the door and squatted beside Jiao Jiao to help pluck feathers. A small pile of chicken and duck feathers was on the ground. Xiao Yin carried the birds to the kitchen. Jiao Jiao stared at the feathers in a daze. After a while, she found a clean bag and separated the chicken and duck feathers to pack them away. Mrs. Wang happened to see her and asked Jiao Jiao, "What are you doing?" "Chicken feathers don't sell for much, and it's too trouble to gather a full jean. Chicken feathers can be used to make feather dusters, but a jean of feathers only costs a few cents. Besides, how long does it take for an ordinary person to gather a jean of feathers? Sometimes it takes years to collect enough. Mom, from now on, we will slaughter chickens and ducks every day. There will be lots of feathers. I'll start collecting them now and figure out what to do later." Jiao Jiao thought about her plans. While chicken feathers can be used for dusters, duck feathers can be made into down jackets. If she managed to collect enough duck feathers, she could make several down jackets. Maybe she could even make quilts. That way, in winter, she wouldn't need to wear heavy cotton-padded coats. Thinking of this, Jiao Jiao couldn't help but smile. Mrs. Wang shook her head. "Do as you like, but these feathers can smell bad. Make sure to wash them clean and dry them before storing." Jiao Jiao had to pour out the feathers, clean them thoroughly, and then hang them to dry inside the house. Business at the shop was getting better because of the marinated meat. Jiao Jiao had saved several bags of duck and chicken feathers. Recently, life had been peaceful, and Jiao Jiao thought Qin Xian would give up. But unexpectedly, Qin Xian came again, this time bringing Li Qingkai with him. Seeing Li Qingkai again after a few months, he looked much thinner. His cheekbones were high, and his eyes sunken. Because he was so thin, he looked more fierce and harsh. His clothes were also torn in several places. Although spring had just begun, the weather in March was still cold mornings and evenings. He only wore a single, tattered shirt, which looked quite pitiful. Seeing Li Qingkai like this, Jiao Jiao felt much better. She then looked at Qin Xian. "Qin Xian, you're the county magistrate of Yunqi County. Don't you understand that forced things don't taste good? I already told you clearly, I am engaged. If you don't believe me, you can ask around. You keep coming to bother us mother and son again and again. What do you really want?" The spirit in her mind lazily said, "He's so annoying. Do you want me to pick some herbs for you? I can make a top-quality poison pill. I guarantee that just a sniff will make him see the king of immediately." This idea made Jiao Jiao feel very excited. Although Qin Xian often comes just to bother himself and hasn't done anything truly harmful, it is true that his original self died because of him. "Jiao Jiao, I just want to tell you not to be fooled by him. Look at how high his position is. You might be dazzled by wealth and status. He has a fiancée in the capital, and they are already engaged. If you marry him, wouldn't you be a concubine? Don't you think, with your status, you could be the main wife?" Li Jiao Jiao was stunned. Wang Shi's first thought was disbelief. She pointed at Qin Xian's nose and said, "Qin Xian, our Jiao Jiao was originally going to marry you. It was you who abandoned her for your future and your fame. Now you keep coming back. What do you really want? Are you trying to force Jiao Jiao to death just to be satisfied?" Qin Xian took a deep breath and solemnly told Wang Shi, "Auntie, I am not lying to you. General Siet Chongjue really has a fiancé in the capital. You don't even need to ask around. Everyone in our city knows. Do you think I would lie about this? Li Chunkai looked at Wang Shi for a few moments and suddenly interrupted. I have already accepted Chen Xian's bride price. Even if Jiao Jiao doesn't marry him, she has to. I've chosen the date. We are just here to inform you. Wang Shi pointed at Li Chunkai and scolded, what does that have to do with you? Who gave you the right to decide Jiao Jiao's marriage?
Get out. Leave now.
Li Chunkai kept a calm face and said, what right do I have? Wang Shi, tell me, what right do I have? I'm not afraid to tell you. The one who has the most say in her marriage is me. Don't think too highly of yourself. You're just a woman. Wang Shi was so upset she nearly cried. Li Jiao Jiao clenched her teeth, looking at Chen Xian and Li Chunkai. You decide my marriage? Li Chunkai, you want to decide my marriage? No way. Then Li Jiao Jiao looked into Chen Xian's eyes. Chen Xian, whether General Xie has a fiancé or not, you don't need to tell me. Even if he does have a fiancé, I am willing to be his concubine. Why should I be so self-degrading, just to be a scholar's concubine? Chen Xian, forget it. Today, don't even think about bringing up my father. If you have the guts, show me the ashes of my ancestors from the Li family. I will never marry you. Li Chunkai raised his hand to hit Li Jiao Jiao, but Wang Shi rushed forward and grabbed his hand. Li Chunkai, if you dare touch Jiao Jiao, try it and see. Wang Shi's eyes were blazing with fury. She had already left Sun Shui village, so why was Li Chunkai still haunting them and bullying her family? At this moment, Wang desperately wished she could use her own life to drag Li Chunkai to with her. She had such bad luck in life, meeting Li Chunkai, which caused her 2 children to suffer with her. Li Chunkai looked at Wang coldly. Wang, if you want me not to touch Jiao Jiao, then come home with me. Hearing this, Chen Xian was stunned, and Wang's face turned pale and red. How could there be such shameless people in the world? Wang pointed at Li Chungkai's nose. Li Chunkai, do you still have any shame? Do you still have any shame? Li Chunkai looked at Wang coldly. What shame do I have? I have no shame. You took my children and left. Now I'm all alone. Why should I have shame? You must return Jiao Jiao and Xiao Qiao to me. They are blood of my family. Before Li Chunkai finished speaking, Wang spat fiercely in his face. She grabbed the broom behind the door and swung it angrily at Li Chunkai. Li Chunkai was furious. You good-for-nothing woman. Do I give you face? Did I give you face? If you dare to touch me. Oh, you wicked woman. If you dare to hit me, see if I don't beat you to death. Li Chunkai wanted to hit Wang, but Li Jiao Jiao, upset, stepped forward and started fighting Li Chunkai. Li Jiao Jiao had learned some martial arts. Although she couldn't beat trained fighters, she could easily throw a skinny man like Li Chunkai over her shoulder and slam him to the ground. Li Chunkai cried out in pain, and Chen Xian was stunned. Li Jiao Jiao pushed her hair behind her ear and looked coldly at Chen Xian. If you dare to bring that kind of person into our home again, Chen Xian, you better find a reason to arrest me. Otherwise, think about whether your fragile scholar bones can handle a fall like this. Chen Xian's face turned pale. He stared blankly at Li Jiao Jiao. After a while, he asked, Are you still the Jiao Jiao I know? Li Jiao Jiao coldly replied, The Li Jiao Jiao you knew?
She's long gone.
Don't you know that? She was poisoned to death by your county magistrate's daughter. Don't tell me you don't know. The toxin from oleander, you've been exchanging letters with her. Yuan Yuxiu knows too. You're not foolish enough to think she doesn't know, right? Chen Xian took a step back suddenly. You're not okay.
Ha!
You shameless person. Li Jiao Jiao was too lazy to waste words with Chen Xian. The truth is, her original self was poisoned and died long ago. She is Li Jiao Jiao, but not the same Li Jiao Jiao from this era. That version died long ago. Li Jiao Jiao slowly approached Chen Xian, who looked terrified and pale. Chen Xian is handsome and looks good. Because he studies often, his hands are smooth and free of calluses, unlike Li Jiao Jiao and others who do farm work all the time. Chen Xian knows this well, so he couldn't help but step back in fear. In the end, Chen Xian left the shop, abandoning Li Qingkai. After Chen Xian left, Li Jiao angrily grabbed Li Qingkai by his collar and lifted him up. She told Wang Shi, "Mother, go find a rope and tie him up." Wang Shi was surprised. "Tie him up?" She quickly found a rope and, together with Li Jiao, tied Li Qingkai to a post in the backyard. Wang Shi looked at Li Qingkai and asked, "Jiao, what are you going to do? You don't like him, and you might even hate him, but Jiao, he is your father." Li Qingkai suddenly gained confidence. He struggled and said, "Li Jiao, you unfilial girl. I am your father. What are you doing? Let me go. You rebellious brat. You your own father. Just wait, I want everyone to see your true face. You wicked girl." Wang Shi looked worriedly at Li Jiao. "Jiao, your father." Li Jiao put her arm around Wang Shi's shoulder. "Mother, don't worry. Look at him, he's doing fine. I didn't hurt him. Don't worry. I won't let anyone find out he's here." Wang Shi didn't understand. Li Jiao warned Wang Shi to watch over Li Qingkai and not to untie him. Then she went inside. Soon, the house filled with the smell of medicine. Moments later, Li Jiao came out holding a pill. Wang Shi hurriedly asked, "Jiao, what is this?" Li Jiao raised the pill. "Mother, I don't know how to cure illnesses, but since we often pick herbs on the mountain, I know how to make antidotes for snake and insect bites. I made this based on those herbs. Mother, if he takes this, he'll carry poison in his body. If he's disobedient or tries to bother us again, we won't give him the antidote. We'll watch him suffer and die. Isn't that good?" Wang Shi's face turned pale with fear. When Li Jiao spoke to Wang Shi, she showed no intention of avoiding Li Qingkai. She said it openly in front of him. Li Qingkai was so frightened that his face turned pale.
Li Jiao, you dare. You dare to do this.
When I go back, I will tell our elders in the Li family. They will surely make you, this wicked daughter, suffer for it. No, burn you alive. Wang Shi suddenly looked sharply at Li Qingkai. "Say that again?" Li Qingkai was so scared he didn't dare to speak further, but his hatred grew stronger, almost overflowing from his eyes. "Mother, we've been so oppressed all these years. This person doesn't deserve to be my or Jiao's father. I know if I kill him, people will curse me behind my back, and I will be hated forever. But, Mother, before I die, I want to drag him down with me. I've had enough." Hearing this, Wang Shi couldn't help but cry. She quickly grabbed the medicine pills. Jiao, if I have to die, I will. You take good care of your little brother. I want to die with this scoundrel." After saying that, Wang Shi rushed toward Li Qingkai. Li Qingkai screamed in fright and shook his head desperately. Wang Shi grabbed his chin tightly. Perhaps the fear of death gave Li Qingkai incredible strength. No matter how hard Wang Shi tried, she couldn't force the poison into his mouth. Li Jiao hurriedly pulled Wang Shi back. "Mother, what are you doing? Jiao is still so young. If something happens to you, what'll happen to us? No one will care for us anymore." Wang Shi's hand paused slightly. Seizing the chance, Li Jiao took the poison and looked at her softly. "Mother, as long as he takes the medicine on time, he won't die. But if he treats us like this again, I won't give him the medicine. If he wants to kill us, then we will die together. If we are to die, let's all go." After hearing this, Wang Shi finally relaxed. Then, Li Qingkai watched as Li Jiao held the poison and slowly walked away from him. He screamed loudly in fear. Li Jiao pinched his jaw, threw the medicine into his mouth, and then forcefully poured a mouthful of water down his throat. Li Qingkai choked, tears and snot streaming down his face. Li Jiao felt sick and quickly stepped back. After dealing with Li Qingkai, she felt no desire to cook dinner that night. Wang Shi understood what Li Jiao was worried about. She softly comforted her. Jiao, don't worry. I have a feeling what he said isn't true." Li Jiao looked at the roof. "Mother, whether it's true or not, I just don't deserve him. That's the truth." Wang Shi spat on the ground upon hearing this. "What nonsense are you talking? Deserve or not? My dear Jiao Jiao is very pretty, has a good personality, can earn money, and takes care of her family. In my eyes, my Jiao Jiao is the best girl. Li Jiao Jiao lowered her head and chuckled softly. Does Xie Changjue really have a fiancé in Beijing? If that's true, wouldn't she be the kind of person she hates most? She was thinking that she was overwhelmed by the surprise at the time and should have asked clearly. If he had a marriage engagement, she shouldn't have agreed. Li Chengkai had been at home with Li Jiao Jiao and Wang for several hours. When he was about to sleep, he couldn't take it anymore. He saw Li Qiao come out to use the toilet and hurriedly called her. Qiao Qiao, my good son. Come here quickly, help your dad. Son, don't be like your sister and them. Son, please put me down, I'm starving. Li Qiao only looked at him coldly. Li Chengkai felt uncomfortable under her gaze and got angry. Why are you looking at me like that? I told you to untie me. Li Qiao didn't move. Instead, she asked, Dad, why do you dislike my sister so much? Li Chengkai glanced at her room where Jiao Jiao was sleeping. A girl, so pretty, but she can't win a man's heart. Why bother? Qiao Qiao, let go of Dad. Your mother and sister aren't good people. You and your mom want to hurt Dad. Dad, my sister is your biological daughter. Don't you want her to have a good life? Li Chengkai looked serious. Of course I want her to have a good life. But she refuses. Anyway, Qiao Qiao, you should try to persuade your sister. What's wrong with Chen Xian? He's now a county magistrate. Qiao Qiao, you're studying now. Do you know what a county magistrate is? The light in Li Qiao's eyes dimmed little by little until it was gone. She didn't say anything more and turned to leave. In her room, Jiao Jiao was hiding in her space, holding her spirit device. She looked at the dull space with empty eyes. If he really has a fiancé, what should I do? Just let go? The spirit device rolled its eyes at Li Jiao Jiao. I told you long ago, you should focus on gathering herbs. Women should focus on their careers. Love and romance. What good are they if you can't eat or drink? Li Jiao Jiao pinched its ear. I don't know anymore. Forget it. Like you said, always thinking about this stuff. Love can't be eaten or drunk, so what's the use? Li Chengkai has not left the town. Now, he is completely acting like a troublemaker. Every day, he stays in the shop. When Wang Shi doesn't let him in, he stands at the door shouting and cursing. Worried it might hurt business, Wang Shi finally lets him inside. Once, Li Chengkai was not very clear-headed and very macho, but he was also hardworking. Now, after being hurt by Chuanqing, he has become lazy. He does nothing and just lies on a bench in the backyard, calling Xiao Yin to bring him food. He even asks Xiao Yin's grandfather to bring him slippers. Li Qiao went to school. Wang Shi went to help at the front. Li Jiao Jiao was making marinated meat, so Old Yin and Xiao Yin had to take care of Li Chengkai. Hey, old man, bring me some marinated meat.
Li Chengkai yayat.
Xiao Yin's face turned pale. Old Yin held her back. Go to the front and help your aunt. I'll take care of this here. Worried her grandfather might be upset, Xiao Yin stomped her foot. Grandpa. Old Yin smiled and waved her away. It's fine. It's just some work. No problem. After Xiao Yin left, Li Chengkai sat up, looking at Old Yin with disdain. Humph, you should do more work. You're an old man who can't do anything. Li Jiao Jiao, that fool, is the only one keeping you. What can you do? She neglects her own father, and even raises someone who isn't related by blood. I think she's out of her mind. Old Yin didn't reply. Li Jiao Jiao had just gone out to buy pig offal and pig's head meat. She carried in a bucket and a basket. The pig's head weighed over 20 pounds, along with the offal, which included pig manure, so it was at least 10 pounds. She also brought 5 ducks. Luckily, their wings were tied, or else, with all she was carrying, the ducks would flap their wings everywhere, and she'd be covered in feathers. Old Yin went inside to get a piece of pig's head meat for Li Chengkai. He held a bowl and a pair of chopsticks. Li Chengkai was annoyed at how slowly Old Yin moved. Seeing him come out leisurely, he scolded, pointing at Old Yin's nose. Old man, why are you so slow? I told you to do some work, and you're just dawdling? You're an old fool. eating and drinking from our family, and we're still taking care of you. I tell you to work, but you're just wasting time. Are you waiting for me to serve you? He said all this, but when he saw Li Jiao's figure, his words suddenly caught in his throat, and his face turned red. Li Chengkai was not beaten by Li Jiao for the first time. Before Wang Shi and Li Chengkai separated, Li Jiao had already hit him. He hasn't forgotten. Just a few days ago, Li Jiao had beaten him again. So, when he saw Li Jiao, Li Chengkai didn't dare to speak. The duck was quacking loudly. Old Yin put down his bowls and chopsticks quickly to help. Li Jiao held Old Yin's hand and said, "Grandpa Yin, don't worry about it. Go rest for a while. I'll handle it myself." Wang Shi left her work at the shop and hurried to the backyard to help. Seeing Old Yin wanting to help, she also urged him to rest. Old Yin was seriously ill. He'd been taking medicine for 2 or 3 months, and only now was he starting to recover. He could slowly get out of bed. Li Jiao and Wang Shi didn't want him to work and kept telling him to rest and recover. Old Yin waved his hand and said, "It's okay. My old bones are almost rusty. I need to move around." "Mother, aren't there many customers now?" Wang Shi nodded. "Yes, there are. Jiao, the marinated duck is sold out." "How many ducks did you buy today?" 5, only 5 ducks. "Mother, you and Grandpa Yin go out and busy yourselves. Grandpa Yin can help watch the shop. I'll stay here because it's a bit smelly." After sending Wang Shi and Old Yin out, Li Jiao turned around and looked coldly at Li Chengkai. "Looks like I didn't hurt you enough last time. You keep coming back, and your skin is really thick." Li Chengkai sat up and pointed at Li Jiao's face.
What are you talking about?
"Li Jiao, I am your father." "Father?" Li Jiao moved her wrist joints. "Li Chengkai, you come here every day begging us for this and that. Was it Chen Xian who told you to do that?" Li Chengkai's eyes flickered. He didn't want to admit it. He stubbornly said, "Do I need someone else to tell me what to do? Li Jiao, you and Qiao are my children.
Always will be.
You won't be able to get rid of me in this life. Besides, my wife is here, so I have to stay here."
Really? Li Jiao stepped closer to Li Chengkai.
He looked scared and changed his face. I am your father. Li Jiao, you'd better not touch me. Otherwise, I will go to the teacher at Li Qiao's school. I cry all day, saying you and your brother are unfilial and that you beat your own father." Li Jiao grabbed Li Chengkai's collar and threw him off the stool. She squatted on the ground and looked at his pale face. "Are you stupid? Chen Xian told you to do something, and you just do it. Have you ever thought about whether it's better to be a concubine for Chen Xian or for the general? Can't you tell the difference? If I become a concubine for the general, maybe in the future you can still go to the capital. It's definitely better than going to Yunxi County." Li Chengkai's eyes rolled around several times. Li Jiao looked at him coldly. "I know you're giving up now, but you don't want to die, right? Offending a small county magistrate is one thing, but offending a general from the capital is another. Think carefully before you come back." Xie Changju stayed behind with someone for Li Jiao. She understood this well, so she grew more tired of Li Chengkai. The spirit in her mind shouted, "Why keep him? If it were me, I'd get rid of such a person early so I wouldn't have to see him and feel sick." Li Jiao clenched her fists several times. She exhaled heavily and pulled Li Chengkai up from the ground. "If you want to eat and drink for free at my house, that's impossible. Since you're coming to me voluntarily, then get ready to do some dirty work." The pig's offal was very smelly. In past years, when they slaughtered the pig for the new year, the Li family had many people. Hu Shi was clever, and Zhao Shi, being the eldest daughter-in-law, would hide whenever Deng Shi gave orders. Only Wang Shi went to do the work. Li Chengkai pinched his nose and was kicked hard by Li Jiao. He quickly squeezed the pig manure out of the pig intestines with his hands. Li Jiao boiled a pot of water. Li Chengkai rubbed the pig offal in ash. She carried a kettle of boiling water and poured it over the dead duck. Several times, Li Chengkai wanted to stop working, but each time he saw Li Jiao's cold, icy eyes, He was scared and could only obediently continue. Today, Li Jiao went around the county town and bought 3 sets of pig offal. The pig intestines were delicious, but very hard to clean, needing several washes. Li Chunkai finished cleaning the 3 sets of pig offal carefully and raised his hand cautiously. Jiao, I finished cleaning. Li Jiao walked over and, without a word, took warm water and turned the intestines inside out, pouring water inside. The intestines were cleaned out. She pointed at the inside. Are they clean? If you say they're clean, then fine. Later, you'll have to eat them for me. Li Chunkai choked and hurriedly continued washing. Li Jiao pointed at the fat inside the pig intestines. Look carefully. The fat inside is also unwanted. Tear it all out. Li Chunkai took a deep breath, afraid of Li Jiao. He could only obediently listen. Li Jiao carefully cleaned the inside of the duck, then placed it on straw to dry and remove the feathers. She put it into a large basin and was not in a hurry to wash it again. Instead, she calmly started preparing the duck intestines and internal organs. The duck intestines are also very tasty. Li Jiao thought that the weather was nice, and she wanted to make some bean paste to cook hot pot and enjoy some duck intestines. After another hour, Li Chunkai finally finished cleaning the pig's offal. He nervously looked up and asked, Jiao, do you think this will work? Of course not. You still need to wash it 4 or 5 more times. You do it carefully. When you're done, you can eat for free at my house. Otherwise, Li Chunkai clenched his teeth but still bravely stepped closer to Li Jiao. Jiao, are you really going to marry the general? Li Jiao said nothing, just coldly looked at Li Chunkai. Li Chungkai's face was full of flattery. I've always said that our Jiao is so beautiful. How could she only marry a small county official? I didn't expect my Jiao to be so promising. If that's the case, Jiao, marrying the general is much better than marrying a county official. Since you and your family open a shop in the county, how about this? Our whole family can live in the county from now on? Do you think that's good? Good? What a joke. Li Jiao forced herself to stay calm. I don't know if it's good or not, but you and my mother are already divorced, Li Chunkai. Don't forget, it was you who didn't want us. You abandoned us for that brothel woman, and now you want to live with us? Do you think this place is a garbage dump? Li Chunkai didn't understand what she meant by garbage dump, but he could tell that Li Jiao was comparing him to trash. His face instantly darkened. I was tricked at the time. Whether you were tricked or not, we don't care. What we care about is finally being free. Hearing this, Li Chunkai stammered. What do you mean by that?
Li Jiao snarat.
It means nothing. She carried the duck and took the cleaned pig offal into the kitchen. Her marinade was made with herbs and seasonings, carefully mixed little by little. She was worried Li Chunkai might peek, so she closed the door, put the marinade into the pot, and then added the pig offal. She worked for a long time, and Li Chunkai was already very hungry. Earlier, Wang's family had closed the door and gone to the backyard. Seeing Li Chunkai still in the yard, Xiao-yin was worried about her grandfather and hurried to find old Yin. Wang's family didn't even look at Li Chunkai and left directly in front of him. Li Chunkai hurried forward, trying to stop Mrs. Wang. She reacted strongly, quickly placing her hand on her chest and sternly asking, Li Chunkai, what are you trying to do? Li Chunkai felt very wronged. She was his wife, his daughter, and part of his family. He had come home, so why did he feel so oppressed? Mrs. Wang, what are you doing? I'm your husband. Can't I touch you a little? Li Chunkai wanted to say something harsh, but since Li Jiao was at home, he didn't dare. He kept a serious face and said, I've done so much work today. Are you all going to starve me now? Mrs. Wang took a step back.
No.
After a pause, she asked Li Chunkai with a serious face, You stand in front of our shop every day. Aren't you tired? Aren't you done with the chores at home? Li Chunkai, what do you really want? Old Mr. Li was a hard-working man and an experienced farmer. All the men in the Li family, if they were lazy, would be scolded by him. It was still March, the busy farming season. At this time, Li Chunkai came to the county town. Did his family agree with this? My family is gone. Do I still not have the right to work? Li Chengkai looked eagerly at Mrs.
Wang.
Wife, I was wrong. I really was. I was blinded by greed at the time. Please forgive me this time, okay? Mrs. Wang looked at him coldly. When Li Chengkai tried to touch her, she sharply scolded, Li Chengkai, if you dare to touch me, I will break your hand. Li Chengkai gritted his teeth. You're my wife. I've touched you for over 10 years. What's the big deal? Can I touch you now? Mrs. Wang pointed at Li Chengkai's face, her face turning red and pale. She was so ashamed. This scoundrel was deliberately making things difficult for their family. Li Jiao suddenly opened the door.
Li Chengkai shibarat.
She said to Mrs. Wang, Mom, Qiao is coming back. Go and pick her up. Li Chengkai, with a flattering smile, moved closer to Li Jiao. Jiao, I've done all the chores you asked. Didn't you say earlier that if I wanted to stay here and eat and drink, I had to work? I did my part. So, where's the food? Mrs. Wang paused slightly. Li Jiao couldn't help but mock Li Chengkai. Do you believe everything I say? Who told you to stay in our house? You still want to do nothing? That's impossible. As for food, there's none. Li Chengkai immediately wiped the smile off his face and stared fiercely at Li Jiao. Are you playing me? I am your father. Li Jiao moved her hand, startling Li Chengkai, whose face instantly turned pale. He swallowed hard and said, I did the work. I washed the pig's intestines. They smell so bad. I washed them for you, Jiao. From now on, I will come every day to wash the pig's intestines for you. Is that okay? At least give me a bowl of rice. Look, I've been here most of the day and haven't even had a sip of water. Isn't that a bit unfair? Not fair? I don't think so. Li Jiao suddenly grabbed Li Chengkai, who shouted in fear. She dragged him outside. This is a lesson for you. If you dare to come to our house again tomorrow, try me. I might just beat you to death. Li Jiao dragged Li Chengkai and threw him out through the back door. Just before closing the door, she coldly said, It seems we need to buy 2 dogs to keep at home, so no one knows what might come in unexpectedly. Li Chengkai shivered all over. After the door closed, he collapsed to the ground. After a while, he sat up, punched and kicked the back door, and kept cursing Li Jiao for being unfilial, having no conscience, and being unable to get married for her whole life. Suddenly, a figure appeared in front of him. Li Chengkai was stunned. In the following days, Li Chengkai was not seen. Although Wang Shi didn't say anything, her brows were always furrowed. Li Jiao also felt worried. After marinating some chicken feet and eggs, she told Wang Shi, Mother, try these marinated chicken feet. Wang Shi reluctantly ate one and praised it. Li Jiao felt a bit regretful. It's a pity there are so few chicken feet. Otherwise, I wanted to sell some. In one day, she only bought 3 or 5 chickens, meaning she only had about 10 chicken feet a day. 10 chicken feet weren't enough for her to eat alone. Mother, take some to Dr. Zhang and the others. These are delicious and good with drinks. Li Jiao picked out more than 10 chicken feet, which she had saved for a few days, less than 30 in total. Wang Shi instinctively replied, Dr. Zhang doesn't drink alcohol. Hearing this, Li Jiao immediately felt hopeful. To move on from a past relationship, the best way is to start a new one. Li Jiao had never experienced this before. She was very clear-headed and knew what she wanted. So, even though she liked Xie Changjue, if he couldn't give her what she needed, she might have to part ways with him. Wang Shi was now divorced, and after so much time together, Li Jiao thought Dr. Zhang was very suitable. First, Dr. Zhang is a good person. Second, he is a doctor. Third, he is emotionally stable and has proper values. Such a person is very suitable to be with Wang's family. Mother, how do you know Dr. Zhang doesn't drink? Did he tell you? Wang's face turned slightly red, and she looked away. She whispered, maybe that kid Chuanbai said it wrong. Jejia, I still feel a bit uneasy about your father. I want to ask someone. Li Jejia thought for a moment and said to Wang, Mother, who should you ask? My little aunt? Or maybe I should go find someone myself. Seeing Li Jiejia about to leave, Wang hurriedly stopped her. Who are you going to find? Big sister-in-law. Mother, don't think my sister-in-law talks much, but she's the smartest one in our family. Since they moved to Liang County over a month ago, Li Jiejia found out that Li and Ma Xiaoqing had a house in the city. Not only that, Ma Xiaoqing also had a maidservant to serve her. She was living like a young mistress. But everyone in the main house kept their mouths tightly shut and never let anything slip. There was also Li Qingju, who Li Jiejia thought wasn't a good person either. Her family, Deng and Old Man Li, worked hard to earn money. Old Man Li spent quite a bit of silver to send Li to apprentice somewhere. Now that Li had learned his craft and become a big shopkeeper, he only went back a few times a year, bringing some gifts. But he managed to get the money and things he wanted from the Li family, quite profitable. According to reason, Li Qingju was the daughter of Old Man Li and Deng. She cared about her family. But Li Qingju knew everything, yet she never mentioned anything in front of Old Man Li and Deng. And don't think Li Qingju didn't know about Li and Ma Xiaoqing buying a house in the city. Someone who had only been in the city for less than 2 months could meet Ma Xiaoqing and Li. Li Qingju had lived in the city for many years. How could she not know? Probably she was pretending to be naive, or she just didn't care, and they were working together to deceive the rural family. Liang County isn't very big or very small. After talking to Wang, Li Jiejia went straight to the house of Ma Xiaoqing and Li. Li wasn't at home. Ma Xiaoqing was inside. When she heard the knocking, the maidservant who opened the door saw Li Jiejia and asked, "Who are you looking for?" "This is Li's house, right?" The maid nodded. Li Jiejia pursed her lips and said, "Please go inside and tell his wife that Jiejia has come." Upon hearing this, the woman told Li Jiao to wait a moment. She closed the door and went inside. Not long after, Ma Xiaoqing arrived. When she opened the door, she looked very awkward and smiled. She asked Li Jiao, "How did you find me?" "This is my dowry from my family. We've been living in the house I brought as dowry all these years." Li Jiao didn't want to expose Ma Xiaoqing. Like Li Qingju, she planned to turn a blind eye and ignore it. But Ma Xiaoqing's words made her feel uncomfortable inside. She smiled and said, "Sister-in-law, since this is your dowry, why are you worried about my cousin? If he wants to stay in your house, then let him stay happily. If not, just kick him out. As for the children, let it be, right?" Suddenly, Ma Xiaoqing's awkward smile disappeared. She stared blankly at Li Jiao. Li Jiao looked at her with a half-smile, knowing her poor lie was seen through instantly. Li Jiao ignored Ma Xiaoqing. She stepped past her and went into the yard. The house was small, about the same size as the one behind their shop. It was a tidy little yard, well kept, with some flowers and plants. In the early spring, many flowers were blooming. Not far away, there were 2 pomegranate trees, symbolizing many children and grandchildren. Ma Xiaoqing paused for a moment before following her. She forced a smile and asked, "Jiao, how do you know we live here?" Li Jiao looked at her as if she were a fool. "Sister-in-law, Liang County isn't big. With such a small place, I've already memorized every street in a month. I didn't realize before that our hard-working family, planting crops and exchanging money, was all for my older brother's house. Do my grandparents know?" Ma Xiaoqing's smile couldn't hold. She lowered her head and whispered, "I'm not sure about that. By the way, Jiao, you came today." Ma Xiaoqing thought Li Jiao was here to see her for a checkup. Otherwise, she wouldn't have hurried out to open the door. Knowing they had a house in the county, she didn't want Li Jiao to find out. Still, she came out to open the door because she believed her pregnancy was the most important thing. "Oh, I came to see you and also wanted to ask you something," Li Jiao said. Then she looked at Ma Xiaoqing's belly and asked, "Did you do what I told you?" Ma Xiaoqing blushed and lowered her head, giving a slight nod. Li Jiao reached out her hand, and Ma Xiaoqing understood immediately, quickly showing her wrist. Li Jiao didn't do much, but the spirit of the medicine was very confident in its effectiveness. Ma Xiaoqing nervously looked at Li Jiao's face. After a while, Li Jiao said, "The days are too short. I can't see much now. Come back in a little while. If your period is delayed, come find me, and I'll check your pulse."
Ma Xiaoqing hurriedly nodded.
Then Li Jiao asked about Li Chengkai. "I want to know, after he came to the county town, who did he stay with?" Ma Xiaoqing and Li were close to Li Qingju's family. Li Jiao thought they probably knew, so asking Li Qingju was not as good as asking Ma Xiaoqing. "Did uncle come?" "I don't know." Li Jiao stared closely into Ma Xiaoqing's eyes. She didn't seem to be lying. She frowned slightly. If Li Chengkai hadn't been staying at Ma Xiaoqing's or Li Qingju's, then he must have been staying with Qin Xian. Thinking of Qin Xian, that persistent scoundrel, Li Jiao felt as if she had eaten 100 dead flies. So uncomfortable. "A few days ago, he caused trouble in front of our shop every day. I want to ask if you saw him." Ma Xiaoqing shook her head. "No, yesterday your cousin went to your aunt's house, and I didn't hear him say anything."
Li Jiao nudda.
After returning from Ma Xiaoqing's, Li Jiao bought some pig offal and poultry. Wang Shi saw Li Jiao return and hurriedly asked, Jiao, where is your father?" Afraid Wang Shi would worry, Li Jiao made up an excuse. "He went back hungry. Maybe he was scared by me." "Mother, it's good he went back. It's farming season now. He can help with planting, and grandparents can rest easier." Wang Shi nodded. "You're right. Your grandparents are old. Your eldest uncle and third uncle are lazy when working. If your father goes back, your grandparents will be a lot easier." Li Jiao said nothing. She went to the kitchen and brought out some ash. Wang Shi saw this and rolled up her sleeves, ready to help clean the intestines, but Li Jiao refused. "Mother, you go watch the shop in front. I'll wash it." After Wang Shi left, Li Jiao felt a bit upset. In her original life, she had always been overwhelmed with farm work and was often bullied by Deng Shi and others. Wang Shi's status in the Li family was probably even lower than that of the family's pigs. Master Wang is the family's old hardworking ox, the kind that eats little and works hard. He labors tirelessly planting crops, but in the end, his second wife didn't save a single coin. Li Chengkai handed everything over to Deng's family, and in the end, Deng's family gave it all to Li, the eldest son. Thinking about Ma Xiaoqing and Li living in a house built from their own, and their mother's sweat made her feel very uncomfortable. The family's business gradually improved, and Li Jiao started to inquire about Qin Xian's residence. She learned that Qin Xian was still in Liang County, which made her eager to gather more news. She even stood in the backyard calling for Xie Chongjue to stay, but unfortunately, the person was hiding in the shadows and refused to come out. Li Jiao felt helpless. As their braised meat business grew better, Li Jiao became busier and more overwhelmed, but her days felt fulfilling. Wang's mood also gradually improved. One day, while washing pig offal in the backyard, Li Jiao was suddenly shocked by a woman who burst in. "You'd rather wash pig offal than marry him. Li Jiao, I was wrong about you. You're really a good person." Seeing who had come, Li Jiao couldn't help but be surprised. Was this Wan Yuxiu? In her memory, Wan Yuxiu was proud like a rooster, confident and arrogant, deserving of her haughty attitude. Although she wasn't as pretty as Li Jiao, with her round face and slightly plump figure, she looked dignified.
But now?
Wan Yuxiu was gaunt, with sunken eyes. Her once round face was now just skin and bones, looking frightening. Her gaze was intense, and her clothes looked like they were hanging on a skeleton. Wang's wife and Xiao Yin hurried in afterward. Wang asked Li Jiao, who is she? Yes, the emaciated Wan Yuxiu was unrecognizable to Wang's wife. Mrs. Chen? Li Jiao shook the water off her hands, smelling strongly of pig offal. Wan Yuxiu quickly took a few steps back, looking at Li Jiao coldly. "Are you really unwilling to marry him?" Li Jiao sneered coldly. "Are you crazy? You think he's a good person? Does every girl in the world have to think he's good and must marry him? Wan Yuxiu, if you want to marry him, You're just stupid. We grew up together as childhood sweethearts, but after he climbed up to you, he didn't hesitate to kick me away. Such a cold and heartless man. You want to be his treasure?
I don't want that.
Wan Yuxiu's face instantly turned very ugly. She took a deep breath and said to Li Jiao, you're right. He's indeed a cold and heartless man. After speaking, Wan Yuxiu turned and left. Mrs. Wang was confused and pointed at Wan Yuxiu's back. She's leaving now? She just left like that?
Li Jiao nudda.
It's strange. This isn't her style at all. In the past, Wan Yuxiu was proud and arrogant. Usually, she would find trouble, then look for a chance to bully or even harm someone. Why did she leave so suddenly? Could she be hiding some bad plan again? Li Jiao shook her head, unsure. But Wan Yuxiu's arrival reminded her to be careful. In just one day, they found out the truth. Chen Xian had found important evidence at his father-in-law's house, leading to the Wang family being raided. Soon after, Chen Xian, for the sake of the court and the people, accused Wan Yuxiu's father of treason and disowned his wife. Yes, Wan Yuxiu was abandoned. Moreover, because the Wang family was accused of treason, Wan Yuxiu was also imprisoned. Mrs. Wang and Li Jiao were shocked when they heard this news. Mrs. Wang stared blankly. This can't be true. Treason. Little Ian said nearby. That's what the notice says. It also says that one county magistrate was killed by enemies because of treason. Li Jiao was stunned. She knew exactly how one county magistrate died. Chen Xian was really ruthless. He even accused his father-in-law of treason. Did he dislike Wan Yuxiu? Was he planning to punish the entire family? Thinking of this, Li Jiao felt a cold shock from head to toe, a deep fear from her bones. Chen Xian was truly a ruthless man. He was really cruel. No wonder Wan Yuxiu looked like that. Mom, let's not open the shop for a few days. Li Jiao suddenly said this. Mrs. Wang was confused. What's wrong? The Wang family was doomed from the start. When you were still at home, they sent people to kill you. Now it's better that they are gone. It would be best if the court caught and punished the whole family. Li Jiao looked at Mrs. Wang. Mom, trust me. I feel something big is going to happen. Li Jiao stored over 1,000 jin of grain in her space. She also put many daily necessities inside, including pots, bowls, and utensils. The Wang family's raid became a popular topic among the townspeople of Liang County, talked about during meals and chats. Mrs. Wang was confused, but Li Jiao insisted, so she closed the door. The atmosphere in the county town of Liang had been tense for some time. Mrs. Wang hurriedly came in from outside and rushed into the kitchen, saying to Li Jiao, why is there suddenly no one outside? Just now, the neighbor lady told me that the magistrate of Yunqi County is probably getting a promotion again. Li Jiao was surprised. Another promotion? It had been less than a year since Chen Xian became an official from a scholar, and now he might be promoted again. Really getting promoted and making money, and my wife is dying. Mrs. Wang didn't hear clearly and asked Li Jiao, what did you just say? Li Jiao waved her hand. It's nothing, mother. The Wan family's matter isn't finished yet. Don't go out these days. Mrs. Wang sat beside Li Jiao. You're right. The neighbor lady also said that the Wan family is accused of treason. That's such a serious crime. Chen Xian, that little rascal, what will he do to his wife next? Li Jiao looked at Mrs. Wang but said nothing. She felt things might still get worse. Sure enough, early the next morning, Li Qiao didn't go to school. When she returned, she told Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang, Mother, something happened. The Wan family is accused of treason. The only daughter of the Wan County assistant, which is Chen Xian's wife, has been taken to the market to be executed. Mrs. Wang was stunned, and Li Jiao felt an overwhelming coldness. Chen Xian's cruelty, although she had guessed it, still shocked her how fast it happened. Mrs. Wang couldn't believe her ears. He really wants to kill his wife? Even though the child wasn't born yet, they are still husband and wife. This is two. Li Jiao took a deep breath. Qiao, go inside and tell Xiaoyi not to go out, okay? Li Qiao understood the situation was serious and nodded. Li Jiao was a bit scared, so she warned Mrs. Wang a few words before going to the backyard. Mrs. Wang and old Yin sat down, still trembling. That child is the one I watched grow up, a well-behaved and clever kid. How did she end up like this? It's so frightening, really frightening. The girl from the Wan family, at least she married him. If it wasn't an accident, that child is almost due, and now they're about to kill her just after so little time. Mrs. Wang, kind-hearted, even when arguing with Li Qingkai, never thought of harming him. Old Yin looked at the kind Mrs. Wang and sighed softly. Jiao, forget about those things. Just focus on living our own lives. We should be grateful that Jiao and he had no relationship in the past, or else. Mrs. Wang nodded repeatedly. Yes, luckily Jiao has nothing to do with him. At this moment, Li Jiao shouted for a long time but received no response. She was so angry she climbed over the wall, looked around, and then said, "If you don't come out soon, I will jump down from here." Then she made a move as if to jump. "Miss Li, why are you doing this?" Li Jiao looked at someone coming down from the beam of their house, eyes wide with surprise. She had looked at this small piece of their backyard at least 5 times and never saw this person. He was hiding on their house beam. Li Jiao climbed down from the wall. "When he left, leaving you at our house, what does that mean?" Only after Li Jiao came down did she see clearly that the man in front of her looked to be in his 30s, but he was not tall. In fact, he was about 3 inches shorter than her. His limbs looked very strong, but his face was plain, the kind that wouldn't stand out in a crowd. "The general ordered me to protect Miss Li carefully." Li Jiao looked at him, "And what about outside?" "He wants you to protect me, but I used to have an engagement with the county magistrate of Yunqi County. Now that the Wan family has fallen, he still wants to kill the daughter of Magistrate Wan. If I were in my place, what should I do? I have already informed the general about this matter. You and our general are engaged, and no matter who tries to take you away from him, they can't succeed. A small county magistrate, does he even deserve it?" His eyes showed disdain and contempt without any attempt to hide it. Li Jiao breathed a sigh of relief. "I want to find out what's happening outside now. Who is supporting Qin Xian behind the scenes? He's just a scholar, not even taking the provincial exam yet. How could he gain favor from above? In just a year, he's made a huge leap. Something doesn't seem right." The man didn't speak, and Li Jiao urged again. "I only heard that it was the governor, but I don't know the details." Then Qin Xian. "He's falsely accusing the Wan family of treason. Has no one investigated this? Such a serious crime. Even if he were to be executed by beheading in autumn, it would require approval from the government. It's only been a few days, and he's already planning to execute Wan Yuxiu. I think you'd better watch out for your father." The man suddenly interrupted Li Jiao. "Last time, he was near your house, and I beat him to send him to Huishui village. I didn't expect he would find his way back to the county town, and even enter the Qin family's residence."
What?
Li Jiao stared blankly at the man in front of her. "That Qin Xian is a clever schemer. Your father fell into his trap. You should think carefully about how to get him out." Li Jiao returned from the backyard. Li Qiao whispered to her sister, "Is that the person your brother-in-law left behind?" "I heard everything." Li Jiao was not in the mood to joke. She looked serious and gently rubbed Li Qiao's head. "Study hard. I will go find my mother." Mrs. Wang kept talking to old man Yin, who listened patiently. When Mrs. Wang saw Li Jiao come out, she hurried over. Jiao, where did you go? You just told me not to go out alone. The Chun family's matters, we should stay out of them from now on, understand?" Li Jiao held Mrs. Wang's hand. "Mother, my father went to see Qin Xian again. What should we do? Qin Xian is a bad person. He knew that Li Qingkai was greedy and proud, so he sought him out. But they had already told Qin Xian that Li Jiao was married and engaged. Yet, Qin Xian didn't believe it. He couldn't accept that a village girl from the countryside would marry a general. That's why he kept bothering Li Jiao. Mrs. Wang's eyes widened. He went to the Qin family? What is he doing there? That, is he planning something again? Seeing Mrs. Wang scolding and fussing, Li Jiaojiao was worried that Qin Xian might team up with Li Chengkai to do something again. She paced back and forth in the yard for a while, then suddenly sat down heavily, holding her head with both hands. Are those two troublemakers planning something again? When will General Xie come back? We're engaged, so we should get married soon. Mrs. Wang's biggest hope was for Xie Changjue to return quickly and marry Li Jiaojiao. Li Jiaojiao also felt a bit upset. She didn't go to see Wan Yuxiu's execution and didn't have the courage to look. In the next 2 days, everyone in the county talked about Wan Yuxiu's execution. Li Jiaojiao and Mrs. Wang finally opened the door. They didn't go out. Just as Li Jiaojiao placed the marinated pig's head on the table, a few visitors arrived. Miss Li, why are you just opening the door? Other stores have been open all along. We haven't had marinated meat for days. We've been craving it. Brother Jean, you still crave this? I haven't been able to eat much these days. Arley County hasn't seen an execution in many years. I didn't expect to see one today. I can't eat it. I'll buy some pastries to take home. Hearing this, Li Jiaojiao also felt very uncomfortable inside. Wan Yuxiu is a cursed woman, but I didn't expect her to die at the hands of her most beloved man. It's very sad. Today, the braised meat sold very well. Before noon, it was all sold out. Many customers came to the shop. Li Jiaojiao's pastries are also very special and popular. As they got busier, Li Jiaojiao and Mrs. Wang had less time to worry about Qin Xian. In late February, news suddenly came from the southwest. There's fighting. Sigh. Our county has refugees coming from the southwest. That's true. Luckily, there aren't many people. If there were more, like last year, it would be really bad. Last year, my family's valuables were all stolen, and we lost everything. I hope General Xie can defeat that group of uncivilized people completely, leaving none behind. Li Jiaojiao and Mrs. Wang had just bought 5 sets of pig offal from the street. Li Jiaojiao's basket was filled with a few pig heads. She was very happy because she had arranged with the butcher to deliver it daily. They paid a deposit, and the butcher wouldn't sell to others. Hearing this, Li Jiaojiao and Mrs. Wang couldn't help but stop and listen. They listened for a while, then Mrs. Wang told Li Jiaojiao to go home. The smell of the pig offal was too strong, and the boastful people left because of the smell. Back home, Mrs. Wang and Li Jiaojiao processed the pig offal. Mrs. Wang washed the intestines while saying, I hope General Xie finishes the war soon. They brought the cleaned pig offal and pig heads to the kitchen. Li Jiaojiao cut the pig offal into pieces to put into the braising liquid. The pig heads needed some processing too. Mrs. Wang was outside plucking duck feathers and was puzzled. Jiao, what do you do with duck feathers? Look at these, they're dirty. When we lived in the village, we threw duck feathers into the river. Xiao Yin smiled silently. Li Jiaojiao cleaned the pig head thoroughly, removed the meat, and put the pig ears into the braising liquid. They had been making braised meat for a long time, and their braising liquid had become old. It was the best for braising meat. Li Jiaojiao came out and picked out the duck feathers Mrs. Wang collected. She removed the down from the duck's belly and washed it with Xiao Yin. After natural drying, they stored it. They processed 7 or 8 ducks every day. Despite that, they collected less than a bag of down. Li Jiaojiao wanted to eat cake, so she took a few eggs. She separated the yolks and whites, then whipped the egg whites with a spoonful of sugar. She used some oranges bought in January and squeezed some juice because there were no lemons. She stirred the mixture to remove the fishy smell. There is still bread at home, and I added a spoonful of jam to make a simple small cake. When Wang Shi saw that Li Qiao was about to leave after school, she went out to pick her up. Li Jiaojiao held the cake herself and ate it with Xiao Yin. Old Yin also liked the cake. It was soft and easy to eat, even without good teeth. But Old Yin was reluctant. Xiao Yin cut a piece and brought it to him. Under the urging of Li Jiaojiao and Xiao Yin, Old Yin ate while saying, we have all kinds of food at home. Why, eat this. Wouldn't it be better to sell it for some money?
Li Jiaojiao schmilat.
The cake was tasty, but eating too much made her feel tired of it. After finishing, she went to start the fire. Jiao Jiao. While Li Jiao was busy in the kitchen, Ma Xiaoqing came over. This time, she was smiling happily, holding several things. She was very friendly and immediately took Li Jiao's hand, making Li Jiao feel shy. Jiao, you haven't had dinner yet? Where are your mother and brother? Has Qiao not come back yet? Li Jiao handed over the fire-starting work to Xiao Yin, then went to the yard with Ma Xiaoqing. Ma Xiaoqing handed her a box of pastries, a piece of cloth, and a small box. She said, Jiao, I am pregnant. Thank you so much.
You don't know how much your help means to me.
I dream about having a child like this.
This is a small gift from me.
Please don't mind. Jiao, from now on, you will be my benefactor. Whatever you ask me to do, I will do it. Li Jiao also felt happy for her. It's good that you're pregnant. What will you do with these? Their family mainly sells pastries, but Ma Xiaoqing still gave her a box of pastries from Diangshan's High. Their pastries are not cheap, so Ma Xiaoqing must have spent a lot. Ma Xiaoqing sincerely said to Li Jiao, you might not understand. I know you might not care much for these, but this is my small gift. Take a look, I picked it out especially for you. What do you think? Do you like it? When she opened the small box, Li Jiao saw a silver hairpin. Although the craftsmanship wasn't very fine, for Ma Xiaoqing, it was her greatest sincerity. Jiao, what do you think? Do you like it? Li Jiao touched the hairpin. She had been in this world for over half a year, but apart from the gifts from Xie Chongjue, she had never received jewelry before. Usually, she didn't like wearing jewelry, so she kept her appearance simple. Jiao, you look so beautiful. I see you don't have many accessories on your head. I really couldn't find any other gift. This was bought by my mother for me. I want to give it to you. Thank you. Ma Xiaoqing held Li Jiao's hand, with many words of thanks to say. Big sister-in-law, you don't need to give so much. I was just helping out casually. Ma Xiaoqing shook her head. Jiao, you don't understand. To me, you're like my lifesaver. Jiao, I really thank you so much. Thank you. Li Jiao advised Ma Xiaoqing. The baby is less than 3 months old now. You need to be careful with your diet, clothing, and daily needs. I won't say more. You should ask the doctor. Ma Xiaoqing tightly held Li Jiao's hand. Who should I ask? You're my doctor.
Li Jiao smilat BYY.
Wang Shi and Li Qiao came in from outside. Seeing Ma Xiaoqing, Wang Shi asked if she had eaten. Ma Xiaoqing wiped away her tears of smile, stood up carefully protecting her belly, and said goodbye to Wang Shi and Li Qiao. After she left, Wang Shi asked Li Jiao, are you really pregnant?
Li Jiao nudda.
Probably just a lucky coincidence. Li Jiao didn't think much of this matter. As the situation in the southwest grew more intense, many people came to buy medicinal herbs in the town. Dr. Zhang and Zhang Chuanbai planned to go out of town to gather herbs. Wang Shi was tempted too, but now Qiao was in school and the shop was still open. She couldn't leave. Li Jiao also wanted to go herb gathering. She had stored many supplies in her space. Although last time Qin Xian caused a fuss in Liang County, it quickly passed. Still, she liked stockpiling supplies. After telling Wang Shi was a bit worried. Li Jiao held her arm. Mother, General Xie left someone with me. You can rest assured. I promise to come back this afternoon. Wang Shi thought for a moment and agreed. Li Jiao prepared her things, packed lots of meat and seasonings into her space, then carried her basket and left. As soon as Li Jiao stepped out, Zhao Shi and Hu Shi arrived. Zhao Shi was now very proud. The grandson she had been waiting for finally arrived. She heard the news from Li and hurriedly came from Sun Shui village to see her daughter-in-law. Hu Shi came to the county town with Zhao Shi. Hu Shi brought their families, Li Huan. Li's son was still young and stayed at home. Hey, second sister-in-law, how's the business? Hu Shi's words made Wang Shi feel annoyed. Her smile slightly froze. Cheng Xing's wife, I am not your second sister-in-law.
Don't call me that.
Li Chengkai should have married someone else, and she is your second sister-in-law. Hu Shi was rebuffed, and her face looked a bit awkward. Mrs. Zhao glared at Mrs. Hu, then suddenly felt happier. She immediately held Wang's hand and said, Jiao Jiao, thank you so much. I heard from Xiaoqing, and I didn't believe it at first. Who would have thought that our Jiao Jiao could see a doctor now? Wang waved her hand and said, You're too polite. She's lucky, just happened to bump into it. But now that she's pregnant, everything will be fine. Just wait and enjoy life. Mrs. Zhao nodded happily. Wang handed the shop to Xiaoyin, then took Mrs. Zhao and Mrs. Hu inside. Mrs. Hu held Li Huanhuan's hand and looked around as they entered. She pulled on Wang's sleeve and asked, Jiao Jiao, did you buy this shop? Where did you get the money? I heard a general is going to marry Jiao Jiao. Did he give you the silver? Wang looked back at Mrs. Hu and said, Where did you hear that?
I don't know anything about it.
Mrs. Zhao was a little surprised. Mrs. Hu was quick to speak and said, My second brother told us himself. It can't be false, right? Wang secretly scolded Li Chenkai again but smiled and said, That's not true. This house and shop were earned little by Jiao Jiao when she went to pick herbs. My daughter and I stayed on the mountain for many nights, once even faced wolves. So, please don't mention it again. Mrs. Hu looked a bit surprised. Wang used to be timid and weak, but since her divorce, she had become braver. Mrs. Zhao saw Wang looked upset, so she didn't mention it anymore. Instead, she talked about spring in Xuanshui village, whose pig had just had piglets who had recently married or who had passed away. Wang looked sad. She had been a farmer most of her life and never thought she'd live in the county. She felt uncomfortable, and now spring was here. She wanted to farm, but they had no land. Seeing Wang in a better mood, Mrs. Zhao changed the subject and asked, Chengkai came to the county. Do you know where he went? Wang was surprised. He didn't go back? Since the Wan family's matter was over, Chen Xian had gone to Yunqi County, saying he was getting promoted. Li Chengkai should have gone back too. But where was he now? Where is your younger sister? Mrs. Zhao shook her head. Mrs. Hu, eager to speak, said, We didn't see him. We came to the county just to find him. You don't know, with so much land at home and Dad getting old, he still has to plow. No one is left to do the work. Mrs. Zhao secretly glanced at Mrs. Wang and sighed deeply. Jiao Jiao, I don't mean to embarrass you, but you don't know. After you and him separated, he changed completely. I remember he used to be a good boy, hardworking and honest in our eyes.
But now,
he doesn't do any chores around the house and has become lazy and careless. Mrs. Wang was speechless for a moment. Suddenly, Li Huanhuan ran over from the front, holding Hu's hand.
Mom, I want to eat some snacks.
Their snacks are so delicious, but their servant won't let me have any. Hu quickly looked at Mrs. Wang and forced a smile. The child has never been to the county town. She sees something tasty and can't help herself. Mrs. Wang was about to tell Xiaoyin to give Li Huanhuan a piece of cake when she saw Xiaoyin with messy hair. Xiaoyin was about the same age as Li Qiao, several years younger than Li Huanhuan. As Xiaoyin approached, Mrs. Wang noticed that her hair was tangled and she had multiple injuries on her body. Xiaoyin, what's going on with you? Xiaoyin looked at Mrs. Wang with a sad expression. Li Huanhuan pointed at her. Second auntie, it's her. It's this servant from your house. I wanted some snacks, but she wouldn't give me. I hit her, but she still wouldn't move. Second auntie, you have to help me. Such a servant. Better to get rid of her early. Who examined Xiaoyin from top to bottom and said to Mrs. Wang, Jiao Jiao, this is her fault. No matter what, Huan is Jiao Jiao's sister. When she comes to Jiao Jiao's shop, she's almost like a little mistress. How could she treat our girl like this? Mrs. Wang was furious. She grabbed Xiaoyin's hand, which was covered in blood and with fresh wounds. The child was strong and silent, tears welling up in her eyes as she looked at Mrs. Wang. Who, do you think Li Huanhuan is a little mistress? Mrs. Wang pulled Xiaoyin's hand and pushed her in front of Mrs. Zhao and Hu. Is this how you usually teach your daughter? Hu, this is my family. Don't forget, it has nothing to do with you. What's wrong with your Li Huanhuan? Does she have a father but no mother? Xiaoyin is several years younger than her.
How dare she hit Xiaoyin?
Hu's face darkened immediately.
How dare you speak like that?
Mrs. Wang pointed at Hu's face. That's how I speak. If you don't like it, get out. You think you can come to our house and dominate? Look at yourself. Are you qualified? Li Huanhuan stared blankly at Mrs. Wang, perhaps frightened by her. Mrs. Zhao was very surprised. The changes in Mrs. Wang now were not just about her looks. Her temperament had also changed a lot. Young In looked up and gently grabbed Mrs. Wang's sleeve, whispering, "Auntie." She still took the money from the money box. Li Huanhuan instinctively hid behind Hu. It is said that no one knows a girl better than her mother. Hu clearly understood what this action meant. She stepped in front of Li Huanhuan and scolded, "You little brat, accusing Huanhuan of hitting you is one thing, but now you're also accusing her of stealing money." Young In was very upset and couldn't help crying. Mrs. Wang was so angry she reached out to grab Li Huanhuan, but Hu stopped her in every way. Furious, Mrs. Wang pointed at Hu and said, "Do you all have no shame? You came to our house, wanted to eat, and just told me. Then you hit a child and stole money. That's too shameless." Hu was embarrassed and annoyed, and they started arguing loudly. Mrs. Zhao sat nearby, trying to mediate, saying a few words for Hu, then a few for Mrs. Wang. Soon, they almost started fighting. While Hu wasn't paying attention, Mrs. Wang quickly pulled Li Huanhuan over and found a few copper coins on her, probably about 20 or 30 coins. Hu blushed with anger and slapped Li Huanhuan the head. "Why did you take the money?" Li Huanhuan cried loudly in pain. They left it there themselves. "I just took a little. Isn't that okay? I'm their relative. I only took a little." Hu turned to Mrs. Wang and said, "She's still a child. Why argue with a kid? You're an adult. Your shop is open. Do you really need to argue over a few dozen coins with a child?" Mrs. Wang almost laughed out of anger. She pointed at Li Huanhuan and said, "A child? Li Huanhuan is already trying to look down on others. A child? Only you could say such a thing. It's embarrassing to hear. Hu, your daughter stole money. I want to see if this gets out. Will anyone still want to marry her?" Hearing this, Hu was startled. She pulled Li Huanhuan over and, in front of Mrs. Wang, harshly scolded and hit her. Mrs. Wang, who was kind-hearted deep down, couldn't bear to see this and told Hu to take Li Huanhuan away and not come back. Mrs. Zhao looked apologetic. "Jiao, I'm really sorry. I didn't expect this to happen. I truly apologize." Mrs. Wang didn't say anything. She turned and went into the house angrily. Old Mr. Een saw that little Een was beaten so badly and felt very sad, but he still scolded her gently. "Little Een, that is your sister Jiao's relative. Why are you so?" "Grandpa, Sister Jiao told me that except for Auntie and Qiao, no one else should take things from our house. She was too much. Her hands were so dirty. She touched the cakes, and what will the guests eat then? She also stole money from the money box. That's why we fought." She spoke so nastily. Sister Jiao even said, "I am not a servant." Old Mr. Een felt sorry for his granddaughter and gently rubbed her head. Soon, Mrs. Wang came out. She held little Yin's hand and said, "You were wronged. From now on, such relatives are not allowed to step into our house." Hearing this, little Een couldn't help but cry. Mrs. Wang held her hand and said, "Stop crying. Look, your hand is bleeding. I'll take you to see the doctor. We don't want any scars. As a girl, scars are not good-looking when you grow up." After saying that, Mrs. Wang thought of her own daughter, Jiao. She was a girl, born into a family like the Li family. She had bumps and bruises from a young age. She didn't often see a doctor, and sometimes she didn't even have time to get herbal medicine. Later, when she grew a bit older, Li Chengkai saw she looked good, and only then would he find some herbs if she fell. Mrs. Wang felt very sad and took little Een to see Dr. Zhang. But when they arrived, she remembered that Dr. Zhang and Zhang Chuanbai had gone up the mountain to gather herbs. So she took little Een back. Mrs. Wang whispered to little Een, "Don't be so naive. If she wants to take something, let her. If she takes it, just come and tell me. Don't rush in blindly. She's so much bigger than you. How can you fight her?" Little Een gritted her teeth and said nothing. Old Mr. Een said from the side, Jiao, Don't fight with them just because of little Ian. That's not good. Mrs. Wang understood what he meant. She was now divorced and many people talked behind her back. He didn't want her to be criticized anymore. Mrs. Wang sighed and said, "It's okay. Whatever they say, let them. My relationship with the Li family is already over. They came here just to see me make a fool of myself." Indeed, Zhao and Hu came just to laugh at Mrs. Wang.
They used to be sisters-in-law.
Zhao was calm and quiet, Hu was greedy and selfish, and Mrs. Wang was the most honest of the three. Neither Zhao nor Hu wanted Mrs. Wang to have a good life. On the way back, Mrs. Hu kept mocking, saying, "Now that she's divorced, who knows if she's hanging out with the wrong people? Otherwise, how could they both earn so much money? Who knows where that money came from? What's there to be proud of or show off? A woman who is divorced, bah, showing off. I can't wait to see what happens." Mrs. Hu's voice was loud, and Zhao saw many people looking her way. She quickly advised Mrs. Hu, "Please say a little less. Later, you're going to stay at your younger sister's house. Shouldn't you bring something for her?" Hearing this, Mrs. Hu hurriedly asked Zhao, "Big sister-in-law, aren't you going to your younger sister's house?"
Zhao shook her head.
"I'm coming to the county town. Besides visiting Li Li's wife, I also want to see Qiao Qiao. She got married several months ago, but I haven't seen her yet. I'll spend the night at Qiao Qiao's place today." Mrs. Hu and Li Qingju didn't get along well. She didn't want to go to Li Qingju's house. Hearing this, Mrs. Hu frowned. "Big sister-in-law, I haven't been to Qiao Qiao's house either. How about I go with you today to see her?" Zhao's eyes flashed with dislike, but she looked troubled. Sister-in-law, I don't know if Qiao Qiao's house can fit so many of us. How about this? You go to your younger sister's house first and deliver the things your parents gave her. I'll ask at Qiao Qiao's house if it's suitable. If it is, I'll call you. How does that sound?" Mrs. Hu's face immediately fell. She snorted coldly and left with Li Huanhuan for Li Qingju's house. After Mrs. Hu left, Zhao turned and went to the house in the county town where Li Li and Ma Xiaoqing lived. On the mountain, Li Jiao, under the command of the spirit tool, dug up one medicinal herb after another that didn't exist in the space. When tired, Li Jiao sat on a stone, took water and cake from the space, and the mountain breeze swept over the ridge, lifting her hair high and quickly cooling her hot body. After drinking water and brushing off the crumbs from her cake, Li Jiao stood up. Suddenly, she saw a green plant not far away. A slight smile appeared on her face. Wasn't that the yellow essence the spirit tool showed her? She jumped down from the stone and eagerly started digging with A. After digging out a long root, she carefully counted the small bumps on it. There were exactly 15. This was 15-year-old yellow essence. Just as she placed the yellow essence into the space, she turned around and found another one nearby. Li Jiao knows she is quite lucky. Besides being born into a poor family with no good father or good home, everything else is quite good. Especially when she goes out to gather herbs, she often finds rare and valuable herbs that others can't find. While gathering herbs, she chats with her spiritual tool. Arley County doesn't have much winter caterpillar fungus or ginseng. If it did, maybe I could find a lot more. The spiritual tool also feels helpless about Li Jiao's talent and luck in herb gathering. It often thinks that maybe this is why she is bound to a weak host. Only someone with great luck can restore its memories and possibly return to the world it once belonged to. While Li Jiao excitedly searches for huangjing, a type of herb, she suddenly spots a blood-red mushroom nearby. She quickly glances at it, and that splash of red leaves a deep impression on her hurried glance. She looks again, and this time she almost screams. Ganoderma lucidum. Oh my, it's actually Ganoderma lucidum. Li Jiao thought her most valuable find was the iron-skin dendrobium, but turns out it's Ganoderma lucidum. Ganoderma lucidum is roughly as precious as ginseng. She quickly leaves the huangjing and approaches the mushroom carefully to examine it. This Ganoderma lucidum grows on a withered, almost rotting branch. Its large umbrella-shaped cap is prominent, and the stalk below is a soy sauce color. Near this big mushroom, there are several smaller ones. Li Jiao Jiao calms her excitement and gently takes the mushroom, placing it into her space. She hears her spiritual tool happily cheer. Li Jiao Jiao's eyes act like radar, scanning her surroundings. The trees here are very lush because they are on a steep. There are several scattered rocks above, and it takes a long walk to reach this place. That's why no one has discovered this Ganoderma lucidum. Just as Li Jiao Jiao gets up to leave, her spiritual tool hurriedly calls out, "Are you crazy? Hurry up and dig up the remaining mushrooms. They're small. We can leave them for now and come back later to pick more. Don't be silly. Remember, our space can now grow herbs. Hurry and put all the remaining ones in." Li Jiao Jiao finally realizes her space can also grow herbs. She remembers that Ganoderma lucidum is a fungus, not a plant, so planting it might be difficult. She's not sure if her space can handle it. After moving all the remaining Ganoderma lucidum into the space, the spirit tool urged her again. "Quick, look nearby to see if there are more Ganoderma. This thing is really good, this one is especially good." Then Li Jiao Jiao heard a lecherous laugh, and her whole body shivered with goosebumps. The spirit tool was still happily saying something. "I can upgrade now. I can finally regain some memories. Go find some medicinal herbs quickly. With herbs, I can recover." Li Jiao Jiao sharply curled her lips, unable to bear it any longer, and rolled her eyes. "Hey, little dog, did you forget that I can hear you talking? Who are you calling little dog? I am the spirit tool, a noble spirit, an ignorant mortal who knows nothing." Li Jiao Jiao was furious. "Yes, I am a mortal, but you still cling to a mortal. That shows you're not a good thing either. And calling yourself noble spirit, if you were really a respected being, you wouldn't lower yourself to stick to me." The spirit tool was speechless after being scolded by Li Jiao Jiao. After confronting the spirit tool, Li Jiao Jiao felt much better. She always thought she should change her name to Li Dui. Anyone who annoyed her, she wanted to fight back. Though she said this, Li Jiao Jiao still carefully searched nearby until she was sure there were no more Ganoderma. Then she returned and continued digging for Huang Jing. After finishing that patch, Li Jiao Jiao climbed onto a rock, drank some water again, ate a little, then carried her basket and continued walking into the mountains. The mountain path was rugged and difficult to walk. Li Jiao Jiao had been up the mountain before, so she was agile. She jumped over a water pit, skipped a small stone, crossed a babbling creek, and the winding mountain trail made her take a sharp turn 18 times. Exhausted, Li Jiao Jiao sat down to rest for a moment before continuing upward. She kept climbing the mountain and didn't see Dr. Zhang and his son. She gained a lot from this trip. Behind the Ganoderma, she picked a few more, all quite large. She even found some Polygonum multiflorum, which made the spirit tool very happy. It wished Li Jiao Jiao would stay on the mountain forever and never come down. It was getting dark when Li Jiao Jiao finally came down from the mountain. On the way, the spirit tool kept chattering endlessly. Li Jiao Jiao wanted to cover her ears, but it didn't help. She had to quicken her pace. When she was almost in the city, she finally met Dr. Zhang and his son. Zhang Chuanbai was very happy to see Li Jiao Jiao. "Jiao Jiao, you also went up the mountain to gather herbs? How many did you pick?" Li Jiao Jiao showed him the yellowing herbs and some common medicinal materials from her basket. Zhang Chuanbai saw the yellowing herb that was over 10 years old and couldn't help but exclaim, "Dad, come look." Sister Jiao Jiao found some yellowing herbs. Dr. Li came over to look and saw that the herb, over 10 years old, was much better than the mugwort and motherwort they cut on the mountain. He also couldn't help but feel jealous. "Jiao Jiao, where did you find this?" Jiao Jiao turned and pointed to a mountain. "Right on this mountain on the hillside, it's that area with lots of rocks. I dug up quite a bit of yellowing herbs. I didn't take the small ones. Dr. Zhang, next time you go, you can dig there." Zhang Chuanbai frowned. "Jiao Jiao, we came up from there. Why didn't we see it?"
Ha!
This question really stumped Jiao Jiao. Dr. Li whispered, "Maybe we didn't look carefully. This girl is very careful. What a pity I only have a son." Jiao Jiao couldn't help but laugh, covering her mouth. Everyone else hoped for a son, but she wanted a daughter. Dr. Zhang, you can have this yellowing herb. I'm not a doctor and don't know how to use it. It would be a waste to keep it here. Such a big piece of yellowing herb, Dr. Zhang couldn't refuse. Mainly because he and his son only dug common herbs on the mountain, which they already had in their pharmacy. Jiao Jiao. Thank you. Next time, I'll go up the mountain with you to dig herbs. Zhang Chuanbai held the yellowing herb in his hands and, in front of his father, was about to leave him behind and go with Jiao Jiao to pick herbs. Dr. Zhang glared sharply at him. Zhang Chuanbai grinned and carefully placed the herb into his father's basket. Then he turned to Jiao Jiao and said, Jiao Jiao, we should give you some silver. Such a big piece of yellowing herb is hard to find. We usually spend silver to buy herbs. Jiao Jiao waved her hand. Next time, maybe. I dug a lot today. She looked at the sky and told Dr. Zhang and his son, it's getting late. I need to go home first, or my mother will get worried again. Jiao Jiao went into the county town and headed straight home. Mrs. Wang saw Jiao Jiao return. She helped pack her basket and poured her some hot water. It's almost dark. Why did you go up the mountain? You're like a bird out of its cage. Jiao Jiao grinned playfully, not serious at all. Mrs. Wang was so angry she wanted to hit her, but when she really raised her hand, she couldn't help but gently pat her. Li Jiao Jiao smiled even more happily. While she was washing her face, she suddenly saw an injury on Xiao Yin's face. She was a bit surprised and quickly waved to Xiao Yin. Xiao Yin, what happened to you today? When she got closer, Li Jiao Jiao saw that the injury on Xiao Yin's face was quite mild. She used a handkerchief to bandage it. Xiao Yin bit her lip and didn't dare to speak. Mrs. Wang looked at Xiao Yin, waved her hand to Xiao Xiao, and after Xiao Yin left, she started talking to Li Jiao Jiao about whose family visiting their home today. Li Jiao Jiao's face darkened instantly. Why did they come to our house? And Li Wanwan, still thinking she's part of the Li family. How shameless. Half a mistress? Ugh, I don't have such relatives. Mrs. Wang hurriedly told Li Jiao Jiao softly, it's getting dark, be quiet, don't let others hear. Li Jiao Jiao snorted coldly. If she weren't worried about disturbing the neighbors, she really wanted to go straight to Li Qingju's house and scold whose family and Li Wanwan harshly. If her stealing got out, who would dare to marry her in the future? Xiao Yin really took a big hit today, Li Jiao Jiao said after washing her face and drying her hands. She looked at Mrs. Wang and said, Mother, Xiao Yin is also our family. Grandpa Yin cares about her, and she's suffering for us today. I know you're kind-hearted, but you have to tell the difference between people. Mrs. Wang was stunned. Not far away, old Yin's hand trembled fiercely, tears flickered in his cloudy eyes. Xiao Yin was tidying up in the kitchen. Hearing Li Jiao Jiao's words, the little girl hugged her arms and squatted on the ground, crying silently. Mother, I didn't mean to say you're bad. I know your temper. I know you also stand up for Xiao Yin. But in the future, if we encounter those terrible people from the Li family again, don't be polite. Just don't let them come to our door. What kind of family are they? It's the busy farming season now. They're not working at home and are just hiding in the county town lazy. TSK, they're really good kids for my grandparents. Mrs. Wang sighed upon hearing this. Your father doesn't know where he went, and he hasn't come back. There's so much land at home. Your grandfather is old, and your grandmother hasn't been working the fields for years. Sigh, now your eldest aunt and third aunt are in the county town. The farm work is all up to your eldest uncle, third uncle, and Xiangzi. Seeing Mrs. Wang sigh repeatedly, Li Jiao Jiao couldn't help but smile. Mother, why worry about all that? Wang sure thought to herself, it's true. Now she is just a divorced woman. I am like a clay figure crossing a river, unable to protect myself, so what am I worried about? She chuckled self-deprecatingly. Jiao Jiao, I've taken note of what you told me. Don't worry, when they come to our house in the future, I will consider it. After washing up, Li Jiao Jiao went to find Xiao Yin and reapplied medicine to her. She took over Xiao Yin's chores and started cooking. Spring is here, the time for eating wild vegetables. Wang Shi bought a basket of shepherd's purse from the market. Li Jiao Jiao thought, today I might as well make shepherd's purse dumplings. It's simple and I want to eat dumplings too. She blanched the shepherd's purse, chopped it finely, squeezed out the water, and set it aside. Chopping meat for filling was a bit tiring, but luckily, Wang Shi helped. Li Jiao prepared the flour, kneaded a dough ball, covered it, and let it rest for a while. She sprinkled flour on the cutting board and started rolling the dough. She rolled the dough efficiently, making small rounds. Xiao Yin wanted to help wrap the dumplings but was stopped by Li Jiao. Your hand is injured, right? Rest well. I'll do it. I'm faster at wrapping dumplings. As Li Jiao said, once the wrappers were ready, wrapping the dumplings went quickly. Soon, a tray of dumplings was finished. Li Jiao boiled them in water. She quickly rolled out more wrappers. By the time she finished wrapping the remaining dumplings, Wang Shi and the others had already started eating. Li Jiao smiled, clapped her hands, and quickly served herself a bowl of dumplings. She dipped them in garlic soy sauce and started eating. She had been up the mountain all day and was truly hungry. She didn't care much and ate large bites. Meanwhile, life was not as good at Li Qingju's house. Zhao Shi had gone, and Hu Shi bought some things for Li Qingju's family. That evening, Li Qingju cooked dinner and set the table. Chu Yuzhen made sarcastic remarks. Mom, we don't have much money. When the third sister-in-law comes, you cook so many dishes. After they leave, won't we be hungry for a few days? Li Qingju shot Chu Yuzhen a look. What are you saying? Then she told Hu Shi, third sister-in-law, eat quickly. Wan, you're a guest today. Hurry up and eat.
Li Huang glansa Austria zu Iwazen.
They used to get along well, but after a small disagreement, they started to dislike each other. Now, they just look at each other unfavorably. Yuzhen's marriage has been arranged, right? I came this time to ask you about it, Li Qingju asked. Li Qingju looked at Chu Yuzhen sideways and whispered, not yet. How could it be arranged so quickly? By the way, third sister-in-law, has her daughter, Huan grown up? Has her marriage been arranged? Mrs. Hu shook her head. Huan is only 13 this year. I'm not in a hurry. Besides, my family said that they will take care of her marriage, so I don't need to worry about it. When mentioning her family, Li Qingju felt a bitter feeling in her heart. Mrs. Hu's family was well off, and she had a lot of dowry. She often took the children back to visit, bringing back some things. In contrast, her own family was poor and couldn't give her many good things. By the way, younger sister, where did your second brother go? There are so many chores at home, and he's not around. Grandpa is getting old and still plowing the fields. If he gets hurt or sick, it will be a big problem for all of us. The villagers say that ever since second brother and second sister-in-law separated, he seems less reliable. When we came to the county town, our parents wanted to ask him where he was.
Li Qingju frowned.
I really don't know. Huan suddenly added, little sister-in-law, you live in the county town, so you should know everything? When Chu Yuzhen heard Huan questioning Li Qingju, she immediately got angry. She pointed at Huan. Oh, just because we live in the county town, we should know everything? Humph. After saying that, Chu Yuzhen stormed out angrily. Mrs. Hu looked a bit embarrassed. Huan felt very wronged. She looked at her little sister-in-law and then at her mother. Seeing no one was defending her, she started to cry quietly. Mrs. Hu felt sorry for her daughter, but since they were staying at Li Qingju's house today, she couldn't scold Chu Yuzhen. She could only say to Huan, didn't you say you were tired today? Go to sleep first. I will talk to your little sister-in-law for a while, and I will come soon. Huan pouted, her eyes red. She stomped her foot and quickly left. After Huan left, Mrs. Hu deliberately told Li Qingju, little sister, mother asked me to bring you some cured meat. You need to put it on the fire. It can't be without fire. If there's no fire, the meat will spoil soon. When mentioning Mrs. Deng and old Li Qingju quietly asked about Mrs. Deng's health. Mrs. Hu's eyes flickered with the same concern. She sighed first. You know, ever since second sister-in-law and second brother separated, several people in the house stopped working. Now second brother has also gone to the county town and hasn't been seen. Mother has to work in the fields with dad. Sigh, everyone is exhausted. I need to go back early tomorrow. Hearing Mrs. Hu say this again, Li Qingju felt uncomfortable inside. 2 months have quickly passed, and March has arrived. Farmers are busier than ever, and the streets of the town are almost empty. Mrs. Wang told Li Jiao, don't buy pig offal today. We haven't sold yesterday's leftovers yet. Li Jiao replied, Mother, it's okay if we haven't sold it. Later, we'll give some to Dr. Zhang's family, and we'll keep the rest for ourselves. I've thought of a new way to cook it. Mrs. Wang shook her head helplessly. Li Jiao delivered some marinated meat to Dr. Zhang's family. On her way back, she bought a small flock of fluffy ducklings, very cute. When she brought them home, Mrs. Wang saw the little ducks and, feeling happy, couldn't help but worry. These ducks seem easy to raise, but I don't know where to keep them. They already kept several chickens in the backyard. If they got more ducks, Mrs. Wang really wouldn't know where to put them. Li Jiao looked up and said, Mother, why don't we buy a piece of land just for raising ducks? What do you think? Li Jiao thought that marinated ducks could be sold for money, and she could also make roast duck. Oh, and she also wanted to raise chickens. Chicken meat can be stir-fried, stewed, or fried. In her past life, children loved all kinds of fried chicken, chicken legs, wings, honey-glazed chicken, and more. Buy land? Mrs. Wang frowned. We don't have much silver left. Forget it. Mrs. Wang had some silver, but it was meant for Li Jiao's dowry. When she mentioned dowry, she couldn't help but urge Li Jiao, have you finished embroidering the wedding dress today? What are you waiting for? Hurry up and finish it. Li Jiao's face immediately drooped. She really couldn't do embroidery work. Her fingers had many holes from being pricked. The things she embroidered looked terrible. She worried that if she wore such a dress when she got married, everyone would laugh at her. Mrs. Wang was very helpless. Jiao, just go and do it. Li Jiao had to go into the house feeling down. Soon after, she came out holding a sewing basket. Sitting in the yard, she threaded a needle, imagining that she was embroidering mandarin ducks. But what she actually made looked vaguely like an animal, though she couldn't tell what kind. Seeing that there were no customers in the shop, Mrs. Wang handed it over to Xiao Yin and went out. First, she visited the silk shop, asked about the prices, and bought 2 good pieces of fabric. Then she went to the carpenter to order furniture and added some details. Finally, she went straight to the Silver Decor Tower. Yinzhuang Building is the only jewelry shop in Liang County. They mainly sell silver jewelry, with some gold pieces, though less frequently. When Wang Shi entered, the young clerk first looked her up and down, then slowly approached to ask her, What kind of jewelry do you need? Since it was Wang Shi's first time at Yinzhuang Building, she felt nervous and didn't notice the clerk's expression. She glanced at the jewelry around her and whispered, My daughter is getting married. I want to pick some jewelry for her. Dowry, huh?
Come with me then.
After hearing Wang Shi, the clerk's expression softened a bit. Usually, for happy occasions like a daughter's wedding or a son's marriage, people come here to buy 1 or 2 pieces of jewelry for their daughter or daughter-in-law. They might not buy much, but it's better than just looking without buying. Wang Shi looked at several silver pieces, but didn't find any she liked. The clerk's eyes looked a bit strange when he looked at Wang Shi, thinking, she looks so poor. Can she afford good silver jewelry? Wang Shi shook her head, but the clerk didn't want to take her around. Wang Shi didn't mind. She saw a nice set of silver hair accessories in the distance and walked over without hesitation. How much for this set? The clerk stayed back and said, 48 taels of silver. 48 taels of silver was a lot. Most people had never seen that much in their lives, and ordinary families couldn't afford it. Wang Shi thought for a moment and asked, Would you sell it for 30 taels of silver? Can she bargain down to 30 taels? This time, the clerk really looked at Wang Shi more carefully. Wang Shi then said, Will you sell it for 30 taels? If so, I want to buy 2 more gold items. My daughter is getting married, and I want to get her some decent things. Wang Shi secretly planned in her mind. Buying jewelry would cost over 100 taels of silver. With the rest, she planned to buy some land for Li Jiao. She didn't know much about shops, But she remembered from Dr. Zhang that a girl's dowry usually included furniture, jewelry, land, and a shop. In the past, Jiao Jiao was just a girl from the countryside, probably marrying a simple farmer. She never thought about bringing land or a shop as part of her dowry. Those ideas were beyond her imagination. But now, everything was different. Jiao Jiao was going to marry a general. Wang Shi, though not very educated, knew that even the daughter of a county magistrate in Liang County could be impressive. The general's family would surely be even better. Wang Shi didn't want her Jiao Jiao to suffer any hardships. Seeing Xiao Er remain still, Mrs. Wang turned to look at him. Will you sell for 30 taels of silver? If so, I'll take a look at the gold. If not, forget it. I was just about to ask the county town about some clothes. Wait. People say appearances can be deceiving. The woman who looks simple and plain turned out to be able to buy jewelry worth 30 or 40 taels of silver. Xiao Er didn't dare to delay and quickly took Mrs. Wang to see the jewelry. Li Jiao Jiao embroidered her dowry for a while. She was tired and told Xiao En, watch the shop. I want to go out and see if there are ready-made clothes for sale. After speaking, Li Jiao Jiao hurried out. She looked around outside. Recently, there weren't many people in the county town, which affected not only their business but also the shops all over Liang County. Not far away, Li Jiao Jiao saw someone selling chickens. She went over and bought 2. Seeing that the market entrance was nearby, she thought of Wan Yuxiu, who had been executed by Chen Xian. After some thought, she turned back and headed home along the road. Just as she was about to arrive home, she saw Mrs. Wang. Li Jiao Jiao hurriedly carried the 2 chickens into the house. Mrs. Wang looked helpless. She was holding 2 small boxes, her daughter's dowry, the most valuable things she owned. She was very careful and didn't dare to run. Li Jiao Jiao placed the chickens in the yard, then quickly went inside, picked up her sewing basket, and pretended to embroider a strange animal. Mrs. Wang entered the yard, glanced at Li Jiao Jiao, and quickly went inside. Not long after, she came out, looking helpless, and said to Li Jiao Jiao, "Stop embroidery. I just saw you." Li Jiao Jiao immediately dropped her sewing basket, tried to flatter her, and gently rubbed her neck, saying affectionately, "Mother, you know I'm not good at this. Please forgive me. I've checked around and found ready-made wedding dresses for sale, so I don't need to make one." Mrs. Wang sharply poked Li Jiao Jiao's forehead. "Jiao Jiao, I overheard outside that Chen Xian has become some kind of county captain. What kind of official is that? Chen Xian is too ruthless. Be careful when you go out. I worry he might still have feelings for you." The smile on Li Jiao Jiao's face disappeared instantly. She didn't know what kind of official Chen Xian had become, but she knew he had been promoted. In less than a year, Chen Xian had achieved 3 consecutive promotions. Thinking of this disgusting man, Li Jiao Jiao felt very upset. "Jiao Jiao, can you write a letter to ask General Xie when he will return?" The main reason Wang Shi agreed to let Li Jiao Jiao marry Xie Chongjue was because of Jiao Jiao's pretty face. She was good-looking and admired by others. If the man had been just an ordinary farmer, they wouldn't have agreed. But the man was Chen Xian, who would do anything to get a promotion. Thinking of Chen Xian, Wang Shi immediately felt that Xie Chongjue's proposal was the right choice. Li Jiaojiao looked at Wang Shi's face and said, "Mother, I don't really know the answer to that." Mother and daughter felt upset for a while. When Li Qiao returned from school, Wang Shi asked him, "Qiao, what kind of official is a county lieutenant?" Li Qiao looked at Wang Shi and Jiao Jiao with a serious face. "Mother, that's an official who works with the local governor. The governor can choose his own staff." The governor? Wang Shi, a rural woman, only knew the village head as the biggest official. She didn't understand what a governor was, and she still didn't know what rank Xie Chongjue was. Li Jiaojiao's heart sank a little, but to prevent Wang Shi and Li Qiao from worrying, she gently patted Li Qiao's head. "Who cares what official he is? It doesn't matter to us. Qiao, I bought 2 chickens today. Later, sister will make fried chicken for you, okay?" Seeing her sister acting so carefree, Li Qiao couldn't help but shake his head. He took Jiao Jiao's hand. Sister, don't be afraid. I'll go try now. Every year in February or March, students in each county take the county exam. The county exam is the simplest and the first step. Li Jiao couldn't help but squat down and gently rub Li Qiao's head. Why are you in such a hurry? Qiao, I never thought about what you should do. Study more. Don't worry about my affairs. You're so young, why worry about these things? Be careful not to become an old man early. Li Qiao blushed slightly, and Wang Shi looked on with relief. Qiao, your sister is right. You're still young. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. Jiao went to kill a chicken because she wanted to make fried chicken for Li Qiao. Kids love sour and sweet foods. During the New Year, she made sweet and sour ribs, which Li Qiao really liked. Wang Shi helped kill the chicken. Xiao Yin closed the door and also helped pluck the feathers. They sorted the chicken innards, cleaned the gizzards, and didn't take the blood. Mother, can you cut the chicken gizzards for me? Later, I want to make spicy and sour chicken giblets. She chopped off 2 chicken wings and thighs, and the rest was put into a basin. For chicken legs and 2 pairs of chicken wings are first marinated by Li Jiao. Frying chicken uses a lot of oil. First, marinate the chicken for about 15 minutes. Then prepare the ingredients for frying. The house is flour, but no breadcrumbs. Add a few eggs and a little water to the flour and mix well. The batter should not be too thin. It needs to be slightly thick. Then coat the remaining chicken pieces with flour and fry them in oil. Frying the chicken takes about 15 minutes. It should not be too dark or too soft, as the inside might not be cooked properly. Once the chicken is fried, remove it and drain the oil. Add a little oil to the pan. Melt some sugar to make caramel, then add the chicken legs and wings. Stir-fry a few times to coat them evenly with the caramel. After a few more stirs, add water. Next, add seasonings, salt, scallions, a splash of rice wine, and a star anise. Cover and cook. Finally, turn up the heat to reduce the sauce. Although this isn't cola chicken wings, Li Jiao thinks it's similar. Sprinkle some white sesame seeds on top, then serve. For the braised meat, cut a plate and call Old Man Yin, then dinner can begin. In the evening breeze, Li Jiao and Wang Shi sit at the table. Opposite them, Li Qiao and Little Yin hold sour and sweet fried chicken wings and chicken legs, happily munching. The 2 kids are very joyful. Wang Shi smiles as she tears a piece of chicken and gives it to Li Jiao. This fried chicken is so fragrant. Jiao inherited my cooking skills,
she says.
Thinking of something, Wang Shi reaches out and strokes Li Jiao's hair. Jiao, tomorrow take some time to go see the land with Mom. After dinner, Wang Shi clears the table and the kitchen, then goes inside to look for something.
Li Qiao puls Li Jiao.
Sister, tell me how to read this character? The land isn't easy to find. Li Jiao and Wang Shi looked for a land broker. The good land was already bought by wealthy and powerful people from the county. The remaining land is either close to the county but poor quality, or good land but far from the county. After nearly half a month of searching, they finally found a piece of land about 3 miles outside the city of Liang. It's about 50 acres. Wang Shi and Li Jiao looked at it twice before deciding. Both sides agreed to go today to sign the contract, stamp their thumbprints, and give it to the broker to get the official seal at the government office. This way, the transfer of ownership becomes official. Because it was bought for Li Jiao, she pressed her thumbprint. The pawnshop staff followed her and pointed to a distant field, saying, "It's very easy for ox carts to come in and out here. There's a path." Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang couldn't help but nod. Mrs. Wang was thinking about how much silver she still had, how business had been lately, and how much more money she could make. Although they had bought over 50 acres of land, farmers thought that was a lot. Usually, the Li family only had about 20 or 30 acres. Now, Li Jiao alone owned more than 50 acres. It looked like a lot, but for a family like the generals, it was still too little. "We want to buy more land. If you find any suitable ones next time, please let us know." The pawnshop staff agreed happily. Their business relied on property and people, so they wouldn't miss a chance to earn money like this. Madam, don't worry. After I go to the government office and handle the transfer, I will personally deliver the documents to you. Mrs. Wang and Li Jiao returned from the outskirts of the city. Xiao Yin hurried over to serve them water to wash their hands. Mrs. Wang asked Xiao Yin, "How was business today?" Xiao Yin nodded. "It was pretty good. The marinated meat is all sold out. By the way, a few shopkeepers came to ask if they could buy our marinated meat. Since you weren't home, they said they'd come back later." Mrs. Wang instinctively looked at Li Jiao. Li Jiao carefully asked Xiao Yin for details, then smiled and said to Mrs. Wang, "Mom, weren't you worried before that our business wasn't doing well? Now we're hungry, and it looks like we might start making good money." Their marinated meat business was doing well, and people had asked before, but no one dared to pressure them. It was because Li Jiao's family had some background. Rumors said they had made snacks for the general and had entered and exited the county government office several times. Everyone knew they had connections. Even shops like Bianxin Jai didn't dare to do anything to them. So, why would others foolishly try to steal their marinated meat recipes? Mrs. Wang quickly asked Li Jiao, who told her, "Mom, right now, only I have the recipe for the marinated meat. They can't make it themselves, so they come to ask us. Pork offal is cheap and pig's head meat isn't expensive, but after I marinate it, the price can increase several times. This is such a profitable business. How could those who are just in business not see it?" Mrs. Wang washed her hands and went to the kitchen to cook. Within less than an hour, someone came to the door. The first person to arrive was the manager of Zui Xianglu, the only restaurant in Liang County. He introduced himself as Ma and immediately said to Li Jiao, "We want to buy your recipe for braised meat. Miss Li, call your mother out so we can discuss it carefully. How much silver are you willing to accept?" Wang, who was washing pig intestines and pig heads in the back, looked back at the yard and smiled, saying, "It's okay. You can discuss with me too." Manager Ma looked at Li Jiao with some suspicion, observing her carefully from top to bottom. He had heard from others that Li Jiao's family ran a pastry shop in the town. But what interested him wasn't their shop, but the fact that this mother and daughter had made pastries for the general. The general had even introduced their pastries to everyone in Liang County. If it weren't for that, Li Jiao and her family wouldn't even register in his mind. "Manager Ma, today you're not the only one here to see us. We've spent a long time figuring out this braised meat recipe. It uses several kinds of spices. Since you've seen a lot of the world, you must know how precious these spices are. You should understand that very well, so..." Before she could finish, Ma interrupted, "You haven't mentioned the price yet. How do you know I can't afford it?" Li Jiao smiled lightly and said, "It's not that Ma is unable to buy it, but that I don't plan to sell it." Hearing this, Ma frowned. "If you don't plan to sell, then forget it." His eyes flashed with a fierce look. A common man is innocent, but possessing wealth can be a crime. Since she didn't want to sell, he wouldn't be polite about it. Many outside rumors said that this mother and daughter had connections. But so what? Are they the only ones with connections? He could run such a large restaurant in Liang County because he had his own network. Seeing Ma turn to leave, Li Jiao hurriedly stopped him. "Manager Ma, why are you in such a hurry? I haven't finished speaking."
Ma sneered coldly.
"Since you don't want to sell and stop me, are you trying to play tricks on me?" Li Jiao cursed herself inwardly but replied politely, "Manager Ma, what are you saying? I've heard of Zui Xianglu. I haven't been there myself, but I heard from Mr. Su and others that your restaurant's food is excellent. I was thinking when I have free time, I should go and try it myself. Master Ma, our family's marinated meat is very tasty. We can marinate not only pork intestines but also pig heads and even duck and boiled eggs. The flavor is exceptional. I can't guarantee other places don't have similar recipes, but I can promise you that in our city, only we have this special recipe. Master Ma, you seem like someone who does great things. My mother and I rely on this one recipe to make a living. I have a perfect solution, and I wonder if Master Ma would like to hear it?" Li Jiao was ready. If Master Ma was willing, that would be great. If not, it was okay. She had already conveyed her message. She wanted to take advantage of the situation but also consider Lord Su and General Xia. Master Ma didn't plan to talk with Li Jiao at first. But just as he was about to leave, he suddenly saw Manager Lu nearby. Although their restaurant, Fragrant Liquor House, is the only one in Liang County, there are many small taverns and eateries. Manager Lu is the owner of one such tavern. I wonder what the perfect solution for the girl is? Li Jiao glanced at Manager Lu outside. They had been in the county for several months. Liang County is small, and she knew most of the people here. I won't sell the marinated meat recipe, but I can sell the marinated meat only to Master Ma. After saying this, Master Ma's heart skipped a beat. He didn't just own one restaurant in Liang County. Li Jiao only gave him a faint look and then asked, "What do you think, Master Ma?" At that moment, Manager Lu came in. Seeing Master Ma, he felt a bit nervous. Li Jiao calmly greeted the tavern owner. "Our marinated meat goes well with drinks. We also have marinated peanuts and beans. Next time, I'll send some to Manager Lu to try the taste." Master Ma stood nearby for a while, then said, "I'll go back and think about it." Li Jiao politely waved him off. Manager Lu was curious, but not foolish. After talking for a while, he also asked to buy the marinated meat recipe. Li Jiao sighed and said, "Manager Lu, that's what Master Ma just said.
But
We don't sell the recipe for our marinated meat." Manager Lu frowned. Li Jiao smiled and said, "My mother raised my siblings and me. My younger brother is still in school. If we sell the recipe, how will our family survive in the future? Shopkeeper Lu also knows about our family. Now, our whole family depends on this braised meat shop to live. If you buy it, our family won't survive." Li Jiao used a few soft words to send the person away. Shopkeeper Lu doesn't have the backing that Shopkeeper Ma has. In the evening, the tooth shop people came to deliver the land deed and casually said, "I heard that our Liang County is about to change. Magistrate Su has left, and we don't know what kind of county magistrate will come next." Li Jiao was stunned. The tooth shop people left for a long time before she came back to herself. Magistrate Su is leaving? What does leaving mean? Is Magistrate Su getting promoted or retiring? Because she had no news channels, Li Jiao could only worry anxiously. She was afraid that Chen Xian, that troublemaker, would come to Liang County as the magistrate. If that happened, they would have to leave early. The snack shop was easy to replace, but Xiao was different. His teacher told him to try out for a role. Xiao had finally adapted well with his teacher. If he left Liang County, it would be hard to find a good teacher again. At night, while cooking, Li Jiao was a bit distracted. Wang Shi noticed her unusual mood and asked, "What's wrong?" Li Jiao shook her head. "Mother, if we leave Liang County, where do you think we can go?" Wang Shi was immediately worried. Leave Liang County? Where would we go? Wang Shi was a traditional woman. Before marriage, she had only been to the town. After marriage, her busy life and heavy physical labor left her no time to go anywhere else. The farthest she had been was Liang County. She was very reluctant to leave her hometown. Li Jiao didn't hold such deep-rooted thoughts. To her, as long as the family was together, anywhere was home. "No, Mother. Today, Shopkeeper Ma and Shopkeeper Lu came to buy the braised meat recipe, but I didn't give it to them. If I'm right, we'll probably find out the result tomorrow." Wang Shi asked anxiously, Jiao, why can't we sell the braised meat recipe?"
Li Jiao shiga.
"Our snack shop's business isn't good. We're relying on the braised meat now. If we sell it, our income will be cut off. Mother, Xiao is still young and you're still young too. There will be many places where we need money in the future." Wang Shi's eyes welled up slightly. Li Jiao told her, "Shopkeeper Ma and Shopkeeper Lu, I prefer Shopkeeper Ma. I heard that Shopkeeper Ma has a restaurant in another place. I want to discuss business with him. In the future, every time he sells a portion of marinated meat, I will receive a share of the profit. Mother, I've already thought it through. Even after I get married, you and Jojo will still have a secure life." Mrs. Wang held Li Jiao's hand.
My dear Jiao Jiao.
Li Jiao hugged Mrs. Wang, gently patting her shoulder. This strong and brave woman has pushed herself many times for her and Jojo. If not for her children, Mrs. Wang would never have dared to leave Li Chunkai or split the family. She does all this because she loves her children. People say there are no gods in this world, so they created mothers. The next morning, shopkeeper Ma arrived. Coincidentally, yesterday they marinated a lot of pig offal and ducks. Yesterday, he told Lu shopkeeper about marinated peanuts, and today he specially brought out a plate of peanuts, a marinated egg, a plate of marinated pig intestines, and half a marinated duck. Li Jiao handed the chopsticks to shopkeeper Ma. Shopkeeper Ma, try some. Shopkeeper Ma had already tasted the marinated pig intestines and duck, but he hadn't tried the marinated egg and peanuts yet. After taking a few bites, he put down his chopsticks. Miss Li, if I were you, I would choose to sell the marinated meat recipe. Li Jiao gave a bitter smile. Honestly, if it were up to me, I'd think the same. I know a bit about food. If I sell the recipe for the marinated meat, I can research other things later. But my younger brother is still young, and my mother's situation is complicated. I have to think about their future. My brother is going to school, and I don't know how much money will be needed. If I sell the recipe all at once, when he needs money in the future, my mother is old. How will she help him then? Seeing Li Jiao speak so sincerely, shopkeeper Ma's eyes flickered slightly. He asked, so, what's your plan to make everyone happy? It's simple. From now on, our marinated meat will only be sold to your restaurant, shopkeeper Ma. I don't need much money, just a 10% profit for each portion sold. Shopkeeper Ma stared at the girl in front of him. She was young, but her words were very mature. 10% profit might not seem like much, but he owned other restaurants too. If they sell 10 taels of silver worth of marinated meat in a day, he gets 1 tael. If they sell 50 taels or 100 taels, that's 5 or 10 taels a day. This girl knew how to do business. He had underestimated her before. Shopkeeper Ma, what do you think? Shopkeeper Ma took a deep breath. All right, I agree. This was also good news for him. He only needed to rent a place to sell marinated meat, and he could earn 90% profit. Why not do it? Then, the two discussed the details and started preparing to write the contract. The contract was written in 2 copies. Li Jiao looked at it and asked curiously, do you know how to read? Li Jiao smiled and folded the contract. My younger brother is in school. Sometimes I read a few characters with him. I can't write well, but I know a few words. Shopkeeper Ma raised an eyebrow. Luckily, he hadn't tampered with it. If a young girl had found out, his old face would be completely embarrassed. Although shopkeeper Ma was ruthless in business and had connections, his success was also due to his skills and character. After confirming the contract was fine, Li Jiao said, Shopkeeper Ma, there are only me and my mother at home. My younger brother is still young. We are 2 women, so please send someone to pick up the marinated meat from our house.
Shopkeeper Ma nodded.
No problem. From now on, I will come to pick it up at the 3rd watch of the horse, around 6 o'clock. Is that okay? Li Jiao calculated that the 3rd watch was from 5 to 7 o'clock, so around 6 o'clock was perfect. They agreed, and Li Jiao saw Shopkeeper Ma out. Shopkeeper Ma, don't worry. Besides our family, only your Zue Xiang Lu in Liang County sells our marinated meat. No other place will have it. Shopkeeper Ma was satisfied and left with his hands behind his back. Li Jiao was very happy. She took the contract and went inside to find Mrs. Wang. Mother, have we found a place to raise chickens and ducks? Our business is successful now. Mrs. Wang also smiled. Good. Li Jiao thought about buying a dedicated area near the county to raise chickens and ducks. When their marinated chicken and duck became famous, selling just that could support their family for a lifetime. But for now, they still needed to go to the street to buy chickens and ducks. Mrs. Wang wiped her hands and tidied up. Then she went to the street with Li Jiao. They bought 7 or 8 chickens, but today was unlucky. They didn't see any ducks. Mrs. Wang was a bit worried. Jiao, what should we do? I didn't see a single duck. Don't worry, there's another street over there. Currently, during the busy farming season, the streets are already quiet. Li Jiao thinks that if she really can't buy ducks, she will go to the village outside the city to buy some. Of course, she can't do this alone, so she is considering who to buy chickens and ducks from. At the end of this street, Li Jiao and Wang Shi bought a batch of chicks and 2 roosters. They didn't buy anything else. We've already signed the contract, but now there's no braised duck. What should we do? Jiao, maybe we shouldn't have done this business with Ma Zhonggui. What if we can't get the braised duck tomorrow? What will we do then? Li Jiao held Wang Shi's hand and said, Mom, don't worry. You go back first. I will go somewhere else to look later. Hearing this, Wang Shi became more anxious. Go back first? What if I go back and you're left here alone? Jiao, you can't do this. You're already engaged. It's already open-minded for you to go out and walk around. If you go somewhere else and people find out, what will your future family think of you? Li Jiao couldn't help but laugh and cry. Mom, I haven't even gotten married yet. Why are you worrying so much? Wang Shi tightened her grip on Li Jiao's hand. No, you can't go. Li Jiao felt helpless. She sighed and said, Fine, I won't go then. Mom, why don't you come with me to see my cousin? Is that okay? Are we asking him? Since she left her marriage, Wang Shi had never thought she would want to see the Li family again. Li Qingkai had hurt her deeply. Since coming to the county town, Wang Shi had become much clearer. Looking back at many things, she felt she had been a bit foolish. How can you call it asking? Li Jiao chuckled softly. My cousin is a big shopkeeper. Mom, being a shopkeeper means doing business. My current status isn't suitable for showing myself around, but we can talk to my older brother. In this life, no matter who you have a grudge against, you shouldn't have a grudge against money, right? Wang Shi wasn't sure if this reasoning was correct, but seeing Li Jiao speak confidently and convincingly, she believed her daughter was right, even though she couldn't read or write. Li started out as a shopkeeper for Ma Xiaoqing's father. Later, after marrying Ma Xiaoqing, he became a shopkeeper for someone else. That family was a wealthy family in the county town, with several shops. Li became the shopkeeper of one of their fabric stores. Li had been a shopkeeper in the county town for many years. Almost no one in his family had visited, except Li Chengfu. Old Li had never come. Li Jiao and Wang Shi had lived in the county town for a long time. Twice, when they went out to buy fabric, they happened to meet Li. Li had been working outside for many years and was still the head clerk. His attitude towards them was the same as towards other customers. When they entered the fabric shop, there were other female customers choosing fabrics. As the head clerk, Li stood with his hands in front of him, smiling kindly. Li was quite good-looking, very neat, with black eyebrows and single eyelids. His gentle smile made him very approachable. This was why the young master later chose him as the head clerk. His appearance was very popular with young women. Because Li was the head clerk here, the female customers were less reserved. Seeing Wang Shi and Li Jiao come in, Li nodded first to signal them to wait. After the customers left, he came over and said, Jiao, Annie, what brings you here? Are you here to pick out fabric today? We just received a batch of summer patterns. They look very nice. Take a look. Li was polite and friendly, making him very likable. Li Jiao waved her hand. Big brother, I'm not looking at patterns today. I came with my mother to ask if you have time. Do you want to earn some extra money? Extra money? Yes, big brother. You know I'm just a girl. It's not convenient for me to go out alone. So I want to pay you to help me buy some things. They're easy to find, but it takes some time. Are you willing? As the head clerk, Li received a fixed monthly salary. Of course, he wanted to earn some extra money. After hearing Li Jiao's words, he hesitated for a moment but agreed. Big brother, here are 2 taels of silver. I want you to help me buy some ducks from a nearby village. Of course, I also need chicks and ducklings. You can keep the money first. If it's not enough, you can come back, and I'll give you more. Li Jiao handed 2 taels of silver to Li. Also, big brother, I'll give you 20 won every day. 20 won a day. 600 won a month. More than his monthly salary as head clerk. Li was very tempted. He looked deeply at Li Jiao and Wang Shi. Initially, everyone in the Li family thought that Wang Shi, with her 2 children, leaving Li Chengkai and his wife, wouldn't have a good life. So everyone just watched and laughed. No one expected that Wang's family had no support from relatives. After staying in the town for a while, they surprisingly moved to the county seat. Not only that, she also opened a shop there. Although the business isn't very good, it's enough to support the family. Most importantly, she found out that the shop was bought by them. What does this mean? It means Wang bought the shop. When this news spread back, everyone in Li's family was stunned. Who would have thought that Wang, who had no family support, managed to buy a shop in the county seat with her children? Now, seeing Li Jiao take out 2 taels of silver and offer 20 coins every day, it was a big gesture. If they didn't know her well, they might have been scared. Jiao, what are you doing? Li Jiao smiled and said, Big brother, maybe you haven't been to our shop yet. You don't know, but recently we started making marinated meat. The business is okay, but lately, not many people come to the county, so it's hard to buy chickens and ducks. My mother and I are women, so it's not suitable for us to go out shopping for poultry. We can only trouble you, big brother. This is a small gift from us. Please don't mind. Li was not picky about money. 20 coins a day add up to 600 coins a month. He was crazy if he didn't want the silver. Jiao, you're too kind. We are all family. Grandpa always says, one can't write 2 Li characters. With your kindness, I truly. Big brother, don't think the money is little. Maybe you will need to help us in the future too. Soon, both sides agreed. Li would go out every day afternoon to buy chickens and ducks for Jiao. This way, he wouldn't delay his cloth shop business or miss out on earning extra money. Li was full of enthusiasm. As long as he worked hard, it might be tiring, but in a month, he could earn over 1 or 2 silver coins. Over a year, Li was good at managing accounts, and earning more than 10 taels of silver a year was a huge achievement for him. Back home, Wang couldn't help but praise Jiao. Jiao, you are so smart. Why didn't I think of your big brother before? No matter what, you all share the same surname. Even if he can't help you, he won't harm you. We have no relatives in the county. If your cousin could lend a hand, that would be great. Jiao looked at Wang's face. Having stayed in the county for several months, Wang's previously dull skin had become fairer. Her face looked fuller, and she was eating well and sleeping well. Wang's spirit had improved, and she looked several years younger. Li Jiao looks like Wang Shi, which shows that Wang Shi was very beautiful when she was young. Mother, it's not because he values our blood, but because of the money. Mother, you've probably heard the saying, money can make ghosts push mills. Having silver is better than anything else. Wang Shi's smile froze on her face. Li Jiao took her hand and said, All right, don't worry so much. Our days will get better and better. Talking about the future, Li Jiao discussed with Wang Shi, Mother, we often go out to buy chickens and ducks, which isn't very good. So I was thinking, let's raise our own chickens and ducks. Where do you think is a good place? In the past, all the chores at the Li family were done by Wang Shi. She fed the pigs in the backyard, and Deng Shi took care of the laying hens and kept watch over them. As the mother-in-law, Deng Shi was very strict. If the hens didn't lay eggs, she would criticize Wang Shi openly or secretly. If the pigs didn't grow much in a month, Wang Shi would also be scolded. So, Wang Shi had a lot of experience in raising chickens and ducks. It's not suitable to raise them in our backyard because the neighbors are close, and the smell would be terrible. We need to find another place. Outside the city would be good, but it's inconvenient to go back and forth. Plus, no one watches at night, and if someone steals the chickens or ducks, we wouldn't know. Also, these birds are very afraid of yellow weasels, so we must choose a very careful place. Listening to Wang Shi, Li Jiao's lips curled up slightly. Now, everything was really good, except for the reputation. Thinking about her reputation, Li Jiao felt very upset. That evening, Li came back carrying 20 or 30 chickens and ducks. This made Li Jiao and her family very happy. They immediately paid Li his wages. Li wanted to give the remaining silver to Li Jiao, but she stopped him. "Big brother, you need to help me buy more tomorrow. Keep this silver, and I'll give you another silver or two later." Li happily took the silver and went back home. Li Jiao and Wang Shi started preparing the chickens and ducks. They had to remove all the internal organs. Li Jiao specifically asked Xiaoyin to bring a small plate to wash the chicken gizzards and other parts. After cleaning, they boiled the chicken and duck in seasoned broth, then let it simmer overnight. That was enough. That night, Li Jiao made a spicy and sour chicken offal dish using the chicken gizzards. There were no pickled peppers, but she could go out to buy some. She heated a little oil in a pot, added garlic and pickled peppers to stir-fry until fragrant, then added the chicken gizzards, a little salt, and soy sauce to season. After a few quick stirs, a plate of spicy and sour chicken offal was ready. This dish is very tasty and goes well with rice. Along with some wild vegetables, Li Jiao cooked a plate of twice-cooked pork for Li Qiao. The whole family sat around the table to eat. The next morning, shopkeeper Ma sent someone to pick up marinated chicken, duck, pig's head meat, and pig offal. Li Jiao kept a little for herself, and the rest was sent to shopkeeper Ma. At noon, when she had free time, Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang found a middleman. They wanted to buy a fairly large house in the southwest of Liang City. In that area, many houses had collapsed last year's snow disaster. Houses here are not expensive, so Li Jiao chose one of these houses. Since not many people live nearby, it wouldn't disturb the neighbors. The most important thing was that the house was in the city, making it easy for her and her daughter to visit often. After hearing Li Jiao's request, the middleman found a suitable house in less than 2 hours. The house had collapsed, and the owner had already moved out. So Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang bought the house for only 15 taels of silver. After buying the house, they needed to fix it up. Since no one was living there, the repairs were cheaper. By the end of March, Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang finished repairing the chicken coop. During this time, they raised dozens of chickens and more than 30 ducks in their backyard. These chickens and ducks were gradually gathered over time. Once the chickens and ducks were moved into the house, Mrs. Wang excitedly began feeding them. By the end of the month, Mrs. Wang went to the chicken house and Li Jiao went to Ma shopkeeper's drunken fragrance inn. The shopkeeper's people said they were about to start sharing the profits. Li Jiao was very eager to know how much the drunken fragrance inn had sold during this period for a 10% profit share. Their shop did sell marinated meat, but not many people bought it. Ultimately, it was because her and Mrs. Wang's reputation wasn't very good. When the second young man of drunken fragrance inn saw Li Jiao, he took her inside. In the main hall, Li Jiao saw several tables with her family's marinated pig's head and pig intestines. At first, pig intestines smelled bad. Even after cleaning thoroughly, there was still a strong smell. But after marinating, the intestines became tender and flavorful. Whether eaten with wine or just on their own, they made a good dish. Li Jiao followed shopkeeper Ma to the second floor. The accountant held a ledger, and she was about to read it aloud. She said to him, "Sir, don't worry. I can't write, but I can read. I can look at it myself." Not only can she read, but she is also good at calculations. Li Jiao quickly made some calculations on the table, and soon she figured out the answer. Because the costs are on her side, Manager Ma straightforwardly said he was only selling braised large intestines. For him, it was more profitable, but Li Jiao didn't lose out because pig offal was cheaper. After entering a place like Zuixianglu, the value of braised large intestines increased several times. A plate of pig large intestines might just be a piece of pig intestine, but she could sell it for 50 or 60 coins. There's also pork head meat, which isn't expensive. A plate of pork head meat weighs about 2 ounces and costs only 70 coins. Then there's braised chicken and duck. The cost of one chicken or duck is around 70 coins, but after her processing, a braised duck can sell for 300 coins. That's why Zue Xianglu can charge so much for their braised dishes. This is also why everyone thinks Li Jiaojiao is giving a discount. But Li Jiaojiao doesn't see it that way. Aside from the costs, although she doesn't earn much, once her braised meat enters Zui Xianglu, her reputation skyrockets and her value doubles. In the future, she will have to sell her braised meat at this price. Soon, Li Jiaojiao figured it out. This month, our total profit is 481 taels of silver and 527 coins. Let's round it off to 481 taels. I only want a 10% bonus, so sir, you can give me 48 taels of silver. The accountant was surprised, not expecting Li Jiaojiao to be so good at arithmetic. Manager Ma looked at Li Jiaojiao deeply. This girl is pretty, but not just on the outside. Her talent for math is excellent. Moreover, her braised meat. In just 1 month, just from their restaurant alone, the profit from her braised meat has made their business earn over 400 taels. Manager Ma had already calculated this, but when Li Jiaojiao repeated it, he was still amazed. The accountant glanced at Manager Ma, who nodded slightly. Zhang Xiefeng happily took the 48 taels of silver, clutching it into his arms. Next, Manager Ma said to Li Jiaojiao, Miss Li, can you give us a bit more pig offal and pork head meat? Also, since braised duck sells better than braised chicken, could you bring more tomorrow? Li Jiaojiao looked worried and told Manager Ma, Manager Ma, the 3 meat stalls in Liang County have already been assigned pig offal by me. I really can't get more. I have the braising ingredients and water, but I don't have pig offal. Hearing this, Manager Ma's brow furrowed slightly. Li Jiaojiao looked helpless. She sighed and said, it's like trying to cook without rice. There's nothing I can do. Shopkeeper Ma, my mother and I are lonely and have few relatives or friends. Can you help us get some pig offal? We don't have it in Liang County, but other counties and the city do. The city has it. But this business. We need to calculate the costs. Li Jiaojiao saw a gleam in Shopkeeper Ma's eyes and couldn't help but curse him silently. Greedy merchant.
Ah?
Shopkeeper Ma, all the capital is from us. My mother and I are also putting in effort. You know, pig offal is hard to clean, and it's all on me and my mother. If you keep lowering the price, my daughter and I really can't do this business. Shopkeeper Ma was angry inside, but this girl was too clever, slippery like a loach. Still, he was attracted by the money-making potential of the braised meat. Just one restaurant, only this one item. As long as she supplies it, he could easily earn over 1,000 taels of silver a month. Thinking of this, Shopkeeper Ma smiled and said, don't worry about the pig offal. I'll find someone to buy it. The price won't be high. How about a 10% profit margin? Li Jiaojiao nodded. That's really great. But Shopkeeper Ma, we clearly wrote in the contract that I only sell to your restaurant. If you sell it at other restaurants, you should only show me the accounts of this restaurant. Even though I am a woman, I can read and write. Shopkeeper Ma raised an eyebrow. Miss Li, you are so clever. How could I dare to deceive you? He had investigated Li Jiaojiao's background. In his opinion, her future achievements would at most make her a minor concubine. To avoid marrying the former county magistrate of Yunxi County, the current prefect's deputy, rumors even spread that a general would marry her. He found it all too ridiculous. Not to mention the general's residence. Even their Ma family would find it very difficult for someone like Li Jiaojiao to enter, let alone families like the Xie family. Li Jiaojiao lowered her head, hiding the sparkle in her eyes. You're scheming, but so am I. But none of this could be said openly. Soon, Li Jiaojiao agreed with Shopkeeper Ma and left the Zue Xianglu. She carried nearly 50 taels of silver, feeling very happy. This feeling was only like when they first started selling cakes. Back then, thanks to Xie Changjue's endorsement, prominent people in the county town couldn't meet Xie Changjue, so they bought pastries from her. It was a clever way to flatter Xie Changjue. At that time, a cake cost 50 coins, and she could still sell it. But since Xie Changjue left, their pastry shop in the county town has seen a sharp decline in business. Plus, their reputation as mother and daughter isn't very good, so sales dropped even more. Business only started to improve after they began selling marinated meat. Still, they only earned 2 or 3 silver coins a day. This small amount was a lucky surprise, adding up to 50 taels of silver in a month, which is quite a lot over a year. Moreover, today she tricked shopkeeper Ma again. As long as shopkeeper Ma brings her pig offal, she can use her spices to clean and marinate it, then deliver it to them. It's a simple task, and they can earn a good amount of money each month. Back home, Mrs. Wang was squatting on the ground, washing pig offal. When she saw Li Jiaojiao return, she looked up and called her. Li Jiaojiao took out some silver from her pocket and handed it to Mrs. Wang. "Mother, look at this." "What is it?" Mrs. Wang stared at the silver, gasping in surprise. She quickly wiped her hands. "Jiao, is this from shopkeeper Ma? So much?" Li Jiaojiao placed 5 pieces of 10 taels of silver into Mrs. Wang's hand. "Mother, this is our share of the profit for the month, 48 taels. Take a look." Mrs. Wang still smelled strongly of pig offal, but Li Jiaojiao didn't mind. After giving her the silver, she quickly changed into clean clothes and rolled up her sleeves to start working. She filled a wooden basin with a lot of ash. Ash is alkaline, and washing with flour would be too wasteful, so ash is the most cost-effective. First, she squeezed out the inside of the pig intestines, then kneaded them repeatedly in the ash to clean off the dirt on the surface. After rinsing with water, she turned the intestines inside out, pulled off the fat, and washed again. She repeated this process 7 or 8 times until the pig offal was thoroughly clean. Mrs. Wang hurriedly handed the silver back to Li Jiaojiao. "Here, take this silver. It's yours." Li Jiaojiao pushed the silver back. "I still have some on me. Mother, I've calculated. If we keep going like this, we can earn at least 60 silver taels a month. Over a year, that's 600 or 700 taels. Mrs. Wang's eyes filled with joy. "Yes, then we won't have to worry anymore." "Yes, Mother, don't worry. Without the top people in the Li family, our days will only get better." After 2 more days, Ma Zhonggui's people delivered 7 or 8 sets of pig offal and 6 pig heads. The young worker who brought the items dropped them and only said, "Come pick up the braised meat tomorrow morning," then hurriedly left. Mrs. Wang looked at all the pig offal and felt her waist ache. Li Jiaojiao noticed this and quickly took the smelly pig offal to the backyard. In the front yard, they sold pastries, which were sweet and fragrant. These strong smells were too overwhelming. If left too long, she worried the cakes would smell like pig offal. When they bought the shop, besides the fact that the front could sell things and the back was for living, there was also a well in the backyard. This well could provide water. Mrs. Wang looked at the 2 full buckets of pig offal and a basket of pig heads, feeling dizzy. Old Master Yin leaned on his stick and went to the shop. He told Xiao Yin, "Your auntie and Jiao Jiao are worried. I'll watch here. You go help in the backyard." Xiao Yin glanced at Old Master Yin and asked, "Grandpa, do you know how to sell this?" Old Master Yin didn't know the price of braised meat or the pastries in the shop, but with so much pig offal, if Xiao Yin didn't help, the mother and daughter might not finish washing it all before dark. "It's okay, I'll keep an eye on it. There aren't many customers now. When more come, if I don't know something, I'll ask you."
It's just a small thing.
"Your auntie and Jiao Jiao took us in, which isn't easy. We, grandpa and grandson, are being taken care of." "Xiao Yin, you should learn to be grateful." Xiao Yin thought that made sense and simply told Old Master Yin a little about what to do, then went to the backyard. Li Jiaojiao first quickly removed the pig offal from the buckets. Soon, the buckets were full of pig manure. She set down the pig intestines, took them to the latrine, dumped them, and then came back. Seeing this, Xiao Yin said, "Jiao Jiao Jia, let me help you." Li Jiaojiao stopped him. "I don't need your help. You just watch the shop. I can do it myself." Xiao Yin pointed to the shop in front. "Grandpa told me to help you. If I encounter something I don't understand, he'll call me. We're close by, so it's okay. Jiao Jiao Jia, I'll go get some ash from the kitchen."
Li Jiaojiao nudda.
Even with Xiao Yin's help, they finished everything just as it was getting dark. Everyone's stomach was growling loudly. Mrs. Wang felt helpless. Li Jiao had already brought some cakes and bread from the shop. Mom, you all eat first. I'll go to the kitchen to see what vegetables we have. Mrs. Wang quickly handed the cake to little Een and then took some food to find old Een. Sorry for making you suffer with us.
How can I feel good about this?
Old Een shook his head. I'm old now, and it's hard for me to digest some things. You all eat first. I won't eat. Mrs. Wang shook her head. No, that's not right. You should eat some too. Just a little to fill your stomach. Today has been a hard day for you all. Little Een and old Een felt happy. They were glad to help Mrs. Wang and Li Jiao. It made them feel like they weren't just eating and drinking for nothing here, and they felt very comfortable inside. In the kitchen, Li Jiao looked around. There wasn't much to eat left, just some flour, eggs, a bunch of chives, and a piece of pork belly bought yesterday. Li Qiao also came back. Mrs. Wang gave her some food. Li Jiao hurried to start making pancakes. She scrambled the chives and eggs, added soy sauce, a little salt and pepper, mixed everything well, and set it aside. She kneaded the flour into dough, pinched off a small piece, rolled it out, and wrapped the chive and egg mixture inside. Then she pinched the edges to make the pancake round. When the oil in the pan was about 60% hot, she fried the pancakes. Similarly, she chopped the pork belly into minced meat, added green onions, salt, pepper, and 2 eggs. She mixed everything well and made meat pancakes the same way, frying them in oil. While frying the pancakes and chive pancakes, she quickly cooked half a bowl of rice with water to make porridge. The meat pancakes were ready. She took some to Li Qiao and old Een. Since there was no preserved egg, she made minced pork porridge instead. She also sliced some pork head meat and served it on the table. Mrs. Wang held a pancake in one hand and a bowl of porridge in the other. She turned her neck and said to Li Jiao, I was planning to go out tomorrow to do some laundry, sewing, and mending, but I didn't expect we'd have so much work at home. Li Jiao felt a little sorry for Mrs. Wang. Mom, maybe we should find someone to help us tomorrow. Mrs. Wang hurriedly stopped her. No, we can handle this ourselves. Why spend money on others? Besides, I've done all kinds of work before. We've been resting for a few months, and everyone has become lazy. Moving around a little is actually very good for us. Li Jiao shook her head. Mother, today is the first time. If business gets better and Manager Ma sends more pig offal, there are only 2 of us. Xiao Yin is still young and can't wash much. We should hire someone to help. That way, we can wash more and sell more in the future. What do you think? That makes sense, but Mrs. Wang is reluctant to spend money. Seeing Mrs. Wang silent, Li Jiao quietly kept this idea in her mind. But right now, there was something more urgent and important. Mother, our outhouse is almost full. Should we find someone to take out the manure? We have 50 acres of land outside the city. Maybe we can transport the manure there and make compost. Mrs. Wang heard this and immediately frowned like a caterpillar. Yes. Old Lei at the street corner is quite active at night. Maybe I can ask him if he's willing to help. Li Jiao thought for a moment and nodded. Good idea. As the busy farming season ended, more and more people appeared on the street. Of course, their clothes also became less and less, and the weather was getting hotter. Li Jiao knocked on the door of Aunt Guan, a neighbor nearby. It was Aunt Guan who opened the door. She was the most enthusiastic woman in the neighborhood, without a doubt. She lost her husband early and raised her 1 son and 2 daughters alone. Now that her children were married, she was living alone. Usually, her daughter-in-law would bring her some food, but because their relationship was not very good, Aunt Guan mostly earned and spent her own money. Occasionally, her daughters would send her some help, and she managed to get by. Jiao, why are you here? Come in quickly. I went out this morning and bought 2 gin of bean sprouts.
Perfect.
We'll have bean sprouts for lunch. Li Jiao quickly waved her hands. Aunt Guan had a good relationship with Mrs. Wang, who often got laundry and mending work from her. Aunt Guan, I came to ask for your help today. Would you be willing to help us? Aunt Guan was surprised. Their family snack shop wasn't doing as well as the Bingxin restaurant. Everyone nearby knew this. When Li Jiao said she wanted to hire help, her first thought was that the girl might be a little crazy. Their family was poor, and they still wanted to hire someone? Where did they get the confidence? Seeing Aunt Guan look at her like that, Li Jiao wasn't upset. She whispered, "Our family recently started a braised meat business. It doesn't make much money, but it's enough to support the family. Aunt Guan, I want to ask you to help wash the pig offal. I'll pay 15 coins a day. Is that okay?" The short-term worker in the county town earns 16 coins a day, while the long-term worker's pay is a bit higher, around 18 coins. 18 coins are definitely better than just washing, sewing, or mending for others. When Aunt Guan heard the wages, she already agreed in her heart. She looked at Li Jiao for a while, and Li Jiao, knowing her worries, said, "Aunt Guan, we are so familiar now. Don't worry, I pay daily. After a day's work, I will give you the money. Rest assured, everyone works hard for their money, and I won't cheat you." Since that was the case, Aunt Guan had no reason to refuse. She immediately closed the door and went with Li Jiao to their house. Today, the pig offal hadn't arrived yet. They were going to wash the leftovers from yesterday. Li Jiao and Wang Shi bought 3 sets of pig offal and 3 pig heads in the county town. They also bought 7 chickens and 4 ducks. That's all they had for now. Li Jiao took Aunt Guan home. Wang Shi was a little surprised at first, but quickly got up to greet Aunt Guan. Aunt Guan looked at the pig offal, chickens, and ducks on the ground and rolled up her sleeves. "I can work. If you need help in the future, just come find me." Li Jiao quickly told Wang Shi, "Mom, teach Aunt Guan how to wash the offal. I'll go cook. After we eat, we can wash. Before it gets dark, my older brother will bring some chickens, ducks, and pig offal again. We still have work to do." Aunt Guan, besides talking a bit more, worked very efficiently. Wang Shi was also a diligent person, so they finished washing much faster. While Li Jiao was cooking inside, she bought a block of tofu to make mapo tofu and some meat to fry twice-cooked pork. This season is perfect for eating fiddlehead ferns. Many people in the county sell fiddlehead ferns, and they often stir-fry them with cured meat. She also made a pot of soup and called everyone to eat. Aunt Guan felt very embarrassed. She wondered why she was still eating after getting paid. She kept refusing, "I really don't need to eat. When Jiao came to my house earlier, I told her I bought bean sprouts. Later, I'll just stir-fry some bean sprouts to eat. You all eat first. I'll come later." Wang Shi hurriedly held Aunt Guan back. "Stay and eat with us. There's nothing special." Aunt Guan glanced at the table. Was there really nothing special? Look at that table. There's both meat and vegetables. Earlier, she had been chatting with other women about the unfortunate mother and her children. In their county, not many people get divorced, and everyone secretly said that the mother and her children had a very hard life. But now, it seemed like that was not entirely true. Seeing how well they were eating with pork belly, cured meat, chickens, and ducks, it was clear their life was not so hard after all. Maybe they were better off than others. She couldn't tell exactly how much better. "Ma'am, please don't leave. Stay and have a meal with us. My older brother went out to buy chickens and ducks, and he'll be back soon. You can eat with us here. We still have work this afternoon." Encouraged by Li Jiao and Wang, Auntie Guan hesitated but sat down to eat with us. Xiao Yin and Old Man Yin had been eating at their house regularly. They were used to it. But Auntie Guan was eating for the first time. Li Jiao is a good cook. Her mapo tofu is flavorful, her twice-cooked pork is delicious, and her fern vegetable stir-fry with cured meat is tasty. Even her cabbage and tofu soup tastes better than hers. Auntie Guan ate 2 bowls of rice, but still wanted more. Compared to Li Jiao's cooking, her own dishes seemed like pig feed. Auntie Guan tried to control herself and ate 2 bowls, which was enough. Li Jiao stood up. "Auntie, have 1 more bowl. We made plenty of rice. Give me your bowl, and I'll serve you another." Wang was also urging her, but Auntie Guan quickly waved her hand. No, I've already eaten 2 bowls. That's enough. I can't eat any more." Li Jiaojiao and Wang tried to persuade her a few times, but Guan was very firm, so they let it go. After everyone finished eating, Guan said to Wang, "Whoever marries Jiao in the future will be truly lucky." Her cooking skills. Before she finished, Guan realized something was wrong. She remembered that Li Jiaojiao's reputation wasn't very good. Earlier, Li Qingkai was in the county town and met someone familiar who said Li Jiaojiao was unfilial. Plus, she had previously been rejected for marriage and later, she sought a matchmaker. Until now, no one had come to propose marriage, claiming they wanted to find a son-in-law to marry into the family. Realizing she had spoken out of turn, Guan looked anxiously at Wang's face. "My Jiao is perfect in every way. She's smart, looks decent, and her cooking skills are better than mine. But she just has bad luck. She was born into my belly, and I feel so sorry for her." Wang sighed deeply. In the afternoon, Li returned with more than 20 chickens and ducks. Li Jiaojiao settled his wages, and he said to her, "Today I found a family nearby that has over 200 ducks. I'll go there again tomorrow." Hearing this, Jiaojiao's face lit up with happiness. "Big brother, if that's settled, how many ducks should we get each day? Tell them to raise ducks for us. When they grow big, we'll take them. No need to worry about having too many ducks.
Lili nudda.
I go out every day to buy chickens and ducks. Now I even want to start raising chickens and ducks myself." Li Jiaojiao joked with him. "That's a good idea. In the future, you should raise chickens and ducks. Oh, and pigs too. Our family needs all of them."
"Brother, what do you think about that?"
Li Hui quickly shook his head. "That's what I think, but it's not very realistic. Raising chickens, ducks, and livestock requires food and space. Where would I find the space? Forget it, I'll go back now. Your sister-in-law is pregnant now. If I stay out late, she'll worry." Li Jiaojiao casually asked, "How is sister-in-law doing now?" "She's having morning sickness and vomiting everything she eats. Sigh, I almost want to call her my aunt now. Seeing her like that, I worry too." Li Jiaojiao didn't say much. It was their family's matter. She shared some common advice. Li Hui's mind was like a little chick pecking at rice, remembering what Li Jiaojiao said. He hurriedly went back home. Aunt Guan and Mrs. Wang worked until it was dark, finally tidying up the chickens and ducks. Li Jiaojiao paid Aunt Guan 15 coins. Aunt Guan happily took the coins and went home. Mrs. Wang watched her back, feeling a bit sad. Li Jiaojiao couldn't help but smile. "Mother, why worry about the money? Look, with one more person helping, we'll finish faster. When Zui Xianglu's marinated duck sells well, we'll be even busier. Mother, don't worry about the money. Our shop is making money, after all." The next morning, shortly after Li Jiaojiao opened her shop, the staff from Zui Xianglu arrived. Li Jiaojiao hurriedly brought out the goods. The shop assistant loaded the items onto a cart, while the accountant counted the money with Li Jiaojiao. "Here's the record from yesterday, Miss Li. Please take a look." Li Jiaojiao checked the record. She knew how many pig intestines, marinated pig heads, chickens, and ducks she had delivered yesterday. The record was clear. She calculated and told the accountant, "According to the agreement between me and Manager Ma, today I should have earned 11 taels and 321 coins. Sir, please give me 11 taels and 300 coins." The accountant took out silver and handed it to Li Jiaojiao. "Miss Li, your math is better than mine."
Li Jiaojiao mudas li smilat.
Not at all. Her mental calculation skills were indeed strong. It was a pity she was a girl. If she learned more, she could easily become a shopkeeper someday. Li Jiaojiao didn't know what the accountant was thinking, but she was very happy. After seeing them off, she went inside and handed the silver to Mrs. Wang. "Mother, this is today's income.
Keep it for now."
Mrs. Wang was holding the money, quietly planning to save more so she could buy better cloth and land. When her daughter got married, she wanted her to be treated well and not bullied by her in-laws. Soon, it was time for Li Qiao to take the exam. Although it was a county exam that relied on memorization, Li Qiao had only been in school for a short time. His teacher encouraged him to try. Li Qiao wanted to take the exam for his mother and sister. After finishing her work at Zui Xianglu, Li Jiao hurried home to pack Li Qiao's things, brushes, paper, ink, and inkstone, all prepared. Luckily, the exam was in their county, Li County, so they avoided many problems. Mrs. Wang packed her things while saying, "I don't know if it will be cold inside. Jiao, bring a pair of cotton pants for your brother. If he gets cold, it will be bad." Li Jiao grimaced and looked at the faint light in the sky. "Mom, it's already March. Look at the sky." Mrs. Wang glanced up but couldn't help but worry as she looked down again. "I'm still worried. If he catches a cold, he won't do well in the exam." Li Jiao laughed and said, "Mom, you're too nervous. It's okay. Xiao is in the county town. If it's really cold or he gets cold, we'll go there with clothes right away. It's still enough time." Li Qiao also comforted Mrs. Wang. "Yes, Mom. Don't worry about me. I'll go now." Li Qiao left, and after 2 days of exams, on the third morning, Mrs. Wang was so anxious she didn't want to wash her intestines anymore. She stood outside the exam hall early, tiptoeing and looking inside. Li Jiao couldn't leave because she had to pack things for Zui Xianglu, including their cakes and snacks. Business had been good these days, so she prepared everything for the shop. She also needed to tell Aunt Guan, Xiao Yin, and Grandpa Yin who would come to help later. After finishing these chores, Li Jiao went to the street to buy vegetables and meat. During the new year, she had made her own bean paste and soy sauce, which were ready now. When Xiao returned, she planned to cook a nice meal. Seeing some chickens and ducks for sale, she bought some chicks and ducklings and sent them to the house in the west of the city. Currently, that house kept over 50 chickens and more than 20 ducks. Luckily, there weren't many animals and the rice bran was enough to feed them. "Grandpa Yin, I bought more than 10 chicks today. They've been sent to the house. If you have time after dinner, please go check on them." Old Man Yin nodded. "Okay, I understand. You go ahead and do your work. Qiao should be back soon." When Li Jiao arrived, about 20 or 30 people were already outside the exam hall, mostly standing on tiptoe to look inside, just like the Wang family. "Jiao, why are you so late?" Mrs. Wang held Li Jiao's hand. "Did you bring the pancakes I made this morning?"
Li Jiao nudda.
"Yes, I brought them all." After a pause, she told Mrs. Wang, "There are many things at home. I need to sort everything out before coming here. Besides, look, Qiao hasn't come out yet." "Mom, don't worry." Mrs. Wang quickly apologized to Li Jiao. She knew Mrs. Wang was anxious, so she didn't say anything more. By noon, Li Qiao still hadn't come out. Mrs. Wang was so worried, she looked like an ant on a hot pan. To distract her, Li Jiao started talking about raising chickens. "Grandpa Yin told me yesterday that he wants to move there to help watch the chickens. He's worried that at night, weasels might come and steal them." Mrs. Wang frowned. "Don't go there. He's so old and no one is with him. I don't feel safe." "Yes, I think so too, Mom. Maybe we should hire someone else to help take care of the chickens. Grandpa Yin can go there sometimes to check on them." Mrs. Wang was still worried. Without anyone watching the chickens and ducks, it wouldn't be safe. Just as she was feeling troubled, she suddenly saw the door open. A group of people quickly pushed forward. Seeing this, Mrs. Wang hurriedly let go of her worries, pulled Li Jiao, and they quickly moved closer. The students coming out included young boys not yet 20, men in their 20s, and even an older man with white hair. Among them, the smallest was Li Qiao, who was less than 10 years old. He didn't stand out much in the crowd. Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang tiptoed and looked carefully for a long time before finally spotting Li Qiao, who looked like a small carrot. Mrs. Wang rushed forward, and Li Jiao followed. They both hugged Li Qiao tightly. Li Qiao blushed deeply, and many people around him were watching. Such a young child is taking the exam too? Maybe he's just trying to be brave. Or maybe he thinks he's very talented, so he's here for the county exam. Now, anyone dares to come for the county exam. Can he even write his name? Li Qiao was shy and hurriedly urged Li Jiao and Mrs. Wang to leave. Neither Mrs. Wang nor Li Jiao wanted Li Qiao to be stared at, so they quickly took him away. Back home, Mrs. Wang immediately asked about Li Qiao's health. Zhang Chuanbai also brought some herbs and said, Qiao, you're back? Look, I brought you something. Wang and Li Jiao were a bit curious. Zhang Chuanbai handed a package of medicine to Wang and said, my dad is worried that Qiao has internal heat, so he brought some cooling herbs for her. Auntie Jia, do you want to prepare some tea for Qiao? Li Jiao was surprised and asked, why does your dad think Qiao has internal heat? Zhang Chuanbai looked at Li Qiao and replied, for the county exam this time, Qiao worked very hard. She tried her best every day. We all saw it, and we were worried she might get too hot. When she finished her exam, I hurried to bring her some medicine. Wang and Li Jiao were both surprised. For the county exam, Li Qiao worked very hard. While they washed pig intestines in the yard, he stayed inside the house. Li Qiao knew he started learning late and couldn't compare to children who began their lessons at 4 or 5 years old. So he worked very hard, and with his talent, Teacher Yang wanted him to try. Wang and Li Jiao felt very sorry for him. At 7 or 8 years old, he should be happily with his parents, but because of their family issues, he had to bear a lot of pressure at such a young age. He had to force himself to grow up. Seeing Wang and Li Jiao look at him with concern, Li Qiao quickly said, it's okay, Mom. Don't listen to Brother Chuanbai. Jia, I don't have internal heat, so I don't need medicine. But I am craving something. Jia, your pork ribs last time were so delicious. I want to eat some. Li Jiao held Li Qiao's hand and said, okay, wait a moment. I'll go make some. Garlic steamed ribs, steamed pork ribs, and sweet and sour ribs are all dishes Li Qiao loves. Since the county exam was over, Wang was anxious and Li Jiao went to buy some vegetables to prepare for when Li Qiao came back and could eat. Li Jiao hurried to the kitchen to cook. Wang was a bit worried and quickly asked Xiaoyin to bring a few marinated eggs and some cakes from the front. She said, look at my head, I'm really getting forgetful. I forgot to cook. Li Qiao laughed and said, Mom, it's just the county exam. You making a fuss like this makes me feel bad. Li Jiao was very quick. The food was already steamed. 2 pots were just right. One for steamed pork ribs and the other for stir-fried dishes. The steamed pork ribs had been prepared during the New Year. The marinated ribs were coated with rice flour and steamed in a basket. On the other side, she stir-fried bacon with fern break, garlic shoots with meat, and a mild duck. Finally, she made a small chicken and mushroom soup. She hurriedly served the dishes on the table. Li Qiao took a deep breath and said, Jia, your cooking is still the best. I've never seen anyone better than you. Li Jiao smiled brightly and said, you're just sweet-talking. Mrs. Wang urged Li Qiao to eat quickly. Old Mr. Yin, who was elderly, was served some chicken by Mrs. Wang. Old Mr. Yin said he wanted to go to the west side of the city to see the chickens and ducks. Mrs. Wang didn't think much of it and refused. Old Mr. Yin sighed and said, Jiao, I am feeling better. I can't just stay at home eating and drinking every day. Raising chickens and ducks, with the food already available, doesn't require much effort for me. I just need to watch over them. It's a simple job, so I'll go and keep watch. Li Jiao smiled and comforted old Mr. Yin. Grandpa Yin, don't go. I already found someone over there. Our family can't be without you. They say an old person at home is like a treasure. You are our family's protector, and you shouldn't go live alone elsewhere. Little Yin smiled while tears welled up in his eyes. Li Jiao gently patted his head. Eat quickly, or it will get cold later. In March, the weather warmed up, and peach blossoms started blooming at the foot of the mountain. Ma Xiaoqing came over and said she wanted to go to Yunin Mountain to make a vow. Last time they went to Yunin Mountain, Ma Xiaoqing made a wish to have a child. Now her wish had come true, and she wanted to go and give thanks. Mrs. Wang looked at Li Jiao, unsure whether her wish had been fulfilled or not. Mrs. Wang felt a bit upset and quietly asked Li Jiao, is there any news from the Xie family? Although they had arranged a marriage, no one from the Xie family had appeared. Only Xie Chongjue came himself. He was still leading troops in battle, and there was no news from him. To find out about him, they had to hear it from others. Because Li Jiaojiao was already engaged, Mrs. Wang had already spoken privately to the matchmakers in the county town about the matter of a son-in-law, and it was now just left unresolved. Li Jiaojiao was surprised. She remembered that the last time she heard news of Xie Chongjue was from someone else's words. If Mrs. Wang hadn't mentioned it, she would have almost forgotten. People say men are like dogs. She used to not believe it, but now she had experienced it herself. Men are best left to fate. If they are lost, they are lost. If she were a love-struck girl, constantly thinking about Xie Chongjue, she wouldn't be able to get through the days. Mother, do you want to go to Yunnan Mountain? If you want to go, just go. As for Xie Chongjue,
Don't worry about him.
Mother, I think we're about to get rich. Shopkeeper Ma said he wanted to buy more pig offal from us. I've been thinking about whether to buy pig head meat and other pig parts from somewhere else. Mrs. Wang was taken aback by Li Jiaojiao's answer. She glared at her and told Ma Xiaoqing, "We won't go. We really can't leave right now." Li Qiao finished the county exam, but the results wouldn't be out for a few days. During this time, Li Qiao didn't stay idle and went to visit Mr. Yang. Wang and Li Jiaojiao were busy every day washing pig carcasses. As more chickens and ducks were brought back by Li, the three of them found it increasingly difficult to clean everything. Ma Xiaoqing heard about this and then went out. Ma Xiaoqing's belly was almost 3 months along. She wanted to go up the mountain to pray, feeling that the heat of May and June was too much to bear. Not long after Ma Xiaoqing left, Li arrived. Li Jiaojiao was a bit surprised. "Brother, it's only just past noon. What are you doing here?" Li's face turned slightly red. His eyes shone with light, but that light scared Li Jiaojiao. Li was breathing quickly. "Jiaojiao, I don't want to be a shopkeeper anymore. Today, I came to tell you that from now on, let's do business together. Is that okay? You focus on making your marinated meat, and I can find chickens, ducks, and pig heads for you." Of course, this was a good thing. But Li was a shopkeeper by nature, and he liked to plan carefully. He urgently needed someone like this, but that didn't mean she would do business with Li. Li Jiaojiao wanted someone loyal, someone who wouldn't betray her in the future. So she asked in surprise, "Brother, how could you?" Li rubbed his hands nervously. Well, about this. I've long wanted to stop being a shopkeeper. I've always dreamed of owning my own shop. Unfortunately, you know our family isn't well off. My parents have spent their whole lives working in the fields, and my grandparents are old. We have many expenses, and I can't do it all on my own." He paused and looked at Li Jiaojiao. "But Jiaojiao, you gave me hope. I heard that Manager Ma at the Drunken Fragrance Tower is looking to buy a large amount of marinated meat. This is our chance. Jiaojiao, I won't be a shopkeeper anymore. I'll buy chickens, ducks, and pig parts for you."
How about that?
Since ancient times, buying supplies was the most profitable job, and Li had thought about it. Li Jiaojiao also knew that earlier, Li had told her roughly how much copper coins each chicken and duck cost. Sometimes it was more, sometimes less. She could ignore that, but if she handed him such a big task, how much silver would he secretly take from her each day? Most importantly, Li Jiaojiao was afraid of encouraging his greed. Thinking of this, she hesitated. "Jiaojiao, I have thought about it. There are 2 other counties around Liang County. Yunxi County is a bit far, but there is also Danyang County nearby. If we buy all these, I can still go to Fucheng. I have been there once. It's very big. We could buy at least 10 pigs and many sets of pig offal at once. Then, we can fully supply Zui Xianglu. In fact, we might even do business in Fucheng." Hearing this, Li's eyes turned red. Li Jiaojiao looked at Li and felt a little scared instinctively. After Li planned out the future, Li Jiaojiao smiled and said, "Big brother, you're thinking too far ahead. Right now, we can still hold on. Manager Maha said so, but our seasoning supplies are running low. Currently, we can only support Manager Ma's restaurant." Li's eyes immediately lost their sparkle. He couldn't believe it and asked, "What?" Li Jiaojiao sensed his suppressed anger in his tone. She frowned and said, "The reason our braised meat sells for a higher price is that I added several kinds of expensive spices to the marinade. Big brother, you should be able to tell, right? There are also a few rare medicinal herbs involved. I told Manager Ma that we need to wait a bit longer to prepare the seasoning." Hearing this, Li sighed in relief. "That's good. Then I'll go buy some chickens and ducks for you." After Li left, Li Jiao went to find Mrs. Wang and told her about this. Mrs. Wang thought simply, "If your big brother really comes to help us, that would be great." Jiao, I'm no good. Other families have brothers and sisters to help, but you only have Chiao. She's still young, so everything depends on you. If your big brother really helps, I'll be at ease." Li Jiao raised an eyebrow. "Mom, do you think he's good?" Mrs. Wang asked back, "He's your real cousin. Do you think he's bad?" Jiao, you two are related by blood. Your grandparents often say you are family. Don't worry, he won't deceive you." Hearing this, Li Jiao couldn't help but sneer. "Mom, yesterday he bought 27 chickens and 15 ducks. He told me some chickens weigh about 8 jin, so each chicken cost about 80 coins. He said a duck cost 70 coins, so yesterday he spent a total of 3 taels and 210 coins. He even ate some buns himself." "Exactly, what's wrong?" "I can't do the math, but if you add it up, it's about right," Li Jiao sneered. The price difference was quite large. Without saying much else, one chicken costs 10 more coins when sold upward. Nearly 30 chickens would total about 300 coins. "Mother, what do you think?" Mrs. Wang was stunned and couldn't speak for a long time. Li Jiao didn't want to leave the shopping task to Li. Mrs. Wang's words left her speechless for a moment. Jiao, who can we ask for help?" Li Jiao sat on a stool, thinking for a long time. That day, the shopkeeper Ma called her to look at the account book again. She quickly changed her clothes and went to Drunken Fragrance Pavilion. Today, there weren't many customers at Drunken Fragrance Pavilion, but the smell of braised meat filled the upstairs and downstairs. Very fragrant. Li Jiao followed the waiter to the second floor, entered a private room, and saw Shopkeeper Ma. Shopkeeper Ma looked up and gave her a quick glance before inviting her to sit down. Li Jiao didn't think much and sat down. As soon as she did, she noticed the waiter close the door. If it had been before, Li Jiao might not have thought much, but today she immediately stood up and went to open the door. With the door open, no one would gossip. Shopkeeper Ma raised an eyebrow slightly, but said nothing. After a while, the waiter brought some food, but the accountant hadn't arrived yet. Confused, Li Jiao asked Shopkeeper Ma, "Miss Li, you haven't eaten at our tavern before, right? Please come and try our dishes at Drunken Fragrance Pavilion."
How about it?
Li Jiao sensed something was off. The spirit inside her lazily spoke in her mind. As the saying goes, beauty can be a troublemaker. Don't look now, but you are that troublemaker. TSK, you look good, and now you can braise meat. Well, that's great. You're quite popular now. Just wait and see. Soon, someone will ask if you're engaged. Before the spirit finished speaking, Li Jiao heard the shopkeeper ask her, "Miss Li, with your beauty, I wonder if you have someone in mind?" He paused slightly and then looked at her apologetically.
Sorry, Miss Li.
"I just wanted to know, so I asked so directly." Li Jiao had lived here for nearly a year. Mrs. Wang was especially careful to protect her daughter and rarely let her go out alone. She thought the shopkeeper Ma should settle his share of the earnings, which was why she let Li Jiao come alone. Drunken Fragrance Pavilion was not far from their home, only about a quarter of an hour away. Li Jiao remained calm. She looked at the shopkeeper and said, "I am already engaged." Her voice was firm, and she was ready to leave at any moment. Li Jiao's answer was expected by shopkeeper Ma. He raised an eyebrow and asked her, "Is it the former county magistrate Chen Xian from Qianyuan West County?" Li Jiao looked at shopkeeper Ma in surprise. He smiled slightly and said, "Miss Li, our Liang County isn't big. As for his character, I believe no one knows better than you. The fate of the Wan family is clear before us. Miss Li, a good bird chooses a good tree to rest in. You understand this, right?" Li Jiao's expression gradually darkened. She looked at Shopkeeper Ma and said, "Shopkeeper Ma, I thought I came today to settle accounts with you. After all, it's time to get my 10% share of the profit, isn't it? If you have other things to discuss, I might leave now." She made a move to leave. Shopkeeper Ma quickly stopped her, saying, "Miss Li, I love wealth and talent. That's why I kindly remind you, when the young lady of the Wan family was beheaded at the market, you didn't go to see, did you? Even your own wife was so heartless. And what about your childhood sweetheart? Do you know what his current position is? Colonel of the County Guard." Li Jiao stared into Shopkeeper Ma's eyes. "Shopkeeper Ma, I don't know what you mean by asking that. But I am not engaged to him. Someone else is." Shopkeeper Ma was a bit surprised. He slightly raised the corner of his mouth and said, "Really?" Li Jiao took a deep breath. "Shopkeeper Ma, I should go back now. Please come to our house for the next settlement." After saying that, Li Jiao left. As soon as she left, a young servant brought in dishes. He looked at Li Jiao, noticing her pale face, then carefully placed the dishes in front of Shopkeeper Ma. Shopkeeper Ma called out to the young servant, "Do you think that girl was pretty?" The young servant was embarrassed and didn't know how to answer. Shopkeeper Ma glanced at him, waved his hand, and chuckled softly. After a moment, he called the accountant. "Later, you go to the Wang family's pastry shop and settle the bill. Also, tell them we need twice as much marinated meat tomorrow." The accountant was surprised but then asked, "What if they refuse?" Shopkeeper Ma looked out the window, smiling mysteriously. "If they refuse, just give them a 20% profit share. In this world, is there anyone whose heart can't be moved by money?" When Mrs. Wang saw Li Jiao come back so quickly, she was washing pig innards and asked, Jiao, how much silver was your share this time?" Li Jiao forced a small smile and said, "Mother, there's no one at their back door, so I didn't go in." After speaking, Li Jiao went to the backyard. She stood in the yard and called out. After a while, the man finally appeared in front of her. "Miss Li, may I ask, do you have any matters to discuss?" Li Jiao could sense his displeasure. She was in a bad mood today and directly asked, "Is there still no news from Xie Changjue?" That man, when he left, promised everything was arranged. Is this what he called arranged? Manager Ma looked at her with a strange gaze, not like he was admiring a beauty, but more like he was looking at prey. She had heard from people in the county that the manager of Zue Xianglu might have a complicated background. Thinking that he even knew about her and Chen Xian's old secrets, she felt irritated. The man paused for a moment, then threw a letter onto the ground and disappeared in front of Li Jiao. Li Jiao didn't bother to argue with him. She hurriedly picked up the envelope from the ground. She couldn't wait to open it. Inside, she saw dried bloodstains on the paper, and the handwriting was crooked. In Xie Changjue's letter, he asked if she could buy grain in this area. They were trapped in a swamp with lots of miasma. Li Jiao's face turned pale with anger. When she looked at the date on the letter, she realized it had been over a month and a half, almost 2 months. During this long time, that man, because he was angry with her, had hidden the letter and only given it to her now. Did he think she wouldn't ask if she didn't push him? Last time, she asked if the letter was already in his arms.
Li Yao clenched her teeth.
She trembled as she tucked the letter into her. She didn't know how she ended up in front. When Wang Shi saw her come out, she hurriedly waved her over. Jiao, come quickly. The accountant from Zue Xianglu has arrived." Li Jiao looked lost and distracted. She quickly turned her back, composed her expression, and then slowly turned around. "Miss Li, here is the account book. Please take a look." Li Jiao took the account book but couldn't focus on it. She quickly glanced at it and called Xiaoyin. Xiaoyin was taught arithmetic by her, but since Xiaoyin was still young, he wasn't as skilled as Li Jiao. After a moment of calculation, Xiaoyin nervously announced the answer. Li Jiao took a deep breath. She had lived through 2 lifetimes, so she took some time to calm her emotions and quickly started calculating herself. The accountant had already stopped counting on the abacus.
Total
is 78 taels of silver. Li Jiao calculated quickly. 78 taels of silver. That means Zui Xianglu sold nearly 800 taels of marinated meat yesterday. Recently, their demand for pig offal and marinated duck has grown a lot. Otherwise, she wouldn't think of asking someone to buy ingredients, and Lili wouldn't have quit his job as the head clerk to help her. All of this is because Zui Xianglu's business is doing very well. The accountant took out a few silver ingots and some broken silver, then handed them to Li Jiao. Miss Li, your math is still as fast and accurate as before. Our shopkeeper says that starting tomorrow, the marinated meat needs to be doubled. Li Jiao almost didn't think twice and rejected immediately. The accountant seemed to have expected her to refuse, so he calmly said, our shopkeeper says we can increase the profit share by 10%. Li Jiao's breath caught. An extra 10%? That means 78 taels could turn into about 156 taels. She took a deep breath. Sir, our Liang County is not that big. Where can we sell twice as much marinated meat? Besides, I told shopkeeper Ma that we don't have enough chickens, ducks, or pig heads.
Sorry.
3%. The accountant held up 3 fingers. Li Jiao's heart started pounding faster. She felt a bit jealous. If she could make that much money, she would be willing to take the risk. Miss Li, 3% is the most we can offer. But our shopkeeper said the more marinated meat we sell, the better. Don't worry about where we will sell it. After the people from Zui Xianglu left, Li Jiao started drawing on the ground. After her excitement cooled, Mrs. Wang said calmly, Jiao, even if we can make money, where will we find so many chickens and ducks? Our own chickens and ducks haven't grown enough yet. What should we do? Li Jiao was also thinking about who she could ask to buy ingredients. Since she and Mrs. Wang are women, it's not very convenient. But choosing someone was making her anxious. Old Ian leaned on his wooden stick. Jiao, how about I go out? When I was young, I visited the city.
It was really bustling.
Ian, Grandpa can run the errands for you first. When you find someone, I'll come back, okay? Mrs. Wang and Li Jiao looked at each other and shook their heads. Ian, Grandpa, I brought you and little Ian here to let you enjoy your retirement. You can't go anywhere, just rest at home. Old Ian wanted to say more, but Li Jiao was firm, so he had to give up. Just then, Li Chong arrived, carrying some cured meat and pickled vegetables. He asked, Jiao, Annie, are you living here? Where is Jiao? Jiao looked behind Li Chong. He scratched his head and said, my second sister-in-law didn't come. I brought my mother here. We'll go back tomorrow. Jiao, this is your sister-in-law who asked me to bring these to you. I didn't know where you were, so I asked my older brother. He told me. Seeing Li Chong, Jiao's eyes lit up. Second brother, you're finally here. She was so excited that she tightly held Li Chong's hand. Second brother, are you free today? Let's go out for a bit, okay? Li Chong, being simple-minded, didn't think much. Since Jiao had the best relationship with him when she was at the Li family, he immediately agreed. Jiao then told Wang Shi, Mother, I found a suitable person. I might not come back tonight. Please prepare all the ducks I left behind. Mother, we'll be back tomorrow. Li Chong was pulled out by Jiao for a long time before he asked, Jiao, where are we going? To the capital. Jiao had never been to the capital before. It wasn't even noon yet, and a few carriages were heading into the city. She used her silver to hire a carriage. The round trip cost 500 coins. Jiao, I can't go yet. I haven't told my mother and them. Second brother, what are you coming to the county town for with great uncle and auntie? Li Chong honestly replied, to take care of the eldest sister-in-law. Everyone at home is very happy to hear she's pregnant. Grandparents asked mother to come. It took Ma Xiaoqing 2 or 3 years to get pregnant after marriage. Li and Ma Xiaoqing were worried, but when it came to needing a mother's care, it was probably because Zhao herself didn't want to do the work.